just play CS, and yeah, that was the hardest part for sure at the start.
And when you say like you can play CS now, do you also get to call some of your own moves and shots? Do you get to have a bit of a voice in what you want to do?
Yeah, 100%. I still need to find like more comfort with that also, because it is a little scary sometimes to take the initiative in like a big game when it matters a lot.
Need to check TikTok.
But I am very like, the team trusts me.
How would I
trust me? The coaches trust me. So
how would
I have all the freedom to call whatever I want, basically. So it's just about getting more comfort in doing that also when it matters most.
Morning, Zapple.
And when it matters most, right, is going to be the key word for him, especially when you're going into
games where you're facing TikTok,
elimination every single time, and there are potentially going to be no easy matchups here for NIP. Vu, looking at this, right, NIP went through crazy changes. Ken went out of the way. Now Note's come in. He's coming up from the Young Ninjas lineup. Ken doesn't have the most experience, but at least he played some tier 1 events. For Note right now, he's kind of thrown into the deep end.
The problem I have with Karen is that my experience of him is just that he's been underwhelming.
Can you hear it, Joel? That was the two things. Can you hear the audio and can you hear me on there?
He did in scrims, but we never really saw it. Maybe we saw glimpses, but we never really saw him perform at the level we needed. And Note so far, I think he's done a really fantastic job so far in this team. We're looking at the opening duels. What I noticed was that since joining the team, Note has played a little bit more aggressive than you saw from Karen, and the way an NIP team works, they set him up with great utility to go for aggressive plays. He's swinging out mid on Ancient, he's swinging up B ramp, he's not afraid to go for the aggressive plays, and with the utility there to support him, he's been overperforming for what you would expect, and certainly overperforming what we saw from Karen, who wasn't a bad player. Maybe he had the experience, but what I'm experiencing so far from Note, I think, is just better. It's just a matter of time before we see if he can actually maintain that.
Yeah, maintenance is very key in this, right? You can have a hot start, but you need to keep doing it as the team is adjusting and things are changing around you. And for NIP, they removed both the Ukrainian players. Wrinkle went first, then Cairn as well. And now we have a situation where we look at what they had here. Like, there was one moment I was so high on Wrinkle, but it may be just the way that Snappy
a little bit loud
is
compared to
using his
you.
players.
Only on that or in general?
The way that these guys wanted to play. Maybe that's kind of the reason they came to this decision.
This isn't a tournament. It's like,
I mean, he's not traditionally an opper. He's not the most aggressive opper. I think it's a complete drastic change in play style between these two players.
Tier 1 is fucking back chips, and how are you doing today, beautiful?
Possibly too passive. He's actually, you think of Shiro as a passive opper, Stown is more passive than Shiro in terms of opening duels, but he does throw more utility, and he's more effective with that utility when he throws it. So to see him pick it up on NIP, somehow pick up the op as a player that he was known as a body shot merchant. Maybe the op is the right gun for a body shot merchant. I'm impressed with how he's been performing, to be honest.
Yeah, and I was going to say this with Stown. I was worried at first because I just remember, at least in CSGO, him as a rifler, so solid. We were so happy with him, but in CS2 it didn't hit. And I'm thinking, okay, then you just want to come AWPing on NIP. Like, how is this going to work?
Schedule for the day.
It's not been that bad,
and then we're fully
he can progress within this, and I feel like he's back with Shush, right? He knows what he's going to get from Snappy as well. Like, they're going to have the same idea of how they want to play CS right now. So despite the results maybe not being as good as what they wanted, it is a team that has the potential in here overall. But that potential, we've seen moments where NIP can rise up the VRS, and then once again they hit a brick wall, and then changes need to come in. I just want to see them stick with a roster, because you got a player who we haven't even mentioned yet, Kaspersky, who was a player I was expecting to go to much bigger teams or be picked up, and then he signed a longer deal with NIP. So don't waste this guy's talent, right?
I mean, it's a blessing that Kaspersky is still on this team. He is a player that easily could have been poached, brought to a top 5, top 10 team, top 10 team at the very least, and you would have seen him impress at that level. So to have him still on NIP, I felt for a little while they were wasting his talents. I think now they have a roster that can actually deliver on that promise. You have Stown, he can grow as an opper the same way Device back in the day was a rifler all the way back. You have another Danish player that was a top rifler switching over to op. I think there's definite potential there. I think we're going to see this NIP team move a little bit up in the rankings over time with this roster. Over time.
I like how you were just curbing your enthusiasm a little bit there. Smartly done with it. And in order for them to do that, right, they've got to win games like this. They're facing M80. M80 picked NIP into this, right? They wanted to go bounty hunting towards NIP, who had some money on their heads. But M80 are a team where we saw they add Jaber, and then it didn't really come to the highest points of what was expected. You know, he was supposed to be the most promising talent coming out of North America, but M80 is still kind of in the same position.
I feel like you're taking shots at North America in that one. JBA was probably the most promising talent coming out of North America outside. You know, the other talents we have are OC, who's already been tested at tier 1, you know, but unfortunately he's going to take some time to grow as a player. I can see why they picked this team. They ban NIP's best map, so it just makes a lot of sense for M80 to pick this team. I think M80, they're a little stagnant at the level they're at, but I see hope for them, and this is where they want to prove it.
Inferno, Ancient, Mirage.
Well, with that, we've got our maps, we know what's happening, but we've got a special
I'm afraid of
duo to
Note.
kick things off with here. This is not FPL, this is not a major, this is
my prediction is I'm afraid that Note exists right now on
James
this NIP team.
Back on our screens, take it away, boys.
Where's Lovey?
Thanks, Banks. Yeah, it's us, James.
We're back on the multi-stream type shit. We added a new challenger today on multi-stream.
And we're back in a great fashion. You know, new season here right after the major. Lots of changes.
We added TikTok into the mix. Hell yeah!
A lot of cool competition with this amazing format.
I don't know if anyone's there, but
it's a very close matchup on the rankings. So
yes, they are.
It's a perfect one to kick us off here.
I'll tell you something that's not close, Dan. Note played 21 maps for his new squad NIP, down 49. JBA in the meantime has played 180.
What's next, Twitter?
M80. Everybody else on M80 has
pretty sure we're already live on Twitter, buddy.
Or more.
Yeah, we're already live on Twitter.
About longevity. So I think this is going to be quite a challenge for Ninjas in Pajamas.
Shit, are we already going
exactly the test they need with a
new
squad.
All right, so M80 starting off on the T side, NIP on the CT side. And Inferno, so it's a nice one to get going here, to get the nerves out of the way with. I feel like, James, very standard how you play an Inferno game. He already gets down going for an investigation through the apartments, and he's going to be 3 players actually very nice, able to get one and steal himself back away to the site safely. Shoots with some good cover, and that's going to be now an M80 side that's got to go to a plan B, maybe quite literally here.
Good discipline not to pursue too far. They were walking into a trap if they tried to thirst that frag. There'll be delay over towards this B bomb site. Some spam from Kaspersky.
Dude just spammed
a whole
Is he
going to be revenged? Doesn't look like it. There is rotation though, and that bomb is stuck in a very awkward position. So despite the inroads over towards B, there are more problems as Swisher emerges just as they run out of bullets. That is awkward for the CT side. Now the A-bomb site's open for business. You can see some of the remainder looking back and forth, wondering which way they should go, but it's definitely stronger if they stay together.
They're still felt super late. It seems brutal. Nice. He's alone here.
From Snappy. Might actually catch the remainder off guard.
1v1.
Looking to try to defend, but again, very forward position, proving problematic, unable to play together. 8 HP here for Sin. It's been very challenging indeed. With the pressure now on top of him, that defuse coming in, not too much in the way of options here.
I mean, first he's gonna have a vibe on this situation, no?
Snappy, the full hold.
The full 10 seconds, dude. What the fuck
start
was
this match here for NIP? You know, starting off with the apartments aggression, James, just really went very, very smoothly after that.
Let's see what options will be taken then as we move into the second round. Sin not looking to.
Is the National Cup still going today? No, we have all the teams that qualified through for it.
Maybe not wanting to give away more money to the CT side with what little HP he had. So there will be quite an investment. Galil's plural for the T squad as the fight for banana begins.
Yeah, classic boost.
Whenever someone calls timeout, I'm grabbing my coffee, but
NIP looking to try to hold
starts
on
the morning,
to
like she's dead through the freaking smoke.
But it does look like it'll be challenged. M80 will start bursting on through. Kaspersky will fall back, so slowing down the M80 side as they continue to pressure, force out that utility. They are keeping presence towards the A side of the map as well.
Because no head armor on Switch right now.
Commitment will come through. NIP feeling it out there, and again, this utility has been pretty effective so far in deterring this push.
Yeah, dude. Has a Galil spotted.
Did they see any of Kaspersky there? Slacks moves in. They need to try and seize this bomb site with minimal warning. Another loss, maybe one too many with 4 remaining for the CT squad. Sin and JBA do what they can. That smoke will give them a few seconds.
Then you gotta cross. You gotta get the bomb down.
Through that smoke.
So early he crossed in. He crossed into church.
On the way to doing exactly that.
2 flank banana bomb.
From banana.
Bomb down.
Just in time to eliminate the player as he comes off that bomb, which has been planted.
Oh, get the ace!
1v1. He's done a lot of work so far. This could be painful for Shush. Indeed, it will be. The force buy works out. That is perfect. It's a great start for them.
Yeah, that's so painful. I mean, it's just always the danger, isn't it? Always the danger, but NIP, they're going to have to start off.
Oh, that's so huge.
Rocky beginnings with this economy. It was really, really well played there by JB. I mean, again, you could hear Vu was giving him the respects.
Really rad.
We're
talking shit about B? Dude, I was nervous.
Side of thing or two here, and with their economy rocked, it's going to be hard to stabilize. Of course, you know, the utility game is so incredibly important for the CT side here, so we'll get the force buy right back, of course, from NIP to see if they can, you know, put the
there's a channel point prediction up. You guys want to put channel points on the line? Now is the time. Yeah, bitches. QV4 fucking beautiful.
Opening up with pretty consistent.
Such a weird situation.
Focusing on this banana control first, you know, leaving someone
just farmed
towards the A side of the map.
I think finding extra trophy back new box, so that was just massive off the molly.
NIP, the same thing every single round, and NIP they go with the stack here, James.
Yeah, Snappy's got some tools to buy time over towards this B bomb site. He has been left a few smoke grenades. He picks up another one as he deploys his.
Oh, it didn't bounce. Didn't bounce.
Does this force rotation from M80? 50 seconds on the clock, they could still wait this out, but in they go, nice. And that is job done.
Could be a save too.
Not sure how much rotation we'll see in this scenario for NIP.
All right.
Trying to get cheeky with the deagle there.
He's waiting for me. Give me a second.
I mean, it's by design, isn't it? You can just play these pistols out for the next round. It's the most standard stuff. I mean, that's kind of why I was saying earlier. It's, you know, nice to have an Inferno because, you know, at the very least, all of the decision making, the pacing, and everything. It feels. I feel like of all the Counter-Strike maps, it feels like there's the most repetition, the most expectation how these rounds are supposed to play out for the most part. So NIP will have to try again next time. I wonder if they'll get a bit more aggressive here. James, what do you want to see? We've got the remaining pistols, of course, that have been saved. A decent chunk of weaponry to work with.
That's a sick chain. I think here maybe you invest in a few flashes. You don't want to
maps over on TikTok, dude.
Is to come. So
what the hell?
Go for a swing, which I would imagine the other side would expect, but trying to find, you know, there's always a gamble to be made with the timing of such, but again, you don't want to be short in your buy
Linkers for Jaba.
Around what you have in this
If he keeps it up after that ace, dude, you might be you might not flashes, know where you're at.
Some chain flashes, but again, I think really you got to focus on the buy rounds. But let's see. It was a standard but still good setup, I think, with the smokes for Snappy to try.
Good morning. Good morning. You're
poor timing, but M80.
John already got an ace.
Familiar with that trap. Forced the issue with flashes, Mac 10s and such.
Yeah, I always like to think about, you know,
what are
the ways that you win these types of rounds. And I feel like a lot of, I mean,
one
Magic is slowing the teams down enough that the clock becomes.
You reckon Magic will beat Walk today?
And they have to. Oh, okay.
Magic pays 3D max.
Off with a headshot straight away.
Fuck is Walk?
Slacks down by the T-ramp. So,
I saw. Okay.
Numbers already now becoming somewhat of an issue.
Oh,
this actually makes things quite interesting here, James. We do have 3 smokes, so I guess this kind of plays into.
Oh, is that for the Starlighter quality?
You're looking to try to kill the clock.
Yeah.
With those smokes, and then create a situation where M80 are going to be forced to make a decision where they don't have enough time to properly or safely, you know, survey the area and get onto a site, and they'll have to take some risks. So They're going to go back to A here now.
I think Magic is, I think they'll farm out today even versus Max too.
Remains, but of course, the entire focus is A now. Note's got a nice fake setup.
Do you think it's the same person? I mean, now they know.
But can anything else be done with this? Xavier having a look.
Hey.
They spotted the bomb carrier at the very least, and this is very troublesome now for M80. Not much remaining for them. Heavy damage on both sides, but of course, it is NIP who will be carefree in what remains of this one. Repositioning now. They will need to be prompt as this bomb ticks.
Short side.
Very doable. I mean, both coming from the apartments. This
is definitely
a round with potential here for NIP as they creep forward. Swisher below in the pits. Very good spot, I think, to deal with this. If he's going to have the timing, though. NIP are making their presence known. Snappy taking down BBA, and Swisher looking away, anticipating Snappy's position. Great drop down there. I mean, perfect timing, perfect positioning from NIP.
Did he
to
go top mid to short?
And I mean, that's going to feel really awesome.
The rest of it wasn't blended for him.
That they lost that
Maybe he didn't know where they were.
They're going to be able to get back into full control here on the CT side now.
Yeah, really important that Note drops first as the guy with 9 HP to allow his teammate to play off of that information. Died for the cause, died for his country. That is a very good force. They did enough. Even with all the util over towards that B-bomb site, they had that one flash which they threw and got nothing from it. But they got everything they needed on this A-bomb site. With the bomb planted again, I think there might be expectation as to what MAT do here. But let's see if they will continue the forces. There will be a small delay. Someone's PC needs to be reset, so some time for reflection. But it's a tight game so far. I think it's good to see both teams winning the difficult rounds. Shows that everybody is ready for the action today.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that previous round as well, I think, was it Shushu managed to get that long-range eagle shot down to T-ramp. I mean, what a godsend that was to enable a round to be won there. And I mean, those shots, sometimes, you know, it's with you, sometimes it's not. And, you know, it feels like, you know, for the MAT side, there's not really too much you can necessarily do about that either. So just a bit of Counter-Strike and now, you know, back into a good position on the CT side, which is nice. Again, we talked about it. You want to have all that utility, or the economy to have all the utility for that control. We also have seen so far, MAT have sort of set an expectation that they're wanting to open up these rounds with banana control. That's kind of the initial default. At some point, you know, the behavior will switch, but you know, for MAT, they're trying to condition that response. They want NIP to dump a lot of util early in the rounds onto banana, put more focus there, and kind of have a lighter defense towards A to kind of adapt to that opening.
Good on Manza.
And so that's something that's still in play, but now that NIP get the economy advantage here, James, you know, MAT, you know, they're going to be
this? I hope
the ones
so.
that are on the receiving end likely of the map control plays, as it gives NIP a lot of options to get more aggressive if they want to.
Welcome in, brother. Hope you're having a good day.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting to see how
both
teams approach the next rounds. Our first of 4 matches today. I'm quite interested, for a very bizarre reason, Dan, to see the last match, which features Alliance later on, because they were playing last week at XSE, and 2 of their players had these
my parents went to, like, they were down to Miami,
which,
I really don't know why,
later on what those were for, but
like they went to Italy, which is like an Italian fucking food place.
Some performance related.
Do you guys like the chocolate like wafer things?
Like a giant tea bag.
Interesting. Is this like a brain interface or something?
Italy, yeah. It's like
maybe a Starlink interface for low.
How do I explain it? How do I explain it?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if they make another appearance later on. But indeed, this is
it's like it's just food, Italian food. Today. That's it.
MAT. I'm expecting a W for MAT for the reasons I said earlier.
Yeah, they're little like chocolate like wafers with cookies inside. So you know how like you can get like the cheap ones of these, right? And they're just like the inside filling is more like just a layer. This is like real like chocolate inside of it. This thing is fire. They got it. Ram got it for me to try the last time they went, and she got it for me again. These things are
to make a prediction on this one. Of course, you know, one of the
reasons I appreciate it, bro.
To go with the
my
pick
name
here
is...
onto NIP is because of the
Try to say my name.
Factor. They really feel like it's a very winnable game for them. They
can I just say sorry?
Changes here and there across these top 16 teams that we have in the bounty, but for the NIP, there's lots of demos, you know, for
it's like the wafers. Yeah, it's like the grooved wafer things with like chocolate layers.
You know, how so far Note's been integrated.
Now it's just a clowns. Will they go back to their primary?
So there's enough material there to work.
I disagree with that. I think Note coming into this NIP roster is sick.
But I think it also provides more comfort.
I think it's so sick.
But at the same time, you know, with Counter-Strike, it's always hard to kind of see how things will go. But I do feel like, you know,
do I have a surviving wafer to show the class? I do.
I do think that, you know, after some of the previous performances, you know, at the major, you know,
I just literally opened these. I was like, this is a good breakfast.
Exchange
look at that.
Between him and you know, Banks and Maui Snake in the preview show, where he was just saying, you know, I had food poisoning, and you know, some of my individual performance
sometimes you could slide
really
them.
suspect, and that's something, you know, going to be looking to.
I've been watching this dude on TikTok, bro. I'll go to sleep and he raps. He's British. He raps random food and like a giant burrito. And he slaps it. He's like, that's a fat bitch.
Yeah, got to tip a hat to UK Man Def as well.
Dynamite.
In the back.
I don't know what the fuck his name is, bro, but that dude just makes me smile every day.
Suffering from the loss of the World Cup along with the rest of us.
Yeah. I feel like the real final of the World Cup was England versus France, for what it's worth, but you know.
The AKs are out for MAT.
They are good. They are good.
And the AWP is out for Stown. So let's see what he has to offer.
Morning, Heather.
Forced away from his position. That's important info for the squad, who will continue to swing. And he's able to fall back and reset. Support on the way as well. Some position for the loss from MAT. Managing to spot that support. Maybe there's opportunity towards short then. 2 plays spotted towards long. Is there something for them to exploit here? They catch Storm stuck in the corner now in that moto area as they trade in the pit. But Shush is still here to hold things down.
Yeah, but
it's a tense
dude,
moment for both squads now.
Like
the numbers are running out for MAT. Swisher, the last man standing. 3 survive for NIP.
Yeah, really nice play there from Shush in the pit. I mean, that 1v1 there, that completely stopped the momentum into the site. If Shush goes down in that position, I think it's actually pretty doable. There's definitely a good shake at the bomb site, maybe getting a plant and forcing at least a lot more damage to the CT side. So Shush looking pretty nice so far in this game. It's only been a few rounds so far, but NIP handling that switch up of pace as well from MAT pretty effectively, as MAT decided to go all in on the A side early on.
Oh. Got off lightly on that one.
Good, so up the morning go.
It'll be interesting to see how Stown keeps surprising MAT as this half continues. And he holds the AWP. Had a quick look towards top mid on this occasion. But of course, the win in the round prior will be a breath of
ready for the
boost.
He
spotted someone, knew the boost was coming. Sin somehow surviving that. A little danger with the Desert Eagles here.
He saw his leg? Okay. I thought it was just X-ray we were seeing.
It's a chance for NIP to stabilize their money a little.
Ooh, nice smoke. That's good timing on that one. Stone has been fantastic with the AWP so far.
Putting another shot straight into
Sacks, and okay, pulls out the USP. Complete confidence here from Stown early on Inferno in this series, as NIP absolutely shutting it down. Storm just wants every single kill. It's a cheeky eco ace. You love to see that.
I guess it's not the worst that he died to the AWP and the pistols.
As well, that your AWP's warming up like that. I mean, obviously you warm up before the game, but it's different psychologically when you're in the actual action. So Storm not willing to back off. He's not like, oh, I must protect this AWP. He's like, cool, let's go. Let's duel. I've got my USP.
It's all good. It's all good.
And you don't have a helmet. So you know, they tried to bulldoze him in the buy round previously. That didn't work either. So a great start for Stown in terms of those tests.
In 6 rounds.
He should be piping hot now, straight out of the oven.
Great utility work again on Banana from the NIP side. M80 taking quite a bit of damage from those initial nades, and it's not even a convicted top Banana defensive setup from NIP. They've fallen back into the site. They can go for the retake nades here.
I don't know, Don. I feel like I kind of waked up during that ace.
That's a great way to keep the T side honest here. So there we go. Very classic maneuvers
in the boys.
NIP not looking to go for the challenge behind
Argentina?
that though.
More from the US,
buddy. They might commit something into this potentially, but they don't have the bomb. Oh no, JBA going down in the apartments. That just takes away all the options for M80.
1 minute on the clock. Do they feel that they have to show some presence towards A, regardless of which way they choose to go? Swisher still on B for the time being. Burned a lot of utility in response to those retake grenades. Looking for opportunity towards B.
You haven't practiced either because you can see.
But the loss of JBA has become a problem.
Like, M80 was just at something. That was Wildcard, I was
surprise
thinking.
for NIP, and unfortunately for them, it'll be on the A bomb site, although it's down. Again, able to reposition. Oh, he's going to get that one all day, and still his teammate Shush hasn't announced his position just yet, which makes things all the worse for M80. Slacks versus the world, and he will not be able to plant that bomb. Again, we asked questions about Stown and rotating. He was going over towards the apartments on that occasion. Just showing too much flesh, punished for doing so. His teammate barely needed to get active until the very end. So I think M80 need to offer more challenge, more successful challenge to NIP in this game.
It's funny because when you look at Stown, he just, it's like, oh cool, they're coming to my side of the map. I will get some more. I will get some action. I'll get more kills. So like, there's almost like no panic at all from the AWP there on NIP's side. So yeah, just like you're saying, looking really hot right off the bat here. 10 kills, 5 deaths for Stown as NIP continue to win these rounds. 3-round advantage as once again Banana gets a lot of focus here from the T side. The Tech 9s are coming to the B bomb site. Is this utility enough to slow them down? It looks like it will be the case, and so once again NIP continue to control the flow of M80.
You gotta wait that out, no? Surely you hear one rotating, maybe it's good.
They're gonna walk through. Maybe hearing the rotation of note, but Snappy is here to punish. This could be a much needed plant for the future. They're gonna storm in and eliminate him immediately. But I don't know if they were encouraged by the rotation of the third man towards CT, but Snappy was standing there, filling the vacuum, ready to eliminate. I can't help but think, though, that previous round, how casual that felt for the 2 CTs on the A bomb site, only one of which was active for the most part. It's looking very strong for Ninjas in Pajamas. They'll be very comfortable with the proceedings so far, even with the back and forth earlier on. 6-2 now.
Yeah, I think one thing is clear. NIP in all of these rounds on the CT side with their full buys, they've been able to predict and slow down M80 at every single turn. Nothing has been a surprise. There's never been a gap in information that puts NIP in a spot where they don't know what's going on. They always know what's happening. And that's a big problem, that M80 are not able to pull the veil over the eyes of NIP with how they're playing the map so far. We'll see if there's a change in their fortunes here. It's a new round. AWP on Slacks. Maybe Slacks can do something about the thorn in the side that Stown has become.
That nade might have bounced back
side of the map for the most part.
Off that like lip.
You saw the panel talk up ex-Kaspersky so much before the game as well, and he's not even had to really get too active outside of utility.
Holy shit, why do we have Snappy Life Gaming versus us? He's 11-2.
So NIP can raise the temperature yet more should it be required. Very active CT side from NIP. 3 over towards A now.
To be fair, it was a lot of ecos.
M80 tried to establish control.
This point, I think, it's what he's known for dying against the most.
Nervously low for M80, but
good. Slacks and Molly smoke flash.
Don't really know where the hit is coming.
They gave up all the space as well in the front, so This is going to be an all-out brawl on the site, and for NIP, they're looking quite vulnerable here, coming in from the side around the smoke.
15 seconds.
JBA
Nose pit.
might just get more from
Mini pit not known about.
Planted on the site right now, but 10 seconds to get the plant in. No more delay though from
Good,
these defenders. And NIP conceding so much space, it seemed to really punish them.
Lots of money for the remaining players, but is there anything to really pursue in this round?
That's what I'm saying, dude. He's normally out here dropping 2 kills.
Standing for M80 in this one. Undeterred by the pressure and delivery from the likes of Stown in prior rounds, able to avoid him on this occasion. And that has proven pretty good for the squad.
Barry not playing Blast.
Change his position and be
maybe because it's online.
Unexpected. So there were changes to the bomb detonation overnight. So now if there are smokes up or mollies and so on, they will be blown away or extinguished. I'm sure that'll have a part to play down the line. Also,
morning, Beth.
Doesn't show you the little damage indicator unless you can hear the beats of the bomb.
Hi, just tuning in. Is this the completely unbiased Blast Bounty cast?
Everybody likes change, but I think it's pretty cool.
No.
Yeah, and it's interesting that last round, I think M80 found that if they can play really slow, draw out the utility, not lose too many players, they can just scale into a site. And so we'll see if NIP allow that to happen. Getting a bit more aggressive here on Banana. That might be one way to prevent
if it's NA or 100 Thieves on, I'm screaming.
That was successful for them just a moment ago. And, well, NIP making a statement. You know, Banana is off limits for now. M80 being forced to go towards the top middle, but then there's a smoke right at their feet, so...
They've got time, though. They've got time. They got an early drop on Snappy, who got popped through the smoke after boosting Kaspersky. Right. So, advantage M80. They're not shy to play a long clock, but it's definitely going to be a long round for NIP. It will be stretched thin. They've left the AWP now in situ over towards
Raven, are you not new around these parts?
Reposition with confidence.
So hyped to see Gizmo lead 100 Thieves. Same. I'm also really excited to see eyeballers with Crims go against FaZe. I know it's kind of a lame pick because it's whatever, but I think I'll cheer on eyeballers versus FaZe.
I do like that Note's in a more of a forward position here again. Just don't allow M80 to take all the space for free. Note though might be forced to respect some of the incoming utility. We'll see the arch smoke there. That's going to force out any forward CT setups. Which, Note, we can see that he got out of dodge just at the right moment, and that's going to give him an opportunity
to get Austin and
because M80, they've not left themselves once again with all that much time. Only 3 players here on the defense. Note looking to pick the timing. Here's the footsteps, comes through.
Dude, 15 seconds. There's still 2 sites.
Kaspersky on the site. 10 seconds for the plants, and in the side of the head.
Thank you.
Comes in with the clearance.
Thank you.
And then
he just ran through short and swung
to the previous W that M80 just posted.
That is a painful one for NIP, but great outmaneuvering by M80. Again, that early pick on Banana. They had over 1:30 on the clock. Really important for them.
Fish don't see him.
It's down trying to hide in plain sight here. Won't be able to do so. Some confidence as we head towards half-time here for M80. Reducing the deficit round by round.
If anyone ever had an op in their hands, they would feel bad for that, bro. You're teed up, you hear him bunny hopping just everywhere, jumping out of the window, you miss your one chance and you die. Whose map is this? This is M80 map pick.
Are you a barefoot gamer, Dan?
Yeah, Kaspersky slowed down, but I feel like Kaspersky also slowed down because
where the signals coming from beneath.
No, dude, Note's been farming.
I don't think I'm a barefoot gamer. Socks. I know, socks to give me a sense of security. There is the punish on Snappy. Again, Kaspersky trying to get involved in the game and
part-timer?
Snappy victimized in the meantime.
Full-timers.
Too many man on the road on that A-bomb site. And the AWP collected as well, but they do have the money to replace that AWP.
Right now my plan is to do all of Bounty, except since Friday is the last day of openers. It starts an extra hour early. I don't think I'll be there for the first game.
They're doing so in a manner that does allow them to still have 5 players.
Because I'd have to wake up at 4 a.m.
Attack the A site, but that's been a huge weakness for M80, or rather, sorry, for NIP. When the game gets to that game state. So M80, the job is just to get once again to that game state. So we're seeing them putting a little bit of pressure, not too much, just not committing any players too deep here. But if you're NIP right now, you do want to try to take the initiative. You do want some kills in the earlier portion of this round to prevent M80.
We only got a smoke and 2 smokes and a molly, bro. Yeah, what?
How urgent is this take of Banana? They don't have any flashes left. I mean, they can try and find an entry with Slacks in the AWP, but it is going to be a contact play now. Someone just needs to outperform these M4 wielding CT players. How about that timing for sure? You'd think he'd get a free one, but JBA is watching the entire time. Great spatial awareness from him.
And that's massive. I mean, a lot of these particular scenarios, I think, haven't gone JBA's way. So that's going to create this scenario for NIP where they don't have information and they don't have the ability to take the risk to go and get the information. So stacking towards
25 seconds.
It was going to have to be either towards A or B.
Boys, you got to haul some ass.
Push comes in through the front door onto the B
17.
side. Cut off by the smoke.
Play it open for CT. Hold on.
And there's a trade through for those traces. Nice punish from the T side M80. Once again, in a great position here.
He didn't even play it default. He played
right
straight in the open.
Really want to lose these
no,
weapons.
wait, did he? I think he did. He seemed so far out there.
Yeah, it's getting a bit
dicey.
was
default. Oh, okay. I'm losing
for
it.
the ninjas.
1 by 1.
Maybe there's still opportunity. Snappy does have a defuse kit.
Still hold the line. Still hold the line.
Clock ticks.
You don't need to peek. You know 1 CT.
It's down. May have the angles. I don't think Stacks can do this now.
Back to reposition.
Just about. That is wonderful stuff. What an awkward situation, but has somehow stolen
talk
the
right
round
there.
away.
Is he dead? No.
Unable to secure the defuse there. God.
The wide swing out.
Situation of millimeters.
Psychotic.
Heartbreaking stuff there.
We're back in this though.
Every time this.
What? Good two rounds off the rip, bouncing back into this.
Whilst your teammate is defusing. Oh, it's just so.
That was a really good play by Slacks.
Had to rely on Stown to connect these shots that he's been connecting time and time again, but that whiff lost them the round, unfortunately, there for NIP. And for M80, I mean, they've found something that works, and they've done a great job here in just bringing this scoreline all the way back as we now are in the final round of the first half.
Good enough buy for NIP. Plenty of utility.
Get some util there, going back to A.
Flash, avoiding it, and still they need to figure out where he might be.
They're just making me nervous though. Their strap book, they're like pulling it out. This feels like VP. I don't know how much I like it. They're like, shit, dude, 15 seconds left, haven't cleared sight, say less.
James, in that picture. I can't be the only one that sees it.
So we've got pretty good map control here for M80. They have presence top mid, which may or may not be challenged from long. And a lot of people on Banana.
They're playing with time, I know.
Stan looking to walk into the action now, but this time he won't deliver that first
only
kill.
Snappy
now
B.
Gonna be huge
Life
problems
gaming
for
though.
Snappy, alone versus 4 on B.
Nice.
Yeah, total domination of this B site right now, and every kill going the way of M80. I mean, final round, so you got to give it a go, but pretty impossible feeling scenario for Notes and Kapersky. And JVA having a great side, 13 and 8 right now, really coming alive for the squad. And there we go, Kapersky will take him down finally. But what else is there to do? Nothing much as we end the first half, 6-6.
Oh, good. Let's get from Romania. Let's get ready.
Welcome to Blast Premier.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the full length ad on the half.
6 teams will make it through to the playoffs.
I forgot about the ad starting of the stream this morning. All good. We have a 3 minutes downtime anyways. At least that's what it normally is. So we're just gonna hope that's what.
Of this trophy.
Hot hand on Dust 2, but gets shut down. Look at the roll direction. From Zaiwu. AK for Hunter stepping into the line stand. Oh, what? How has he done that? Ooh, he saw his third target. And there we go. Boozy hammering the nails into the coffin of Foot.
1-2. They say no chance we're letting you do this. FaZe Clan taking down Furia. Their first bottom.
Dude, Snappy is life gaming the shit out of this though. Yeah, homie's just like what, 13-5.
As Counter-Strike takes center stage here at Dickies Arena, where a lot of questions will be answered. Let's get this party started in Texas.
FaZe Clan are gonna lose the pistols unless Frozen and Twist goes down at Frozen. FaZe step up, they eliminate G2.
Now Flamesy's on for it. 1v2. Offers his first target.
Oh!
And it's beautiful.
Some hope left for FaZe Clan unless Wonderful can just rip it out. Na'Vi bring this fairy tale crashing down.
You know the record that these two teams have, that it has been disastrous for Na'Vi. They haven't even won.
Is it good at XSE? Do we only take XSE though with a super grain of salt. That's almost hard to even count that as a tier 1.5 event. That was a tier like top tier 2 event, no?
An 11-1 domination out of Na'Vi. Our Vitality actually still in there.
Who's there?
You allowed Vitality
XSE had 9Z, Betboom, Bait, Luminosity without Gizmy, Paravision who's falling off, FaZe, MIBR. I mean, I would say it would fluctuate from top tier 2 to like 1.5. Yeah, like ballpark it. I'd say it's 1.5 despite the issues. Yeah, but the thing is why I don't want to give it a 1.5 is the only like tier 1.5 teams you have there would technically be like 9Z, Betboom, Bait. And like if you want to argue Luminosity, they don't have Gizmy anymore, so it's like whatever. And then Harry, but maybe you want to also argue that Perry could be a little bit higher seated.
6-6 at halftime.
It's a weird. It is a decent amount of teams. It's valid. We can give it a 1.5.
Early on in that first half, they've done a great job to make it tied up.
It's just that's $1 million tourney, and like
things from Stown. We didn't see
it's
too much
barely scraping into 1.5. That's insane.
Which is not a criticism. He just didn't have much to do over towards B. Snappy picking up a lot of the frags.
Boys,
now
lock in.
the sides
Welcome
will
back in from the ads as well.
And
Which
we'll
team should win?
An early advantage now. Again,
no idea, but we're cheering on M80. Really, I am.
From the Ninjas. Let's see if they can continue in the same way, or if M80 can get the lion's share of the early rounds.
Boys break, that'll happen.
Which side will break first in this tentative moment? It looks like it's
Zach,
going to be NLP looking to send forth a few players over to the half wall, but maybe just trying to trigger a counter-attack from the MIP side. But they are just looking to play passive at the moment.
More
of a setup towards top mid, so I think for NLP there, or rather from M80, they're kind of hoping it's going to be a top mid play, and Lake with that kill, maybe he's going to send the rest of the players here for NLP side away. Lake with 2, the duelie's really paying off. That's a nice one from Storm.
For sure, Lone.
He's just the sole surviving player. At least Stown has the bomb. He's going to make a run at this B site.
He knows the clock is against him. Every second that ticks, there'll be more CTs closing him down. Really nice work there. Difficult as well.
That's a banana.
Having to reload the magazine so you've got a fighting chance, but also urgently trying to plant that bomb. He's able to do both. And JBA and Slacks will be shoulder to shoulder, moving through. Great range with the P250 for these duels as well. Now they're going to have to split their angles. It's got some sound cues from the pool area. But
thing is, they're clearing together.
Bomb if they can't find him.
Stown could have went like car by now.
He's inviting the pursuit. That's a great angle for him. Stown rounding the corner. Continues to be a problem.
There's just no time.
Slax will get the frag, but he does not have time to find that defuse. Be it the AWP or the pistol, the USP or the P250, Stown has been a problem in this game.
No kidding. 16-8, almost getting the ace, but hey, gets the round. It doesn't matter. Beautiful clutch from Stown when all of his teammates are falling around him. I mean,
no kit. Yeah, the issue is there was no kit.
Pretty heavily for Lake, but
the reposition to pull back side earlier who was, but I think the issue was they had no kit and they both ran church. Right?
NIP the
they fully committed to run through church on that.
In the second half, I mean, we'll see if they can hold on to it. That is kind of half the battle at this point.
You think so,
great
Roxy?
Performance. Many key rounds for Stown.
Anyone know about Liquid plus JT? I've heard that it's all basically done, not announced. Yeah, I heard that it was on like the Blast website or whatever.
Nice 2K from Swisher. The support is there to keep him standing for now.
But it wasn't officially like posted.
We'll have some force buy wins early in the second half as we did in the first. Awkward scenario for many reasons. You don't want to give the opponent AKs. You don't want them to have 5 surviving. You're unlikely to make it out of this round.
You can play versus Vitality though.
That utility will tell the CTs where both these players are. Pick up a bit more util.
How much lost, dude? I mean, well, you got some HP down, no util though.
I mean, it had to be just praying that Desperate Spray would catch at least a single player to make it just a little bit easier. Like you say,
IFCR would be massive, and if we can get our hands on these rifles.
Losing the round, preventing them from picking stuff up is at this point, that's a huge concern in of itself. So they're going to be forcing the action into the B site, and actually a perfect spot for that Molotov. We'll see what No can do on the entry. Able to find one, but the MAC-10 with a quick trade. Shush now looking to find the Fountain player. It's going to be a good chunk of damage, but all that's needed is delay there in that position. Don't even have to take the fight. Shush with another angle on it, looking to go for the plant. He's forced for this one on a time basis, running through the smoke, finishing off the round, at least a couple kills, but this was certainly a devastating
AK down, JB got his hands on, Galil, nice.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm impressed they managed to take it that far, and the AK and Galil will be collected, of course.
Not bad, not bad.
But a very good start there for M80. Very good start indeed. Great toys to play with on that CT side as well.
Passion.org now? Yeah, what, Zinchenko? Didn't he, like, close doors or whatever?
2K here, and then Swisher just about stays alive with the support he's got.
I could be wrong, but yeah. Or he left or something. What, something like that.
It's so hard to win the second round, Jay.
Yeah.
It's so hard.
They put the stack in the right place, in the right round.
He just left.
And reached the reward. So it will be a MAC-10 party for Ninjas in Pajamas. Yeah, how about that statistic? Again, he has had a quiet game, Kaspersky.
Running back to site, not much damage taken.
Time to turn up the heats from his perspective. A lot of utility. Shock and awe on this B-bomb site, but yet to find a frag in this round. Note the first one to fall. There goes the bomb as well. That's a lot of information for the CTs, 4 of which are around this B-bomb site, more or less.
Yeah, that bomb did get dropped as well.
Counter soak mid-smite, mid-site though, from Lake. Massive.
Completely halted. And these CTs on the site around the smokes doing excellent work. Delaying things and not even allowing any of these teams to actually get any kills. I mean, that's an incredibly strong result from the M80 side, especially, again, when you looked at NIP's pacing in there. It really felt like they did actually catch the CTs of M80 off guard, and that gave NIP all the position in the world to work with.
Kaspersky just has to deal with Note now. Note has been their farmer other than this map for the most part. Good retro. What are you doing today?
A Desert Eagle for Stown. The rest with the stock pistol.
Still an early start to the morning. Appreciate it.
Again, this has to feel really rewarding for MAT after clawing things back in that first half to be in such a strong position for the time being.
Just this one Deeg in this round, yeah.
Fair amounts of money in the bank as well. We'll see if they can keep it that way. I think in most cases the damage here will be quite limited that NIP can offer. NIP who recently announced the end, at least for now, of their Young Ninjas project.
Yeah.
I think Notes will be happy that he's made it to the main team.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, it's very challenging, especially, you know, with the kind of the squeeze that we have on the teams. You know, with we saw, of course, the impact of the change of the sticker.
Snappy's still on 13 kills after going 13-5. Don,
what the end result will be there.
you can't. Even if Snappy gets no more kills this entire game, 13 kills for him is farming.
Yeah, I've got a lot to say about that, but maybe in an eco rounders, both teams will be on the buy now. We've got the Galil for Stown after the Desert Eagle purchase, and
that's cap. That's not cap.
So they're in position to be nimble.
He's normally at most good for 5.
Quick look from Slacks.
Better than Bro, who's 2-10.
In front of faces, but
true. Kaspersky 2-10 and Note 5-12 is actually the worst thing you could ask for going into this.
Advance from NIP towards top mid. Minute 30 on the clock, and they're taking presence early around A.
You can tell that Nip is a little questioning himself because Note debated on smoking the molly to run hard side pass.
Very helpful for Slacks. That's going to set him up for the kill, but caught on the run through. Swisher goes down. Does give something here. More position found by Snappy.
Slacks is low.
A key double frag found. Stown and Shush now the ones that have to do it. Able to get the bomb down and a smoke onto the pit, little pit position. It's going to give them now a very nice after plant setup. They just have to find the perfect positioning to deal with this rotation from MAT.
Sin will have to do a lot here. Lakers basically bait in this scenario. He's on the end of the fish hook. Sin spotted first. As Lake looks to close in. Swinging now, drops immediately. Sin versus 2. This looks nigh on impossible for him, and indeed it will be.
Maybe got a shit ton of money though.
We're good. Solve that problem. Super fast round here from Ninjas in Pajamas. Full commit towards the A bomb site. No lurker towards B. Didn't allow the time for MAT to investigate either.
Yeah, they really caught.
Yeah, MAT, or not MAT. Nip team as a whole just does seem kind of whack. I will say though, I do really enjoy the core of Kaspersky, Note, and Stown. I would argue that my issue on this team is Snappy and Shush. But I don't know. Maybe that's a me take. Maybe I'm wrong.
On Banana, as we come to expect, 3 players from MAT actually on this B side. Slacks with the AWP. And I feel like, James, you know, things really turned around in one part on the T side for MAT because Slacks started picking up that AWP. So we'll see if that does yield the same result here now on the CT side for them as well.
Yeah, on the other side, NIP really need a consecutive round here. With the early success from MAT, they built up a reasonable amount of cash. So if they do want to build to a break, then this will be a very crucial round indeed. Feels like, even though we've had fast rounds, it feels like we're already late into this game. And the urgency is quite high. Very nice timing on that HE. The numbers are here. But if they were expecting a 5-on-2, they are for the time being mistaken. 40 seconds on that clock. And there's still utility to deploy from MAT. And no one's in position to invite a rotation for NIP. So will they force their way through with some chain flashes? They're posturing for it.
Like beautiful anti-back passing.
Didn't know a second one cross. Quite a fountain gone. Swisher finds a second though as he falls.
Then just stay up.
Trying to hold down some position. That bot has to get planted, and I don't think he'll find an angle.
Yeah, these players are low though for NIP on this defense. On the B bomb site now.
Dude, an HE back dark right now from Jabo or something? Could go crazy.
So Kaspersky on 2 HP suddenly becomes certainly quite a target. However, I believe Kaspersky is on that banana side, so he might evade all the
both AGs down. Molly for Dark is good.
To the back of the side, we'll see some Molly's swing. Forcing out players. Nice punish from Sin, but the trades are looking fantastic. Slacks couldn't afford to miss that one. 4 and 2 HP collectively. There is down, and it's not going to be enough here to defuse the bomb. And it's another round now for NIP, tying things up 9-9. This one's going down to the wire, it seems.
They wanted the nades for Grill so it could double stack and hopefully kill one.
But the Orpa makes from the bomb site there as well, because you know before they make those bomb changes, you got to run to CT and you're going to be feeling super vulnerable. But now you can just chill.
Is this right next to the affected Ninja Defuse? No, because on the way out, everyone clears it now.
Yes, it is a tight game indeed.
Everyone clears it. It is not
a tight game. Lots of trading on that B bomb site, but it's NIP the ones who walk away.
I mean, even though it's 9-9, it kind of feels like to me that NIP are sort of finding their feet again a little bit. And it's actually kind of crazy when you see how much works down and Snappy.
Map pick? This is M80's map pick.
15 and 12 on Snappy, 21 and 12 forced down, having a crazy game for Inferno.
It's a great angle for the initial exchanges on the bomb sites.
Yeah, the 2K op right there is super brutal. This is a big round for us regardless.
Both teams still eking out good buys.
Their money is so It Slacks.
I love these aggressive angles. Slacks moves away just half a second too early.
He was alone there too. No one was even close short for a trade. Nothing.
Have to be careful with your level of risk.
At least he spotted. Yeah, that's valid. That's valid. He got info, and he didn't get shot at.
19. Ooh, that is a meaty one indeed.
NIP doing a good job of evading utility, actually, I gotta say. M80 showing a lot of presence there on this top banana position. Lake with the jump spots, trying to see if there's a late retake of banana from NIP, but instead NIP, there's an arch smoke, and with that, to be honest, enough information, with that pick especially, as no
Swish is close, CT smoke could push through. Versus holding
though. Note, down onto Sin, and there's almost nothing left now here for M80.
That is utterly beautiful from Newman Note, and that's got to be mega dejecting for M80. They have the confidence of having presence with the jump peaks on banana to send the fourth player over towards the A bomb site, but didn't get there in time. There is a kit here for Lake, but I don't think they'll be tempted even with those 2 frags.
No, but Lake wants that AK.
There would be a lot to find out in a reasonably short space of time, so they'll go their separate ways, but it will be the Ninjas who take the lead once more.
Yeah, really great 3K there
from yeah, it's just not worth it.
Hasn't had much.
You grab the AK, Swish, you grab the other one.
Kills in this game so far,
just down, just going to stay as Nip Auber. I hope he does, dude.
You know, maintain the continuity of that forward.
I truly hope he does.
For his side, and that is indeed going to give NIP that slight edge. But this one's been going back and forth pretty consistently, so. Don't want to get ahead of ourselves too much here, but it does feel still like NIP are looking really solid at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, in their first half,
the op talent pool is pretty shit right now.
Impact from Stown in
I'll be honest, it's probably like the worst it's maybe ever been.
The eco and the pistol came out or otherwise.
But
I'm not sure that the same could be said for what we've seen
doing
from
good.
Slacks, who now lacks a primary weapon in this round. So M80 will.
This market, I think.
Find another way to catch up once more. This will be a nothing round for the M80 squad. Maybe a prompt one.
Good reaction from NIP, not allowing that deep middle smoke to go unchallenged. I think that was a very important. You need to make sure that you get the info there. What are they doing behind that? Now just 2 players remaining for M80.
Pretty locked in.
Looking for some damage. Slacks here in the apartments with the Deagle. And the B site has it's being cleaned up at the moment, or at least being found plants, that it is safe territory for a plant. In the meantime, the rest of the CTs will go down, and that's 11-9 now. 2-round advantage for NIP.
You got his. You got the one.
This is the pick of MAT, as you can see. Well, as you will see. Ancient, the pick of Ninjas in Pajamas, is up next. Mirage, a decider should it be required. But of course, MAT will have come into this one expecting a W. He spoke about the longevity of the squad and how many maps they've played together. They'll have to channel that energy now and find a way back into this one before NIP fully close the door. 3 towards B for that MAT-CT squad as there'll be airstrikes from both sides, and Snappy will be barbecued. That is an early advantage that MAT perhaps really need.
Yeah, definitely, and MAT definitely looking to put more pressure on
Banana as well. 44% win rate on Ancient.
Posturing at the moment. In the meantime, there is some work being done top middle in terms of pressure from NIP, giving themselves some options. And MAT, what do they want to do? Do they want to play passive off of this? I mean, that's a pretty normal response in a 5 versus 4 for the CT side. They've burned almost all their utility. They've got a couple of smokes left though. And there we go, another re-smoke onto the half wall. Oh, down. Critical damage done to Lake.
6-7 damage on Lake. Holy.
Leave it up to the big boys to try and get something done, but really, there's not a lot going on.
Oh, dude, they're just going into the blender, even though they're low HP.
Exactly what MAT needed. Dire scenario money-wise if they had lost this one. 35 seconds left. I don't know what choices are on the table here for NIP. Scurry away.
Huge round win regardless. Huge that we had flawless
before the
as
loss
well.
bonus comes through. So
money
they can
next,
certainly do with holding on to these 2 weapons. And I don't know how interested MAT at this late stage of the game will be in pursuing.
There's no reason on here. There's literally no reason.
Ceasefire for the time being. But things are getting quite tense now, or they are already tense.
That was massive.
First map of the opening series of the day.
Fire hot, Snappy.
Yeah, Inferno is always a tough one. I feel like Inferno is always a tough map. I think it's especially awkward.
I like how he just looked at it, and I don't know if he had a smoke in his hand or not to like possibly smoke it up, but he just looked down and kind of accepted.
It does feel like a challenge change because so much is dictated by the information game, by the
I see the savage streak.
points. You got to play around that. And so
he did, I think. Yeah, he did have the smoke in hand. He just didn't throw it. He just was accepting fate at that point.
Good resurgence. Every time one side looks like they're struggling, they kind of come back just in the right moment, not allowing the other side to get too far ahead. And we're kind of back right there again. Slackson's down with the AWPs.
If you were given the option to buy out Snappy, what price would you throw out there?
Really good in this game.
Nip. You know what? Considering after running my esports team yesterday on Esports Manager, I know that sometimes you just need people to fill up the roster, right?
Where I think the big focus from NIP
I'm gonna be honest.
Very unfortunate for MAT, but
I throw him like $1.
Find a little more on this occasion. In that short area, once more is Slacks.
You know, I guess Snappy's IGL is better than no IGL.
Top mid here from NIP.
Good, Matty. One feels low. You're right.
Yeah, so a lot less util done.
We'll throw him a 5er.
Both sides.
To be fair, if he's life gaming like this more often, shit, dude, I would up that in a heartbeat.
We are getting the util in towards A, and this has to read if you are M80, like an A player. It really truly does. Oh, what an entry, but the trade comes through.
I like Sin just letting him know that he's not alone. He's close. Good jump back short.
That's a beautiful pick.
Also do have a stack here. It's only Swish over B, and Bomb is up car.
A minute on the clock now, and Swish is alone towards B. NIP keeping their options open. There's a swing from Lake. There's a trade from Shush. So they will retain map control. And it's a hell of a lot of map control now. JBA and Sin
just pulled away because he just smoked it off.
Maybe they can rescue the AWP. Maybe they won't be allowed to by the likes of Shush, who lies in wait.
Oh, he's going hunting. if he's able to take that AWP away, that would be a massive
esports manager team. I'm probably gonna play it on stream at some point this week. I'm saving it for then, but I'm I by power.
Take down Sin, so leaving just the AWP in the hands of JBA, and they are closing in on his position. A single focus in mind.
I had 9 grand to start.
And the jump across looks fantastic.
Okay, but you're not an opera, it's all good.
I feel like he was moving faster than you're supposed to, James. I don't know.
That looks like he was hacking.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's just like that looks like my nightmare in Premiere mode.
It's an M80 map pick.
I guess he's just good at the game.
Yeah, top 10.
Such a key round though. Honestly, that entry towards short, I thought they were done for with the AWP posted up. Very tense indeed.
Yeah, Swisher running away was a little.
At least there's money, you know, for M80. They're going to have
on that, right?
stuff to throw this round. But yeah, NIP. I like how they've been kind of mixing up some of the starts there on the T side in the recent rounds. In that previous round, no banana presence whatsoever. And I mean, M80 were kind of the same. M80 were wanting to hold on to their early round util, not just dump it.
You actually think Vitality's going to win?
Response to NIP that have been a little bit slower for map control, but we'll see how the approach goes this time.
Bounty Spirit have
both sides. Is Banana going to be voided again?
Spirit could take it.
Deep CT smoke. It's a T smoke there to extinguish Molotovs or incendiaries. So we are getting that initial exchange on Banana this time.
Both teams have got similar win rates on Ancients.
I think Vitality's fine though.
M80 may have a slight advantage on Mirage, numbers-wise. So it's not curtains if M80 are to lose this map. But they have plenty of firepower in this round. A 3-2 setup for the CT side with a minute on the clock as NIP will start taking map control away. God, he really doesn't care, does he? Just flying through there with the AWP on his back. And that's the presence they wanted. Over 40 seconds on the clock, they can still go either way. They've got lurkers in the apartments towards the A-bomb sites. And there's no vision top mid for these CTs. So NIP can go wherever they choose.
Yeah, like going back to A right now does make a lot of sense with that deep position on apartments like you just mentioned. And the nades are being set up here to go today. And 3 players are here for M80, so they'll have something to defend this with. Sax really is going to find the opening there on the defense, but he's going to get pulled back into the side. Nice from Note. Again, Note on these archway entries, looking quite sharp. Sax with a whiff. I don't think he can afford to whiff here unless JBA has a phenomenal response, and it's just not there.
Even with a team kill during that fire, might not be enough left over for Lake. Asking too much in this scenario, and it will be NIP to take.
Okay, bounce back, bounce back, bounce back. That's unlucky.
Map 1 in the bag for NIP. Very nice indeed. And M80, of course,
try out for Streamer University.
So, given how close,
I'm saving it for next year.
As well,
saving it for next year, bro.
For NIP, especially after how back and forth this one was, to get this this W. We'll see though, you know, what the rest of the series does have in store for us, because I feel like we did see, you know, key players from both sides, you know, showing us that they're here today.
Indeed, and from one James to another, M80 lose their map. What do you?
I don't know. He pre-fired the angle and he like held it for a second. I thought he was just gonna like tap jiggle. You know what I'm saying? He committed this right.
Forth in there, but losing their map pick is not the ideal start here for the likes of M80.
You did this take off the hoodie?
Their VOO, because we were looking at this right. I'm thinking NIP right now, a team that's kind of trending downwards more than anything.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Prove with their roster being more stable as well. But NIP handled business at the end of the day. I think Stown and Snappy have got a big lot of talking to do with that.
Yeah, and I mean, I said there was a reason that M80 picked NIP. It's because they permaban NIP's best map pick. And we come into this, we're talking about, who are we talking about? X Kaspersky, Stown, Note. Kaspersky's note didn't really perform that well. It was Stown, and it was, to everyone's surprise, Snappy performing incredibly well near the beginning of this game.
But when, at what point though did you take it off?
Snappy's was a 4K. Stown,
maybe you're
the
issue.
I was reading through the game log, and I think Stown only got 5 or maybe 6 op kills. We're talking about as an opper, but he is versatile. Primarily Stown, just a good Counter-Strike player, and then he can pick up.
He might have took it off before it ended.
Yeah, making it work in his new role. But you said, like, Snappy, surprisingly so. He does have these games every now and again where he can pop off the scoreboard and he can deliver on, depending on how fired up and hungry he is. But in this one, I feel like he just has the confidence to challenge M80, right? Like, he's saying, okay, you're not one of the top teams I need to be fearing here. I can make some moves against you and you might not be ready for it.
When simple play?
Yeah, that's what we need
I think
to see
the end
from
of the
Snappy.
month.
I mean, we saw the one
at a tier 2
one where he was a little afraid to peak, and then they ended up losing because of that. But for the majority of this game, I think Snappy was showing that he was confident. He was going for the plays that he needed to be going for. And you're right, Snappy does have these pop-off performances from time to time. The only concern is Kaspersky
BC was here, brother.
ADR,
first of all, they don't have a VRS team anymore because they deleted their core that they bought.
Still want to see him pick it up, especially going
into
they
ain't here.
Deeper runs in this tournament if they get there.
Yeah. He plays. They're playing at Alicia.
Okay. Sorry. And ending this one, we're looking at an M80 that just couldn't close things out. This was their map pick. This is NIP's previous permaban. This is actually their first season playing Inferno in quite a while, and when we're looking at the way this game actually broke down, it starts with NIP actually in the driver's seat. This looked like it was going to
you can't
be
blame Simple.
An
you gotta blame
domination for
PC
NIP
for
based on this type of gameplay. You saw 4-2 down. M80 just go for
I haven't watched the
banana
streams.
stack. They want to try and pound home on the B bomb site. That's where Snappy is playing generally. Maybe they see that as a weakness. Maybe it's someone that they're not expecting to be too effective, but they just get destroyed by nades to the point they lose full control of A, but they still have to go back and end for an A exec at the end of this round with no control of the map. I mean, they might as well have just saved there. Then they do actually show that they are more experienced on this map than I believe NIP is, because they know how to pivot back. And you see this kind of awkward change up for NIP when they go for this rotation. They try and continually bring down for the B rotate, but that gives up mid control. And you can see in
can't explain why BC's lineup
right
is
after,
weird.
10 seconds left on the clock, they're going for this A hit.
I could explain that very
easy.
Zero
control for NIP of the map. They haven't got that same information because they've just slowed it down. They haven't gone for the overstack towards B. Round 10, again, 10 seconds left on the clock. It's just that NIP have tried to pivot down into this B hold time and time again, and in doing so they lose control of the middle of the map, they lose control of A apartments, and eventually M80 can just make their way back in for an exec. So Stown very effective on this map, but pivoting him around actually partially led to this comeback for M80 where they go from 6-2 down to a 6-6 halftime. Bring it up again, this is a permaban for NIP up until this season. They've actually performed impressively since picking up this map, but you can still see there are cracks, there are flaws in the way they defend this map. They still need to get a little bit more practice in, I think, get a little bit more comfortable with the rotations on the map, not leaving any gaps.
Let me swap off the hoodie because I'm getting yelled at.
For free, entire control of the middle of the map. You can see M80 12 times played in the last 3 months. NIP, I believe this is not including this one. This is going to be 4 times played in this month. But before we go into the following map, which is going to be Ancient, we'll head to a break.
Put the lucky hoodie on. Nah, I'm kidding. I still have it on. Let me double down. Get my jersey. Nah, bro, it's too late. It's too late. I should have put my Nip jersey on. I don't got one of those. Yeah, channel point prediction is open for map 2. If you guys want to put points online, now's the time. No counter drinks, but putting Nip jerseys. Double drinks. I don't have a Nip jersey though. That's the thing. I'm gonna do a 90 here. That's with the hydrate zone. Debating on the hydration. Is it coffee? Is it Red Bull? Is it water? We're going water. I hate you. Bill's in his goober mood. Okay, so let's take a look at the bounty schedule here. Okay, so today we have M80 versus Nip. We have Nemesis Astralis. Way too interesting. Way too interesting. Nuclear Tigers Mouse and Alliance Wildcard. Some weird matchups I feel today, but kind of cool. Tomorrow, Eyeballers FaZe, Namiga G2, Ho2 GL, 100 Thieves Falcons. Yo, tomorrow matchups are fire.
6 months now on M80, and when I was talking to your team during the major, they were saying before when you were on Wildcard, there was a lot of micromanaging for you. Now you're finding your own way more within this team. So how has that adjustment been for you?
It was rough at the beginning for sure, but now that I've had time to play on the team and understand everybody, how they play and how the calling is, it's been a lot easier to call for myself, think for myself, and really try to provide like a different type of thing for the team.
What do you feel like it does in terms of benefiting you as a player in your own game as well?
ADHD rocking the chair.
I tend to like to start games like on my how do you say it? On my own foot. So like going for aggressive picks early, get me in the game early, doing this, and I think on this team I can call for it more rather than on other teams than just not be able to call things, having the agile call everything, and yeah. Able to do more things.
I know it was took him a second to process everything, but no, you're still
player we highlight quite often. I'm back, Vu. Sorry for leaving you. I had to leave you in just making a YouTube video.
I laugh every time I see him on the screen like that though, because every time it lands when he looks at me, he's like coming up, he's like cheesing.
And
we'll get there,
looking at J-Bay, right? This is a player we do hype up within this team.
I think Hexed on M80's CT side
a bit more now he's on M80,
was
right? It's not
good.
The same as Wildcard, where he
but at the same time, I think we're not only seeing a little bit of a shift of like the J-Bay and stuff as well, like coming for Hex, but we've also seen a bit of a shift of late, right? Because like going into it, like I feel like T side with Hex, we saw Lake, the super always impactful, and now I feel like J-Bay has taken some of that compared to what Hex maybe would have provided.
Around and how to make your own decisions within that packaging. I think think that's what
I do think that on base level, Hex was a really good fit for M80, just face value,
so
what
I'm not
instantly
JDA,
offered.
despite all the hype, to instantly perform.
But
I think the way you're framing it is exactly right. You know, you go into a wild card, you're
but
getting
the team was better.
Well, how do you go from a wild card to a liquid where you go from
hold on, you say that though,
and complete freedom? You know, you have to make your own decisions. You take that step.
M80 with Bud did win Dracula.
Make your decisions, but within a framework, and then you're ready maybe to make.
I would say the average, maybe the average was higher.
He stays with them forever, and maybe.
But I think the ceiling is now
higher.
higher.
One team in North America run for themselves.
That would be the dream on it. But now we're moving on to Ancient. This is actually going to be NIP's pick, and I'll say I'm a little bit worried for M80 here, because at least this is where we expect a better playing NIP, even though they were already able to take down the first map and they put themselves in a good position. And okay, I'll give M80 a little bit of an excuse here. They did only arrive in Europe, at least the American players, right, just a day ago. But I mean, they understand the situation. They've been in this situation many times before. This is where we need to see them bounce back and deliver, surely.
I mean, if we're a little worried for M80, I'm a lot worried for M80. If I'm M80, I'm beginning to panic, because as we mentioned, the Inferno was a permaban for NIP. That's a map you're expecting them to be a little less experienced on, although they have played it already 3 times this season. I believe that's their 4th
in NA,
game.
or is it just hosted
there?
This is hosted in Europe.
That map compared to Ancient, where NIP is completely at home, completely comfortable. They played this
elimination
map the last time they actually played against each other, not that long ago. And I
you
think
lose
NIP,
a series in this, no matter when you're out.
This is one of their more complete maps. This plays into Snappy's IGL.
That's why it starts
They're
online.
They're very aggressive on this map, much more so than M80. And I think if they can bring home Inferno, they should be able to bring home Ancient as well, especially if Kaspersky can begin to activate.
What do we need to look at here then for M80 to make sure they can make this competitive and can fight back in it? What
a lot of things happens in Malta within like the esports CS scene.
I think when you look at M80, you need Lake performing, especially when it comes to Ancient. This is a map he was at times a bit of a specialist on in the middle of the map.
So we still have Wildcard and Liquid no matter what, bro.
Going for the aggression for himself in mid. I want to see Lake perform and dominate the mid control, and then you can topple the rest of the map from there.
And obviously for M80, they
actually online might be better for 100 Ds versus Falcons.
The NA events and make it a step forward in Europe, right? Even at the major, there was glimpses of it, but I mean, this consistency, it's starting to become a problem.
The consistency is the right way to put it. They've been consistent in the way they play,
and hopefully Gizmy's had enough time.
And for the most part, in their roster. I mean, we're talking about JBA.
They do, but they suck at it, Chipson.
I believe it said 180 maps on this team. It's not like they've been making a lot of changes. The question is there a point, you know, you lose this event, if you struggle for the rest of the season, is there a point where you look at making changes? Because I'm happy with what I see out of M80 based on their personnel.
Gizmy coming in IGLing versus tier 2 teams, that's a huge W.
Maybe the first step forward is they need to beat NIP if they want to show that this roster is capable of doing, as you're saying, of beating top European competition.
And it should be capable, but now we need to find out. We're moving into Ancient. We're going back with Bardolph and DDK.
Yes, it's time to get back into the action here, James. We had a great map 1. I was enjoying Vu's YouTube situation there.
Yeah.
Great channel and great analysis, and I feel concerned for M80 as well. I think James Banks is onto something here.
You can see the numbers here on Polymarket, and M80 are more than a big underdog in this one. So all eyes on Ninjas in Pajamas. I don't think everybody, it felt like, turned up in the way they needed to for M80 in that previous map. I would love to see Slacks have more impact and personality on this game of Ancient, so let's see if he's able to do that. Yeah, NIP is certainly in the driving seat here, and
you guys also have like
the M80 roster here. I think sometimes doing it the hard way is how you prove that the current roster.
I mean, I've been seeing Last Resort pop up like a bit.
If they will capitulate once again.
Random stuff.
I think they're more capable than. I have more belief in M80 than the general populace looking at those numbers, but we'll see if they can deliver on what I think of this team and what they're capable of. Well, we wanted more from Slacks, and he's offered himself a sacrifice in mid, so he won't have anything to do with this round.
Mid fight alone, but
yeah, we get that trade out from a Swisher as well. So see how the positioning shakes out now. NIP moving through the caves. But here comes the very curious MAT players looking to go for a defense against that as they discovered this play. Swisher with another one here. These dollies are doing some work. Snappy to take down Lake. Swisher, though, still holding ground. And the bomb is down at his feet. And now also Sin, although only with 22 HP, will be reinforcing the position. Snappy, Exkapersky also quite weak, but with time to play on the clock, and we can see now that it's all about Snappy just holding for the rotation, but he's going to be able to pick off the weakened Sin. So now it's all onto Swisher. He's got to get the ace here.
One pistol for either player. Maybe it's possible. Kaspersky clearing the angles, but Swisher knows what's coming his way. That'll be a long reload, which will give Snappy some position. Bomb collected, and it will be all 5 for Swisher, holding it down for MAT.
Wasn't we just saying Swisher was supposed to be the man? He's got to be the man here for MAT. That's quite manly, James. That's what I hear.
You got to beat the man to be the man, and he
I think it does have rolling schedule for Bounty. I think it does.
Losing a player early in that pistol as well, with the smoke up in mid, not helpful whatsoever. But Swisher is able to come through.
They do.
You can see the gears working as he peeks that player coming in from the back.
Was this our second pistol ace we saw? Am I wrong by saying that? No. Jabba didn't get a pistol ace. It was the force buy.
To that clutch.
Yeah, absolutely massive work there. And I mean, I feel like again, Inferno is pretty brutal for the CT economy sake of things. You know,
I knew it was super early map 1. I forgot what it was.
All of the utility. Absolutely, it's definitely a map where you want the orb, and to me it's kind of reminiscent of Inferno there. There's other maps where the CT side I feel like you get more options with lower eco, but for Ancient it's so nice to get a good start like this where you can have all the util. However, you do have to win this second round, which I mean if that happens here, James, that would be the first time in this series that a team would have converted off of the pistol, so we'll see whether that's a possibility here for MAT.
Yeah, I think a CT orb could be really powerful in offering nasty surprises. That is not a great stat for MAT, but
lose on pistol is
no better time than the present to change things into your favor just a little bit. We'll see if they're able to
yeah, they forced into
deliver on the promise of this first round. Talisman Swisher with a big clutch in the pistol.
Are you just running in mid right now?
It's a burst fire from Slacks, who again, I'm looking at. I think if MAT are to prove victorious on this map, we need to have positive things to say about Slacks.
Well, so far, so good. I mean, one player down and one very, very low for NIP, so MAT able to play a little bit more passively with that advantage. And NIP looking to construct
dozing off
the way to win this round.
Some of these early games can be a little more brutal than others.
With the information that we have, 3 players here for MAT, and honestly, Lake can get there pretty fast as well. Or as I say that, he's gonna disappear.
I know, sometimes when I do load up for these early online like tier 1 games, I'm just like,
in this position doesn't look like it because most players coming through cave.
And bed would feel good right now.
Will be compromised to help Swisher, but he might not need them.
He does.
Tech 9s and Deagles will be trading. Can they get a bomb plant here? Notes needs to die sooner rather than later. No bomb plant, they'll do some damage. Keep that CT economy honest, but MAT comfortable with that one. We both did our fantasy picks just before the deadline.
Coast.
I copied what you said.
Yeah, I was going to grass you up. Yeah, Dan
I just copy him. Yeah.
My first pick was Wops.
Homework.
I think I picked Smarts, but we'll see. We'll see how things progress.
It was a compelling argument, James. I was compelled. I was persuaded.
Yeah, that's what he's here for.
He's literally being paid for that. That's true. So, how could I resist? But we will have,
I know. I think I was talking to like Joel last night or whatever. But the Singapore Major, I think I estimated the games would start at 11 p.m.
So
Eastern.
Good forward control from MAT. Good information gathering, which is really.
I know we're super far out from that, but that is.
It's very nice to try to get those kills before they've managed to get an entry to a site. That's exactly what MAT are looking for. I mean, with deep control on B,
That is.
And middle. But with them not seeing a single thing, they've got to start to suspect what we can see, which is now this rotation to the A site, which is largely being played as a retake position with just Sin there with the FAMAS of all weapons.
This will be quite a curious retake if he does fall back.
Probably just runs into
does he stand his ground and try to pick off a player, or does he just fall back entirely? He hears the footsteps. They will try to thin the numbers, so calculated risk.
I'm actually surprised he stayed as aggressive.
Second one will be collected. There was some support utility there as well, which certainly helped because the CTs did look quite far away from supporting that point man. Speaking of the points, Down has found another one in Lake's forehead. 36 seconds may feel like a very long time for the 3 that remain.
Bomb is dropped in the open as well.
One watching the back as there are 2 in Donuts. It's Down looking for more. It's so awkward for these CTs as well. They don't have too much room to jiggle, but Swisher is able to deliver on both.
Yeah,
Shanghai was rough.
Against the pistols have gone
I will say though, when Shanghai Major was out,
2 players each time. So
that's like before I fully said, like, I'm fully, I'm fully committed or not, but like I wasn't like, I wasn't there co-streaming much of that major.
They're really just buying enough time.
I think the first day I did everyone, it started at 10 p.m. and now it was brutal.
The 3-0 starts. Will now be more in contention. We'll see though. What is the default going to look like from NIP? Be sending it pretty, actually, in fact, well, every player is actually going outside B. They might just want to go for the B push, and with that damage, that's going to help.
Really good lineup. It goes from 5 HP to 2 to none after Note comes through that naded smoke. Wonderful timing there from the ninjas. And Slacks will be dropped around the back as well. That should be the round over.
Yeah.
Nothing left here for M80 to pursue. They really want to keep these 3 players up. But that was a lovely process to follow from the wall bang to the chip damage.
Yeah, Buenos Aires is next summer.
To Notes coming through to finish off the job. Wonderful work there from NIP.
It goes Singapore, Buenos Aires, and then Hong Kong.
That little round selection, you know, coming out to your first buy.
This is Note, a new signing for Nip. Who do you replace?
Around like that. They might be looking at early mid control.
He came in for
Kern. They might just be looking to kind of just throw that initial utility. But
however, it was kind of a promotion off their academy roster. I don't know if it's official or if it's just kind of like he's there.
That was a full 5 player
coming in with the 16 months. So appreciate it, yeah.
I think pretty shocking for M80 and really nice on the entries. We saw some of these entries from Notes on the T side in the previous game of Inferno too, and it also looked quite nice there. So very comfortable.
Yeah, times are going to be brutal again, yeah.
And that does get NAP off to a pretty good start off of the first buy.
There's a bit of rock, paper, scissors on
I'm really hoping then 2028 we get NAEU.
From the CT to take mid with utility. Obviously the gamble is if you spend your resources in personnel doing that and the opponent goes elsewhere, as NIP did in that prior round, then it could be a problem.
Yeah, that does feel super weird. There's no EU major in 2 years.
Interesting from NIP. Maybe they'll try to condition their opponents away. Lake is in trouble here. The double peek either side of the smoke. The Sin has done great work there to keep things competitive.
Slacks early rotate.
Slacks moving over towards the bomb site, catching the bomb carrier and more. That's the kind of importance we need from him. Kaspersky's got a multi-frag of his own. Down to the 1 versus 1.
Big reposition from Slacks as well, all the way into red. And he's going to hear exactly what Kaspersky's up to. He's going to hear absolutely everything. Slacks has an incredible advantage. Kaspersky's going to go back, and he almost manages to find the kill. Slacks is very quick to the headshot, though. That was pretty shocking, but it will work out for M80 in the end.
Really big round for Slacks. We demanded impact from him, and that is a very key round.
Torpid liner.
Looking really tough when you saw that double peek through after the smoke.
Yeah, I would say like if it's gonna be in the US, East Coast would be good, especially for like the rest of the world.
They know it is.
Boston Major 2, please.
Money,
Imagine NA wins if we had another Boston Major. Imagine that's the only location we can win.
Yeah, big controller focus. Trades out there, but better for M80. Kaspersky, though, able to find Switcher through the smoke. Really nice trade to get, and keeping that pace moving into that B site, and it's absolutely denied. JBA is going to be power.
That dude, I love it, Snappy. I love it, bro. Right there, right there.
For NIP,
$1 for Snappy.
Looking really comfortable now. 5-1.
Unloaded 2/3 of the clip before he even got to the top of the smoke.
There's so many things happening very quickly, especially with this exchange and who gets better of it in mid. The other team players understand the urgency to try and find opportunity elsewhere. But when it comes down to the play around the smoke, that's a really important duel won by JBA. And again, that was a key round for both squads. If NIP were able to break the money for M80, then who knows what the next few rounds look like, but right now they look really bad for the squad on the T side.
Yeah, it's definitely feeling somewhat desperate. And with the pistols out, you've got M80 being more passive, not looking to go as aggro in middle, but they are lacking information as a trade-off. We'll see if Slax is able to pick off a player there in red, but in the meantime, be careful here. Nice shot though from Lake.
That's all picked up now towards
precision against Kaspersky on a main, and that's going to hold the tide at bay for now.
They've red control.
Slax has lost his AWP though. It was an interesting off angle that he was holding there, but he missed his shot with the AWP. And now we've got problems. And maybe they'll be taken care of. That smoke is up for the time being, but there's still someone behind enemy lines here. They don't see Stown coming. Lake again with the multi-frag will be really important. And now Snappy's in the clutch. 1 versus 2. He's got the AK. And this is a great channel to try and isolate a fight. As you know, that's both CTs. Either way, Swisher will deliver. That is a good escape from M80. There were so many things going on the A-bomb side. We didn't see the engagement in that red room area. But
IGL
I don't know if there was a big swing
ESEA advanced team that understands
that made him miss the shot either way. When he misses that shot, you know he's absolutely screwed.
Wait, what?
AWP taken away, but the round will be
rescued Taylor, how are you doing today? But you just asked like 3 questions.
Yeah, M80... In these chaotic
you basically just said an IGL, an advanced team, or Shue?
They seem to be outperforming NIP just individually at the moment. And as we get kicked off with this next round, we're seeing once again the focus that is so typically there in the middle position. But it's going to be Note who's the first man out here for NIP.
It's quite a curious approach here from M80. They'll dump the utility, but they're trying to
Ancient's
make it
weird.
To eliminate the variance of losing players early. Now, if NIP understand that to be habitual...
Like, sure, the top level statistic, it leans 50-50, but
they've got their early map control.
It really just depends on how teams play. To me, it's not the easiest read of a map.
Pretty typical NIP. You'd imagine they would be able to clear that. But it does slow down the push into B.
Denied.
IGL on an advanced team or Shue? Do I get to pick my IGL?
Now move more into position for the attack.
How big an impact is that smoke going to be that they can't reach?
If it's NA, I would take an IGL.
And maybe it'll be brute force instead of an execute with that lost smoke. It seems to be working for the time being. Slax has been spotted trying to bait the shots out now. And help seems to be on the way. Do they pursue this, or are they going to rotate? They'll know that they can be heard as well, but they do have Note in red room, which could make all that difference. Indeed it will. Remaining players isolated for a moment, but it's of course Lake, who's had a lot of impact in this game, to open the door once again.
2 versus 3 here for the CTs, bursting through here for the frags, but Shush is there and ready. And
Maybe struggling with red room control.
Came in from Lake.
Heavy.
Preventing there to be any CT defense. I think it was Sin who was running to that A site for the defense. Him getting taken down, I think, was very difficult then for the M80 side. But still 4 rounds.
I'd rather have a donk level rifler that never wins a clutch. Do you know why? I'd put him on entry, so he's dead regardless. He'll never be in a clutch situation.
For M80, so they're not going to have too much to fight with in this next round. So NIP with a chance at momentum now.
What a bizarre micro situation with that smoke. CT's in forward positions, exactly what NIP needed with the numbers they had around B. And yeah, it's a difficult spot for M80, but they've got some room to breathe. NIP will be seizing that.
Are you just drinking out of a wine glass?
Indeed. 11 frags.
It looks like Swisher. It actually doesn't look like a wine glass. I get what you mean. It kind of does. But it looks like if you go to like
but we've definitely seen a few different places.
You go to like a brunch, right?
Very key multi-frags.
You're just like, I want some water.
Score line to start with.
And they hand you that.
Now momentum will firmly be with the Ninjas.
Oh, okay. The NIP maybe just bursting into the A side.
What's
This
that
actually
smoke
could
for?
catch MAT completely off guard. I don't think you expect to see this as a play to deal with pistols. And I mean, honestly, it's really nice if they get the bomb down, pull back into position. It's going to be next to impossible to retake this. Trying to stop it before the bomb goes down. Going past the smokes and in the chaos, a couple kills will come the way of MAT, but the round is far away, as now it's 3 rounds the difference for NIP as they work their way back in.
A fast eco round is a good eco round. Now the proper buy will come back for MAT. Sans AWP, it looks like.
Yeah, hard eco, just plus.
So
go.
We'll see what they have to offer on this one.
They tried going for the full retake even after lost red control.
I wonder if we'll see a variation of their approach in mid, where they've done that util and head towards Donut once again. It looks like a similar approach. And back to that first buy round for NIP with heavy pressure on the B bomb site. And there's not much that JBA can really offer here. If anything, he can hope to stay alive or try and take 2 if he does fall, but it'll be 1 for 1 as the bomb site is seized again by NIP.
Yeah, confidence there on the B side for sure there from NIP.
I've had a coffee so
the
far.
clock has been put onto MAT as they look to work the ramp, but in from the back and the side. Note is going to slow the efforts. And that's, I mean, this is very difficult now. They know at the very least where I think both players are actually. And so MAT with no options will go for the save. Definitely the sensible approach. But yeah, NIP now will be at only a 2-round deficit. And kind of much like Inferno, I feel like. I mean, it was MAT that actually did this in the first half, having a kind of a stinker of an initial few rounds, then followed by a massive resurgence. We're seeing MAT do...
Our Troopers' third game, by the way, yesterday, chat, in case you missed it.
Looks like we might be destined for another 6-6 if it keeps this way, James.
I'm quite curious to see what MAT do in this particular round. You've got 2 players.
We're 2-1 right now in 9 through 10.
Can't really spend too much money.
I blame Flem. It's all good. It's all good. I won't blame Flem on it.
What is the play here with two rifles?
As a whole, it was a good start.
Not much money. Like,
it was a good start for us. We just...
I don't think any decision is a good one here.
We weren't prepped for Dust 2. We played Dust 2. It's all good.
No incendiaries or challenge at all from the CTs.
Wasn't anyone particularly throwing. Comms got flustered.
So with the money
we were flustered, a little tilled.
You find a round win. Well, that's not a great start with Swisher being punished by Kaspersky early on. And yeah, I would
say it comes down to communication a lot. That's why we lost that.
Yeah, I mean that sucks because with the silencer, you don't.
We're still early. We're learning.
No traces, right? So it's like that's painful. You feel like that should be somewhat safe, but
got fragged on pure vibes.
Absolutely, yeah.
I was gonna say Slash can't see off the boost.
Now there are no vibes. Vibes have been taken away.
It's through red.
Note's coming in on the back.
Through red.
It's been really good, just how active Note is in the aggression.
No idea what the hell he was doing.
Catching these CTs, but JPA could cause problems here behind the smoke, but no, gets checked for as well. Quite a common position. So it's a dismantling. 1 player at a time. Getting sent to the principal's office, never to be seen again.
Yeah, I think in that particular scenario, this is maybe one of the maps where you are absolutely the most helpless. It's not much of a play you can make. That's not completely suicidal. So all is well in this round. The Ninjas marching towards a tied score as we close in on halftime. Once again, if you're joining us late, MAT lost their pick of Inferno. And the confidence is with the Ninjas for map 2 of this series.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way. I think the individuals definitely never lost a step despite being on the rougher end of things in the initial rounds of the first half. But now we are on the final round of the first half. And NIP, they've got to do it once more for the 6-6, but they'll be up against full weapons this time. So MAT with an honest buy. No more of these pistols, not for now at least.
Slightly different approach this time. They'll be forced out into the open. Oh dear, Sin is not. Oh, how does he survive that? He was so blind. 4 on 3. They get the better of it. So often they've gone through mid into Donut, playing it safe.
Anti, why'd you double Anti?
Somehow alive here, reaping the rewards of these challenges in mid. What on earth?
Right.
Stan with a nasty revenge frag on Sin. And we're down to a 2-on-2.
I just love the brazenness of that repeat call. Oh, hello. Okay, Saxis maybe found something.
They heard the
information.
They heard the bow rotate as well.
So
dude, if the
now you can see both players positioned around
oh,
it. He's on the other end of it.
Oh,
down though. What a catch! And with that frag, now the position of JPA is the known position. It's down. Looking to try to clutch this one up for NIP's sake.
Oh, this timing is so brutal.
Does have the bomb as well, so that's perfect. And his position is completely unknown here. So JBA is at a massive disadvantage, and he will be so far away.
I think you heard him as well. If you saw Stan on the radar,
David doesn't know yet.
Position when he was running into spawn, so I think he heard the rotation, which makes life even better for Stan.
He doesn't know it's not A.
JBA does not yet know what bomb site it's on. Does he have a kit? The answer is
no. Mid.
One of the longest rotations. He won't have time to go and pick that up. Stan ready, as he has been in many a round in this series. Just griefing with the grenades. Just teasing as JBA is in an unwinnable scenario. And it will be a tied score as we move into halftime.
AWPers use a gun that nobody else uses. It's the biggest resource in the game. It's a one-shot gun.
Unlucky.
So it's bound to have high impact. Good. Top AWPers get the credit they do.
It's unlucky. It's unlucky.
Not anyone can do it.
They put way back into the game. Yeah. Really good start map too.
You're going to remember because they're going to get the best highlights. They're going to be really fast. You need your AWPer to perform.
It's tough.
If you're going to be putting as much resources into
put the ad break through so we don't have ads during the gameplay.
I think the role has evolved in a few ways. When you go all the way back to the start of CSGO, we had super combat AWPers. Kenny S is the best example because he was so mobile with the AWP. The AWP got nerfed as a result mainly of players like Kenny S, who was so aggressive and who were always pushing, always in your face. In the game, that got nerfed and we saw AWPers be more, I think, static for a while. Device is a great example of that. As someone who would pick their spot and stay in it and be like a turret almost. This guy never missed a shot. He was the most reliable AWPer of all time, really. I think AWP gelling is not easy.
You give him space, he'll figure it out.
Second pistol A, surely.
There are very few cases of players who have made that work at like the top level.
Yeah, Nip had like before their win or whatever had like a 68% win rate before that. Now it's 75, whatever the hell. This is more of a toss-up map for each of these teams.
It's interesting to see James still be able to do it, considering the whole narrative around his team is how he has very inexperienced players that he needs to put in the right place. But he's someone who is so passive on the AWP that he's still going to be alive in those late rounds. He's more so playing for the clutch while his team open up the round. You typically just see an in-game leader be the first guy in. I think if you're AWPing, it's hard to be as involved. Feels easier said than done. But then you have also flashy AWPers are a lot of fun to watch. People like Monacy, extremely exciting.
Pretty good at Ancient. I mean, I don't like. I would say it's a decent map for them.
Simple.
Issue is like if you're talking, are you talking about like
takeover games, with high-risk plays.
First in region or like
dropping in from
international talent.
No-scope kills. He did the craziest
you know,
stuff, and he got away with it time after time. When you're a top AWPer as well, you're getting studied, you're getting game planned for. The fact that I was able to find as much impact as he does is impressive, considering there are whole analyst teams trying to figure out how to not let this guy pop off. A guy that never makes mistakes, a guy that is extremely hard to punish. There's different levels of AWPing, whether they're flashy, whether they're reliable. They have to perform in the highest impact moments, and there is no room for error. If you miss a shot on the AWP, you're going to die.
Appreciate it,
Evan. Always going to take attention because there is no room for error.
Indeed, there is no room for error, especially in the second half for M80.
Your general today?
No, Inferno. And even though it's tied,
did you just actually ask me if I read something?
Like they are somewhat behind, Dan. What do you think?
They're definitely coming into the second half without the momentum. I mean, we saw NIP get round after round after round in a row to bring things back and to drive that confidence forward.
I did. That was last night, but I did see it while I was falling asleep.
And definitely a map that where they should be the team that's a bit more comfortable. So NIP set up really well in this series to send M80 home and to make them regret.
Yeah, let's just say like last night I probably got like give or take 3 hours of sleep.
Kaspersky's got a lot to do and not many bullets to do it, but falling back will be enough because Note can pick up the slack, no pun intended. As Slacks falls, leaving Swisher with much to do.
Pistol Ace, bro, Pistol Ace.
But, surely this is too much to ask with the Glock as well. Doesn't even have the range to one-shot them from that distance. So really everything against him in this one. Love the double peek from the CTs there. And he'll be put out of his misery as NIP take the second pistol.
There you go. Couldn't ask for a better start.
Whatever's in that wine glass not working.
And M80 not getting the bomb down, I think, is a really big deal, of course, because they'll have a lot less behind a force buy here. And so
we got to start giving the boys like mimosas in the morning or something. We got to get them. We got to get them rowdy.
It's a precarious moment. We're going to load up on utility, and actually we're going to get a full save from M80, which again, I don't think that would be the story if they got the bomb down. So
yeah, we've seen many a successful force buy
I was pretty tired
after bomb plants.
Right now my schedule's a little cooked with the bounty going on.
One of them. But they might have a chance of planting this bomb because the only person in the back is Note. We'll see if the support can come in fast enough. Got to commit to that bomb plant. Trying to, move his head out of the way, but he will be denied that bomb plant, denied that bonus money. They'll be on the buy regardless, but it just, you don't want to give your opponent any edges whatsoever. And NIP have achieved that
brunch with bottomless mimosas right now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right then, so NIP survived that second round of the second half. And we are straight on the AWP force down, who definitely had a good performance on Inferno. Mid getting locked down with the initial...
I don't know though, sometimes the bottomless mimosas is the issue because like they don't put...
Okay, NIP really
like any
investing a lot in mid control.
Any of the good stuff,
now, the holes might be found here. Wow! Ooh. My goodness, Lake. Fantastic entries in middle. That's where the setup was. They don't have any players on the A bomb side.
They already crossed towards Temple. Shadow, Slacks, buddy.
Slacks being punished there. Shadow advantage all day. Wasn't expecting the rotation to come in so quickly, but I mean, Staun has been on point in this game.
Pusher's also B main right now, which is weird, but I guess Snappy's there too.
Continues to be an issue, but can they find a successful retake
here? Off angle.
As Note will show a little bit too much skin to JB8. Snappy and Staun remain, taking pot shots through the smoke. Staun, the only one near this bomb site, really. Fishing for something, being given nothing.
Especially without any practice after player break.
At least we'll be on the scoreboard early.
No, you're honestly...
half, which will be really important for them. Keeping the score close as well.
Like Wildcard's prep and practice going into it was
those entries in mid were just insane.
They ranked what, like last weekend?
In his favor to get
they went 0-2, unfortunately.
But that really destabilized NIP.
I was happy to see though, and I'm gonna give. I'll shout out the M80 boys specifically. They were streaming.
There was just no defense there at all either.
I saw Lake streaming a little bit more than Bud, but threw it up a few times. From M80.
So. All day. Still no round though.
Respect.
Still no round in that scenario.
And M80 just recently fly back.
Punish will be something, a lesson for M80 to learn while they can still afford to learn it.
They came back after the major.
A lot of junk towards mid and B from NIP.
True, true. They were playing ENC both on
difficult to not be
all 5 of them playing ENC. Holy shit. Yeah, Germany played and then Stars and Stripes.
Currently nobody on the A bomb site for NIP, so gambles have to be taken on the CT side of Ancients. Demands aggression, which I like about it. They've really shut M80 out of 2/3 of the map. And that last third, again, they don't have anybody in. It's gonna...
I wish I could have watched that, and also then without a roof and stuff, like...
Even if it's the only door open, you still need to open another door to have the threat.
Tell them A is open.
Run into a brick wall.
Well, playing the round so slowly, you know, that does make NIP go back.
Now, I don't know if you could also see the mini map right now.
So now they've
Note and Stown are there.
That. And so mid, which was such a heavy presence from them, has been voided entirely. And here comes the utility from
A was open 0 CT. Oh, okay, in the first 2 seconds, I guess, with mid
there
control.
Are still steps to be taken to get onto the bomb site.
I knew it might have been timing
left.
that you said that.
Have to be a bit quicker.
I'm not sure if Shush
saw
the trajectory of that red room smoke, which he was in.
Clear the shit.
He has gone over towards the A bomb site.
So trade.
Maybe that was telling, but
and they traded ramp. Okay.
The forces are heading in towards
wait.
B. So they may have had
Molly.
part in pulling a player
then
away,
you don't need a cross sight.
NIP have got reasonable positions to shut this
Where
down.
did Jaba die? He just died, spammed their short smoke.
As the T's try to cross onto the bomb site, that bomb is abandoned on the B bomb site as Slacks falls away. So again, even a third man over towards A, as they started to aggress on B, will not prove enough for M80 on this occasion.
125 stream streak.
Pause as well.
When you start stream? I started stream 2 hours ago. Literally about start time.
Would be kind of a nice spot for a
literally like
timeout because
5 minutes before 6 a.m. Eastern.
That is because their money's a little weird. They've got Slacks who saved that AK, and then they've got 2 players.
Yeah, 125. I'm pretty. I think Flem is. Flem and Joel were pretty hand in hand to who had the longer streak.
Could buy around that AK. So, do they ship it all in? I'd imagine they might decide to do that. But the question is you know, what do they?
Oh, how long have I been streaming?
Pretty dominating open. 2 middle.
I would say I would say my CS streaming journey, okay, has been about, give or take, a little under 2 years.
Something open when they put so much focus on mid, so gambling could work out.
But like during COVID and shit, like I was streaming.
Very difficult.
I was streaming Rocket League back then.
Money for what might remain. Great timing on a flash, and there's nothing doing in mid for M80. Switch has got a Galil. Not much else to say about M80 in this round. NIP heading towards double figures. Stown is just on fire in this series. 16 for 6. Make it 17 and 10 rounds for NIP.
Yeah, they opted to go for the straight up mid challenge.
There's the Rocket League streams. Dude, we got counter.
Again, NIP have been looking really confident with that for the most part.
No, it was fun. I was doing Rocket League streams during COVID.
NIP looking to eject M80 from.
I will say though, like back when I was streaming that, I had a cool like window shelf next to me. I had like some. It was cool. I had some random things like.
M80 have got 2 buys left unless they plant the bomb. Maybe they can squeeze in another one. But their chances are
Rocket League stream win. I don't know why my PC won't load Rocket League.
Safe spot for now as Swisher tries to.
I've tried everything.
Around the B bomb site.
No, I don't even play it anymore.
Takes some focus away from that mid position, which they won't be challenging for now.
Oh no. That's a rough one.
I can't even
Maybe
be
looking
mad.
for the mid retake. I think it seems like they're positioned for that right now. They got the nades out.
The wheel, bro.
So potentially a smoke for red.
Dude, I missed the closet door that was decorated. That shit was fire. I know. I want to think it's some more cool shit. That's
another play
dude.
coming in from Red Room as well here.
What
so
are we doing, boys?
Right
Play a
now
trade. Don't go mid one by one. Don't go mid one by one.
That is really, really rough. Nothing doing whatsoever. They lost their lurker early as far as B is concerned. All the rest more or less bunched together. One poking a little bit towards.
How many smoke kills does Conspiracy got this game? True. You know what? Check his PC. That's I like that. I like that. Good comment.
Just don't really have an answer on this T side to the aggression from.
Do you think aim coaches would help IGLs in CS? Like they
playing into an IP a little
they
bit.
help in IGLs and Valorant? Huh?
Felt somewhat uninspired, but
aim coaches? Wait.
Maybe
Valorant IGLs have aim coaches?
Oh,
maybe not this round.
Oh, Jabba just died to a molly.
And
that is the classic combo. The JBA just eating the meal deal there of the incendiary and the HE trying to make
load up a
it
DM,
to position. Denied without seeing anyone, and that just shows how desperate things are. We all know those grenades, and we all know how much they hurt, but still they tried that.
The meal deal, isn't that like a sandwich, a packet of crisps, and
yeah, just the usual, if you will.
Or something.
They have bombs still. It's only Snappy B.
Do they still do that kind of thing?
Snappy yet again going crazy. 15 and 11, dude. Like,
I've been in Texas.
Is he just an onliner?
No meal deals in Texas.
I mean, you don't need anything extra to be honest than whatever you initially get.
Dude, you just got two.
Yep.
In Texas, everything's huge.
Here we still have Wildcard and Liquid for now.
NIP on the verge of booting M80 out the tournament.
Look at that. I mean, he tried.
7 to 12.
Maybe
What's
he thought
happening?
I might get lucky with the spread of the molly.
Kerrigan could maybe use one. Kerrigan's the best aimer in the game. So, like, what? Do I just hire, like, an OSU player
their stats
as my aim trainer?
Are not great, and it looks like they are about to continue that way because they have questions and no answers on this T side.
I got, dude, YouTube content. I hired a coach off Fiverr. Fiverr?
Looking very confident as they do it. M80 maybe more of a punisher towards the B side of the map. And oh, what a shot there, finding the head. No,
Lex is also having a rough map compared to map 1.
Delivering an early kill.
M80 CT was so shit because of Red Room control. That was literally it. I'm pretty sure that happened the last time they played too, and I called them out, but I could be wrong. Maybe I didn't. They get much
seems to get
advice between vape hits. Not gonna lie.
in his hands.
Oh, from the coach. Who knows? Maybe the vape could help me improve with aim. You never know.
It's a long way back for M80. These 5 rounds will feel like an age, but
it's 5 in a row. I think they just save here. But yeah, why would they?
NIP, even if they win around here or there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad.
All those 2 kills M80 have done enough now in this round. Most likely, I don't think NIP. They might not even entertain.
Never mind.
Even though they do have so much money, because I mean, obviously, it's very hard to pull off.
W headphones on.
0 position.
W shine on. Wait, is that actually you?
Yeah, Kaspersky's got 4K in the bank, so they can just turtle.
I don't know if you're still in the TikTok chat.
Money together to weather any storm that may be coming their way. Blue skies, for the most part. Shush and Down remain. Taking the AKs away.
You're multi-streaming? I am multi-streaming. But today's the first day we loaded up the TikTok stream.
It looks nice. Big number, small number. Looks good.
Yeah, today's the first day.
You're a simple man. Don't need much.
Pro will dance for every galaxy now.
4 rounds of deficit now as M80 try to bring themselves back. But how repeatable is those are those 2 entries? I don't know. I mean, that's what we need to see, a repeatable approach from M80, finding those initial picks, those edges that will allow them to leverage advantage into consecutive round wins. That's the situation that they're in here, James. And I don't think that we've been convinced just yet that their openings are going to yield that level of success. And you know, one could argue that for NIP, they maybe felt a little bit confident there, going quite aggressive on that peak into the B ramp, and they got punished. So will they give up something like that again?
It's weird. I'm not used to it because like the chats are separate. You can't add it into the multi.
For the most part, there hasn't really been a way into
like,
these
I don't want to make it too large on the stream either, or on the screen for me.
Great shot, though.
Yeah. Flashy shots, but what do you do in the next round? What do you do in this round? Mid has been a problem. Fighting around B early has been a problem. And after the map control from NIP early, they haven't been able to like claw it back. Maybe taking inspiration from what we saw
playing with ultimate this event.
NIP.
I think they have to.
There'll be a lot of players towards B, but will they be as prompt as NIP, where the bomb's been left in the back? Taking some good nade damage. Maybe NIP can follow up on that. But will they pursue this bomb site? Kaspersky's making his way over towards B. He's been a problem in this game so far.
Just one quick note I saw there from Stown. He actually mollied the A main entrance, even though his teammate's playing deeper, to obviously try to fake out any T's, thinking that it might actually be safe in front of them. That's incendiary, so just nice little detail there. But you could also see NIP with the original setup. They were worried about a fast site hit. They didn't go for any mid control at all.
Yeah, speaking of mid control, well, we saw a great time.
But Stown's holding the line inside a donut. Yup.
CTs.
Got down.
Mid is where they don't have eyes, and now they've seen with a pixel gap, the T's cross, they are compromised. But maybe they can make up for that with a flank coming in from Shush. Making his way to investigate. 30 seconds on the clock. That bomb heading to be collected now.
Shush got
finally get the first
Shush dead, Lake got one.
Round.
Dude, Shush is under jump up. Sin got the kill from Red. Run A, haul ass, miss shot, no, go, Jaba.
This A bomb site, but the bomb carrier is racing over towards A and could potentially be caught here. Indeed, he will be. And with 10 seconds on the clock, that could be curtains for this side of M80.
Gotta get the blade
into the bomb site in time. It's going to be really close. There's no fully commit to this one. He doesn't need to. The time will betray them, and it will be NIP who beats M80 in 2.
Dude!
Wow. Okay, NIP looking very strong, and the series stabilizes for them. And it's back to the desk for their analysis as we say goodbye to M80.
Thank you very much, James and Dan. We certainly will be saying goodbye to M80 after that one. And to lose it at the very end, Vu, with the clock like that, that is a painful thing to happen.
I mean, it's devastating the way they lost it, but at the same time, I think they're taking off their headphones like, we were screwed anyways. That they were systematically dismantled in that T side from the 6-1 scoreline they had all the way to the end. I think everyone knew this one was going NIP's way.
Yeah, this is a huge problem though, right? It's like when you've got the opportunity, you put yourself in a good position to allow that to happen on timing of all things. It just sounds to me like they were too panicked, you know? They were not on the same page. They needed to be. And maybe that's the story of Ancient here.
Yeah, I think you just have an NIP team that's more experienced on the map, more comfortable on the map. I think strategically,
that's middle. Oh, show that's coming up. Okay.
They've got better players, and they've got better strats, better timings, better rotations, better aim, better crosshair placement.
Well, yeah, we have the EWC open quality right before that too. W. Yeah, August will be fired.
And Inferno as well, but mainly on this map, they just looked almost untouchable as soon as that comeback started.
Yeah, we will be watching the quality.
You just have to go back to the drawing board, honestly.
And this was really a story of two halves, right? You think we started with Swisher getting the ace with the Julies, and you think, okay, there's a chance. And then a good rack of rounds, right? They're leading significantly. And then, once NIP start to figure things out,
it's unlucky.
Their own game out, we see Stown, we see Kaspersky come alive after. He didn't have the best showing. I'm not faulting him. They still won the first map. But I mean, this is what you want on a map like Ancient on your T side to be able to fight back
later on versus Alliance. That should be a good matchup.
Yeah, they had one kind of erroneous B hit. Then they had a mid hit that went poorly. I said I wanted Lake to do well, and then they just went B, B, and then A one time, and then B a whole bunch more times. And JBA, we were talking about him before the series. We were talking about how he's trying to step up for this team, but unfortunately, it's tough against a team that just hits you back to back to back to back, especially when Swisher so many times was just committed to cave. You didn't often have a third player there helping on B to support against what they knew was coming. NiP is a team that loves to hit B, and JBA he just couldn't defend against it. Can't even fault him for it. It's a tough site to hold.
It is a tough site to hold, right? Especially if you're just meeting a team that's full of confidence, especially after getting Inferno win and moving on forward with this. We praised Down in both maps now across what he was able to do, but it was good to see Kaspersky, who to me is the star of this team, the one to show up and deliver on Ancient as well and do what he does best.
His rolling schedule, right?
In a good position, right? You get the first win as a comfortable 2-0.
Yeah, like this next match,
I would say
it moved up 15 minutes.
Because I was almost thinking this would go 3 maps.
I was 100% expecting this to go 3 maps. I think M80 was expecting 3 maps as well, and that's a map on map 3 that we're going to go into Mirage, I believe, which they're both very.
That's in my opinion my favorite part of this.
They would have had a great, a fight on that.
Yeah,
map.
The online rollings go
the Inferno
crazy
pickup
quick.
for NIP was the surprise. I think them playing Inferno this season, a bit of a surprise. It's a map Snappy never been super comfortable on, it seems like, and winning it against M80, especially given the way the rounds actually broke down, very surprising. We saw Stown and Kaspersky there. You're saying Kaspersky's the star. I wanted to mention Stown started out 4-6 on round 7. He died 1 time during that comeback. From round 7 onwards, he went 14-1. That's Stown with huge. The op this time, right? I said last map he only got 4 or 5 op kills. This time he had the op in hand the entire time, and he was instrumental.
He definitely was instrumental. And a man who's leading them to this big win is Snappy, who will be joining us for the interview right now. Snappy, a very strong start for you guys here at the Bounty. Just talk to me about this adjustment to Inferno. I remember a time where you would never play Inferno personally on your old teams as well. So coming into this, just your confidence going up against M80 and then the game overall.
I think it's a big misconception. I don't know if you remember the team Havu. They had
way back.
And they did not play Inferno, so it was never because of me. We didn't play it in Ents, and then we got some people in that disliked it in all my Danish teams. So I was very comfortable playing Inferno, and I also think we were in 2025 with the Portuguese
Australis
guys,
Nemesis.
So sure, I haven't played it like a couple of years.
Extra online shit goes extra fast. Extra fast.
For me, it's a pretty simple map. So yeah.
I wanted to ask the obvious question. You're slotting in Note for Cairn. I think we had you on the desk last season at the Bounty. We asked about Cairn, and one of the answers was he's done really well in scrims. He's been really impressive in scrims, but I feel like he was never able to showcase that in the actual matches, in the important moments. How does slotting in Note actually work for Cairn? How does he compare as a player? Because I've been very impressed by him so far.
I think for me, one of the issues that obviously these things doesn't get focused a lot on, but I mean, I think the English was maybe harder than we thought it sometimes can be, and I think Note obviously is from Belgium and played only in international teams, so I think he's probably more comfortable, and therefore it has also been pretty comfortable for.
By the way, W to everyone that's been watching the VODs on the VOD channel.
Play really well. I think you can see also now with Kain Artemova and Fnatic, the first tournament he played amazing, and I'm super happy to see that.
Yeah, no, the ENC quality
didn't click, and I think the
a lot of people watch the hell of that shit.
To be honest, bigger than we maybe thought.
The follow-up I'd have is on Stown as an opera. Obviously, you didn't change him in the off season, but he's been slotted in, and the first thing I notice is that he seems to be throwing more utility than we saw from Wrinkle, and he seems to be a little more passive. I was looking at the stats. He goes for less opening duels on CT side at least than you see from a Shiro, right? He seems to be a bit of a passive opera. To me, he's still a great player, but he's still taking time to slot into that op role. Is that how it feels, or does he feel like he's a very solid opera already for you?
I mean, I think he's already opening. I think if you actually go, I think if you go and look at the numbers, the majority of his kills comes from the AWP, and I think he probably has more than average kills coming from the AWP compared to other AWPers across the scene. So he's definitely all in on this. But I mean, I played with him 7-8 years ago, and back then he was already an amazing AWPer. He just rifled. So I mean, sometimes we take these roles a little bit too, it's a little bit rigid, right? Like some players can slot into multiple roles, and even back then Martin said that his dream was to become an AWP, and that's also why we were pretty confident doing trying this transition, because it wasn't just some thought that came up in his head like a week ago or something.
Okay, so it sounds like something you wanted for a long time. Well, it's been enjoyable to watch. A good start for you guys here at the Bounty. Snappy, thank you very much for your time, man. Go off and enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you, you too, guys.
Well, there we go. We found out the truth. It was not a Snappy that didn't want to play the Infernal the Silver time. It was the rest of the people on his team with it.
Yeah, I mean, he did. If you look at his match history, we were looking through it, and it's like 3 or 4 Inferno games, lose them all, ban it for another few months. 3 or 4 Inferno games, lose them, ban it for a few months. Like, he seems like he wants to try it, and I mean, now they're 3-1 or 4-1 so far this season. So I guess
whoa, buddy, calm down, Ismodius.
He's got the pieces he needs and the understanding he wants to make sure Inferno's working now. But we've got to keep things moving forward, and our next game is Astralis taking on Nemesis. So let's hear what Hooksy had to say to start off with.
What's Hooksy about to say?
Coming into this season, no player changes, but coach and support staff changes. So give it to me. What is Neo bringing that's different for you and the team in this one?
I mean, I've only been on bootcamp with him for 8 days now. He's still trying to kind of see how we also operate, and I think trying to figure out the personalities of players and what we are good and bad at. So I wouldn't say he's had the biggest impact yet, but I think he's just getting into it.
In terms of him getting into it, what do you want from him as a coach? What are you looking to get out of this?
I woke up for this. What do you mean?
I hope that we can get some more player development. That we can kind of take the step that we need as individuals to become a consistent tier 1 team. And yeah, I hope that he can kind of be the bad cop sometimes, so I can be the good cop a bit more. I think I've developed somewhat of a reputation at this point, and would be nice to sway it the other way a bit.
And just looking at the matchup you have today, it's against Nemesis. How do you feel you do match up against them stylistically, and what do you think you need to be cautious of here? Because they're a team that's certainly on the rise a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I think they are the classic team that is on the rise, that is like very good mechanically.
Who would have asked for their YouTube channel? Who would have asked?
Stuff because they may
probably no one, but it's there.
Untraditional compared to
it's there.
What you can expect from established tier 1 players. So we have to be ready for everything in a way. We have to be sharp from the start, and yeah, I think that is it.
Hey, you're going up against Astralis, who certainly a good team to take on. It's one you picked, right? Good amount of points available for these guys. Yeah. What do you make of them as a team right now? Because they've been
consider spam, just VODs. They've been like VODs that aren't like cast VODs, like full VODs. You know what I mean? Is that a Nemesis pillow thing? You see that under me? That's kind of sick.
3 months, so it's.
Oh, you have a YouTube channel, Brody?
But
3.
I don't see them like as a good like tier 1 team or something like that. They're just
I feel like you've been asked, but are you going to St. Louis?
Like nothing special.
Please
hold.
In
terms of you saying they've got nothing special, what's
I'll
special
confirm
about Nemesis?
or deny right now.
In this game today to take over and dominate from you guys?
No.
On this guy.
Wait. Wait. No, no, I'm not.
Fighting words coming out from the camp of Nemesis in there. Very confident in that. And I would be confident if you are Nemesis
St. Louis
right now.
frag event.
It is an exciting team. They play some explosive Counter-Strike. They've got some good individuals.
Well, there is more than enough. That's what I'm saying, Heather.
Recently being at XPL and getting a playoffs land.
I won't be at St. Louis. I mean, my next event I'm going to is Farmland 2.
So far, and I think that's the type of team that you expect to have this type of confidence. They want to go in against an Astralis that has faltered recently. It's exactly the type of team.
And then after that,
you're making your way up the VRS standings.
That's like it.
You want to try and beat a top team, but you're not there. You're not quite ready to beat a top 5, top 10 team. You play Astralis. They've been on the downturn. They're coming off of a break. Nemesis, you usually see teams like this grind pretty hard in the off season, and they've already played some events. they've been showing in these tier 2 events that they can win. They can come to the finals, top 4 very consistently.
There was one in Tennessee
to show their mettle, to show that they can compete at the next level, take another step forward.
I'm glad you said about how much they're grinding, because they also only had a 4-day break after China. They took no vacation time. Their focus is on the next major, so they don't believe in any vacation time. They are fully sending it, fully going for it the whole way, and they've got some interesting individuals which could give an Astralis in current form a bit of a hard time.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at several players on this roster, but most notably Result, I think, is the name that most people have heard of, right? You've seen him on 9 packs.
How long did it take to drive across Tennessee?
To whatever team.
Nuke Ancient Cash.
He comes back.
Let's go Cash, bro.
And he's, you could argue if he's.
I want to keep watching more and more.
Like their most notable name. He's certainly the one.
I also do
want
to see
recognize to pop off the page for this roster.
Yeah, I'll get the ad out of the way now.
I like what I'm seeing here on this Vino Vu. I see a bit of Cash in there as the decider, but I got to ask you first. Is this a game where we get to Cash? Is this where we get a 3-mapper?
I think we actually will get a 3-mapper here. At the very least, I think Nemesis are going to find a map where Astralis is faltering a little bit.
Or if we don't get Cash here, I just want Cash later.
Coming up where I think they're just going to have the fragging against an Astralis that, I'm not saying Astralis hasn't been back. They haven't been practicing. They haven't played games. But I think Nemesis, you're saying they only took a 4-day break. They're going to be a little bit more ready for this one. We're going 3 maps. And then Cash is a specialist map. It's a more puggy map. It's a map where your aimers can show up and dominate the game. I actually think there's a very good chance for Nemesis to take the series.
Oh, okay. I like that early prediction coming in there. We'll have to see how it goes, but let's get ourselves into the game and watch all the action unfold with James Bardolph and DDK.
Thank you, lads. This is going to be an interesting one indeed. I'm also expecting a 3-mapper. We all know how good Nemesis can be on Nuke. Their stats on that map at the moment are kind of disgusting. Looking at the numbers here on Polymarket, Astralis are going to be a favorite. And again, there's a lot more name value on the side of Astralis, so that is to be expected. But do you think Nemesis could be a sleeper pick here?
I mean, I'm going with my man Vu there. He seems like he seems to make a good case for it, and I feel like
put 15k on Nemesis. Yeah, channel point prediction is open.
I mean,
a lot of channel points on Nemesis
at this level.
A lot.
Still in the online environment as well. Let's not forget.
They're on the internet.
Not that much on Astralis.
They are on the internet, and they are grinding. I feel like I've seen a lot of this tier 2 to 1.5 level of teams really perform in ways that are kind of scary to be up against, and I think Astralis could definitely get caught by the likes of Nemesis. So I'm just excited to see what Nemesis can do with this opportunity as we get into the match here now.
A lot of people don't believe it. Oh shit, never mind. People tell me points on Astralis now.
Generally the favored side, of course, on.
Yeah, redeemed profile signed some time ago.
Already?
What am I getting it?
I mean,
did I not?
We just got started.
Okay.
Wait, did you see?
Well, Result might make up for the
or he died falling off
teammates. As great work is being done around the A bomb site, in and around. That leaves there alone. What on earth just happened? Honestly, we just got started, and there are already incidents to be noted.
First blood by gravity.
Did I not profile sign for you?
Stare with a lot to do in this position. They're doing a good job here, Nemesis, and just ensuring their stairs the hardest road.
It's not on my profile.
Very well done. So they're going to pick up a clean 1-0 start.
Bro,
flexing, James, you're losing a player to.
You did. No. You did. I typed.
Man, so normally that happens when you're making.
I typed. No. Because I remember. You did it the other day when Lithuania won, and you redeemed it, and I signed right after. That's weird. Yeah. I don't see.
To see, and you're just glad it's not you. It's happening too. I like that Astralis are not afraid
my
to
bad.
play Nuke versus Nemesis.
I don't know.
Because you might just. I think some teams with when they're looking at an opponent with 90% win rates on Nuke, might look at hard counter picks and just taking some gambles with the vetoes. But like,
are you okay by tackled by Toronto?
We'll go with this. Let's see what we can do. Well, it is just a beginning here on Nuke. So indeed, we will see what they can do. Scout is out for Fuzi.
Okay, it should be posted now.
A full investment here.
Yeah, that's weird as hell, bro.
from Astralis. As Nemesis will cut noise and creep.
Seeing the name Ryu, does it take you back to your Street Fighter
I got
days?
you. It should be good. Can you double check? That's I did click enter
really.
the other day, but that's her now. No, of course. My bad on that.
Getting zoned out.
Feel bad.
No? Okay, cool. Glad we had that talk.
I don't think he's the only Ryu in CS. I think there's another one. I think there's at least 2. So it's not new. It doesn't feel new to me.
Walk in.
If we see a Zangief, then I'll start asking questions.
There's Sonny P right now, just sitting on bench.
I always remember when Hooksy kind of came back into the Astralis team in Kazakhstan last year in Astana. In fact, actually, it's actually so funny because the crowd in Astana was actually chanting Hooksy's name. He had so much aura, James.
Unicorn round.
This is the right decision from Astralis. Because you can essentially just reset the situation next round rather than die for no good reason. Terrorists win. We were decent men in an indecent time. Wow, 10 men surviving. It's a brave new world.
Yeah, you don't see that very commonly.
Yeah.
And the wrinkle experiment fails, that could be it. Just bring him back in.
A comfortable start so far. But now Astralis get to run it back, essentially. They may pick up the odd grenade here or there, but that round prior was lacking opportunity for them. So, maybe a big 3-mapper between these squads. I think everybody's excited to see not overpass, also known as Cash, be played.
Ooh.
Damage here is huge. I think Astralis just need to play for that. Why does their logo look super pixely, but Nemesis is clear?
On the outside there. And I mean, with these pistols, I mean, that's the play, you know? You just soften them up. Now just one deagle shot will do the trick.
Yeah, just the logo they submitted or something.
Oh, talk about chain flashes. That was a lot of flashes outside. But still, maybe walking into the meat grinder, or maybe more of a cheese grater, since it is not the strongest round from a
happened to M80.
Either way, it will be very painful for this Nemesis side.
We won't talk about it. It happened.
Yeah, they're in a tricky spot actually because of the HP is so low. They lost.
She's noted, brother.
I don't already. Think. There we go.
Maybe I did in the past when I used to cast because this was Gun 5 roster.
For his teammates, Hooksy catching Magic-E off guard is going to make life look now very desperate.
Bombs dropped in secret.
2 players left, Salter and Sedain. We'll see if they can do anything with this.
Not Esther.
Salter really needs this kill, but he's going to be able to get it. Wow, okay, he's going to find that one onto Hooksy. 2 versus 3, but their health is so incredibly low. And Fuzzy again. That scout has been causing problems in this round.
Oof. So not committing to the bomb plot, maybe expecting someone to be there, but now it's about survival, and that's not going to happen either. I don't know how many times I can say that I have seen a force buying team on the CT side in a scenario such as this full save.
Eco, not really eco.
You know, being out
not really. It was a full save in. They had decent.
Run it back the next round and then win that round in such a fashion. I think it's very, very rare, but it's been a hell of a successful one here for Astralis.
You're on a 70 stream, freaking 70 already. Running around nuke naked, going silo.
Yes, it's. I mean, this is a map of.
Oh, you'll catch him off guard for sure, dude.
And 90% win rate across 10 maps played in the last 3 months. So it is the most confident of maps for them.
There's some Ryu stats for you there, Dan. 5 players / coaches of the name Ryu. Yeah, I think it's somebody in NA. But anyway, Celta and Result will be dropped as well as Sedaim. So they are getting melted quickly, Nemesis. And whatever comfort they may have on Nuke will not be present at the beginning of this series.
What about Ken? We've got to check Ken now. Well, you'd expect to see more of those.
Just ignore him, guys.
Bomb is lost currently. And so Astralis in a very nice position. I mean, especially if they can keep everybody alive here. Nemesis working their way around the ramp.
Oh, Nemesis, though. I mean, Nemesis has been on a huge come up.
So awkward. There's just not much for them to do here. They don't have the bomb. So it's kind of like hiding in plain sight, really. Which is tough when...
Saving rifles.
Well, I mean, you don't want to lose too much money if you're the CT side here hunting these Ts. If you're like, oh, we could get some more AKs. Not really worth it. So they may be able to hold out on the ramp here. But this is perhaps not the start they were expecting. Astralis with some cards up the sleeve, it seems.
And I can see the argument for Nemesis to go for some kills here, you know, because
the
money's going to be pretty sucky. So at least having everybody on the same economy, maybe it makes it a little bit easier to get those buys in later on. But either way, interestingly, you know, we talked about the stats for Nemesis on Nuke in the last 3 months. Astralis have a 20% win rate with 5 maps played on
Match
Nuke,
is already live,
which is weird to say for.
It got pulled up 15 minutes.
Because, you know, historically,
it will keep staying rolling if
the legacy, the legend of Astralis.
Rolling
if
needed.
Oh, this is the team that never lost Nuke. I forget what their record was, but they had like some ridiculous streak. Obviously, with just like the OG Astralis lineup, but still.
So after losing the pistol, I think Astralis will be very happy indeed with the current goings on, but this will be a dangerous round. There are some rifles out here for Nemesis, and they have taken early presence towards Secret, which will give them lots of time to try and find something. Astralis will let them know that they are aware with that smoke down below.
Going out here, of course.
Now Nemesis need to find a jewel, need to create opportunity for themselves.
Off season is over. Fully in swing of things now.
Yeah,
been up the hours this month.
For Nemesis.
It's been slow.
And wow, okay, Yabby's going for some information. Joining in from the squeaky door. Stain will burst out of radio back with that P250. And now suddenly Astralis in some trouble. 3 versus 4 for them. However, obviously the weaponry is not great here for Nemesis. They're gonna, well, they did collect some grenades there, but
why are they
like another trade comes through. So still maintaining that man advantage. 40 seconds to go. Now the bomb has to be collected. Are you asking some questions of this position? Result's going to go down. That's going to even up the affair. 30 seconds now for this bomb to be planted.
So a brutal war of attrition if you're on a CT side right now, but
Fuzi's timing, is he just holding heaven? His timing is so brutal.
Fuzi holding down 2 jobs. They're looking towards main, exposed to heaven. Wrong way at the wrong time.
Let's get Bob.
How
are you doing good? Have you been?
Ryu or Ryu, whichever you prefer.
Are they, is Astralis winning Singapore Major?
True.
He has a kit. And he will be annihilated by Texi. So Nemesis, able to do things the hard way. And you would expect some prowess when the chips are down, when you've got numbers like they do on Nuke. So I think this is, well, it's already proving to be a very interesting game of Nuke. But that must have felt like a very long, difficult round for Astralis.
Yeah, I think for Nemesis, what was very interesting is how they slowed the pace down so much, it kind of made it uncomfortable for Astralis, baiting Astralis in for that, you know, play into lobby, which isn't a bad thing by any measure, but it just...
I have no idea, you might need to send it over,
dude. Like that, ultimately, at the CTs and giving up players early, that's, of course, the worst outcome. This is an interesting map in terms of the CT perspective.
Ooh. AWP announced.
Cross spikes.
Yeah, nice refresh of the smokes there. Just allowing Astralis to dump their utility. Trying to limit the risk. But Hooksy will still deliver. Minute 10 on the clock as presence is shown by Stein around A. So they've got some position. Some position. But Hooksy continues to be a problem. Wanting to thirst that.
Could have jiggled back in to fight single, but respect him.
But it's more important that he stays alive. Quietly repositioning now. He's got some support from the ramp. Essentially just baiting the squad at this point. 40 seconds on the clock.
Bomb is controlled.
That bomb will need to get planted eventually. Another flag, the frags start to fly in here for Nemesis. 3 on 4 in their favor.
I'm still controlled though. It has to cross out.
20 seconds. Right, he has a lot of work to do in this position.
Oh, that's perfect timing though.
Let's see if he is able to do it. It's going to be very challenging though. 14 seconds. Needs to be absolutely perfect. Good free position. Isolating the
Holy
1v1s.
shit,
Can you
dude.
believe it? 3 kills
Wait, 1v1.
back to back. Magic will take down 2.
Bro, that timing though, that he moved out towards sight.
Not round at this point.
Oh, wait, they don't
come
play
in and take Magic down.
I thought they lost because of it.
It's really well played, and I think Hooksy, James.
I didn't even realize there was still some. I thought it was only him and Ryu and Fusi over towards the
excellent.
Yeah, you've really got milliseconds to decide on if you fight to the death there. You know, he
one guy, I think the site was clear.
In his second position,
already killed 2
around the B bomb site, went back to have another go, spotted 2 players there, and was able to disengage. And that is so important. Just stunting the growth, the progress of Nemesis in that round. And then you can see Astralis are positioned and quietly ready to deal with the threats. An overperformance from Ryu as well. Wonderfully done.
They AFK'd for 30 seconds.
Now,
I don't know why they did wait so long. Maybe because they wanted the molly for ramp.
But it's got enough utility for an executes.
And they starting to rain in as the outside smokes once again. Not a comfortable game here for Astralis. Good spray initially, but the Tech 9 prevails. Another Tech 9 kill onto the site. Disaster striking Astralis once again. Just can't seem to stabilize in this game of Nuke just yet. And with Nemesis on the bomb, and all those guns collected, I don't think there's a challenge here for Astralis. They're going to be backing off to the spawn, they seem to agree.
I think they were trying to bait that it was still going A that last round.
Throw the Tech 9s to the upper side, James.
They were not going
that
A.
just works.
I like the timing from Nemesis. I mean, we've seen plenty of teams with Tech 9s and such buy utility, and sometimes there might be a bum rush into the A bomb site, but I think that their timing, they use their timing well with this utility. We saw it in the full buy earlier when they had the second wave of smokes outside to avoid all the counter utility and positioning from the CT side. So they're using their experience well in that regard and putting themselves in good positions to get rounds on the board on their T side. 7 rounds done now, and they are 1 round to the good as the AKs will come out once again. And this does really put Astralis in an uncomfortable position. I mean, I feel like many of the rounds have been uncomfortable, again, with that pace of Nemesis, when they were slow with the pistols, winning unlikely rounds and so on. This may prove painful as well. This could be a tipping point for Nemesis in the remainder of this half if they're able to break Astralis while they're a little bit weak.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's that CT side. It's just
been a 7-0 by now. Only had 2
really sucks
on a save round and not.
It really sucks when you don't have enough to play with. At least on this map, unlike
it's weird.
Some of the other maps we've seen today, I feel like there are some more creative options you can kind of get away with on the CT side with low eco, just because a lot of the close ranges.
Fuzi has been a little wishy-washy
on rotations as you are on some of the maps.
To be honest,
obviously that's the thing that makes this map unique, I suppose.
I wouldn't say I like it.
That you're kind of the size of
the Astralis lineup does just feel like a top.
There you go, deep smoke on ramp, so that's going to slow things down there, and
like ranked between like 19th to 16th type of
Nemesis
ballpark,
and unable to go for a rush anywhere.
This doesn't feel like yeah. Careful what you say next.
Smokes outside for Nemesis. Texi still by T-Red at present. And again, that second wave deployed from T-Spawn.
Monty with Gizme clears this Astralis roster right now.
Show presence there. As we have seen, Hooksy do great things from there on more than 1 round. So a good hold, but he'll show some presence and rotate elsewhere and allow Texi to move in uncontested after that grenade.
Yes.
I don't know.
This says to me that Astralis,
it just doesn't feel fun. This is gonna be weird to say. I think Nip's roster is more fun than this Astralis roster.
At this stage of the round, and with 40 seconds left,
Well, Fuzi was super promising when he did come to this roster. He did have a good start to it, but then just he's fallen short.
Starting to get uncomfortable. Stame is going to be able to try to make things a little bit easier, though. Nice pickup.
They're pushing it.
Going for another one. The trade, though, from Ryu comes in.
I'm talking about like the fun capability of it. Like, you know it's true.
Pressure here. They're going
you just don't want to admit it to yourself.
There's no CT to slow the plant, so they'll be good on that front. But now having to hold a 4 versus 4 retake, and Astralis aren't really in great positions at the moment. It's going to take them some time, burn some time on the bomb.
No retake.
To get into positions.
Dude, I mean, Ryu's out in CT.
I'm sure that they will be going for it.
No.
No kits.
No.
Yeah, Ryu's certainly not interested.
No kid. Hooksie and Fuzi go. Come on.
Again,
Come on,
it's just
guys.
too costly. Too costly, too much of the time to go for a round such as this. Instead of playing it the safe way as best they can. Quite an interesting one from Nemesis. About 35 seconds on the clock, and I think there were 3 of them just past T-Red.
I've seen a low-key consistent offer.
And I wondered if they might just send it into...
See, like, if you did a few adjustments on Astralis...
rotation from the CTs. Their A players, the Dime, eventually dealt with.
Get behind
me. Again, no one to challenge on the B bomb site after that.
Yeah, it was a honeymoon, but then it's just
so
been
far,
weird.
you know, I think they've managed
use
to
the bomb, by the way. You gotta let them know, buddy.
Mistakes from Astralis with how they've been pacing the game, and they're also, I think, making it so that Astralis are going to be susceptible at some future round to a burst play, like we saw the upper site with Tech 9. Something that's very, very fast could catch Astralis, given again these very, very slow rounds that go into the final seconds that we've seen from Nemesis, which will make the CTs feel very uncomfortable. And they'll also tend to try to hold on to Util
I don't know what that is.
Earlier on, and that's a nice pickup onto Texi.
They're getting so much from that position, are Astralis. The aggression from Secret has caught Nemesis on at least 3 different rounds now. But they will need more to show for it at the end of the round, Astralis. Oh. Not the results the Dime was looking for. No. That's a lot of quick information around the lobby as well. Bomb carrier Magiki lurking towards that lobby position, and he will be dealt with. That might mark the end of this round, or the chances to win it, unless they do it by elimination. 40 seconds sounds heard in the A-bomb site, and the CTs will position accordingly.
They love to burn the clock. The setup area.
IGLs play MP9s. It's realistically, yeah, for the most part they do.
On this fight.
They'll play a lot of IGLs nowadays do play a more aggressive style, just play MP9 for money farm. If they're the ones to kind of rely towards dropping an op sometimes, it makes sense. It makes sense.
I've never seen so much creeping.
Yeah, it's a very
Neo is with Astralis, but he's Hooksie said he's only been like together with him for 8 days. So.
I was just looking at their profile pictures because their expressions are somewhat opposite. Celta's like, yeah, this is great, and Resalt's like, oh, I don't know, I'm not sure.
I don't know, Yoink. If I have like Zonic in my ears,
you're trying to find amusement any way you can.
Yeah.
I don't know. That coaching style might work for me.
Take some control of this game in the coming rounds. I say that mainly because of the pistols, but we know that Nemesis are quite capable with their utility, of which there is still much, even with what they've deployed here. Turning up the heat on the A-bomb sites.
Dude, that's
maybe the real wave.
All it takes, bro.
Comes now.
I don't think it's good at the tier 1 level, you know what I'm saying? But like, shit, dude.
I think that was a flash that bounced backwards.
If I heard that behind me, I'm
main impact, I think, was correct. Perhaps trying to draw the CTs in. We did see the smokes go over the roof.
Oh, the timing.
Sound cue is very unfortunate for Result. Just gave Fuzi a little extra focus.
This timing.
The 5-1-4.
Stair was downstairs. Good trade in. Magiki not ready.
He will get caught by Yabby there, still waiting in the lower setup. And
you can smoke Heaven from rooftop. Yeah. There are some interesting lineups with everything. If you shoot out
quietly at the moment.
windows.
Salter does have the bomb.
Stain
has managed to get himself a kill, and there we go. We hear it ringing off in the distance. Deagle connected, and that's going to be the plant. AK as well. And suddenly, Astralis in a little bit of trouble. They've got to find a way to retake this. There is a kit on Ryu. We'll see if he's able to get into a position to use it.
Oh, let's see him secret. I think he did spot them secret.
Nemesis are in a fantastic spot. Look at that one at distance. Yeah, but he can't even. I mean, he has to worry about so much right here.
He didn't even pick up the kit either.
Yeah, it's a really tough scenario. Where is that last player, though? Don't you hate those ones when you feel like you've checked the corner, but you haven't checked the corner, and as you move away from checking it, that happens. Very unfortunate indeed. Yeah. But that was a hard-to-win situation on the best of times. God, that was such a back and forth as well in the 2-on-2 as I think it was Ryu out of Secret who spotted the jiggling in heaven only for the
70% in the corner. All right, that's good.
Absolutely, and it just deletes him afterwards. Info wasn't enough in that scenario. 6-4 for Nemesis on the T side. I think they'll be happy with the proceedings so far.
Yeah, and I think just the way that they're playing, I think is perhaps feels a little bit difficult for Astralis. I think
it just grew out further and it's starting to like turn more
Nemesis,
white towards the ends.
I think really started to create problems with that very slow pacing. We saw that two-man push into the lobby from Astralis, and that didn't go their way. And I think since then, it's really felt like Nemesis have just been able to kind of repeat the results for the most part. Astralis now with a labored scenario on the buy. Spent everything, though, to have what they have.
Oh dear.
There's a gun.
Where are you off to, son? Trying to change the pace again. Let's not forget the other rounds where they had those second waves of smokes outside. A faster pace immediately punished. Another 5-7 at close range is doing God's work for Astralis. Ryu with all the four that remain.
Didn't even realize he got the second one.
Bruh. The 5-7. It's like the gun that can do those things. That's crazy.
That was clean as shit.
That's actually so nuts.
Indolate coming in with the primer, the resub. Happy anniversary, beautiful.
I'm not sure if he knew anything about the second one. He came in so fast.
That's insane.
I think he's just a gamer. He's just a gamer gaming. Beautiful. That's got to be so... Oh, there goes the camera. That's got to be so satisfying. There has to be a divot in that table now.
He is truly the...
I don't know about your divots.
Shining hope of this team. No, I'm kidding. That was a crazy 4K then.
Into the final round we go.
I appreciate it,
felt like a very quiet
Hope you're having an awesome day.
As you mentioned. Very quiet. It's like the library version of Nuke. Not allowed to...
Hack 9 peeking out CT is wild. Okay, they do something together.
But here's a much faster approach, and they are getting shut down, Nemesis, on the way in. Might be a very fast finish to this first half, and indeed it will be. 6-6 as Astralis tie us up as we head into the second half.
Bad, not bad.
What in life kind of generally annoys you? Nothing makes me like annoyed or mad.
I don't feel like I'm annoyed by anything and anyone kinda in my life, so I would say there is nothing at all.
Yeah, I wish I could teleport, you know, so I don't have to travel other places, you know. That would be
this is the most we'll see Brokey all season.
But when someone is touching it with like, let's say, a glass of water or something, and even my cat is jumping on it, I don't like it.
Generally in life, what just annoys me is just people. I just hate people.
What makes me really grumpy and annoyed is when people are in the plane, they behind you. They want to exit quicker than you, so they just push you.
Obviously, people.
Hey! Who knows? Who knows? Maybe you'll get picked up, bro. You'll get picked up soon.
Looking at your phone, doing nothing, like that kind of.
Not too much on Brokey. My bad. We'll see him. We'll see him soon enough.
Like everyone is just
gonna do an ad break.
And are just so focused on getting out of the plane while they still have to wait anyway a bit. So it's not like they're gonna be those 10 seconds that's gonna make you win in life. So just chill, mate.
If I have like early flight like 6 AM or something, try to go to sleep, but
I have to wake up with 3 hours of sleep. That made me feel something.
Like
Look, okay, Jax, I agree with you. Brokey has all got us to feel some type of way about him, but like as of right this moment in time, right? From 2025 to 2026, okay, part of 2025, but 2026, dude, it's just, you know what I mean? Like,
for like 6 days and it becomes pretty nasty. So
like,
I would rather travel to a
you know,
I hate cold.
If it's a little bit colder, I usually
Brokey for Fuzi
plus extra wine, then oof, I don't like.
I think the coldest location so far has been Sweden compared to
Denmark. I feel like that. Like, you know what?
But,
at first, I wanted to say no.
So I stay inside. That's why I became good at.
That would be kind of lateral, maybe a little bit down, but maybe it. I don't think I would do that. I like.
So when it's
like,
too hot, when
I don't think I would do that.
Like
make Brokey think it's Friday every day and you win the tournament.
It's like 45 degrees minimum. It's
Bet we'll smack him off the head with something. We'll take his phone and we'll just write every day of the week is Friday.
That was not
but spelt with a different letter somewhere, okay? Like one day will be Friday with a 1 instead of the I. One day will be Friday with the I instead of the Y. You know what I'm saying? Like swap it out. Like maybe an E at the end instead of a Y. Every day is Friday, just spelt differently.
Maybe taking me a little bit off the edge, you know, there.
It's normal. They have to ask basic questions.
Can't believe FaZe killed Brokey. So sad.
The game. Why did you win this map? Why you feel like that's strong? Why you want for even season?
Exactly.
Blah, blah, blah.
Friday.
Exactly.
Exactly.
A bit boring.
After you've done it like 50 times, it's kind of like, yeah, okay, we just do it again, you know, like cross your arms.
I feel like that could be a good Twitter post. Make a post and be like, I might steal that, chat. I might steal that. Who knows, dude? Twitter's dry as usual because I don't post Twitter shit. I feel like my in-depth Twitter posts are fun. I like posting them.
However, we need to learn more about this game, James, because we could be learning about Nemesis firsthand. They have the position with a start like that to potentially be, upsetting Astralis, maybe taking us all the way to cash. I think a lot of people want to see that. But first, of course, comes the second half
busy
on map
with the
one,
hydrate.
as we now see Nemesis on the CT side.
No inspirational speech last night. Tisk.
3 of the Nemesis players are auto-muted, I noticed. I'm surprised I'm not auto-muted, to be honest.
Blame, you're chilling,
but, if they deliver, then maybe they don't deserve it. So far, so good as they find the first 2 frags here on this pistol round, which would be a great way to start things on their CT side. 4 on 3, as Fuzi keeps an eye on things outside. Fuzi, Yabi, and Ryu remain still in control of the bomb in the hands of Yabi. And again, it's all quiet on Nuke, as it has been in many a round in this game so far. And the CTs will just hold their position and wait for Astralis to make their play.
This will just seem so drawn out.
Revenge here, really slowing things down.
In CS, do you have X-ray vision on your teammates and smokes? Yes. Well, is it X-ray or just their name over their head? I think it's just their name over their head. Hold on, now I have to think about it. Yeah, no, not X-ray, just a name tag. Just name tag.
By nature of the clock.
Yeah.
Move things forward to, hopefully for their sake, get onto a bomb plant. Nice crossfire though from the Nemesis side. Beautiful team play. You love to see that. And that's going to be a clean finish for the pistol for them.
The really nice work. Vape hit is crazy.
Good synergy from Nemesis.
Or if he's vaping.
As difficult as possible for Astralis to succeed.
He's addicted. Dude, when I tell you, way back when, during COVID chat, haven't done it in a long time, okay, when I vaped, okay, long time ago, long time.
It's been a quiet game for
if we were playing like COD. Oh, round's over?
Poker is what he is holding.
Bet, dude. All right, lock in, mid round.
Astralis' numbers on the T side not promising for
Nuke historically. I lost rounds due to my teammates.
It's a new page. The ink is not dry just yet.
Oh, perfectly over the enemy. Oh, so it tweaked you out.
Yeah, seen the damage the pistols can do. Swinging around into main, finding one.
Did they still stay committed to this? This feels super unoptimal.
High alerts in the upper bomb side at the moment. Astralis finding their way around. Might be another frag outside here. Getting around onto Magic Keys. Very nice, but staying able to do better than that, than just a trade, but you know,
extremely dangerous, much more than smoking.
Versus 3.
So I don't know like the calculation
really nice.
behind it.
Go a long way for Yabby if he can find it.
I think a cigarette is for sure worse than that.
Heard now as well.
I think it's still terrible for you. There's no benefit in doing it.
Dealt with.
Yeah, but it's the same thing about like alcohol, right? Like alcohol has no benefit.
It feels strong already. Maybe I'm just biased because of the numbers are so incredibly good for Nemesis on Nuke. But it feels like they're in a very, very strong position. I think maybe compounded by the statistics we saw on the screen there about Astralis on the T side of Nuke also. But I think Nemesis have all the tools to run away with the first game of this series now.
Yeah, I do agree.
That could be valid.
Was it who that made this point? That just the grind factor for the Nemesis side, they've been absolutely grinding.
Oh, all I know is when I stopped vaping and I swapped his ends, clear as day, I feel better. I can breathe. My fucking chest doesn't randomly like hurt from breathing.
First kill found. Looking for more. Turning the corner there. Players all over the place.
Chill.
And able to take down another. Oh my god, sent flying off the silo. Celta with the support with the backup.
Oh, how he stayed alive, dude.
From the angle, it looked like a circus trick gone wrong, you know. He won't be back in Cirque du Soleil anytime soon.
Want the money.
Oh yeah.
No damage done by Hooksy. And this is a very solid way to start your CT side. Astralis coming in for the buy Magic. He's got almost $9,000 in the bank. I guess he can make up for Celta being a little short. But the average is probably about 5 to 6. So a full buy in the hole for Nemesis. They'll be coming into this next round of no complaints whatsoever. Yeah. 9 to 6 scoreline as Astralis look to find a way into this half. Fuzi will have the AWP. They'll have a reasonable level of utility. Question is, what can they do with it?
Outside smokes. So far providing the coverage necessary. There's an HE though to try to get some info. See if they can find any crossed players. I mean, that's the thing though that's so effective about these smokes is that you have to make the assumption you might miss some of the info even still. And the smokes go out again as Yabby gets that pick there in the lobby. And suddenly things look a little bit chaotic here for Nemesis. They need somebody to step up and deliver heroics. Celta with
no
one
trade,
kill there.
Stuck,
might be such
could take a shot.
A player to do so.
Oh, so Dime's been dropped.
Oh, this is the other two players in secret.
He could compound with this angle, but he's ready for it. A swing and a miss at close range from Fuzi, and things start to collapse very quickly. Maybe Ryu could do something about it down to a 2-on-2 now. However, they have lost a bomb in secret, and that's going to be a problem. That's going to burn time for them. Yabby spotted. Only one question mark in Ryu now for this CT squad. So they continue to run that clock down and run the numbers down as well.
Ooh, looking very dangerous. I mean, a doable scenario though for Ryu. We'll see.
I guess it might be doable because Magic did swap over to the op. Ooh, he's pushing secret.
He is going to be able to guess correctly here. Looks like he's got a good guess. Great work there. Looking for the transfer onto a trade fragger, but there's no time, I don't think, for this one. And playing the clock, Magic Key is going to be able to get the better of Ryu. So very well played there. 10 to 6 Nemesis looking like they might just clean up here on this CT side.
You're chilling, bro. Good luck.
For map 1.
Good luck on it.
Yeah, Astralis just couldn't keep a grip on that climb. Sliding back down the pole there.
Everyone always asks, where is Strada? Never, how is Strada? How are you doing, bro? Jack's up doing amazing
around
today.
Garage and secret position. Such an awkward range for the AWP, but still, like, you don't land that shot.
Ah, dude, I don't...
You are a sitting duck.
I don't know. That round was kind of... Hooksy playing inside a secret like that boosted up on a weird fucking off angle to begin with. Like, I don't like that.
One. In the driving seat Nemesis.
2, Fuzi played for the trade. That
player lost. You may still favor them in this one. I certainly do.
Dude, Fuzi is super... he's not a flashy offer, which
as he is going to get wrapped there.
Unfortunately, I think is the type of opera maybe Astralis needs.
Speaking of a lack of bomb plants, should be quite possible for.
I think Astralis, if they pick up Stown on the op, could be good.
Teammates.
I don't know if there's bad blood or whatever.
For Nemesis.
But at the same time, it's like such a lateral shift for Stown. I think Stown might be better off with Nip.
It's a tough decision, I think. Do you play for the long run with your economy?
For the first game, he isn't there for.
Or do you go for something sneaky?
Hold on.
Well,
I was on time today.
Who will be dropped, and that'll be that, I think. Looking to make it expensive for the T side actually, and they have done that very well indeed, keeping them on the back foot.
Yeah, I think. The thing is, though, I don't even know if that would save the roster. Because in my opinion, if you look at Astralis, who would I don't even know who I'd actually keep. I think I would only keep Yabby and Ryu. I think those are the only two players I like on this team.
Yeah, I think they had to have an indicator with how it works now, because otherwise you would think something makes sense and it might not.
Right.
Didn't even keep Stare.
Very different now. But it's also pretty cool that they're taking a wide look at like every single detail of the game and like what other states could this thing be in. But anyway,
so who's their best player? All right, we could keep Stare.
Got some forward positions from Nemesis early as the Astralis try to understand the formation.
So I'm trading Yabby and Fuzi. You'd probably you'd get rid of Yabby. I don't know. Oh. There's also inconsistent. Dude, Stare really just reminds me of Shush. Like when you look at Nip and Astralis, like they're just like.
Not on this occasion.
Yeah, Stare can be good. Shush can be good. But like.
Oh, that's another sitter.
Word can is very.
And now they've still got 5 standing as they open doors onto the bomb site, but he'll find Yabby elsewhere.
No scope.
Minute to go, we do get a play into lobby from Nemesis, asking questions. They actually have good positioning to get ahead of this play from Astralis. If they commit to the lower site, will Astralis do so? Hooksy gets found out going through main there. And Nemesis all over this one on the defense. 4 versus 2 now for them. As Astralis are now in a more desperate state.
I don't even like they were trying to full run A, dude. It just seemed like he was frustrated and said, I'm fucking sending this shit. He's dead, bomb on his back, or Stare secret.
It's gonna shut that one down completely.
You have a A4 in your hand.
29 seconds for Stare to find a solution, but Magiki has recovered from his earlier errors and delivered a number of frags there, which have been really important.
Those never change, they always lose.
Like around events scenario. Oh, he just, okay, I can't blame him for that one. The T stops at the absolute perfect pixel. 11-7 for Nemesis. We've got a good buy here for Astralis. This will be a competitive round, but they are running out of rounds to lose in the second half.
Yeah, Nemesis looking quite comfortable.
This is Nem's map pick, right?
Good timings in that previous round to get aggressive on this CT side. Speaking of which, Stare is going to be very close to these outside position. Coverage of smokes is what allows even more forward position going straight through credit card. And nice pickup here. Outside is being cleaned up. And now it's starting to, I think Nemesis is starting to feel the squeeze.
Promising start for Astralis, but we've seen promising starts.
Do you think they need to change roster? Who, Astralis?
Haven't delivered on the promise of those in this half.
Well, it depends what their goal is with this roster. If this roster is just to be like, yo, dude,
for Nemesis, but really
we have a chance of making the major. Sure, this roster is great. If they want to be the Astralis, which they once were, this ain't gonna be
ready
it.
With the Mac 10, and then there were 2.
Yeah, there's just gotta be
both on the A-ball side.
They're winning the major. You know what, Bob? They could win the major. Not with this stack.
An 8th round.
I don't think Neo can save it. If they do 1 or 2 roster changes, sure.
Better money for their players.
Sure, they could possibly.
Celta will need a drop.
So Astralis not done just
but
yet.
Maybe they will. They still have time. They could possibly make the major. Or win the major, sorry.
This is only their second round in this half.
Yeah, it's not been a great run so far. It's not been a great run.
I guess Links and Astralis.
Yeah, Ryu's really been delivering for their side.
So, you know what? I'll give Hooksy more time now that he's under Neo, right? That's fine. I'm okay with that. I would say the number one thing is, like, Uzi's just been, what, for like a season now?
21 and 11.
It's been like a full season, full half a year that he's just been kind of meh. How are Alliance doing? Alliance seemed pretty good. They have Bob now instead of Male. I don't know if I've watched them with Bob yet. Punk and Monacy, they can win the major.
No comment at all, James.
I
saw you looking at it and he just didn't say anything.
I was going to say something.
Fuzi just needs to be more consistent. That's the number one thing. Like, he's a bit of a liability.
2 defuse kits for Nemesis in round 20. Texi keeping an honest eye on things. Trying to limit risk. I really wonder how Valve made that sound.
I bet 66 killed in 2 maps the other day, I think. Oh, he farmed.
Which sound?
The sound of him jumping.
Oh.
Yeah, no, Bob has more experience than Male, you know. I think it's a pretty like decent upgrade for them.
Got a Foley artist on the case.
I'm really excited
some
for
kind of
Alliance
I don't know
season.
I forget what they're called, but
Foley artist, that's what they're called.
A Foley artist.
Yeah.
Oh.
The person who like makes the sounds out of the random things.
He was so good when he was on 9. True, on 9 and Iberian Soul. Uzi was farming. Then they did the Uno reverse back to Wildcard back to 9, and then when all that happened, it was kind of yikes.
Although for their loss outside, Yabby's managed to find some
progress down in person. You have Yabby over J-Hall.
From some of these Nemesis players. 35 seconds for Astralis to try and
you have 30 seconds and you have Ryu slow walking outside past Silo?
In this half.
They're util leg. I don't have a smoke. Actually. The flashes, mollies, and nades. Dude, 20 seconds. You're dead.
Time is a problem here. 15 seconds to plant.
Magic, you got 2. Yeah, Yabby got Heaven from J-Hall.
Nice trade, though. That's a massive find from Magic Key, and there's no time for this now. The bomb has been lost. And, you know, once again, in one of these very slow rounds.
I guess the timing was good because he wanted to come through from Heaven. He needed to speed up and go faster. Also, Ryu needed to be faster outside.
Astralis and now Nemesis 12-8. Very soon to be looking at finding themselves on Ancient. If things continue this way.
HQ 1v9, he's having a great game.
Yeah, it's been a tiring half for Astralis.
Yeah.
And again, if you measure their progress in these rounds, even in the bomb plants, it's very painful indeed. Magic Key having a wonderful time now. Just showing too much.
He is really having a great game, Deepest.
And the AWP is going to pick those up all day.
How's your day going, Deepest?
Day. Not the position they were expecting him to be in, and he completely crushed around. 25
minus Fuzi plus Magic Key. Yo, hold on. If you're doing something like that, hear me out.
No trade
minus Fuzi plus Moon.
Into main. But here we are. Game points for Nemesis. Looking to improve on that.
Although Moon probably wouldn't. That's a downgrade of a roster, in my opinion.
Such
I think Magic is crazy.
In the 90s on the map in Counter Strike. And again,
you tell me.
When you talk about how much CS they're playing, one could argue it's even more impressive.
I wouldn't be opposed to that. I wouldn't be opposed. I don't. I don't know. Get to 60 winning ways. Sonny P.
He's going straight into lobby. He's going deep with the AK-47. He's found a timing here. They are going very aggressive with the ramp crunch and lobby crunch.
They gotta do something. They gotta speed up.
But it is more of an effort outside.
We'll push down secrets. Stair running in first. It's only Hooksy behind. They have 3 lurks.
So far 25 and 13, but now he's down, out for the counts.
It makes him stay A then.
Into this round for Nemesis.
I mean, Ryu's up by Heaven already. Yabby needs to get it.
Falling back from that lobby push. Sound may be obscured by the Molotov they threw in the first place.
Result.
But now...
I mean, surely they go A. Ryu's literally in Mustang.
On this A bomb site, Silencer spotted. Surely there is a kill just waiting for him. Indeed there is. And that'll be Nemesis in a very unlikely position now.
Yeah, they just saved
Can't imagine they go for anything else in this round.
Good
Diamond, Result have got crap money.
You're doing. Maybe the worst player on Magic.
And things maybe start to get tense now. Interesting play from Nemesis. Perhaps the wrong round to do it.
Nah.
Yabby to his position as well, not getting caught there in that lobby position.
Sunyan.
Frag outside.
Ain't no shot.
Yeah, it's kind of unlucky in a way. I mean, that's just kind of how it goes.
Who won, mate? You're talking about the M80 game? M80 lost 2-0 to
where you're going aggressive, and if the other team's doing something fast somewhere else, you're just going to miss them. And you know, in StarCraft, they would call that a build order loss, where you're opening because you know, you don't have information of what the other person's doing. You have the fog of war. So you know, you're just doing a blind opening basically, and sometimes it's just an auto loss.
What?
Yeah, just have to accept that.
Yeah, anyone ever play StarCraft?
We zigged when we should have zagged.
Did you ever seen StarCraft? It's over.
So Astralis are only 3 rounds away. And again, I think I
don't think I ever played that.
In scenarios like this, where it's been such a difficult half,
I've seen it like once or twice. So
StarCraft,
I've seen it. I never played, so I don't know any of that strat shit.
Again, we see lobby aggression.
Way back in the day.
Very comfortable with this. Magicky's been so good.
Closest thing I played to that was Halo Wars. I think it's like a similar game. Real-time strategy, isn't that what StarCraft is? Halo Wars is fire.
Astralis on the outside.
Halo Wars 2 is mid though.
3 players heading towards
I love Halo Wars. Shit was gas. The first one was good. The second one was pretty mid.
Smokes, and Celta's not well positioned to really do something about it with the MP9 from Secret. Can't really duel too much. Result and Sadime get dropped in stereo fashion as well. So despite the forward position of Magicky,
10s for Astralis.
It's a really bad looking round for Nemesis.
Yeah, and the money is such that they need to, I mean, unless there's some incredible fight that kind of gets in a place in front of them, they need to be thinking about optimizing around how they can save these guns, especially the key AWP.
Yeah, Halo would do shit
this,
with StarCraft.
Beginning of this round just really did not pan out as they needed it to.
Yeah, I was farming on Halo Wars 1, and then I was like, damn, dude, they have a second one. It just dropped, and I was like, I'm giving up.
Where Nemesis would love to fight, if there is to be a fight. They would fight you there.
That's when I really wanted to play, like, that's when I fully leaned in towards shooters as well. And I was already playing Halo, everything.
Because you don't want to move.
Good, how are you doing today?
And he has found the unchallenged, and that is where the bomb will head.
Ever played Halo? 30 seconds, 20 seconds. They already have B control fully. They're waiting to get the kills, but they are waiting. Yeah, they're waiting a bit extra.
That bomb makes its way over. So Nemesis finally on the back foot.
It'd be crazy if that whole time someone was in dark on B and like Hooksy didn't clear it.
And again, losing a few chess pieces. And the rest of the game will be conceded for the round.
Xbox was never popular in EU.
To fight with for the next
well,
one.
True, because like EU didn't like growing like I guess in the console scene, like
rounds where Nemesis have gone for
EU's like COD teams, Halo teams, like
it hasn't been the right
barely
round.
existed.
They haven't been too deterred though.
Especially COD. There was a few Halo EU teams.
The rifle push, the sniper push.
Magic buddy.
So we'll see if they continue with that. Because I think they've, from their perspective, they may have
regain love for CS
on the rounds where they've chosen to do that.
Oof. Might get overtime now.
Oh, what's a game that's so bad you'd want to load up CS? What's a game that's so bad?
Like one really solid proper buy to just end the game, as opposed to.
Yeah, they lost all their bits.
Crunker? Nah, it needs to be worse than Crunker. It needs to be worse. League of Legends. Hold on, I'm not gonna lie, it's not that bad. Valorant.
It's an interesting game from a stylistic perspective.
Is there nothing worse than Valorant? Is that just the bottom of the barrel?
To think about when it comes to Counter-Strike or really anything competitive is the interaction styles. And I think that is some of the.
There got to be something worse.
Presents because I don't know how much Astralis.
Orange Shake.
Nemesis, you know how much they're going to have in terms of record.
Val. All right, Deepest.
Familiarity against.
In order to get you back on CS, I want you to load up Valorant and play 24 hours straight.
This is the first head-to-head.
And when you think it's over, I want you to go to sleep a solid 8 hours. I want you to go back to back another 24 hours straight, dude. I want you to play that game so much till you hate it. And then when you think you had enough, play it again. play it again. Rust? Yo, Rust is fun as shit.
Lobby control here for a quick upper hit here. This is not going to look good for Nemesis. They don't have anyone really to stop this. They're going to play full retake.
I mean, there's no retake really to be done. Yeah, just damage. Maybe grab an AK is your best bet. IGQ will have money for an op at least, which is nice, but we could see OT.
So we are heading towards that last round.
And it's kind of cool too because, you know, what do you, if you're making the calculus and you're thinking, okay, where do we think the pistols will
It is literally Magic E 1v9, but I say that and you look at Ryu, he's 29.
Things. That's one of the ways you can lose around like this.
At least Yabby has 16 kills, Stair is 12.
Upper is definitely in the calculus there as a pretty strong chance, you know, upper or ramp. These are pretty familiar places to stack a pistol by, or yeah. So
48 hours, then load it up.
I agree. Decisive, brave from Astralis.
First chair tag will blast.
No nonsense. Hit the upper site.
Flippy.
Wait, Hooksy died to the bomb check.
Hooksy sat.
That's fine. He's got the money. Doesn't matter. Last round coming up.
Homie doesn't care about his KD, bro. Homie does not care about the KD. Homie was standing. He was ensuring. No one could ninja defuse that shit.
To try and
he was on top of that Johnson.
Nuke in normal time, in regulation, if you will. Magic E's been on 25 for a little while now.
That is kind of weird, though, how he accepted that.
A lot of
I don't know if I like that.
For Nemesis has been very effective in more than one round. And again, Nemesis has been throwing aggressive plays at lobby, but each time they haven't quite found what they've been looking for. Astralis with presence on the outside. Yabby, good positioning by Squeaky. We'll see if they take one last stab at such a play or if they'll go for something different.
Yeah, we go getting into it. We'll find out if there's an overtime to be had here. See if Nemesis can
the worst game I ever played was Dune Awakening. Didn't even know there was a game.
Nemesis.
Yes.
Maybe the fans of Resident Evil.
Oh man, I never really played the Resident Evil games.
Nemesis and his rocket launcher.
Shameful.
I got stuck in the first one. I got stuck in a room where I had no.
I've never played Resident Evil.
Every time I left the room, the hunter chopped my head off.
What
and that was it. That was my only game save, so that was just it. I tried for months to leave that room, and I just got decapitated every time.
What are the herbs for?
Play
for healing your health.
I don't even know what type of game it is. It's just like
so my head just came off every time.
You run around and do shit.
PlayStation 1 days.
I do miss like those days. We'll have to talk about that another time, like the way saves would work in the old days. No checkpoints, just save on 1 HP somewhere. Anyway, we are into what could be the last round of regulation. Oh, rather, sorry.
It is the last round of regulation. It could be the last round of the map. Here you go.
I'm not sure that made any sense, but you know, whatever.
It did. I added it up, bro. I added it. You're on it. You're on one.
Now we've got Stair making progress around the outside again. There's a quick
flash. That's
play.
Information too.
Oh, timing there is beautiful. What a pop flash there from Stame for Celta.
So it looks like the lobby aggression stopped. Magic Key heading to the ramp on that occasion.
They're gapping these
how many players? Maybe one more spotted outside. Celta in a better position to defend now. Doesn't have an MP9 this time. Oh, stuck.
Oh, stuck. That could smoke fades.
Oh dear, still alive, still alive.
Yeah, but that's towards CT, ready to hold. That timing is brutal as
shit. The timing is just not what you need when there's only this round left in the game. 3 remain for Astralis now. Aster and Ryu are dropped outside.
Ray.
Okay, so desperate, right at the.
So is your shining hope to attempt to crunch Garage for this kill on Celter with 29 seconds?
Celter again, just really
25. This is bomb. This is bomb with 20 seconds. You got the kill, but that's it, bro.
However, now down to Fuzi against the world. 4 players, 50 seconds. Not looking good here for Astralis on map 1.
10 seconds. Waiting out the molly is absolutely
into the flames. And there it is, the right swing from results. And the map there for Nemesis.
What a blunder. Yeah.
So close and yet so far for Astralis.
Fake comeback.
Great comeback mounted towards the
good attempt.
half,
Magic just went crazy.
To take their map
crazy.
pick.
Well, it might have got close, but it was just a cosmetic comeback at the very end of it, all because I don't know. We got to just quickly talk about this last round of Uhu, because the pot flash outside, straight kill, beautiful from Celta. Then he repositions through their own smokes. Ryu then gets stuck, like he looked like he couldn't find where he wanted to go through the smokes. Then he gets punished, and then just all unraveling, man. That was right? That whole ending 20-30 seconds was just rough.
Yeah, I mean, that's a play Ryu has probably done 100 times. I was saying he's probably done it at least 10 times in the last week. You know, you walk through the smoke, you wrap around credit, you get into the spot, and you know, you can wrap on garage and catch Celter off guard there if you do it on the right timing. And then he almost got saved because he gets tapped in the back, but he doesn't
channel point
manage to
prediction
recover
open
it.
for map 2.
Despite Ryu having what is an incredible game for himself, I think he's the only reason Astralis were in that for much of this game.
It wouldn't surprise me if Nemesis
Unfortunately, the last round could have come down to if he just got through that smoke and wrapped into garage, he might have just found
2-0.
Yeah, exactly. Might have put them into
maybe
a commanding
I guess it
position to take
depends
overtime
if the rest
at
of
least,
Nemesis
but you got to give it a lot of credit out towards this Nemesis team, because 6-6 at the half, right? They have a pretty good T side, but on the CT side, starting off so strong, looking confident. Magic, he just dominating from start to finish. He was not slowing down. He was feeling very comfortable with all the moves he can make. Even when he was making some very risky plays, he was still making them pay off.
Yeah, I mean, James and Dan were talking about a 90% win rate. This is 9 maps in a row for Nemesis on Nuke, and incredibly clean in doing so. A lot based off of Magic-y. I mean, round and round again, he was constantly in the right position at the right time. CT side, he got the op in his hands, something we didn't really see from Astralis. When they got the op in Fozy's hands, they might have gotten in his hands once or twice.
Oh, the Dune Awakening
he couldn't really get all that much done, whereas Magic-y with the op was locking down the map when he was given the chance. During that comeback,
2 online tourneys,
like
multiple
Astralis
teams playing in
managed to
both.
find a way
Oh,
to
you're
avoid
talking
the
about
op,
this in the
and
Star
by
Ladder
the time he could actually even see someone,
how are
the
those
round would
getting?
already be over.
How are those
3v5, but when he was able to activate, he was dominant. And even in this round here, we had a highlight with during the game, we were seeing the players' reaction, all face palming, like, how do we let this guy do that from this position we all know exists? We have to get the trade. They just can't deal with him.
They couldn't deal with him, and it became a problem. And it was like some of the Astralis players, obviously Ryu was playing very well, but everyone else was trying to kind of buy time at the moment to actually come alive, and it was just all a little bit too late, I would say.
Yeah,
even on this first part of the half, right, if we look at the T side for Nemesis, we look at round 7 as an example, this Tech-9 Force, right, it was such a key round for them to be able to get it, them having a good A hit coming onto the site, like moments like this is what made sure their T side stayed alive.
I mean, this is the second force buy that Nemesis win. Round 7, they won round 5 already. They force Astralis into some bad rotations. They're almost empty on the A bomb site here, but they have a perfect execution. So it's a tale of two sides, right? You have Astralis, I think their rotation there didn't make all that much sense. They had a player outside of heaven, even though they had Hooksy and Secret. They could have been a little more together, ready for that play, but the play itself, once Nemesis went for it, was picture perfect. The perfect flash for the player besides Silo, who's worried about the players swinging out squeaky. Absolute dominance in that round, and that's what spurred them into this one. I mean, you have a 13-11 win. I didn't, you know, when I called for that replay, I didn't think it was going to matter that much, but if they win that round, that's Astralis at least going into overtime based off of that comeback. And it comes down to a very nice play from Nemesis, but also I think a flubbed rotation from Astralis as well. And there's a reason they lost multiple anti-force buys in that round, or in that game.
A bad read on what was going on, and Nemesis was the ones with all the confidence and all the commanding lead in this one, right? Even in games that even in rounds, that seem unwinnable for it. The comeback that we did start to see from Astralis, right? The failed comeback. Do we say, like, I was personally starting to believe, do we think it was on the cards?
I know, I'm gonna miss their, I'm gonna miss the one versus Nip,
just the way the last round broke down, I think they were getting...
I am still working on
I don't want to say getting nervous,
about,
but Ryu just failed a play that, you know, you see Stare make the exact same play
about
a few
Star
rounds
Ladder
earlier.
and
Ryu surely has made that play plenty of times. And that's an Astralis that has the second worst T side in the top.
I'm getting help with it.
40% T side win rate to come. So as soon as they go into the second half,
updates while Blast going on.
No worries, King.
Yeah, I'll be there for their run versus Falcons, but I won't be there
for them
their,
to actually have an effective T side.
To
go into an ancient. That's
I wish I could. I want to, but
go into a cache, which maybe neither team is perfectly comfortable with. So at least show that their T sides are a strength for them at the moment, maybe in this series.
And we do need to look at like the duality of man we have here, right, in Ryu and Fuzi, because Ryu, okay, playing a bit better here, but both of these players, when they first came into Astralis, looking so good, we were almost hyping them up to some degree, but things have slowed down quite massively towards the end of where things were not going so well for Astralis.
Well, the crazy thing is, with the way Fozi's been performing, Astralis wish they could have had Stown as an opper back on the roster, I think, because Fozi, I'm going to hit you with the stat. Fozi has an under 1.0 rating with the op in hand. Even weak oppers almost universally are at a 1.2 or above with that gun in their hands. He had an amazing start. I actually thought,
Series 1 was
did we have a talent and we just let him go from the NA scene? You know, we had him on.
This one's fun to watch, I will say.
We had the chance to perform.
I like watching Nemesis.
And then we see the last few months, and I think the same is true of Ryu, but coming off of a player break, maybe he's reinvigorated, because this was very impressive from Ryu. And I said before, I'll say again, he was the only reason they were in this game with a chance. I mean, even the gun rounds they won on CT side, one of them he had to pull off a 4K despite them already being in the perfect rotations. That was impressive. That's the Ryu we saw inklings of when he first joined this team.
Well, let's see if that can continue for him and Astralis and the rest of the players that will need to step up, because they're going on to Ancient, which is their pick next, and they don't want to have their journey end here so early on. They're on boot camp. They're trying to put things together. So let's find out what happens in a few moments after the break.
Yeah, B. These things are so fucking good. Just has it in the bag, trust me. Hey, dude, channel point prediction open, chat. We have 100,000 channel points on Astralis. Only 9,000 on Nemesis. Who is donating? Is that you, DZ? Crazy odds. Nemesis are pretty consistent. Yeah, they've been climbing. They have been climbing. Maybe. Okay, dude. Shit. Chat, I'm gonna do the ad break quick. I am gonna go B as well. I'll be right back. That's insane. Wild. Trying to raise investment or some channel. Any ideas? Can you currently stream with your current PC? Like, is it good, or is it that like cooked right now?
So Celta, I just noticed that Nemesis is fully on the grind. So have you guys had any vacation or time off this year, or has it just been
team tournaments that I've
non-stop CS?
We had like 4
okay, so you
can,
but you said you're trying to raise for.
So yeah, I think that was the only like.
Well, you just said you need a PC, so you have a PC. Year,
so not really. We're just grinding. We need to go to the major.
Sub and Donut could be good.
I like it. So you've got a goal, you've got to focus, and you just mentioned the Chinese event for XPL.
Reach out to like
for you and the team.
ESEA advanced teams.
I think really important because
in Europe,
and
ask them if they need a caster.
Confidence on the LAN. So, and
even if it's for like the whole season or whatever.
Even online, it's even easier. So. I think that's
but reaching out never hurts.
The reasons that why we can qualify for the Blast LAN part. So yeah.
Like other than that, I don't like. I'm not.
I love that you said that. But and looking at that, right, to qualify for the LAN portion of the Blast Bounty would be huge for you guys. And you are
like
close
I can't
to breaking
scale.
Through. We've been seeing your strong performances.
I can't
what
do
is it
ECL.
That you see as the most important factor
despite having
for you guys?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to
well for the rest of 2026.
That'd probably be like one of my larger shouts.
More than me. What's missing?
I think the most important part that we just don't stress.
Percy being the best player on 3D Max is super interesting. Opt to rifle.
To be calm and collected.
And try and compare to before. Yeah, he has stepped up a lot.
We have to be better every day. We have to work on our
what time EST do advanced games start? Shit. When I was casting ESEA Advanced in EU, that shit started.
Dude, I absolutely love the mentality he's bringing that a lot of teams somehow forget when they start to make their way to bigger tournaments, right, and get there. They're in grind mode. They're looking to dominate again, and they're not worried about an Astralis or whoever else they might want to face, right? They've got their brand of CS they want to play.
They chilled out a bit.
I mean, I certainly wouldn't be worried about Astralis based on that map. Even with the comeback, I think you saw a Nemesis side where they could slow a round down, and that's why we saw a lot of slow, kind of pacey rounds. And eventually,
but if I just go down like the teams list, right? Standing
with an Astralis player,
I'm assuming New Vision might be
a 55-45 engagement.
I mean,
and they
just
find a way to win that duel
and
bring their team back into a round, even when the round looked completely lost. And you go into an ancient.
I guess it also depends if they already have cast or not.
But still, Astralis has played this 3 times in the last 3 months.
Nemesis
has played this 13 times in the last 3 months. They're comfortable on every map with the amount of times that they've played this. And it's a map where you can force out those duels. If you feel that you're comfortable in the duels, you feel like you're better individually, when you get into straight up gunfights, you can force those a little bit on Ancient. And I think this might actually just end up being a 2-0.
Oh, you've changed your tune. You swapped.
I still favor Astralis slightly, but I think if Nemesis have the confidence coming from the first map, I think they have a very good chance of taking this one. I would have said this was comfortably Astralis' map going into the series.
But I feel like this is where we come back to that interview we had with Hooksy, right? Where he's saying he doesn't want to be the bad cop the whole time. He's hoping Neo will be able to do a bit of that, even if it is early days. They are all on boot camp because there needs to be a bit of ass kicking to get everyone to be playing to their standard, to be playing their level, right? We know, and we have seen, at least in the past, what this Astralis can do.
How you been?
Yeah, not to derail this, but that's something that Alexi B talked about when he
channel point prediction's still open, by the way.
To his time on Ents. He was the bad
106
cop,
on Astralis, and we bumped it up on Nemesis.
So interesting to see Hooksy say that he needs someone to be, the bad cop, so he can be the good cop, and that can lean into why
I would say
Astralis
bananas are mid.
Kind of disappeared. I feel like
I gotta really be in the
last
mood.
Few months where. Once you you looked at them a month before the major, you were thinking maybe a playoff team. Maybe not going to win the major, but you can see them do quite well at the major. By the time the major rolled around, you were not expecting anything from Astralis, and now there's big question marks. Can they bring back the form that they once had, where they look like they can win events, they can make a consolidation final, they can make a final? That's what we need to see from Astralis, and maybe that mentality really does come into it. We know Hooksy, based on his time in G2, does struggle with mentality. So I like that change. I like the upgrade. The problem is the players, I don't think, are quite good enough to compete at that top level if they want to get there.
But even with what we're saying, right?
He's got potassium, 4%, 180 milligrams of potassium
with the mentality. With maybe Fuzi, who has had a massive decline from the stats you were giving before we went into talking about Ancient coming into this, right?
They're healthy cookies.
Is that enough of a difference that can work already? Probably not. But they're only facing Nemesis on paper, right? Like, we're not talking about them facing one of the elite teams in the world.
180 milligrams is nothing.
You were mentioning before the broadcast, maybe Spirit was right. Maybe Fozy was having a life game, but maybe he can pull off a life game.
Yeah, but you're trying to say size matters, buddy?
Based on his current performances, a 1.2, 1.3, 1.4 rating in this map would be a life game for Fozy's current level. I mean, he's running a 0.88
amount, not
rating
size.
on Ancient specifically. You know, we want to see a life game from Fozy again.
Okay, well, we're looking for the life game. Let's see if we're going to get it, but I know two commentators will give us their best game at all times. It's Bardolph and DDK.
Thanks, James. Yeah. Yeah, dude, he's right.
Vu's a savage, man. He's leaving no prisoners whatsoever.
I love it.
But that's what he wants.
It's so funny because he's also he looks so like happy and warm, but
now they're a favorite all of a sudden.
Just like that.
Now they're a favorite.
I see it.
Perhaps they should have been there.
I see it
at the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was wild. The numbers I saw on Astralis for Nuke at the beginning of this series, but hey, it is Astralis with their backs to the wall now. I mean, I think again with those stats, most people are expecting Nemesis to win that, but I think the way in which they won it, or perhaps more the way in which Astralis lost it, has left a total lack of confidence for Vu in Astralis at this point. So let's see if they can turn things around and reignite whatever he thinks has been extinguished within that map of Nuke. They'll start on the T side with Astralis, making inroads towards B.
All right, chat. We'll close out channel point prediction here soon. We'll give you guys a little bit longer.
Yeah, so they may go to meet this.
Are we gonna have another 2-0 on our hands?
Oh dear. Goodbye to the dualies. I
think he wants the dualies.
Ajuki is dead. He's a great
Grab him.
map, but now unable to perform in this pistol.
This is such a delayed B hit. So delayed.
To watch. Very nice kills coming in on this defense of the B side.
They literally just waited for everyone to rotate over before they're like, yeah, we're going to go.
Fuzi is able to have a life of a game. Maybe now is the moment to see that in this 1v3 clutch situation. Does the bomb as well.
still been around.
Minute to go, and
he's in the shadows. No.
Nemesis do seem very disciplined in these scenarios.
He's looking for the trade fragger.
I don't know how tweaked out his sleep schedule is. All around one over. This got to be over.
Still
I mean, they Astralis through this. They got the opener and they slowed down so far.
Time to cut noise once again. Now we see a second CT darting over. Better keep your gun out when Mata Texi is absolutely ready. I think you really need your knife out in a pistol round. But that was too difficult a challenge there for Fuzi, and Nemesis will start as they mean to go on.
On the co-streaming days, I can help more with predictions and stuff than I can like on casting.
Again, the discipline from Nemesis, because it really goes to show that when they're in these advantageous scenarios with the numbers and the opponent has to move
my points back, DZ.
They do
look,
really make it
I'm gonna be honest.
As hard as possible for the opponent, and
that shit's closed, buddy. That shit's closed.
It's not a fun thing to grind, but it is absolutely a must fundamental.
What are you thinking, dude? Putting 100K on Astralis. What are you? That's not a way to open the prediction, right?
We're gonna have to see.
You guys are crazy when you put a large amount. You gotta bait it. You gotta feel it. You gotta be like, yo, here's 500. Scaling on the other side. All right. Here's 10K. All right, scale a little bit, scale a little bit. Bam. You know what I mean? You got to smack it a few times. Trap's over.
Comfortable.
This was a force. They didn't get it killed. They at least got a plant. Yeah, but he's just dead, bro. He's not even going to see anyone. Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Wait a second. Let me tell you something.
Pretty good. More than you could ask for, I think.
It's aesthetic.
The bomb plant has got to be the minimum goal.
The force by the way. Good shots, though. You got to.
Yeah. It's a feast for the eyes.
I mean, realistically, that made that round a lot better, right? You got 2 kills and the plant. Rather than imagine getting the plant, no kills. Like that's
just pure dopamine right there.
Wrap it up. Good shots.
I feel like Dopamine would be a good nickname. Like, if you could choose your nickname again, would you choose Dopamine?
No. I would not. Would you?
What would you choose then?
I I don't know. That's kind of the problem. That's why I ended up my initial streams. I feel like the problem still persists.
Heavy presence towards B in round 3. There is a hero rifle here in the hands of Yabi.
We hit channel points, pass it off.
Better find something with it soon before his teammates leave the server for this round. And as I say that, they will all make their exit.
Your rifle 1v5.
He's got a minute 20 to do what he can. Tagged through the wall. He knows where 2 of the 4 players are.
No, it wasn't a double force. It was a Yabi hero rifle.
Smoked off the choke points. Bomb collected.
That he couldn't even use because everyone was already dead by now.
Again, a question of doing as much damage as possible before he is put to the sword. But he'll have to wait first.
Just gonna die through smoke, bro.
Yeah, nothing much doing right now. Again, it would be great to get something equivalent of those 2 kills from the previous round. Yeah, B was in that previous scenario with the Deagle.
Spotted on jump peek out long from S-Team.
See what he can find. Again, this is exactly what I was saying about the discipline.
Dude, another
I mean, even though they're 4v1, everyone is just fully disciplined. It's just a rehearsed a way to play these advantages, and you love to see it. Again, it's not the most entertaining version of the game, but it is the most effective, and it's the kind of stuff that gets you to the upper echelons. You know, Dopamine also a title of a song from a famous beatboxer. I've been getting into the beatbox community lately.
Okay.
It's kind of insane how good it is. Versus
Side question.
I checked in 20 years ago. Like, they've made progress, but
Fuzi's got the AWP in round 4. So this is the second Ancient we've seen today, and generally seen the CTs be somewhat risk averse in that mid position. But of course, you'd have to change up your setup and maybe turn the screw in that mid position sometimes. But for now, Astralis will have some map control. Fuzi he's got a bomb as well, waiting towards B.
Yes, Fuzi got Magic Key.
I was watching him on the radar. Magic Key, curious for information. Fuzi positioned really well. So maybe the bomb was spotted there in that engagement. But it is Nemesis who lose a man early.
yeah, it's a really great pick to get. And given that Nemesis are playing very defensively, they've
probably just going to be safe
traded
to
off
be in this
information
round
for that. And so they're going to be put into a scenario now where they're just stacking the B side, which I think is so reasonable given the fact that they just don't have info. So they at least can keep players alive this way, or have a good fight for a site should the push had come to them. But yeah, that's kind of the nature of the beast when you make an approach like that. And I don't hate it as well, because it also gives them some information by playing passively. You know, what is our opponent doing? Because sometimes when you go for an opening, if it's an aggressive mid opening, and the opponent's trying to play fast timings, you might get caught off guard and just lose the round outright that way and lose players. So you get to see kind of, okay, what kind of pacing does Astralis want to start out with on this T side? Definitely it was a slower pace. We saw the positioning there of Fuzi as well with the AWP.
Things just don't look good in my opinion for Astralis. Like this first round win, I mean, you get one pick and they give you the site, sure, but...
Yeah, they're running a tight ship on Nemesis with, in terms of risk, as you mentioned towards the end of the previous round, just accepting the round loss and keeping the numbers up in this one. Very efficient. So both teams will have an AWP into the next round. But I'm always curious to watch at the beginning of all these rounds how the CT approach changes in terms of how they use people in mid. Be it a quick exit towards donuts or committing all the way, we'll see.
I'm also a big fan too of giving your opponent as little kills as is possible.
I say that.
When you're losing rounds. I think that's really nice because it makes the game feel harder, just psychologically for the team that's winning the rounds, but they're never really getting.
To be fair, this probably was my most, or my least excited series to go into for the day, I would say.
if they end up winning those.
I'm really excited for Nuclear Tigers versus Mavs. I think Nuclear Tigers can beat them. I'll be honest.
Like you're playing a much harder game if you're from Astralis' perspective, because you're not getting the kills.
Then Alliance versus Wildcard, I think, is kind of a toss-up. But it should be good.
I kind of like that. But we'll see if that kind of continues here as we
thoughts on Focus. New Focus signing JoeCab. So is JoeCab and Potty then official? Is Potty official or is he a stand-in?
And I'm generally not a fan of that, but that's what they decided to do. So will they do that again? Is that the general approach? Or are we going to see mid pressure? Are we going to see pressure outside
True.
of B?
New Auroras will be fun to watch.
Well then, let's see how both teams open in round 5.
I feel like Potty's more excited.
Pick of Astralis, 67%, but that's only with 3 maps played of late, so it's kind of a non-percentage, really.
Ooh, actually gained a lane?
Can't read anything into that one. Fuzi's got a nice angle, but the utility is such that he won't find anything. Texi certainly will, though.
Yeah, I think Matt is still in a weird spot.
Fuzi holding for a long time. I'm surprised he didn't get rewarded, but such is life.
JoeCab is a big talent, though. I think it's a good pickup for him.
From Nemesis as
it just seems
initial mid contact.
I think with Focus, right? I like that they're going for these teams or these players that aren't at the top, right? They feel very like a farm team, you know, tier 2 developer.
Be able to get a pick here, but I don't know that Magikey's going to be challenging that angle.
Yeah, like I like them. I like them. You think BC has the best roster moves? I don't know about that one. Ooh, that reposition was huge, but yeah.
Good stuff from Magikey, but unable to survive. And there's Celta being punished as well, trying to respond to the losses. Will increase the losses. See Ryu trying to take over the A bomb site now. I think Texi may have something to say about that, but his team are rotating with him.
I mean, I guess they're exciting. I don't know if it's the greatest.
That would be really interesting in what Astralis would choose to do. They're kind of stuck in that donut position with the bomb now, but Ryu's still alive and long, and he drops a dime. So they're going to try and force their way through the smoke, and they'll do exactly that. Awkward towards the end there for Astralis.
Good take. I don't know why you reposition off Big Box, even though you smoked donut.
With 4.
I've got to say, Texi really made me a believer in that position.
Top 20 rifles in the world.
Performed something pretty big.
I guess.
In that moment.
I don't know.
Obviously, like you say, if he gets that aim
Electronic cancels out all good parts of that roster.
For the donut players at that point, that's very difficult.
What do you think Mavs lose? It's not like I think. I don't know. I just like Nuclear Tigers. First off, this is like online, so like Nuclear Tigers play a fuckload of online. Not saying Mavs doesn't at this point.
We set up the pop flash there to deal with.
I don't know.
With Magikey, they seem to have a very good sense as to what they were looking for with that
no
pop flash
right now.
Play. Absolutely outplayed Magikey with that. What is this smoke, by the way? After the bomb goes off, it feels like a like an asthma hazard.
They played XSE.
Oh, don't talk to me about asthma hazard.
What are your thoughts?
Maybe it relates to...
I think it's just young talent. Mauser's still in a weird spot too. Brelin looked okay.
Where if there's a smoke up, it kind of breaks the smoke. If there's a molly or fire, it extinguishes that. So maybe it's just a kick up of dust or something.
Let's go.
I'm not sure what I think of that part of it. But anyway, we can look at more of that later if people keep planting the bomb. Fuzi again looking for an entry.
Aggressive towards mid, even a split from cave.
Perfect. He will still deliver, but there will be a trade.
Yeah, really good to have that control outside the cave, but creeping.
Oh, he heard it connected.
Oh my! Okay, yeah, more than discovered.
The issue is they're already out A.
Force a response from Astralis.
Ryu stomping there might be the worst part of this all.
So he's going to be able to get that one soon to a plant. Celta on the other end with an MP9 might actually feel brave with an MP9 to potentially go beyond the smoke. HE comes in. Also, Stame is coming from.
I go passive. He's playing right now.
Util is providing great coverage though for the bomb to go down.
Pop flash from Result, looking for a late lurker in that mid position, but there is none. He'll join Stime then as they.
Oh, they smoked Roki to Big Box cross. I don't
quick scope from Fuzi though, and then there were 3. A kit on Stime only. So need to focus on that, and someone needs to get on the bomb.
He's gonna have to shoot blind op shots.
Only him and Seltzer now remaining. Seltzer will find an angle.
It's on. Yeah, but Seltzer's also on pistol.
Smokes up, body blocking as well. And this might just work out for them. Indeed, it will. Robbery of a round as we're down to the pistols. We'll see if anyone survives.
Wow. That's one of the few times where I feel like the body block, I feel like legit saved the diffuser. It absorbed
I hope that one was on the VOD channel, buddy. Gotta be more to the spam channel, buddy. Go to the spam channel.
Look at that one on the Chaos of the A sides. Great work there by Nemesis to rescue that one.
Heart is here.
That's a 4-2 scoreline.
Saved.
However, the buys are not going to stop coming from Astralis. They still have plenty of cash to go and get a full buy-in with. And for Nemesis, you know, they don't have an AWP, which is kind of unfortunate. You can see Magic-E, I think, has been struggling to kind of get into this Game of Ancients so far.
If they want to be a top team, they need to actually spend money on their roster, not just get cheap free signing.
With 2 MP9s,
Academy roster
I wonder
players.
how they will choose to utilize those.
They should have just promoted just all of them as next.
To be made.
You know, reverse.
So one of those MP9s will be in mid. Actually, they'll both be in mid. So they're gonna swing as well. Oh, sorry, no, Result is not in mid. Either way, they're all on the floor now, apart from Magic-E. How about that? Scorched Earth. That's such a big round for Astralis. Lightning fast. And that's what can happen when you choose to take those fights, especially in that mid position and around it, through B and such. So yeah, I think the 2 MP9s maybe did prompt some hyper-aggression from Nemesis. However, things have not gone in their favor.
Yeah, it might just be a whole lot of nothing now. I mean, Magic-E is upgraded to an AK. Is he going to try to find more fights? There's another headshot. Definitely helps if you can get more kills, but getting a bit weak himself on HP, and Hooksy finishes him off. So, no AK for you, sir. Okay, 3-2-4 then, with Astralis picking up that round. I feel like we've had a lot of very close first halves. I think like 6-6, 6-6 today. And maybe this game will show the same thing too.
Great position for Stair to punish.
Yeah, I think the first game was
proving difficult.
6-6. I think one of them 80 games was 6-6, and then the other
absolutely
was
ready.
5-7.
And this could open the remainder of the half. Could blow it wide open for Astralis. Plenty of opportunity, which they must seize, all things considered.
For spy attempt.
They want to see a deciding map of cash. Then here is where they will rack up those rounds.
Yeah, Force 5. The HEs have done significant damage to Astralis. And 2 players like Stair and Hooksy are not healthy anymore. So these pistols and MP9s, etc., can definitely do
he's
some
literally
good
been there
work.
like a week.
If the circumstances are correct, of course. And Astralis, I mean, really posturing for a hit onto the B site. I don't think there's anything that's going to happen to give them an argument to not go to B, unless they just decided right now to full team rotate. I don't know why they would decide to do that. This is obviously kind of nice. They don't know it, but only 2 players here. Banana 5-7. So it is a good luck charm.
Second on the clock, ramp just smoked off. It is a stack beat though for Astralis, but only what, a 5-7 MP.
That's all the nades on the B bomb site. As you see, the smoke's being replenished on long A. But the ordnance will come in from Astralis over towards B. And the threat will be neutralized.
He could get the timing to try and run through, but maybe.
Indeed, he'll just have to fall back. So Astralis will find themselves in the driving seat. Nice to see an AWP lightning as well. Don't see those very often. Cadian wielded one for a very long time. One thing you never see though is the Orc Medusa, which I think is underrated and needs to make a comeback. You know, if you're a connoisseur, if you're a classy Counter-Strike pro.
Yeah, would you say the Medusa is top 5 op skin?
Prince, and you have my approval. Nemesis will be struggling for the foreseeable future here on Ancient.
Yes. Yeah, I would say if it is top 5, it would have to be like the lowest.
Nemesis
in that.
with 13 maps played, much bigger sample size than the few for
Containment breach clears.
Some question marks as to how strong they may be in the vacuum of this match, Astralis on Ancients. But they're definitely in a position with lots of potential right now.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
There's no shot you actually think that. Worm God is top 3, not 2 or 3. You think Worm God is the best op skin? It's crazy.
Because that seems to be something that's been a bit more tricky for them. I think it's something.
Like Nile is a nice one.
Astralis have managed to gain
a night and rainy maps
in this game so far.
I really like a super low float Nile. Super low float, so it turns like the copper color.
To do all that much, and Astralis have also been quite discerning, deliberate in these anti.
So Heart is top 5, but there are new shiny material skins. That is a valid.
He could get caught potentially. Mac-10 comes out.
It does feel dull in
the
in
Mac-10 is the gun to deal with that kind of those shenanigans. So not too much to say here then for Nemesis.
What does Brokey use? That's the best. I don't know. What op skin does Brokey use? Because I'm gonna not use it.
This is time to think about the next.
You might be on something.
Especially when most of your team are gone. But when you drop the bomb carrier, maybe you're like, oh, hold on a second, and then you get traded, and it's like, oh yeah, back to the next round. So just focusing on, you know, thinking about like replaying the previous rounds, how the opponent's engaging in that mid position. We see Astralis bouncing mollies off the wall, so Nemesis can't stand around Donut and kind of fade away, you know, which could be a nice position to drop someone and fall back from. So if they are they going to be conditioned to not challenge it?
I don't like the Prince is overrated.
Are they going to find a way elsewhere to take an advantage? We'll see.
Inor is nice. Yeah, that's nice.
Well, there we go.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying, Zapple. It looks so much better when you battle card. The lower the better float. I like the discoloration of it.
For Nemesis, they are finally going to be able to buy up some rifles. I think one thing that's been a shame for them is that they've not really been able to get the AWP going so far. And they're not going to have enough money for that this time either, so...
Not print stream shit. It looks so bad compared to other print streams.
Printing, money printing.
Best print stream is the A1, like in my opinion.
So red smoke. Snake outside cave for control.
Up print stream is mid.
Nemesis with a bit more counter utility, but not really committing to fights in mid.
Yeah, too safely in donuts, but again, avoiding the war of attrition people-wise. They're going to try and boost in this smoke.
Oh. Timing of the jump.
It could be both!
Could have been both. Oh, I mean, that's
Her
still
jumping
just
off.
Almost like round.
And even a simple thing like that has proven so costly.
5.
And then there were 2. There's like no notes for this round, just deletion.
Yeah. I mean,
I was gonna say that Nemesis are, Nemesis are giving so much space.
Now go away.
I think the mid control aspect.
Although
of
you
this
just
game
confirm they
is
kill at
really
this point, you have so much money.
Problematic. So nice got the reuse, but it's gonna be at the end of the round, and you know, Astralis, to their credit, taking full advantage of this lack of mid control. Astralis, you know, they wait a little bit for the initial util to kind of fade, and then they just walk up into red for free. And by the time that Nemesis get to fight them, it's just
tells you better purple up than lightning. I disagree with that.
That really looks like they were unsure as to...
Lightning Shrade's good, but you got to get the Krakow like aqua skins or stickers to put on it. That's my favorite thing. I think I want that so bad that I might I might have to cop just to craft.
So things looking pretty bright for Astralis. With the prospect for a third map. Plenty more CS to be played though. Now that is a hell of a grenade.
Yeah, something. The aqua stickers on the purple go fire.
They're coming for you. Good deflection though from Yabi. Gets both actually. And just like that, there's not really all that much left here for Nemesis. Now
Krakow.
On pistols, it feels like forever. I don't like the last round they had a buy.
They were just keep forcing like shit.
You know, no AWP. We're missing some util. Just feels like they've been impoverished.
I mean, Salter's got 2 frags here. You know, if you could give them like a certificate for achievement on Nuke, you could give them one for a lack of achievement on the CT side of Ancients. Mid has been such a big issue.
Do you have a certificate of a lack of achievement?
No. But I don't know, maybe there was a period
There is a situation for Nemesis. AK did rotate through. The issue, I guess, Texie has the molly. He's staying over B right now. You here?
Maybe we should hand them out.
Oh, Celta repositioned backside though. That might be for the worst.
Hey, Celta gets a very nice headshot, peeking over the top of the box.
Oh, it can't be picked up.
But unable to get any more.
Magic, you're dead as fuck, Brody.
Can Magic find something? Well, he is absolutely found something there. This might be a chance. This might be a chance. Gets caught, though. And that attacks. He's found an AK, so definitely a bit dangerous. But look at that. Astralis all over it. Another kill there from Ryu, and 7-4 now the score. As it's looking like it might be one of the most, if not, I think the most dominant half that we have seen today.
Yeah, it feels.
Did you
that
cover the
Nemesis
NIP game?
Yeah,
we watched NIP M80.
I was excited to see Magic make it to that AWP in that last round. Astralis were understood that could not happen. That could not be allowed. So, one last-ditch attempt to offer a defense here on this first half for the CT side of Nemesis. They will not be challenged as we have a conga line going straight into the A bomb site here for Astralis.
Who's looking for his second map with an over 1.0 rating since May 13th.
Yeah, I love the pace switch up from Astralis. It puts Nemesis in a different position for this retake.
G to break up the smoke. It's kind of whack, but I like it.
2 through the smoke with the M4A1S is going to allow Nemesis to be off to a great start on this retake. I don't know if they even have a kit here. Oh, they've got 2 kits, speeding things up through Donut, and now Yabi, way too much lifting to do. And right at the end of the half, it's a switch up in pace from Nemesis, or rather from the Astralis side, that allows Nemesis back in.
Good, Emery. How are you doing today?
Into the sniper, out from heaven.
Bart, you're chilling, you're chilling.
With impact.
And now it has to be a clutch. The bomb, can it get planted?
Yeah,
oh, I'm so happy overpassing out of the pool, bro.
Now Flamesy's on for it. 1v2. Offers his first target. And it's beautiful.
Oh, it stays saved by Flamesy.
I'm so happy. There were some cool moments on it, but overall it was pretty mid.
Kind of shifting very, very far away. So
it was really the map that was good in tier 1, but everything else just felt like shit.
Flashbang. Hooksy with a triple kill.
Fuck no, I don't want to trade.
Mattis and Hunter all dead, and Hooksy's
have fun, Emery. Safe travels. Yeah, I'm doing the ad break here. We'll push the timer back. Cash over overpass, 100%, 100%. Cash being in the pools feels so fun.
Behind this smoke with the pistols close up. They don't want to back off and give the rifles an advantage.
Oh, again. It's heavy guard again. The Tech 9 enters the kill feed. And that old familiar sting. FaZe Clan are going to lose the pistols unless Frozen and Twist, the OGs from FaZe Clan, looking to deliver some life. But the P250 goes down and Frozen. FaZe are in the
Take out Mirage, put in trend.
Recovered, you need to get the strongest weapons out next to it.
AK for Hunter stepping into the
we have Dust, Green Mirage, and slightly more hard Dust 2. Now Cash, I feel, plays out like Mirage as well.
Break the smoke and Fallen still have a strong position. This could
we have Mirage, Green Mirage, and Bright Mirage. It could be Cash. Maybe not Bright Mirage. Yeah, I don't know.
It does make a difference. 1v3 for Torsen.
I like Train.
He takes the first kill.
I enjoyed watching Train. I felt like there was some weird moments that could be cool. I think I liked it though because of how short it was in the map pool, right? Like no one had a good development of like super great development of strats or like I like that there was a lot of randomness that happened. But the map itself there needed to be changes. There needed to be. Like B-site needs another like something back in the open. Like it was just literally like a battlefield with just openness. Like I didn't like that.
Already feels like FaZe is knocked out walking.
Yes, OG. So I don't know, but Dust 2 for the most part feels like Saving Simulator.
Yeah,
Bauman, have you ever watched Inferno?
Maybe that one opening kill moved the defense away. Didn't. ZywOo's gonna get hunted down with the AWP, but he's got a teammate. That's crazy. He's actually gotten all 4 flames. He backs him up and steals.
There's a lot of saves nowadays on Dust though.
And it's gonna fall onto Hypex now. It's time to run at this.
True, the overpass is bad. Inferno sucks the most.
7 seconds, and it's all on Hypex now. Plays behind the dice with the no scope. Beautiful flick shot up.
Good eye and banana. All right, back.
Package. Well, we'll need to see some hype from Nemesis in this second
No,
half.
before they say, all right, pack it up, one dude would rotate in from our side to spam through the CT smoke on B, not get a kill, and then they'll wrap it up.
Last round, they diffused everything else won by Astralis. A hell of a run, and it really did look dire. I think it'll be a relief for Nemesis that that first half is over. And again, with 5 rounds on the board, you see how crucial, how much they're leaning on that pistol round win to stay competitive.
I don't know if that's a good thing that they just fight banana every round, because then all we're doing is watching a util spam.
Yeah, definitely Nemesis need a lot more. Magic ET.
They're just safe in church, true.
P250 is the gun for this range. Can't quite find the head though. A few more licks at this one, but still nothing doing. Forced to go forward now. Nemesis looking for the opening, and finally they're going to get it in red.
Good opening for Nemesis.
Good job from
Abby. Be so patient. Lovely tap. Texie's able to trade, however. The bomb still safely in the hands of Nemesis as they
coming in with a resub 24 month.
Bomb over.
Do you?
It's a dime.
How are you doing today?
Increasing the problems here for Astralis, leaving Stare on a 1 versus 4, but not for long. He'll find another one. And that will be 3 for Steinman.
That's my uncle,
Nemesis
buddy. What?
Pistol. Again, so important that they won that first pistol.
Good
to
idea.
keep
I'm
the
doing
score
good.
somewhat close. Now they win the second. Who knows what's possible?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What do you think about Heroic?
Yeah, it really looks like on the T side, it could really be a different story for Nemesis.
I think they're okay. I'm not.
Initiative. With that said,
they're heroic.
Take the initiative pretty hard on
neutral feeling. I like Martinez
so we'll
though.
See what that dynamic looks like, especially around middle.
I really like the Martinez.
And also around cave as well. Obviously, those players can connect up kind of nicely. Astralis sending the squad out of donuts, seeing what they can find. Texie looking to keep it honest. Sees a lot of players. That gives them all the info they need.
Pistol farm times 7-7.
Outside cave.
Crazy, they're saying 4-stack mid.
Baiting him to jump up. Mike, what? How did he get dinged? Just not a jumping ding. I don't know, but they'll only lose for assault. So nice conversion there for them, tying it up 7-7.
Yeah, like I think they'll do better maybe than they did last season because they didn't have an actual opper because of the whole Alpha Run situation. But I just
from Nemesis getting their teeth sunk in early in the second half. 1 map to the good. Ancient the pick of Astralis.
Good kept X-Lad though. I know, but Food coming in, which I still don't know the whole long situation why he left in the first place, but
limited util, but maybe they've got enough.
Gabby also 14-7.
We'll see what the Astralis CT approach to mid is after we saw the challenges that Nemesis had to deal with. Fuzi with a huge send. And they'll lose the man each. But it is the CTs in control now. However, the A-bomb site has been heavily compromised. Oh, but the bomb carrier has been deleted by Fuzi. And that could change everything. Not going to hold that bomb position, but will reset elsewhere.
Round's over.
not what Nemesis were expecting.
No shot, you clear back down it.
Much
Dead.
work to do, but there's a bait and switch. Yabi continues to be an issue here. Sudaim can rescue the bomb, but can he rescue the round?
I mean, he honestly could try a minute save. Wouldn't be terrible. They have money.
That was supposed to be en route to the A site. Sudaim, I mean, this is a pretty horrendous scenario. I mean, you'd really love to get some extra damage in against the CT economy in this position, but I guess Sudaim's team can buy next round, potentially, so if except him. So if he keeps the AK alive, that is a pretty good result.
He's dead.
He's about to walk into Ryu here, so not really a great outcome there for Sudaim. And there you go, Astralis bouncing back pretty much immediately on the first buy round. And we'll get a full buy coming out from Nemesis, although it will be lacking quite a bit. They're probably going to be forced into a sight hit with this buy. I can't help but get the feeling, James, that Astralis are about to take over the game completely.
Well, it's good that someone has confidence after Vu abandoned ship.
Oh, that timing to look away. Still gets it.
Magic ready for stare, but Hooksy will trade. There are still aggressive positions here for Astralis. And they will neutralize the threat yet further, although there are other threats which are growing quite significantly, as you can see. Result in CT spawn so quickly as well. Turbo mode. Now Fuzi will hear the rotation through A long from the donut position, but does anyone check the spot?
Don't shoot.
Look at the patience. Is he ready for the second one? He is.
That's crazy.
And that might be that. Although, I mean, Fuzi's close enough.
Miss Donuts,
maybe he takes a stab at this.
Honestly, crazy rotation. So, getting it all done this round. And there you go. Fuzi goes down, and it's a round for Nemesis. That was crazy. I think it was like 121
actually just
on the clock, and results like in CT spawn. That's so crazy. And I have to say, I can't believe this second player actually spots him. You'll see it here on the replay, I imagine. I believe this Ryu is actually gonna check for him, which seems crazy. What a ton of events. The economy's kind of gone now for Astralis too.
Yeah, there is a huge gap. There's only Fuzi
in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, you're setting yourself up for failure.
If the problems happen early,
yeah,
then you've got time to survive them.
If you're gonna tuck that close, 5.7 P250, you can't USPS that. That's like you need something.
Good spread from Nemesis in round 17. Again, with more interest towards A, it seems. Two players lurking with the bomb for now.
Yeah, I'm gonna be 100% honest. More people either, I don't want to say when they're on a light buy, right? But if you're gonna buy a pistol into the round early on, like sure, if you got like the extra $200, slap it over Deke if you really want to, but ensure you have good util for next round. But so many people just buy a Deke, right? They're like, oh, it's a fucking Deke, dude. Oh no, a one tap. I'm like, brother,
very carefully edging
play
forward.
Play damn.
But still eating some meaty deagle shots from
Stare. If you can get two fucking taps away.
Racing over. They've got a man advantage now.
The issue is he only had 6 kills before this.
On this bomb plant, Magic trying to hold Donut aware of that. This suddenly has become very risky.
Just there, no point of having someone on your ground.
Carefully rotating over. Now that bomb is planted.
Not wrong. Yeah, no, I don't know. I just thought like
dealing with one after another. Stare and Ryu remain.
Like I said, kind of just reminds me of like a shush of Astralis. Yeah.
Threat of losing the round.
Shush is a stare of Nip.
Been neutralized.
For 600. USPS is so brain dead. Nah, that makes sense. He's dropping the op next round.
Honestly, it hurts because the money does suck. The money really does suck for Nemesis. So this really hurts, honestly. This is much more economic damage than they would have ever wanted to allow to have happened on a round like that. And
exactly,
they're going to be up against it. It's going to be a full buy here now coming up. As we see the gloriousness.
Yeah, I would rather, in my opinion, right? If you have like $500 to $700 to invest, in my opinion, I would rather invest in a 5.7 flash or P250 smoke.
Their money is completely reset in a very unfortunate timing of the map. So this round, James,
or even if you want to get ballsy, 5.7 like made. 5.7 smoke.
Yeah, this is.
I think 5.7 smoke's a little too much to ask for. It's 800. That's why we just P250 smoke and just hold tight.
Let's see what they can do with it. We've got some instant smokes.
Or Zeus smoke. Look, I respect the Zeus smoke because I think the Zeus needs to find a way to get back into being like semi-playable because I think it's sick. But no, don't do that. That's terrible. That is a waste of money. At that point, that's $500 spent.
Struggle to do. That's a half.
I would rather you just buy a P250 with nothing else than buy a smoke.
Lots of HEs looking to catch rotation. Nothing doing in that regard. And it seems they will struggle as well, just as Nemesis did. Astralis will have a very tough time. Shokanora in mid, 2 remain
Gamble
for
save.
Astralis. Orb still in the hands. But there aren't many people on the radio right now.
Nemesis need everybody to survive this. They're looking like they're in great position to have that be the outcome.
Big test for FaZe tomorrow.
But,
they already played Eyeballers
from the previous
2 times recently.
All those players
I think they're 1-1 right now. I'm pretty sure that's what Maui was saying when they were doing the
especially in mid where they've historically in this game so far had immense problems. But this round seems to be quite a different look in that respect. And I mean, it couldn't have come any later. If you look at the game state and how much weight was on this round.
I'm gonna say maybe. I'm gonna say there's possibly eye potential.
Well, they found at least one of the 2 players. I mean, they've got to know.
The issue is like no one's really like showing up. What we had Ryu step up on Nuke. He did really good. Now we're having Yabby step up, but then Stair, Hooksy, and Fuzi, they're just like they're here.
I mean, maybe Vu's going to be right after all, James.
It's not.
I know. The pendulum of whether Vu's going to be right or wrong changes from round to round.
I think so.
I do love his tone because
I think they played each other
so, like just like warm and like in his criticism, you know. So he's like a silent savage in that respect.
Nemesis with a recent win over Eyeballers. He will be playing FaZe tomorrow.
Yeah,
it was XSE. Yeah, they had it was with Crimson Eyeballers, and then
after previous victories in the Bounty,
they had J-Bowen, Nate U, Jacob Frozen,
Lots
Twist.
Of
okay. So it's a rematch. They didn't play 2 times already. They only played once. But that's when they went Ancient to round 42.
In favor of Nemesis there.
Eyeballers won that. And then FaZe won Mirage and OT, and then Eyeballers got shit on Cash. But
really
JW said they never actually played
mid
Cash going into it
today as a CT side.
Practice.
Very challenging indeed. But Astralis will have a buy for this round. There'll be an MP9 for Yabby. The rest are better equipped.
Rezol has come up with some really good rounds. That last one, the entries in mid, and then that round where he was in CT spawn somehow, teleported over there, and got a 3K as well. So Rezol, I feel like really turning up here, and I think to be honest, making the difference for Nemesis in terms of the individual factor. But
yeah, bro.
Look at Astralis right now. They're playing very passively here, James, and I think that's also important.
Who's he playing though?
Really
he's holding A main. It's a valid play, right? You're gamble towards A. Maybe you don't want to give him a rifle in case he just dies A alone.
Fuzi gets smoked off.
Issue is his util's pretty mid.
Fuzi being real patient in that position.
I don't like this. Can he be spotted?
There we go. Got a lot of mileage out of that. 45 seconds on the clock. Now we see Fuzi moving up into that donut position. Great timing there as one door closes and they try to walk into another one.
There's 30 seconds.
Preyed upon.
It's interesting what Nemesis are doing here because they left the bomb outside of B. Okay, they are actually going to take the bomb to A after all. And 3 players for Astralis are still on the B side. Astralis not sure what to think of this. 15 seconds left.
This is a slow one. And now Yabi will be
Delta, you gotta run and clear. Dude, 8 seconds. 8 seconds.
Way, but this
no one's holding
really
this.
Running down. Is anyone to check for him? He gets the cover first, but a bomb is going to get
Why did he stop shooting?
Still in position.
Why did he stop shooting?
And now it's just the dime that remains.
I mean, you're not winning this, but like,
can he get past the AWP?
There's no shot, bro. There's no shot.
Bomb is being diffused. He's got to swing onto it. If there is to be a chance.
Recoil reset? I guess. I don't fucking know. But it felt like he reset that recoil way too long.
That the bomb even got planted there.
Like, and he was standing in the open. He didn't jiggle away to let it reset. Like, he just stood there.
Yeah, it's so difficult. Nemesis now, though, in with another buy. Thanks to some of the previous success that they've had. Magically getting onto the AWP again. Astralis played quite passive in that round, not really giving too much in the way of openings.
I don't know. Maybe that's a me thing.
Go with here because you know, speaking of pivotal rounds, like we're really in that territory where
nerves, maybe
important one because the
money I'm thinking too much into it. I'm
pretty
thinking
much
too much
entirely for, or as close to. For both teams, because if Astralis is going to lose, obviously their reset bonus gets is starting from 0 again, so they're not going to really have enough for a full buy. And Nemesis, they're spending literally everything that they have. So
I guess it wasn't that long. I guess it wasn't, and he did get both. I'm just
Result or
I'm tweaking in the heat of the moment.
That can make the difference for them.
Yeah, it was good. I thought it felt longer than that. It felt longer. It felt longer. That's on me. That's on me.
It really is.
It felt like a whole ass second.
I still feel like Nemesis haven't shown us that they have solved the T side.
I think I was just tweaking on like the time right there, and that he was gonna get the plant down. You know.
Man, things move quickly in this mid position. 2 red X's means that Nemesis are in trouble once again.
Felt longer.
So picking up the AWP. But there is no one to challenge in this mid position. Astralis scrambling over towards B, leaving Ryu alone in the A area. Fuzi not shy to take a forward position. He's got rifle support in tow as well.
Great
work holding the angle. Oh, he has been spotted though by Sadime.
Bait and switch, Fuzi, bang.
Baited, oh my god! The bait backfires, James. They had the play. And let's not forget, he did critical damage to Ryu as well, down to 8 HP. And that suddenly just swings Nemesis back into a favorable position as they move towards A.
Bro.
Yeah, that was a master plan, which did not quite work out. Seen a few close range swings and misses today with the AWP. Either way, 22 seconds, and it's Yabi again looking to stop a late plant. Oh, perfectly lined up. 14 seconds. That bomb needs to get picked up in the smoke. That's part of the job done. Yabi's still alone on this bomb site. And he's found another one. Another 6 seconds.
He's just won the round.
He's done enough.
Ryu hit the AWP shot. Look, hear me out, dude.
Yabi is a problem on that A bomb site.
That was painful to watch there. You know, Yabi with perfect positioning on killing the planter and then planting in exactly the same spot. And maybe there's that sense that when you're in the smoke that...
Just kill the guy? I know. There's like, oh, bro, I'll just re-smoke it. I got it this time.
And you don't know where your teammate died exactly, but... Yabi causing problems in this game. I mean, he's been performing just incredibly well. 21 and 11.
That's what I'm saying.
Doing all the lifting.
Like, don't get me wrong. Yabi's done bad in the past, but I think right now he's chilling.
They didn't even get the plant money.
This is before this.
It's a little desperate. Tech-9s. Some nades. And look how aggressive
this is a full force buy
they
for
want
Nemesis.
to go deep for this against the pistols, James. Inadvisable, perhaps.
And it was like no one was there to even trade you.
Might catch them off guard here.
Like, what are you doing?
Love an M4A4 for some spray. Yeah,
all right, what are you guys doing though?
Just trying to step on their necks here.
Charles, Yabi, what the
fuck?
But
this war of attrition is going both ways, and they might be in a somewhat unlikely but winnable situation here. They're just quick enough on the trigger. Both low in health, both carrying M4s
yeah, we got
now.
3 on this round. Okay, short smoke, long smoke. You wait a second.
There
you wait for maybe an off jump.
Here for
they molly, okay. Delta doesn't clear Ryu. Yeah, round.
That will certainly help. Now Sadime is the last man standing, getting peppered by the USP, reveals his position. Low on bullets on the M4. Is there anything left in this round? The smoke's won't be up forever, and he has found the kill. But through the smoke, revenge will come.
Really wild round. Really wild stuff there. Astralis, you know, getting a
thinking it was an eco, so bro rushed to get the yeah, dude.
It's not a horrendous thing to do because if you allow the Tech 9s to
bro, they're on pistols, full send, full send. I think he full sent with like an A4 or something. Like if you're gonna go MP9, right? Full send. Go get it, Tiger.
11 to 10, and Nemesis with really nothing except a hero AK in this round.
It was a full right click. They don't even have armor.
To 28 HP. From his own team. That's just
like, what is this play? They're out here dropping util on camera.
Imagine if he got naded and had one nade left, so they couldn't do their execute. Well, they found some way to make it onto the B-bomb site.
90 damage on two, bro.
Rifle's got to work here. And there may be a chance for some nonsense here from the Nemesis squad. They've got
rifle
bomb
drop,
planted
though.
as
That's
well.
the issue.
Some of the team have been cut to ribbons now, and only the Glocks remain.
Like, I want the AK. Hold on. Snipe, yoink.
Very least. AK found, and they were lining up for a moment.
Yeah, no. Would have made a difference.
I saw it happening in my mind's eye. You know,
I'm okay to wrap this up and go cash. I want to see a cash today. That's my goal. That would make me happy.
But no.
Maybe not the teams I want to see on cash, but still.
But still. Towards a 30 bomb here. As Astralis find themselves the game.
Dropping that many kills?
Seriously, someone give this man.
Is that like 20, 25 or something?
An award, a certificate. I know you like to give certificates. I learned this today.
26 on Yabby.
If you wanted to define Thorn in the side, you could run the highlight package of Yabby in this game.
Just cash in tier 1 since 2019?
Yeah,
nah. But this is online, and 2, like XSE did have cash. And Astralis Nemesis is technically equivalent to an XSE match, but this is online.
Problems with players just darting out of this position with the CT smoke and then just like punishing.
Yeah, be playing an esports manager performance. Is he good in that? I know, I'm like itching to play more esports manager. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying not to play it off stream as much as possible. Don't get me wrong, I did apply for some sponsors on that so I could get some more money flow, but I didn't do anything else.
Must be holding donut for the retake.
Oh yeah, we're going cash.
I said retake.
Oh, we're going
what
cash.
on earth?
Jesus, absolutely
just
folded.
wiping the floor with Nemesis on the A-bomb site to secure Ancient.
You play it? Yeah, I played. Joel drew some like clips up on like short form, but it's hella fun.
Well,
I went with iBuyPower with the $9,000 budget.
It was touch and go. This
inside of it, we joined. I fucked up and clicked join to 2 tournaments before even having a team, so whatever.
Again, but your flip-flop didn't work out this time.
But
I mean, I still gave it to Astralis. As
I have a team now. Haven't won one. We're 0-2. We're 0-2 on an esports manager, but we're
shoes on the other foot with this map.
What do you think on cash? Who do you think wins a cash? I don't fucking know, dude. We don't know this stuff. I haven't watched any cash yet. These teams haven't even played cash yet.
You saw it with the way that rounds broke down when they.
That was 13. That was 13-10 for Astralis. Nemesis won map 113-11. Close series so far.
Better on the map.
Yeah, we went crazy.
The impression I got when watching this game was that the individuals on Nemesis were still better. Like there was Yabby, there was not so much Ryu anymore, and I'm just more impressed by some of the moves and the individual skills shown by the Nemesis players.
I think they had their moments. I'm actually impressed with a few different players from Astralis as well. But I mean, if you're looking down to it man-to-man,
channel point prediction open
it's
from
a very
F3.
close battle, and I think you often do see Nemesis, at least with the riflers this time. Even though Fozy didn't have the greatest game, I think the riflers from Nemesis outside of Javi were generally better. I actually think Fozy, I mean, ended the game something like 11-13, but he had some very impactful rounds. I actually think the op battle, despite all of the negativity I had towards Fozy before the map, I actually think he won his team at least a few rounds, including round 5, which we'll get to a little bit later.
And looking at this for how we go into this game, right? Both matches end up being a little bit close in there, but it's again Astralis having to fight back a bit from after like having such a good T side coming onto their CT side, slowing down and then fighting their way back into the game to close it out.
Yeah, I mean, Astralis, they've had their fair share of struggles, and we'll pull up round 5 here as well, that we can look at exactly how they've managed to bring not only the games back, but the rounds back, because this is why I say that Astralis is just more comfortable on this map. They go down 4v5 to begin with, and then you have this kind of awkward rotate from Nemesis. They're doubled up on A with 1 in Donut, and then Magic just gets a little bit more aggressive than he needs to be there. He gets flashed off, tries to get the re-aggression, then Selter gives up the kill in towards A main, and from here, the round is just over for Nemesis from what was a 5v4, but their players just don't feel quite as comfortable. They don't know the angle. You know, Magic walks back into an angle that Fozzy's already holding. Then they get a little antsy on the rotates. And although you have, a walk back into it, they have a chance in this one for Nemesis. Astralis just clearly understand the map, the rotations, and how they can actually close out a round a little better than I think Nemesis did. And if you had Nemesis play
how old am I? How old do you think I am?
Ability on the second half, I think they might have actually been the one to take the map home. But again, there's a reason Astralis picked this map.
Yeah, right. They've got the experience on it. They know what they're supposed to be doing on it, despite how many times
29?
they might have played it, right?
Yeah,
it is
close.
the wheelhouse for Astralis. I want to look at Fuzi a little bit more detail
Not
from
there
your
yet.
perspective, because obviously you were keen to point out, the rating problems, the deficit
35.
in it, but you were happier this time around?
Ooh, yeah, wait, hold on.
Score-wise, it's not impressive, and you also see a round 20 where he misses a gimme of a shot, and he almost loses his team the round, almost loses them the game. We've got this round here where you get the entry from Fozzy, you've got the control of mid, and then they go for this re-aggress down ramp here, and initially it looks like he's just going to get the trade, right? You've got the damage out from Stame, nearly kills Ryu. Here's the swing, you're waiting for it. He whiffs it and he dies. And this could have actually basically cost them the game. You have Selter pick up the kill in towards mid, but you've got Jabby here. And I don't know what's going on. They just go for the second plant, hoping that Jabby misses the shot, but he's not going to, based on that game, he's not going to miss it. So we're looking at a round where Jabby had to bail Fozzy out, but several rounds in this game, including the round 5 that we showed, without him going for that play, which is just a simple flash over B, posts up, it requires a mistake from Magic-y, but there's a few rounds like that where he got them the kill in the round that actually gave them a chance from a 4v5 or a 3v4 or some sort of disadvantage. So regardless of scoreline, I actually am happy with what Fozzy did there. He's not going to be jumping off the page the way a Zaiwu will, the way a Molodoy will, but if he can get you rounds like that, he can actually bring you back into rounds and he can get a positive scoreline. I'm happy with what I see from Fozzy. That's the most you can really expect.
Okay, so it's positive signs around Fuzi, but it's amazing signs if you're a Jabby fan right now, because he was the one not just popping off the scoreboard, but he could kind of do no wrong, even in the example you gave.
Yeah, this is the first one that they have to show there. That's just insane play from Yabby. I mean, Stair pulled off something similar in the second half, but Yabby is the only reason they were in this game, if we're being honest. For a long portion of the game, I think he was the only person that was actually positive. At some point, he's like 20 and 11, constantly round after round, giving them the frags to make the rounds winnable, even if they're not picking up every single one. He is the reason that these rounds are close, that they can come back. Fozzy has a chance to come back from a 4v5 or a 2v3 because Yabby is putting them in these situations where they actually have some economy based on just getting kills round after round after. I mean, he's just absolutely like a sure thing on whatever bomb set he was holding.
Yeah, and that's a reliable pair of hands that Astralis desperately needed. But would you agree that now coming into like the rest of the series, the rest of this event, the rest of the future for Astralis, we need to see just more of the good team play, because that's what they were winning on previously.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a quick minute here.
That's all they can hope for. If we're being,
it'll end up being one more ad break before we get into it, just because the extended
a team that is confident against them because they're confident in their gameplay and they're also confident in their individuals. What other team of the stature of Astralis are you as Nemesis going up against and feeling very comfortable? You're not really gonna name too many of those. It's because Astralis is a team and an org that's not put out for the star opera. They've not put out for a replacement for Ryu, despite Ryu's performance in map 1. He's been struggling for a while, and in the offseason, people have asked, they've suggested that maybe there should have been a player change along the way, but Astralis are saying our teamwork is going to put us over the edge. It's going to make us more effective. So if they don't have the teamwork, then what do they have? Well, they have got Stare and they've got Yabi, who are great players, but they're not good enough to push them to a grand final or an event win in an era where you have Falcons and you have Vitality and you have Fury. You've all
doing NA core and esports manager.
And it's also interesting because when I did the interview with Celta from
Nemesis,
Nemesis,
first,
he was saying that, right,
no, I really want to do EU core. At first, I was gonna kind of do an NA core, but
is Astralis a tier 1 team?
Yeah, I already had to drop someone. I got honest on the team, thinking he could put up some numbers or something, but he was not cooking too good.
Team. In that case, I'm 100%.
Is it worth $20?
I like how he calls them normal guys because Astralis
if you're super nerdy, techie, really like CS, and like think of it, in a different way, it's a super niche market. I feel like I fit the stigma. Yeah, like
jump off the page the way a
it's cool. It's cool. I need the number one thing I need to get into more is there's a really in-depth strat builder, because at first it's kind of like shit because they'll prep the strats of like on dust, like one of the full buy defaults is short control. Okay, like Cat made or whatever when you're on CT, and for someone that goes up toward short, they run through mid doors and try and make their way on Cat by themselves, and they just get folded, just get fucked. Like the way you were saying, supposed to get up to 97. Holy. Booking. It's cool. It's really cool. It's really cool. I wanna play more. I've been itching for it. Played on Hitort the other day or yesterday before we had our official. It was cool. Just started it. I went with what the lowest valuation of a team, which was I buy power, basically 9K is the lowest on a team. So it took a hot second for me to actually get players on my team. I was offering them like $50 and stuff. What is this, Heather? Uh-oh. Now you're saying what the fuck? Sharks to play as what the fuck? I don't even know what name that is. It's a football team. Football team. That I mean, it's still blue. It's a weird CS logo. I'm not gonna cap, but yeah, sure. That works. Strange logo. I don't like it. Yeah, channel point prediction still open. I'm gonna do an ad break quick before we go into map number 3. I can't do the ad break right now. I just did the 60-second, so I can't pee yet. I have to wait a second. Maybe I'll hold it until the half. How about that? That works. Yeah. What other events we got coming up? So what's this start like? Heroic up 1 over SO2, 13-10 close. Okay, but it was Mirage. 3D Max Gentlemates, 3D Max 1 map 1 version. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I got your secure the bag type shit.
Well, we are back and we are going into Cash. It's the deciding map between Astralis and Nemesis. And it has been an exciting series so far. Some comebacks coming into it, some individuals shining, but now it all comes down to this. And remember, here at the Blast of Bounty, presented by Polymark, it is single elimination. So one loss and you are out. This is your only chance you have within it. Now we're going into Cash. Vu hates Cash so much that he's already left. He didn't want to take part in this. He's gone. He's out of the equation. So it's just me for now. Neither teams have played it, despite Nemesis already playing some events.
Okay, we're still 2 minutes out.
Not. But Astralis have been on boot camp for the past 8 days, which to me would say, if you've been on boot camp for the past 8 days, first couple of days, you're just getting used to things, you're growing into it, but then you want to start working on Cash, especially if you floated it for your first game of the season. Over 7 years since it was last played in Tier 1. It's been a long time. There's probably a lot of people out there who are watching Counter-Strike and saying, I never even saw some Cash. Well, you're in for a treat. Some individual skills will be shining and showing it, and two guys who, they know a little thing about Cash. They've done some great casts, some memorable moments on it. It's Bardolph and DDK.
Wow, I can't believe Cash is back, James. We've been asking for it for so long. It's amazing. Sometimes we do get the things that we ask for in life.
Yeah. Although my favorite map is Overpass, so you know, I've got some feelings about that, but it's always interesting to have something somewhat fresh in the map pool. So Cash being in there is cool. Of course, we've got great memories from the Shroud days, the Hiko days, Simple, all kinds of things, and I'm sure we'll have some more highlights from it as well in the future.
Yeah.
I like the look of this Cash. It's not over the top. I think some of the redos might have been, but this one I think is pretty reasonable. It's pretty reasonable indeed. So they're going to do a knife round to decide who starts where on Cash, and then we'll get into things.
But yes, it is really interesting. You know, James was saying how there is, you know, there's like a lot of players that probably won't be familiar with the Cash, even though it's so historic in
that feels weird. You know, you played CS for so long, it's like people, you know, you play a game and like, I don't know this map, and I'm like, what?
It is a classic. It's like Cash is like the closest thing to Mirage, I feel like, you know, in terms of how everybody likes playing it. It was super playable. It's very similar in that, you know, you got a mid, you got to control the mid. It's like a very classic Counter-Strike formula for a map, and I think that's one of the reasons why in some, you know, there's some arguments I can see where it's like, oh, maybe this makes Counter-Strike less interesting because it's some of that, but at the same time, I felt like it always produced really great games.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that being on the CT side is going to be a problem. I've seen that a lot of T sides are taking mid with a ton of Molotovs. So I think it's going to be a difficult day at the office if you are trying to hold down mid, but we'll soon see how that one plays out. We'll be starting very soon indeed here on Cash. So yeah, I mean, it is pretty much the same layouts that we had before. Of course, the utility works in slightly different ways.
But 15,000,
it'll be
and I put an extra
fun
0.
to sink our teeth into Cash.
Chat, channel point prediction open. Hella channel points on the line. 160 on Astralis, 30k on Nemesis, dude. Insane. Insane, buddy.
It's very cool to see also how the new smokes of CS2 will allow for some more tactical options, but right off the bat, Nemesis on this T side, looking to get some love through A main onto the site, and at the same time, the bomb, it's all a ruse, James. In comes the bomb, and they've absolutely deleted 2 players out of the vent room, and they'll be onto a quick plant of B.
Yeah, that's a painful start. Hard to make your way back in. Not 1 but 2 headshots for Stare, thanks to the Glocks. Oh, we're going to go for the run boost as well. Oh, they failed it! They failed it in front of the whole world. I saw that, so did you.
Oh, can you make the run boost?
Man, you hate it when that happens, but
cool.
I love that they're getting cracking with all the different things here. So I'm not sure what there is to pursue. I mean, Yabi really could try to save his Kevlar at that point. I think that's all he had going for him in that round. But that was a promising prompt one from Nemesis.
Yeah, and I think one thing that I'll say too about this map, and I think another reason I like it a lot, is that Cash is always a map that has had like a lot
channel point prediction is still open. I'll close it out here in a second.
160, how you're taking mid,
66k on
the level of
Astralis.
tactics.
114 on Nemesis.
But at the same time, you've got all these really awesome open
leave it open.
channels.
I'll leave it open for a sec.
So that the individual level also very prevalent. Also for all
always change things. Can always move around.
So it gives you a bit of everything, I feel.
There's one thing.
We're expecting that, you know, Nemesis winning this round anyways. It's not a force, so we can wait a second.
Oh, the USP to open? Hold on a second. I thought this was a USP round. They've got 3 frags. What in the blazes is happening? Are they going to win this round? They've got 4. Yabi's in a 1v1.
I closed channel point prediction. I closed channel point prediction. I closed channel.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I mean, it makes sense that you know, Yabi's the man to finish it off with 2 clean headshots there with the USPs. But yeah, I don't think that you're ever expecting the USPs to be able to hold like that. But so they will.
Bro.
So it has been done.
Oh my words. That's supposed to be a round where we can engage in discourse and discussion.
You know, I will say that we. There's so much history on Cash, but we used to lambast people very often for not just throwing all the Molotovs on the A site, because you can cover everything, right? And that should be impossible, essentially. No, we're back to that, James. We're back to
right back where we were.
That's insane.
Oh, we've seen many. There's a lot to talk about for Cash. There's a lot to talk about.
There really is, yeah.
So there's a corner to the left of the crosshair here. Force a dime, like that corner basically where he's aiming with the blue and white wall. So that corner used to be rounded off, so you could, from a T perspective, bounce, say, a Molotov underneath the vent into that corner where a CT can hide it. But that corner is no longer rounded, so you can't bounce things off there anymore, which is awkward, especially like if you're trying to, you know, show a lot of presence on your own. It's a little harder to do that now. Whereas before you could smoke off the front of the pistol round, site, get the molly in there, like you could clear a certain amount of area.
Yeah.
I know. I was like, I think I know what Wally's talking about. These did it help me?
The result there in A main is just looking for like something that was very common for CTs to get info is CT main pop flashes.
I'm assuming this is the double smoke lineup with the waterfall.
Deep enough here from Astralis to do that, so there might be a look in on this site if the util does its job, but a clean channel where the spray just falls onto everybody. And again, you can't test Yabi in this game, in this series. He's the one player for Astralis that is extraordinarily reliable.
10 seconds to die, and that will be achieved at the very least.
I know, yeah,
I'm
we go
super
crazy.
Interested in where we're going round to round in this game of Cash.
Needs a pay raise.
So the money's broken. You know, I remember we did an Asia qualifier for a major out of Malaysia a long time ago.
God, don't.
And we had some very strange games of Cash there, where some of the like teams from China and other regions were a bit averse to taking mid as a T side.
A bit. They didn't do it once. Multiple overtimes.
We kind of lost our minds because one game went maybe to 3-4 overtimes.
Yeah.
And in the whole process, neither team went mid as T's until like the last overtime. Maybe it was the decision. It made all the difference. I don't recall, but we might see a bomb plant here from an ecoing Nemesis side, which when you're playing a numbers game, you know, and you're all basically cannon fodder, is the goal. Has certainly been achieved now. And we'll see if
they 1v3,
they know bleeding here as they come through to retake 2 kills. I think it's fantastic. Like if your minimum goal there is a bomb plant and you get 2 frags as well, great round.
Yeah, it's been shooting back.
Yeah, definitely.
How are you doing?
Definitely does the job. The round does get picked up, and Astralis looking pretty good at the moment. But now we're into the first buy for Nemesis, so we haven't really been able to see too much from them. So we get to see the defense here in
Naked Jersey.
Pistols.
We will. We'll take some time. We will.
I'm hopeful, and that we'll see a mid control here for Nemesis now in their buy round. So getting the mid smokes out there against CTs, and there's a molly for the boost position. Very familiar things here on Cash.
I believe we have to wait till Friday
really nice
to be let down by
nice lineup. I have a jump throw from.
They play Vitality, right? What are you talking about? Easy
maybe
win.
At the bottom of that red line near the door. jump throw will do the job, but that one was clean AF.
Gonna stream Nut Game later today. We face them tonight.
Silent jump.
So Dame's pretty deep on the vent room already, and there's found no CTs here, but
I am running off 2 hours of sleep right now.
Huge.
I will be here for the bounty matches today, and then I will be sleeping because tomorrow is another start.
Not done just yet. Another entry.
And
the Molotov will force
tomorrow we
back,
have
so
our official as well.
The site is very taken.
So I need to make sure I get good sleep.
Yeah, I don't know if this is pursued by the CT side.
Is official? What
good
official?
util,
The Trotta Troopers official tomorrow night.
Can smoke off the checkers entrance and the main T entrance into the B bomb sites. But I feel like it's very rare we're going to see
that?
with the
I'm playing this season. I'm playing on an open 9 through 10 team.
Mid and such.
We're 2-1 right now.
Oh, you can no longer jump on that lamp on B from upper as well. That was a very nice.
Open what? 9 through 10.
No more.
It's like I don't know.
A lot of people
ESEA
were upset at the lack of simple graffiti on the B bomb sites. I think it's like consecrated ground for many a Counter-Strike fan. I think that was a big cultural thing.
I don't know about
which is maybe something for devs to think about in future.
Protest, James. We need protests. Peaceful protests.
I shouted out at Tort. In case I'm not streaming the officials on my main channel, Tort,
teams on the buy for round
name
6.
spelled backwards. That's just the alt account that
So again, I'm curious to see how mid progresses.
If I'm not here, I could be there.
I think we might see delayed takes from.
There's a chance, a small chance. And when I go live on that, it's mainly just for
at the moment
for matches.
Classic cash stuff, for sure.
Where can I see the info about this tournament or whatever? On Face
It. Kill to get.
Would it have the info?
That does make the map a bit more readable for Astralis, especially because they've got mid control still. They've got mid control, they have A main control. They can see basically everything, and they're quite well prepared for anything towards B here because they can also burst through the vents.
We're in the same
assist,
group
so
in Div
this makes this whole position very difficult for Nemesis and Stare.
Which
in a nice boosted position in middle now.
I don't think we'd win that. But
Astralis are just extremely ready for everything at the moment. Oh, I like this. They're all going through the door. This is interesting.
Pretty sure they're 3-0.
Maybe Celta can kind of sell a bit of noise and a fake towards B. Yeah, he's going to send some util out towards B.
The problem is Yabi's on A. And that has often been enough as they line up for it.
Bomb not crossed out yet.
Yeah.
You still want to go?
He is stuck waiting for his
12 and 3.
Yabi's hands and arms are open.
Weren't you guys questioning my Yabi pick earlier?
All would be assailants to his bomb site. He is 12 for free.
Honestly, stop going to. I think.
Wasn't there a silent jump? Oh, you're talking about over towards the pipe? Yeah, I mean it's good.
From Yabi.
You've got some games where, like Karrigan on the CT side, may be targeted.
And he hasn't been spotted yet
Maybe
either.
teams need to do the opposite. Yeah. Maybe Nemesis needs to do the opposite to Yabi. Yabi's on A, don't go A. Take mid, split B. This is just not working out at all.
Yeah, I mean Nemesis haven't really been going for delayed mid takes because you're right, that was very much in the meta previously.
That's me coming in with 5 fucking
so the CTs
gifted.
have to throw these nades.
Appreciate it, go.
Like, they have to throw those right away.
What the heck?
So okay, it's gonna be a quick burst through the A main position.
It's Clipman, dude. Welcome in.
He's gonna find 2 kills.
GG's last night.
Oh my god, it's disgusting there from Yabi. And finally he's gonna get dealt with, but it's 3 kills.
Promise 5 gifted. Dude, I respect it, bro. I respect
it. This might be just about doable for
GG's.
Nemesis. Maybe a little luck required.
Unlucky, dude. We had a good start versus you guys, and then you locked in.
Celta with the Galil will be punctured by Fuzi, and again they go towards Yabi.
Yep, see you guys.
So many flashes
No, we were happy to. Look, I'm not gonna cap when it was down to the wire with a minute left on that second refresh.
And then of course he's still Yabby afterwards, so you know many people die.
A little worried for you guys.
Whereas like Stair's got 1 frag, Hooksy's got 2, Ryu's got 2. There's just not much to do because they keep going towards Yabby.
Yeah, it's pretty.
I hope you guys have a good rest of the season though.
But yeah, 5-2 scoreline, and yeah, there is so much tactical stuff around mid that's missing for Nemesis right now. That is kind of shutting down their options a little bit, I think, because yeah, you give the CT the option to go
close. Can we get Vizzle mod, please?
You just have to be able to do the delayed take and have the nades to kind of flush them out of the closer positions. That's kind of how it's supposed to work. And then you can kind of course, take midway. And then that allows you to threaten A splits and B splits.
Like sweet old
That's kind of the reason why mid is so important.
That's actually wild.
For a round such as this, if the CTs
we went into it and we looked at the map pool quickly. We haven't prepped dust, so I was a little worried going into it regardless. Decent CT, our T side sucked.
Maybe there's a chance
we high-key just didn't want to play Cash versus you guys. Our Cash has been hella whack.
Grenade will do so much damage. Minutes on the clock. Stair just seeing Celta in time. That could be quite pivotal, but Magic-E still has the AWP.
No reason for Magic-E to actually peek this.
Stair waiting for a repeat. The grenade's just chipping down.
Wait, he just swung
further
into
and
the
further.
volley.
Barbecued now by Ryu, leaving Texi with a lot to do. Unable to do it again.
It does so much.
They will take some CTs with them, but the
yeah,
wheels
it's
keep
super
turning
puggy.
for Astralis.
Yeah, they certainly.
I like it if we prep for it.
That's the best chance you've got right there.
We need we have a lot to work on.
Bomb down. You know, it's a pretty even after plant, but no, Astralis still cooking them, and again, you can kind of see that for the most part, Astralis are in a position where they have most information they need.
This is my first season actually competing.
Just off of these very cheap mid takes that they're getting as well. Because that's the other thing too, James.
He could have stayed alive back quad. He didn't even have to swing into the molly.
The CTs to expend more util in mid as you take that fight. So see if there's any change.
I don't know why he went into the molly. He actually just threw his whole life away. They could have won the post lane if he didn't.
What's also crazy is there's probably like a lot of players, like pro players in the current day and age, that this is their first experience with Cash, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm assuming most of Nemesis' first experience with Cash on officials specifically. All the young teams. He's going for a 1-1 trade, really bad of an idea. I know, he was already like half HP though. Like, under a lot of pressure. That's valid.
The CZ and everything.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Pick onto Yabby.
I didn't do too much, maybe.
That's got to fill them with confidence. Not undeterred. Still pursue this A bomb sites. Time and again. Again, we haven't really seen much presence in mid so far in this half from Nemesis, or attempts on mid, really.
Yeah.
Been relatively unchallenged. No one really on the boost. No take of mid. No.
You want me to be 100% honest about Nemesis?
Back to the counter striking.
They were probably hoping Cash wasn't gonna be the map pick.
So Fuzi will be alone.
This is a super whack.
Bomb site.
Looking at, buddy.
No commitment just yet. Maybe
I thought he was gonna overcook and look left before and turn around and die. Now they go for an A exit 30 seconds.
Rotation coming just yet.
Looks for fading soon though, no?
Things seem a bit dicey.
Yeah,
as the flank comes through. Bomb spotted. Now what do? Getting shot from the front and the back. Bombs on the floor. 19 seconds.
You have Result on site and Home Dog's pushing with the op.
Magic-E alone now. 1 versus 4. Maybe
dude, you gotta
use
it.
With his AWP, but that won't be allowed either.
Yeah, they're not ready.
7-2. It just looks too easy for Astralis. It just really feels
this
like
is a game. He was hoping to catch someone off guard, not expecting someone to be in the molly.
To see on the second half how the mid dynamics play out. If Astralis
you're saying that to me?
on the T side there, then Nemesis currently are. But as far as
you're talking to Chase.
Now,
you're talking to your
Astralis are going to slow down at any point in this half. James, it could be a pretty quick game of Cash.
I get that he was trying to catch someone off guard. He committed heavily into that molly though. Yeah, and your teammates on 8 HP.
Something from this half will Nemesis.
It was a little rough.
Nemesis won the pistol round.
Bad decision.
Pistol round. They immediately got reset, and they have 1 round to show for it post pistol.
Nemesis would clear liquid though.
This is an arid environment for them indeed. They are absolutely parched, and there's no sign of water.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff too when CTs can get someone either like boosted up as well. Those A main flanks are
I want a shock. Want to.
But we're back into the action again.
Good leg. Who's the one that slipped?
That's CT utility now.
Upper decky? Someone's been slipping in upper deckies.
Thinking about challenging to mid. Okay, we get the
trying to defend the play, but I understand his head's at. That's valid, Jim. I respect that.
No sandbag molly though on this occasion, and that's going to cost them as you see standing at those sandbags.
Helping towards mid. Is that their? They have rifles in towards mid as well.
Maybe just shortcomings in this round. You know, it's not a full buy that we're seeing here. But where there are shortcomings, there's opportunity for Astralis to punish. Fuzi's got to be careful not to be too close in this scenario. Repositioning. He's still got Yabi over towards the A-bomb site as well.
15-6
But now
Yabi.
Astralis needs to finally
Dude, your head,
some presence.
It wasn't how you were boosting. It was your head being stuck on that.
Oh no, Stime's here as well. Might not be here for long though.
Yeah, this is not a good look. It's a really tough position. The AWP post is on the other side.
45 playing from Hooksy. Yeah.
There we go. Cleaned up. But again, this is a map where, you know, it is so nice with AKs to run around on this map. When you're in the open spaces, you can find really, really cool headshots all over the place. But Astralis, again, just very familiar with how to play the position.
I want to. I think the number one thing is, like, if I would, right? Like,
there's a lot of detail, I think, that you mentioned, Jake,
waking up struggle for me, which maybe not technically helped me wake up.
It's kind of missing right now. Usually, you know, you throw those mollies you're talking about when you're on the boost as well.
But
well, they've got a proper buy now this time.
I think that's like the number one thing.
So we'll see if they continue their approach on the A-bomb site. Nice HE onto the boost position. Sasha won't enjoy that. Now you can criticize the
get a Husky. I want to get a Pomsky.
Repeat approach to the same one site. Like
Huskies are
but sometimes
super chonky.
Teams feel like they just need to tweak one thing or another, and they'll find success rather than failure. It's a hell of a barbecue over there. They're taking a lot of risks to try and catch a T unawares, and there's more flames where they came from.
I like this play, the double molly. Seltzer's heard close though,
now, but still looking for an opening.
Yes, and okay, they're going to find one finally.
Ooh,
over the top
what
of the
an
smoke
angle.
though. Yabi, of course, it's Yabi finding another kill. Fuzi, the miss flip there. It won't miss a second time, and now Sadaim's going to really find this position, value from this position.
Yabi spotted.
There goes Fuzi, but still going to be challenging to deal with.
He
Yabi,
lives.
who's on the other end of this one, causing problems as ever. Finally goes down 2 versus 2 now, thanks to the efforts from Sadaim. 25 seconds to get the bomb.
Oh, bombs down highway.
And then plant it.
There's a molly on the bomb as well.
Beautifully timed. Maybe a second late.
Now the HEs as well. God, the strikes on that bomb. But it has been rescued and it will be planted. Hooksy and Ryu staying together. They've both got kits. They have a flash. Magic Keys in a post-plant position with an AWP, which will be very strong. Oh, they see what they choose to do. Ryu heading for the door. He'll hope it's still open. Magic Key with a very, very strong angle.
The issue is Hooksy had the flash.
Hooksy takes it all in the face.
It's open.
And the door is open. But where is that second player? He's got precious few seconds to find out. Stime is way closer than Ryu wants him to be. And he'll choose to make an exit instead.
Okay.
Got all he could from that round. A rare one for Nemesis, finally finding success on the A-bomb site.
Yeah, they do. They managed to get that plant down, and the approach into mid more successful. And you know that's in part also because Charlotte put a little less emphasis there. So it was a great round for Nemesis to get some value in mid. And
this map CT side or Charlotte's just
definitely helps
So
I feel like that was like
neither of these teams have played
an
official on it, so sample size and what they're capable of, weird.
I
will say Nemesis are super like.
I think it's like an A rush or something like that.
They're either leaning. They've just been leaning towards A. Like that's it.
And it's not feeling super.
They hit a lurk B like one round. They're just giving up B way too free. They're only throwing util to one side. One side of the map, like.
So much in that previous round.
Astralis is just reading him like a book. Nemesis defaults right now are cooked.
With Cash reintroduced to the map pool,
it doesn't seem like they have much time on this.
Do they still work in CS2? Are they more challenging, more risky? Like a spawn. Like if you've got the best spawn with the AWP, do you make the play off the balcony to get an early pick on B?
Right.
A lot of things that we'll look to see if they reappear. Will be notably missing. Fuzzy is heading over towards that B bomb site, actually. I think he's doing exactly what I was talking about. Posted up in checkers. A little bit pathetic. He didn't even have the best spawn. He was behind one of his teammates, but...
I don't like that you went for the boost, like, as the smoke re-balloons open. You even had a gap, right? You didn't need to get that aggro.
Over to B we go.
I know I'm being very judgmental on Fuzzy, and he is 11-6 right now, but
Pixie and Yabi left alive.
It's just not.
Pixie's gonna have to go crazy for this one. The smoke does provide
There's a gap
way into the site. Bomb's not even down just yet though, so they can actually
not spotted getting here.
The bomb across to Sedame. But Hooksy's on the site. It doesn't seem like they have any idea he's on the site here, and the bomb's gonna go down. Okay, this is feeling a little bit sketchy. I mean, just a 1v4 for Yabi.
I wonder if there was a little bit more that could be done with some trigger discipline there, because the bomb.
If Yabi wins
running into the site backwards.
Totally. I think he thought that they knew that he was there.
Okay. Imagine.
Just like that,
imagine.
The first half, 8-4 for Astralis. Something at the end for Nemesis, at least.
That whole round was lost because of Fuzzy being way too
Hey guys, I'm frozen. This is Focus from
aggressive, maybe? I don't even know if the word aggressive
I'm gonna read some of your
he just didn't need to jump up. He could have held the angle still, just don't jump.
Peak Vitality will get demolished by Prime Navi 2021. My only answer will be a big lol.
SMB75 says, never take your VRS point for granted, plan ahead. Words of wisdom, man. Words of wisdom.
KR Jam says, poor Stare and Hooksy. Rooting for them though, maybe it will work.
What is this? Twist and Nico. You mean like he's the GOAT? I agree, man.
Sport. What the fuck is that name? Can't wait for a shift in teams. Vitality is so good, it's boring. It's good. I like that.
Zaylar.
Not wrong.
He needs to stop fucking hopping. He can't hit a bar to save his life.
Who's this about?
He positions like a headless chicken, screaming on how bad his eye test is as an hopper. Maybe we need a Zaylar in the team. Maybe Zaylar sounds like a good hopper.
Oh, here we go, HLTV.
Brokey. My bad.
Why simple is better.
Yeah, I'm doing the ad break here on the half. We'll push the timer back.
At least it was entertaining. Simple can be better for your head, but...
Head cover and spray.
I was still the GOAT.
There are no good IGLs available now. Hooks is free. Good IGLs. That's just mean.
Immediate call 7981 says, let's just hope the shitty org pays off instead of getting a new team and it will be a dream come true. Hey man.
Sandals, also from Finland, says, Hooksy retire already, you bum. What is all this Hooksy flame?
We should clip that and make just like a Hooksy troll like clip compilation. That would be funny.
You guys need to stop caring about the fucking rating, man, honestly. Shut the fuck up.
Enthusiasm West 4481 says, a Swede in Astralis. It's over. That's how we felt when Device came to NIP, you know, so I'm just giving them the treatment back.
I wear Cartographer 46. That's a sick name. We are witnessing the funeral phase.
Fun fact, 4 out of 5 Vitality members have the letter Z in the surname, representing the organization B theming. Apex is not included because bees have short life spans and don't usually live too thoroughly. That's actually fun.
X-Blow from Finland, a fan of PC game, says Astralis downfall continues and I'm all here for it.
Person told me to shut the fuck up. Wait, is it you, Chipson?
Makes sense. Can't believe they made Apex keep playing at 50 years old. Elder abuse him. I'm actually 33. I still have great years ahead of me, so fuck off.
This was mostly like Hooksy Flame?
You can think whatever you want, it's okay.
Bro, I'm surprised how good these people are on HLTV, you know? Like, we should just take a few of you guys to fix every problem we have.
I'm telling you, that would be so good. That would be so good. Take the top 5 roasts of the month, or like of the season. Take the top 5 roasts of the season from the people posting,
has great hair.
right?
Great hair
and who they're
anyway,
roasting, and shove them on a team together, right? Like Home Dog roasted Fuzi. Bet Fuzi's on one team, the roaster on the other team, and just like pug stack it, dude. That would be so fire.
In that first half,
that would be so fire. Banger shot. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if I don't know if I have the pull to be being able to try that. How the fuck did Polymarket say 80% on one side and 21 on the other?
As the Astralis ask questions, just for footsteps.
What
for
the heck?
They have Ryu looking over towards B, keeping a CT.
101%, dude. Hell yeah, lock in.
Waiting for Astralis to make a play.
Yeah, in theory, it should
do you
be
trade stocks?
You know, it did feel like
high key, like no, like
was a bit of a struggle, but it is easier on the CT side.
The Flom to do it at Flom land? Yeah, Flom does got the pull for that. He can pull that off.
Here for Astralis too, because Astralis it does feel like Astralis really have a much greater sense of playing catch. Like this, for example, like the delay take there with the pop flashes looks very reminiscent of how teams would play.
No, if Flom said he was already doing show match though, I was invited. Whether that's still there, but
really powerful once you've got that short position activated. As Stair will take full advantage of that spot, and he'll be able to clean up.
I'm supposed to be in the FML2 show match. He said it, dude. He said it on his stream, so I'm assuming I could say it here.
It's not going to be easy.
Are these tomorrow? Yeah, versus Falcons. That'd be a little brutal.
Elevating his position to avoid a headshot if anybody's at fork. Nice detail, but no one found just yet. Okay, one at quad.
Yeah,
there are the remainder.
You can't lose this, right?
Time, all alone now.
No time, no
Trying
kit.
to isolate these fights as best he can. Ooh. Nice taps, no kit, no time. Just about the bonus frags now.
Can't even get him.
Again, an opportunity to save the Kevlar if possible.
How are you doing, C?
Won't matter now.
You've been well. Still can't get over Hooksy just dying to the ball.
Their run then. Again, two late rounds from Nemesis. Really a nothing half for them. And the map and the series start to slowly slip away.
Certainly, yeah. It's gonna be very tough. It's gonna be very tough. Again, we're just seeing, I think, some small details from Astralis. You just kind of see more comfort with the map back in circulation for them. So we'll see exactly what there is to offer here now for Nemesis. On the CT side, just some pistols, largely looking to maybe punish any mid play, but there isn't really any mid play just yet. Again, mid is really nice. You know, when you're in the position of the T side, I feel like there's two approaches that can work really well. I think set pieces on the A and the B site, because you can carpet everything with Molotovs to deal with the pistols because of how open the site is and so on. Or going for these delayed mid takes where you use, see, there's that sandbags model you're talking about, James. Yep. This is all the classic stuff that you wanted to see. And that's the kind of thing that it makes the mid take really safe, and the open duels
Kerrigan, what's
are
up?
Also very favorable.
I hope that's an absolute banger. I am so ready for
managed
it.
To grab this space, and they found that there's nobody here, so they got to be wondering, what is Nemesis doing?
Yeah, those are some of the early indicators for how ready a team is here on Cash. The average age of Nemesis is 21.
Okay.
And it's 24 for Astralis. But that small window may be enough to have a lot more familiarity.
Yeah, I think so.
On Cash and, you know, what box to stand behind and so on. We've seen a USP round win on this bomb site already. Perhaps it's Nemesis's turn now, as there are 20 seconds and they're all still standing. Still, though, the last one emerging from that B bomb site as Celta starts to creep through the smoke. Spotted by Hooksy, who seems ready at forklift. Repositioning carefully now. And there may be nothing in this round for Nemesis. I mean, there's probably
not going to be a USPS round for them.
They'll still go fishing.
All right, I have a question. Why did they why was Ryu boosted top quad?
In this map of
2. Why did they try to clear if someone boosted top quad?
The pro scene, in this respect, they could just bring back like old cobblestone or something.
Yeah, I guess cool angle, right? But like, why? I don't know. Okay.
People do ask for cobble.
I don't
know how I feel about that.
No, they're idiots. If you want cobble back, you're stupid. Here's the thing: if you want cobble, 101%. If you want cobble back,
I think was it the Clay Major that
one
was with the randomizer.
Yeah,
one, you enjoyed it because you were a silver 1.
Yeah,
that could be the case.
That was fun.
2, you enjoyed watching it. For some reason, you enjoyed watching it. I did at the time. It was cool, nostalgic. However, if you think that it should come back to this game,
either way, that was
you should probably get a self-evaluation of your mental health.
Like, what are we gonna get? Oh, it's this one.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, it was actually pretty hilarious.
Cobblestone was good for what CS:GO was. Yes, thank you.
NIP's win at that time
in this game, so it won't come
people
back.
were, well,
Smart,
it's just
true.
because Cobble.
Let's just want the D-lore drop.
Essentially.
The thing is, though, what they should do,
wanted the D-lores
create
as well, but
Cobblestone
anyway, we're getting
2,
so much
right? How
history
Dust
here. We
2
have
got a
Team
Dust
4,
2. Let's get a
here for
Cobblestone
Astralis,
2.
as
And
Astralis
just
look to continue
figure it out, blow it up. Just
ways
put
with a
fucking stones
very
and
good
rocks
first half
around
into the
places.
position. And Celta getting close.
Yeah, that's
He's got
fine.
control of
That's
the
fine.
space
I'm
now.
okay with it. I'm okay. Yeah,
cheap
Ryu and
investment
mid,
there
I
from
don't. Yeah,
Astralis and
weird.
standard stuff. If you're playing close on cash, running sideways, avoiding the flash, but ready to fight.
Opener from
Quick
Stair.
surge into A then. And this one's getting
Terrible shot.
for Nemesis.
About to be stuck in.
Stair in the corner, and Magic Key will deal. Got a
Dumb
good
as
angle
shit.
on the player in A main now. But he'll be dealt with by Fuzi. Hooksy with great angles, drops Celta through
Fuzi,
the
new
smoke.
age ultimate?
One being planted, 2
Fuzi
on
shooting
1
on a
now
rifle.
as Texie's deleted.
So that we go. Nice find onto
2-1.
Fuzi.
Head spotted.
Fuzi
All
by
good. He has to drop.
Forklift
Didn't
will
even
be
go ladder.
pushed back into A main. Well, that's a great smoke there. Hooksy's going to play forward into the site. Now the pressure's on. That's going to force Hooksy. He's got to go out there. He doesn't know if the bomb's being stuck or not. He's gambling it.
Gambling that's
The
not.
mind game's coming in here between these two players.
That's a full
Hooksy,
10-second.
does he? Oh, he does go over the top.
But that he
Sting
doesn't have time.
is ready. 8 points of health. Wow,
Does he?
that's incredible.
Yeah, he does. Wow.
Really down
Wow,
to the
great
wire.
reaction. Holy shit.
Really down to the wire. But an important round win there. Again, they were ready for that one-man investment into
Plus
mid.
Cobble,
and it was a really
plus
tough
Train,
fight
plus
to
Vertigo,
sudden
minus
one
Mirage
for
and
Astralis.
Anubis and
Maybe that's
Dust.
why there was just one man there in mid.
Nah,
Either
we
way,
can't remove Anubis. Anubis does need a
really
new
down to
change,
narrow
but we
margins
can't
there.
remove
I think
it.
Stein spotted just about the player by forklift.
Nah,
got the
I would
volley.
say take out Mirage.
Nemesis able to prevail.
Take out Mirage,
But
Dust,
you could see
Inferno.
Astralis felt like that was them closing out the series.
Bring in
But they're not done
Train,
just yet.
Vertigo, and a new map. Cobble 2.
We find Fuzi over the top.
You're winning, son?
Well, not too much. It's Magic Key that might find something.
Let's consider winning here. I don't know who I really want
Like it
to
going
win.
reasonably deep there.
I want to
Yeah,
watch
it's good
more
to
cash.
see a brave Orpa.
Refreshing.
An Orpa that knows his worth.
He was always the man to do that early. Seen.
Didn't blame
nice
Hooksy for
runs
that
from
one.
Magic
Yeah, no, Hooksy played that smart the last round. He went for it at the right time. He did everything. He just got absolutely folded. He got folded. That's it.
Still just the one player over towards B. Stair will be dropped by Magic Key eventually.
I'm gonna be honest.
He could be a
Fuzi
key
waited.
factor if there is to be a comeback.
Is he
in
still
this
boosted
half
mid?
From Nemesis.
Yes, it dropped.
Presence
He
towards
finally
checkers
did.
on B then for Astralis. Bomb still in the hands of Hooksy. Moving away from the entrance to mid. So with 5 players heavily committed to the A bomb site, I think Celta and Stein may have to be successful here. Otherwise, this round might be over unless we see some timely
Really good
activity
boost
from those A
location.
players. Magic Key starting to rotate over. He has a molly, which could help if he could get there in time. He's got his skates on. He's almost there now. 20 seconds for this bomb to get planted. Celta and Stein combined for 3. That leaves Fuzi with
Safe.
nothing to do. There was some promise for a moment for Astralis, but
The Astralis
never
forced
able
by
to
around
make
the
it
up then.
materialize.
Have to.
Well, Nemesis looking to bring themselves back into this one. And, you know, very important time.
Maybe.
Astralis really starting to run away with things, but
we don't just make new maps, not a single map in the map pool. Started perfect.
Money from Astralis.
Yeah, I don't know why. Well, like, when was the last time that we got a completely new map into the pool? What year was it?
These Nemesis guys, they can definitely shoot.
What would it have been?
That thing I was mentioning, where it is going to be easier to play the CT
or Anubis? I guess Anubis maybe. At first I was thinking Ancient, but I think it might have been Anubis.
There's a lurk smoke in mid.
But when was that?
Side. Nothing behind it, but maybe that will keep players focused on that bomb site as they can do a flash into the smoke on the B bomb site. We still have Texi at the back here, who's going to be in a lot of trouble. Can he delay the push? He can do better than that. Dropping Huxi and Yabi coming back for Stare as well. Big performance from Texi. So close to reducing the deficit here, but two of them dropped by Fuzi in a clutch now, who suddenly made it a 1v1. Result hasn't popped the vent just yet, so he can't get closer without giving the game away. Fuzi wondering where he might be.
The Glock kill is great. Anubis before Ancient, but Valve didn't own it. It was a community. Okay.
Being down is quite irritating.
6-7 years ago.
Yeah, something has to be that.
Rizzy got a Glock kill back.
And might be even positioned around it, but the vent not being broken is problematic for Result as well. Looking to go for the bait though. Fuzi very aware that this could trigger that movement.
Aware.
Insane that Result actually didn't peek there at all.
It's broken on the other. It's not broken on the other side. That's the problem. So he's stuck there.
He's on a double break.
Until he knows he can commit.
Wow, that's insane.
He's got no idea where to look. He's completely paranoid. He needs tablets and a therapist. That molly will force him into the open, but Fuzi will deliver. That's the 11th round.
I forgot where he put his up. It's right under you, buddy.
Oh no. That's a rough one.
Take clutch. That was a really good clutch. Very drawn out, but really good. The Glock kill was icing on the cake. They have that one hassle of not owning the map themselves.
Pretty good shooting here on the site, but
true. Yeah.
Coming alive at the worst possible moment for his opponents. That's I think that's one of the biggest rounds we've seen from Fuzi. He's 19-8, so really.
I don't know, Bob. I don't know about that one.
On the third map of this series.
Yeah, that was a big one. That was a big one. Nemesis are still able to muster a reasonable buy. Celta's got the MP9, so his choices may be a bit more difficult. I think it was him on a previous round who was able to charge up mid, avoid a flash, and
this has been the only map that Fuzi's actually been awake.
Making his way in, but you may feel less inclined to do that with an MP9. I mean, if you're close, you're close, but we'll see.
It was a really good round from him. That's not even shade towards him. He's just struggling. Don't think about it.
To tie up now with Astralis.
Okay.
So Celta will go to that short position.
It's having an amazing
occasion, rather than up close in mid. So up on these lockers, you can often find an angle on the corner through that smoke there, and again.
Hype shit.
Being older will help with that.
Yeah.
Celta caught off immediately.
I didn't know that. I didn't know you could do that.
Oh man, yeah, that's a problem. They don't really have much util left either. One smoke remaining. And Astralis will start to gather up. Boost there for Stare. Pretty tough here for the CT side, because again, info plays, you know, on this map.
Smoke?
That's like another whole thing, like, you know, understanding just sort of what are the good info plays, and what timing should you make them, how can they inform your positioning.
D-smoke, okay. So again, broke
Nemesis
vent
keep it
molly.
simple. They're just going to stack towards the B sites. And honestly, they're actually right. So this could work out for Nemesis. Multiple players in the same spot too.
There's no HEs, by the way. There's no HEs, there's no mollies. There's a singular, two flashes, one smoke.
Well, if Texi tries to fall off, that could be interesting if he ends up on his teammate's
Molly, trade needs to come through.
One, but Steim is here as well.
They don't know about
and now can play bait off of his teammate, and Hooksy runs straight into the trap. Just not expecting a third player on the bomb site there. And now there are 18 seconds to plant that bomb, and still 2 on the bomb site, and reinforcements on the way. Heading towards 12, Bell's being run, CT's being deleted, Magic Key is here now, 6 seconds to get that bomb.
Fuzi missed up shot, bomb went to backside. There's no time.
Just to do it. Stair comes off the bomb, and the round will be won by Nemesis.
Oh no.
Because they tried planting front sight?
Okay,
wait.
So Nemesis, they're bringing it back here, James. They're making it.
Why?
They're making it look a little bit awkward here and there, but hey, it is working for them.
If you've got time to plant the bomb, I feel like you have to commit to it there, whether you're going to die or not. Otherwise, you'll lose the round regardless.
Yeah, you get this 2K, you run, right? You run.
In main, always
yeah, they were trying to plant front side. I mean, time maybe they were worried. Couldn't get to back side. Maybe.
In CS2 over towards B as well. Can get some angles to the balcony, but it works both ways, of course. Definitely something to be aware of.
Yabby goes down. Fuzi, Stair, able to take 2 players out though.
Resalt was also forked that whole time, and Fuzi didn't clear.
Defending at the back with the AWP is nice until you got someone in your face.
Itchy should kill.
No, just 2 players left for Nemesis.
No, Fuzi's highway.
Try to figure out how to get around this situation. Well, he's forcing some repositions here as Nemesis.
I think Fuzi highway is like kind of the deal breaker. I don't think they're ready for it. As long as he doesn't swing early.
Here, and multiple players looking for him. Yeah. It's not going to be easy. 12-7 as Astralis move on to match point.
Both stage 1 and stage 2 offline.
Had some shadow.
I guess they're not really stages, but it's like early bracket-esque, but it's not really a bracket because it's bounty, so it's like pick your team.
Absolutely ready for success here.
Kinda.
Grinding down the CT side.
Yeah, until in top 8 goes land. But yes. So like round of 32 and round of 16 are online.
All the rounds needed now, but they don't have all the money to do it. Surely they don't. A FAMAS here and MP9 there. 5-7s have been dangerous in this series, but surely this is too much to ask.
Yeah. Is he doing bad?
Yeah,
like,
it is a lot. It's a lot to ask, for sure.
Rack pick? No, yeah, I don't know what to call it.
Astralis should be able to close this out, James.
At first I was going to put it as like group stage, but it's not really a group. Kind of wanted to say it's a bracket, not even a bracket.
What's really interesting is how the game started from the individual performances of Yappy, but then how things started to get picked up by Fuzi and Stair as well in terms of the individual plays. But look at that, Fuzi able to get the legs. Wow. 2 quick frags for the Astralis side, gunning down the mid push. And now there's not very much left here for Nemesis. A FAMAS and MP9
Does redeem himself? Yeah.
Great stuff. Just spraying that window is a perfect lineup if you're along that red.
I mean, Fuzi redeemed himself in this map alone. Killer map.
Really to all of those bullets. Painful lessons here for Nemesis. Very painful indeed. Astralis surviving.
This person is
to the 3rd map, answering the call here on Cash.
He's playing ahead of this smoke.
Texi doing what he can. But we need too much from him.
The smoke's gonna fade by the time he's trying to grab the Tomas, so no.
Maybe with that wall there's opportunity. Looking for a rifle.
Literally.
Spotting ahead.
Yeah, he's
spotting
dead.
some boosts. Oh, delivering. Finally, eventually. 2-on-3 now. Superior angles for Astralis. Steim will try to eliminate some of those with the flash. And then there were 2. They're making progress at the very least. They don't have a kit. That clock is ticking. Very hard to peek around that corner. And then it's Celta with that Desert Eagle once again.
She's sitting in the smoke.
Just trying to find one of these players to put him out of his misery. Astralis will clutch it in 3 versus Nemesis.
Just like that.
Good series. I'm happy we got to watch Cash. Definitely you could tell Nemesis not ready.
However, it was a good shout, but it just didn't work out. And now we're going to head over to the desk.
Good
we'll see you in all of his shame.
How are you doing it? Yeah, so
You're just getting called out
Nem
for
is knocked
flip-flopping,
out.
but you did originally say
M80's knocked out, Nem is knocked
anyway.
out.
So you were right 50% of the time, just you couldn't believe in your own self.
I'm gonna actually be completely honest here. I definitely said Nemesis were gonna win if it went 3 maps.
Okay. So I was trying to help you. I was even trying to save you.
I was unfamiliar with your game. In fact, no, I was too familiar with Fozzy's game to predict that he was gonna do what he just did. I've seen a lot of Fozzy. I just didn't see this one coming. And Result went like 3-16. Yeah. I was also too familiar with his game.
That's what you get for disrespecting Astralis in the big 2026. Hold on.
It's not my fault.
I didn't disrespect him.
You're watching too intently. You're looking too closely at these players. You know, you're thinking they can give more than what they can. I'll give you this. I'll do the easy analysis for you, mate. Out of all the people on the server, there are 10 players playing. Only 3 have experience on Cash, and that is Hooksy, Yabi, and Fuzi. So
that's it. They're not winning the major.
It came down to Cash. They were actually ready for it. And they had the boot camp as well. That probably helped.
When's the Astralis esports manager?
At least a little bit, but
I want to win stuff.
Nemesis play. I know people at home are saying, "Oh my God, you can actually play Cash in a different way. You can only hit A and B if you're watching Nemesis T side and lose almost every round." That is what happens when you only hit A and B. If you watch Astralis T side, they actually hit middle sometimes. You force the CTs into some awkward spots, and then you can go for some execs.
Change it up, play a hit, then go for execs.
You gonna give Fuzi some love now, though, after this performance. You know, he map by map, he stepped it up.
Result, buddy. Oh, that's why you're asking about Result. 3-17.
Okay, it's because I love him that I want him to be better. It's not that I hate Fozzy. It's that he is a representative of North American Counter-Strike now. He played for.
Bro, my iBuyPower esports manager lineup is gonna go crazy. It's gonna go crazy. It's only uphill from here. We're 0-2. Can't get worse.
So down on North America that you are trying to take a Swede for your only option in here. But you know what? We're going to talk to a Great Dane. That is Yabi, who had a fantastic series across this, keeping Astralis in it. Yabi,
how many kills did Yabi drop in the series?
A hard fight against them. So just walk me through what it was like to go through you guys all being
62.
on boot camp and managing to take this one over the line.
I mean, I think obviously it's always nice to be boot camp, be next to your teammates when you're playing official games.
Hooksy dropped good old 24 and 43 type shit.
We were supposed to in terms of
even with the Result dropping 3 kills
to play the game, but I mean, I think we stepped up.
Did better.
On, Ancient and Cash. I mean, Cash is still kind of new.
IDLs, man. I know.
I think we did good.
I'm even. Hard time.
My first question is going to be about Cash. You know, we know you've been on a boot camp for a little while. Is Cash a map that you feel like you've got?
Look, they can be good IDLs.
Just on because
not
it is a
always
map
great
that
at shooters. You know what I'm saying? Takes
your
too much
team
brain power to lock it.
Than Nemesis did there.
Yeah, I mean, I think we focused on it a lot, and we also been practicing it quite a while. One of the maps we focused the most on, to be honest. But yeah.
The follow up
worked out well.
The follow-up I'll have is about the changes you made in the off-season. You know, there was questions if it was enough or what changes you should have made, but obviously
you've
got
2 more series
You
today.
picked up Neo and you've got the sports psychologist you've picked up. Can you give any first thoughts on how they've impacted your boot camp experience?
I think Ula is coming with a lot of mental side of the things, which we haven't really used before. So I think it's a new and a good thing that everyone has to take in and try their best to accomplish what they work on. And then I think Neo is obviously just a really calm and smart guy. He has his vision on the game, and he's just good at telling us what we could do in other situations, and was also really calm and nice to have in the timeout.
Yeah, we don't got that no more.
And a positive start for you guys getting this win, but also an impressive performance from you, Yabi, across this. Did you just come in looking really strong and hot for this season? You've been putting in some extra grind?
I mean, I think I put in some extra hours before we started the boot camp.
How does schedule read? Oh, we're actually pushed back now for
as many days of practice as we wanted to. Okay. But yeah, I think I didn't really put the time in the break. I used the time to relax and enjoy the break.
I don't know what that means, man.
Sounds like a smart thing to do and a good start for you here. We'll be talking to you later on throughout the tournament. Thank you very much for your time, man. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Tigers versus Mouse.
So Astralis do survive the first test. Drew, any closing thoughts from you before we move on out of this?
That's the Astralis that we all know and love. The Astralis that
Sure, I don't know if I'll play esports manager today. It depends. It depends how these next two series go.
Stronger opposition before I feel super
because
I do like the move.
I need to wake up again tomorrow at 5 a.m.
I have hopes for Astralis.
I'm also running off 2 hours of sleep.
We just need to see a little more before we can have a definitive conclusion.
I might be able to play a little bit.
Days.
I might be able to dabble.
But me and you
might be able to dabble.
Next up, we've got Mouse taking on Nuclear Tiger Res, probably the best name in all of esports. And then we've got two of the best joining in Nat and Maui. Well, Nat definitely, Maui. Well, you'll see.
Who likes her name? I can tell.
Hey guys, this is Mahone, and I'm gonna break down how the pros hold long A on Dust 2, so you can do it just like them too. Let's go. Usually at the start of the round,
you going back
to
Pack Astralis?
That's because only the best spawn for the CTs.
No. We're not doing Astralis focus. We're just Blast Bounty all day here.
So the best use of the spawn is to try to get a Molotov.
We're going Nuclear Tigers, Mouse, and then Alliance Wildcard.
Now keep in mind, if you don't have the best spawn, the Ts can already be holding you. With the Molotov down at doors, the next component is to have a second person throw flashes to blind the Ts as they come out. One of the most common ways to do this is
do
just
the ad break
over the
and then we'll get ready
for
the next
crossing.
one. We don't have maps
yet,
I don't
blind
think.
Ts holding from the doors, so
they'll do when they get back in.
Best spawn, you get a brief window to cross the angle. It's possible.
Yeah, I'm watching Wildcard Alliance. Of course, I'll be there.
So the timing to throw this flash is at
Blazer
1:49,
people
which
will know
leads to the
soon.
earliest a T can be at the doors. The
tried
Molotov
selling,
flash gives you a good initial defense, but
Maui
Ts
was
with the
looking at
best
Blazer the other
spawn
day,
can
so
run
I'm
straight to
interested.
blue bin before the Molotov lands.
For streaming
So
today,
another option for a
Zach?
Molotov is to throw it behind the blue bin, which stops Ts from
Trotta
sitting
sold out.
there. And
Channel's
as for a
going
potential T
to
at the entrance, you can use this
doing
smoke
it.
at the
Strela's
start of the
esports.
round. The smoke is thrown from elevator, flies over the building,
No, we're not
then
done.
bounces
No,
off the
no,
top of
no,
long
no.
house and drops
No,
into
no,
the
no.
doors. This smoke limits Ts from holding
I'll be
the
right
long
back, I'll be right
corner,
back.
which gives you an isolated fight on the T crossing to blue bin. But keep in mind, if you want to peek the doors with the best spawn, it won't land in time. The blue bin Molotov and long doors smoke takes away a lot of positions for the Ts, but what if the Ts are fully committed to taking long? There will be flashes or a corner smoke preventing you from holding the entrance. To ensure your Molotov still lands even while blind, you can use this lineup where you run sideways facing the wall and release as soon as you reach the corner. Facing the wall reduces how much you get blinded, and it also removes the need to step forward to throw the Molotov, which means you can cross the pit without any additional movement, and it lowers the chance the T catches you mid-throw. To fight the corner smoke, you can throw a counter flash to blind the Ts pushing up. And this is a flash your teammate can throw for you. The goal of the flash is to have it pop on the left side of long and behind you so you don't need to turn. This flash will blind Ts hugging the wall, as the 149 flash won't get them. With this flash, you can swing to the left side of the smoke or push through the smoke to catch Ts directly behind it. So with these extra steps, let's say you fought off the initial push. What's a good spot to hold from? There's this position at the pit where you aren't directly holding the doors, but the side of the blue bin. The idea is to catch the Ts at the moment they have to clear the right side. You can also use this lineup to re-smoke the doors without exposing yourself too much, giving you time to reposition. So that's what you can do if you have long control, but what do you do if you're forced to fall back? If you back up to the long crossing, you can use this smoke that lands at the middle of long to delay Ts from pushing up. The smoke covers the entire choke point, which allows you to move freely between car and CT spawn. And as well, you can use the smoke to push up close to fight the Ts. And that is the last piece of how to hold Dust 2 long A like the pros.
I think not a lot of people know much about Nuclear Tigers, and so where exactly would you put yourself, or where do you think teams and viewers should place you guys on the power rankings at the moment out of the 32 teams at Blast Bounty?
We young team, we don't have any playing experience on tier 1, but we will show your best game, and I think we're ready.
I want to know more about you as a player as well. What do you think is something you bring to the Nuclear Tigers roster, or even just as a player, what you bring to Counter-Strike that not a lot of people might know about?
I think we have good vibe on team, and we have good fun. I don't know, and I think it's helped us to win.
I want to talk about, this format, how interesting Blast Bounty is, and the fact that when
they're in the Mao's
Nuclear
facility.
Tigers being able to pick, they still could have gone for G2, a team lower on the rankings, but they went for you guys. Do you read into that at all, or are you kind of happy that they picked you?
I think we didn't really care who's gonna pick us. I think we just focus on ourselves. So yeah, I think this way.
Is this going to be a nice, good 2-0 for you guys? You're going to think it's pretty going to be hard fought?
I think we win 2-0 and it's easy game,
A nice, easy 2-0 look, whether
You're
it's truth or just trying to fake it till you make it. Someone who knows that so well
Whoa.
is joining me, Maui.
Okay. All right, sure.
I had to over the back of banks. I couldn't actually do that.
Welcome back to the Counter-Strike season to you too, Nat. Okay, I guess that's how it's all gonna begin. First, James with a little bit of slander as he's exiting there after his ridiculous game, and now it's coming from you too. I gotta defend from every single angle right now. Okay.
I promise it was a one-time cheap shot. Okay, I'm in your court from now on.
Spitting
I'll
image.
handle Banks. Okay, I'll talk to him about
Spitting
that one
image.
there. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Of course, Vu was getting his fair share earlier of his wrong predictions. But the last time I worked with you, Maui, nothing was ever wrong out of your mouth. You predicted everything 100%. And one thing that I wanted to know from you before we get into this matchup is where you see any potential upsets happening in a format such as Blast Bounty.
Ooh, okay. Well, I think that there's a couple of teams that are going to make things kind of interesting, or maybe can make a name for themselves in a format like this. My team, I'd say to watch, at least today, is definitely going to be Alliance, but across some of the other matchups, I just think that there's probably some sleeper teams and some moves that maybe aren't going to pan out as quickly as people expect them to. So, for example, don't think it's crazy when Aurora has to go through a ton of changes that a team like Focus could actually maybe take a map off of them. Maybe the series is a bit far because of the quality of players on Aurora, but things will get a little tighter because it's just the season starting, the first time a lot of these rosters have played.
Yeah, I mean, Malice could fall into that category as well, right? Where we almost potentially saw Astralis lose their best of 3 just before. I feel like Mouse might be in a similar sort of story where they did have a big slump towards the tail end of, their last roster, and now they're bringing in 2 new players. How exactly does something like that work out for them, especially PR coming in?
So I gave this move in a tier list a B. Like, I think it's great that MOUZ have finally solidified their roster, that we know who they're going to be working with for the future. I love that they were able to recall PR, who had played in 2023 on the MOUZ Academy lineup in MOUZ NXT. It's produced so many great players over the years for them, such as the long-standing Torzi, such as Exertion, who is now their in-game leader. We've seen how Yimpat has blossomed into a great player as well. So there is a wealth of talent that comes from MOUZ's Academy project. PR obviously got his feet very wet with Gamer Legion into his first foray into tier 1. He looked great, a little up and down based off of his mood, but I think now that he's back home on MOUZ, he's going to do some great work.
Yeah, I actually spoke to him a little bit about that, so let's catch up and see what he said. Is there a certain player or coaching staff that's helping you a lot sort of fit into MOUZ right now?
I think Exertion is helping me a lot. Obviously, I mean everyone. Yeah, obviously the coaches, the rest of the players, but yeah, everyone is super nice.
Yeah, you said Exertion. Is there something specific he's doing more than the others that you feel is just helping you, whether that's in game or out of game?
I think we are just spending the most time so far together, and he explaining how
so high up. It's probably over
their the game here in MOUZ.
Probably their face game
philosophy. So I think that's why
it's probably one of the extended ones over, so it's not resting on like the.
And what do you bring to the MOUZ roster that they were lacking towards the tail end of their last roster?
Firepower.
I think I bring some fresh energy. I think some young blood. I mean, we have Xelex already, so now we are 2 super young guys with the rest experienced players. So I think this is one of the things.
Well, we saw it before. The teams playing, you know, Yabby even talked about it there in his interview where it's like, oh, it's just something nice about playing together. And of course, Mouse, they have their great facility in Hamburg, which is where we can see that they're at. And a lot of people
it's empty today.
Watch them from their facility there as well. So it feels like a double-edged sword almost about, yeah, you get to be all together on this boot camp, but there's a lot more people than you might anticipate on boot camp.
Yeah, whereas a lot of these teams are either playing from a room together, just the 5 of them, or the 6, including their coach, or even from their own bedrooms. Mouse is playing in front of an audience. I like it.
The last time they had
it was
pretty
way to connect
packed
with your fan base. I feel like if you have these sort of resources as a tier 1 organization and you're trying to continuously build your brand, it's a great step in the right direction. I think Mouse is actually right now in a big. It's funny that they picked up PR because I think they're in a whole PR upswing as an organization right now. They've made a lot of moves that I feel like people can get behind, whereas before they were sort of in a hold state where we kind of knew, yeah, this is a team that'll make playoffs. I like that they're saying that's not enough for us. We want a gun for the future. We want to bring in some young up-and-coming talent which have a bright prospect for the future. And I like that they're just doing it in front of the fans right there in Hamburg. So if you're nearby, why not join in on the action?
Yeah, let us know how it is, how the vibes are down there as
I
well.
was local or like close, I'd go.
Mouse playing, watching the broadcast either way. But it is nice to get to see that from
Still
Mouse.
not a Mouse anymore? No, he was just a stand-in.
Opponent, the team that ended up picking them, Nuclear Tigers here, it was a really weird position for them because they had the top 4 teams and G2 to pick from. And I did talk to PR earlier, like whether he cared about the fact that Nuclear Tigers went for them over G2 or not. And of course, there is that fine line, Maui, of like, do Nuclear Tigers really believe in themselves? Are they doing this to get a little bit more practice, more so than anything, or are they coming out swinging?
Well, I don't think that you can read too much into their pick. The top teams that were before them, teams like Falcons and Vitality, there's no way you're going to try to go for them. On the flip side, I think that Mouse is a team that they go for simply because they made some roster moves. So there's going to be some moving pieces. And Nuclear Tigers, they've been a team that's just simply been on the come up in the tier 2, arguably tier 3 space. To even secure their position here at the Blast Bounty has been just due to the fact that they've been grinding out various online cups, and they play a style that I think is very practical for playing at that level, where you're not trying to feel out the rounds super smoothly, super slowly. You take some map control and try to convert into a bomb site hit. It's not the most, I'd say, methodical game of CS that you're going to watch. It's not the most diligent in every single way, but it can be fun and it can be explosive, and that's been working for them thus far, so I hope they bring that sort of energy.
I mean, sometimes that's a sort of Counter-Strike you want to watch, right? And of course, there is a lot to be said to being an online team. Anything can happen in a single elimination. Anything can happen in a best of 3. So when there's been those roster changes against a team who's been grinding it, winning online tournaments too, it's not just the fact that they've been playing in so many Maui. We looked at the map, Vito, and would you say that there is any surprises per se about what the teams wanted to pick for themselves?
I would just say that it's a bit unfortunate for Nuclear Tigers, who probably have been liking Anubis as their favorite map lately, that Mouse bans that out, so they have to go for their second favorite map in Ancient. I think that the one thing I'm going to take into this series is something that Trav, people don't know, Trav CS on Twitter, he pointed this out to me when we were kind of spitballing this Nuclear Tigers team, because he's covered them a lot in those online cups, is that just watch out for their IGL, because Senka can be a guy who is seriously explosive, because this guy, as we have a stat for this, he is just picking up the MAC-10 at a frequency rate that is really unparalleled. Like, this is Sanji levels of SMGing. So if you wanted your second coming of Sanji, you kind of got him in this Senka guy. On top of that, he's their in-game leader. So he's always buying submachine guns. He's always running and gunning. He's trying to drop the AKs for his teammates whenever possible. He is like a human resource in terms of economy. So I like that he I don't know if he's recognizing his skill set is better suited for SMGs, or he's just kind of leaning into the bit. But either way, it leads to that, again, fast, aggressive style where they're just ready to pounce at any given time that Nuclear Tigers are going to bring into this.
Next time I get flamed for doing this, I'm going to reference Senka's stats. So I'm actually really cheering for him right now, hoping that he does well. So yeah, if I get flamed again, I'll just point them in the direction of this best of 3 there. But that just means like there's so much more that we're going to get to see outside of the traditional teams playing. That's half the fun of a Blast Bounty as well. But yeah, but looking back towards Maz, you're talking about the energy of playing in front of fans that could potentially bring the
channel point predictions open. We're going to Ancient Map 1. It is a Nuclear Tigers map.
What PR's done on the outside,
hopefully
but
getting
is there more that you want him to bring, or are you hoping that he slots into what the formula of Maz is?
The one thing that PR needs to make sure he shapes up is his attitude. That was the one detracting factor for him in the Gamer Legion squad that he recently donned the jersey for, because when the roster changed up, when Snacks came in, when Ash left, it didn't seem like PR really had his head screwed on straight, because he expected to get that tier 1 offer. It felt like he thought he was going to be that pickup for a team like G2, maybe even FaZe Clan, maybe even Mao's earlier. But because those discussions fizzled out and he had to play that extra season, his first, I would say, month and a half at the beginning of 2026 were pretty poor. But now that the situation has ironed out, now that he's in a home that is more befitting of his talent, because he was a little bit better than that Gamer Legion team was, I'd say that on any given day he's probably their first or second best player. Now you got to show it. Now you got to show that there was reason for you to have that little bit of I don't want to say tantrum, that's a little bit harsh, but just kind of stomping his feet and sort of clamming up, because everything's working in your favor now. You're back with the roster that initially scouted your talents with
like try and bring the community
as you were on
together
Mal's NXT before. So make sure those extremity roles, those anchor type positions, all of those are really sharp and clean, because I think PR has some of the smoothest aim of any up and coming talent, period. Like, there's a very short list of guys where I would want them in a raw aim fight to face off against PR and try to win. Maybe like a Kyosuke type, but yeah, no, that's how high I rate his individual ability when he's on form. And this is the kind of atmosphere where I think he should be on form on a regular basis.
And that is, I guess, the downside of playing with a player that's so young, right? Those things, those emotions are going to always come through. And I just hope that he realizes proving yourself doesn't just stop once you get that tier 1 offer, right? You still have to continue doing it. We've seen it so many times with how close Maz has been to lifting trophies, and then how they sort of faltered off, whether that was part to mental. A lot of baggage happens when players stick together.
I didn't know.
The door is wide open for PR, but again, that really opens up the door as well for Nuclear Tigers to be able to.
I just realized after 6 hours.
Do you think we're even potentially going to be seeing that third map now? Because Senka was, half and half joking about easy 2-0, but he didn't really say which way it would go.
That's a good observation there, Nat. I didn't pick that one up myself, but no, I think that this is very heavily in favor of Mao's. I think that unfortunately the style that Nuclear Tigers plays is something that tier 1 players just eat.
We got a chef and only mode going.
Very obvious map control and going into bomb site conversions, then the tier 1 teams, they'll read what you're doing, they'll center themselves in place, they'll either have the perfect crossfire, the perfect piece of counter utility, and that will test some of the protocols of the Mao's players, especially Zelix, a guy that still feels like he's kind of on and off, hot and cold for this team, coming in. He was another one of those Mao's NXT prospects.
Well, you actually
However,
can make it
once he joined
chef and only by like
they took away some
making you as
a
not monitor.
What's
the other one?
To the
restrict
corners of the
you,
map,
and you can't type anything.
Which wasn't
but
always
you'd just be talking to yourself.
And I think that might come back to bite him, because if it's Nuclear Tigers with a really solid conversion, they get cave control, they have that ramp space, they throw some great flashes to get him off the angle. I don't know if he's built up all of those instincts yet. So
it's worse than being banned, right? Because if you were banned, you can't even type.
Feel as comfortable as possible. So that's the one weakness I spot here. If I'm Nuclear Tigers, I might try to go with Zealots a little bit more frequently than anybody else on the map. But if it becomes as one note as that, I think Mao's are going to be fine.
Yeah, would you start doing the same things over and over again, there is always going to be that quick adjustment from a team as notable as Mouse there. But yeah, we talked about obviously PR quite a lot. But yeah, so Zelix, you're saying that's where you could potentially see an opening for Nuclear Tigers. But how do you think he's sort of been spending his off time? Where exactly do you think like he needed to focus up on to be like, oh, we've seen notable progress from you, and this is like great to see from again another young player, both of them at the age of 18.
Well, what I hope he did and what I expect he did are drastically different things.
Okay, let's go with the hope first.
So what I hope he did is I hope that Zelix went on a retreat with Spinks and said, brother, you gotta stop leaving me on my bomb sites, okay? You gotta start helping me because I don't play all these roles. I need you to stop lurking away from me. I need you to center yourself a little bit more with me because when we put up a crossfire, it's deadly. It's sharp. The deaths of the oncoming T's are swift, but you need to be there for me. And I don't know if Zelix ever was able to confront Spinks and tell him that and be honest, because I've seen many Mao's CT sides now lost because Zelix is anchoring B on Mirage, anchoring B on Dust 2, and his cat lurker or his cat player in Spinks, or his B rotator in Spinks just walks away from him. Like, where are you going? Where are you going right now, Spinks? Like, that's my big question, and I want Zelix to be honest with Spinks and tell him, you need to stay. Like, I need you. So that's the only thing that I really hope changed, because when Zelix is on the bomb site with him, they're gonna mow him down. But Spinks he always wants a little bit more. He always wants to prod around the map and see, can I find something else out? You don't need to find anything else out. You need to just find out how you can link up with your bomb site teammate in Zelix.
Yeah, and that's why it had to be a retreat, right? It had to be something nice because it was going to be a tough, long talk, a bit of confrontation coming out from him there. Like, I mean, I think I just need them to smooth all of those kinds of aspects over, because Maus, they were a top 3 CT sided team when they were in their prime last year.
We'll test it out.
When they were doing as well as they were, I had a lot of
Jeffin, can you try and type?
A lot of queries regarding Brolin as an in-game leader. They remedied that. They just went with Xerxin, who kind of was the phantom in-game leader.
All right, can anyone see that?
More or less was taking the reins in the mid round and calling the shots according to their own communication videos that they released.
You do see. Yeah, okay.
But the CT sides, which carried them, sort of faded away when they lost Yimpat and instead started bringing in Zelix. There just felt like there were a few more cracks in those defenses. And if I would say if Maus are able to
Monitor just makes them suspicious user, but
side,
Restrict
which is going to be mostly up.
Restrict is just literally like up chair. Oh, Maui.
Well,
the best in the world.
Oh, there he is.
I was gonna say, it feels like we're having some tech issues across the board. I know that the players themselves, they're ready to go. Unfortunately, that's not gonna happen. We're gonna jump to a quick break though, and of course when we come back, hopefully that best of 3 is ready to start.
Hey guys, I'm Frozen.
This is Fosu from Astralis.
This is Apex. And I'm gonna read some of your bad comments.
Back break, yeah. Happening 3 minutes.
Peak Vitality would get
Max about to lose to Mates.
My only answer would be a big lol.
SMB75 says, never take your VRS point for granted, plan ahead. Words of wisdom, my man. Words of wisdom.
KR Jam says, poor Stare and Hooksy. Rooting for them though, maybe it will work.
What is this? Twist and Nico. You mean like he's the GOAT? I agree, man.
Sport. What the fuck is that name? Can't wait for a shift in teams. Vitality is so good, it's boring. It's good. I like that.
Zaylar says, he needs to stop fucking opping. He can't hit a bar to save his life. He positions like a headless chicken, screaming on how bad his eye is as an opper. Maybe we need a Zaylar in the team. Maybe Zaylar sounds like a good opper.
Oh, here we go, HLTV. It's always the best on HLTV. This is why Simple is better. Even when he was dominating with Navi, at least it was entertaining.
Max won 2 of their past 12 matches.
That was still the GOAT.
There are no good IGLs available.
Freaking horrendous statistic.
Good IGLs. That's just mean.
Immediate call 7981 says, let's just hope the shitty org pays off instead of getting a new team and it will be a dream come true. Hey man.
Sandals, also from Finland, says Hooksy retired.
I know Guso.
What is all this Hooksy flame?
Chips 1709 says, bro, Hooksy's gonna overtake you in rating, bro. Look the fucking. You guys need to stop caring about the fucking rating.
Coming again? Back break?
Shut the fuck up.
Enthusiasm
on the screen, I'm like, tech break.
4481
What do you mean?
says a Sweden in a
They like the Mao's roster changes?
That's how we felt when Device came to NIP.
PR good. Actually, no, good. PR good.
I'm
PR
just
good.
giving them,
PR and Zelix,
the
I like
feedback.
Zelix a lot.
I'll wear Cartographer 46.
Good, good.
That's a sick name.
Good, good type shit.
We are witnessing the funeral phase.
Mr. 60.
Fun fact,
Push the
4
timer
out
back
of
even
5
longer.
identity members have the letter Z
Bend it.
in the surname, representing the organization B theming. Apex is not included because bees have short life spans and don't usually live too early. That's actually fun.
Pipsy made it on official broadcast before me, bro.
BC game.
Damn, I'm cooked.
Astralis downfall continues, and I'm all here for it.
Vitality is normal. Okay, makes sense. Can't believe they made Apex keep playing at 50 years old, elder abuse emo. I'm actually 33. I still have great years ahead of me, so fuck off.
This was mostly like Hooksy Flame.
You can think whatever you want. It's okay.
Bro, I'm surprised how good these people are on HLTV, you know? Like, we should just take a few of you guys to fix every problem we have.
That is a crazy content piece. I know we've seen it a couple of times, but every time I always think about it. I don't know if I could do something like that, Maui. Could you?
I make content about me reading negative comments about me, so yeah, it's just a walk in the park. Actually, I think you have to do that as an analyst. Yeah, yeah. If you can't do that as an analyst, you're probably not doing the job as well as you could.
Yeah, and then that's exactly why I'm not an analyst. That's the reason why, of course. Yeah, that's the.
It's not any of the other aspects. It's just simply the criticism. You don't handle it well.
I can't handle that one well, but of course you can handle it well, and you can also give it out just as well as you can take it, Maui. Someone that we look towards, Maus, we've had their fair share of like criticism here already, but looking towards Nuclear Tigers, the fact that we don't know a lot about them, Senk is predominantly the only one we've really spoken to or spoken about, but you were saying there's another player you know a little bit more for, it's Flauser.
Yeah, Flauser is a guy that I feel like if you're looking for any talent on this team to be the next up-and-coming player that's going to get picked up for a tier 1 Russian or Russian-speaking team, that is, it's him. Okay, he's aggressive, he gets in the middle of the maps, they set him up with a lot of utility, sure, but I feel like he is extremely self-sufficient when he's playing at his normal level of opposition. So when I see him brawling in some of the middles of the map, I think, for example, on Ancient, he will be flying out at T-middle. When he's on the CT side, same thing, you know, he's fighting in those middle spaces. That's when I want to see, does he have what it takes to go toe-to-toe with some of the players?
I feel like that's the greatest note that we could end on here, starting into our best of 3, and of course getting into Ancient.
Nice.
We'll be heading over to our casters, Ascroni and Launders.
Oh, thank you, Nat and Maui Snake. Finally done yapping those two, Mo. It's time to get into the action.
Grateful.
Season 2 of 2026. Can you believe that one? Our
that channel point prediction is open, by the way. 20K on Nuclear Tigers.
Mo, and that's because they're up against the namesakes of Maus tonight.
It's roster moves,
maybe
but
I
it's
expected,
not
maybe
an
not,
easy
though.
pick. They didn't. This was kind of the best of the bunch when it came to the draft. Obviously,
What badge?
For Nuclear Tigers, we are looking for young talent to shine. But the same could be said for Maus as well. This team, with their moves, is in an interesting spot. It feels like in the long term, who knows what happens. In the short term, we might see some promise here and there. Are they going to contend with
the
HLTV's top 3?
Right.
It's hard to see that happening quickly. So that might
Cat
be one question. But in a matchup like this, you
mice.
expect them
Actually, I
to
like
excel.
that. That's fire.
First challenge of the night. Survive the T side of the Nuclear
Okay,
Tigers.
channel point
here
prediction
on
is a lot
Ancient,
more
and
sided towards
immediately
Maus.
we're going to catch
Lot
Spinks with
more
the challenge
towards
coming his
Maus.
way. And immediately he will put Flauser down to bed. So quick one with that, and the bomb creeps onto the site. We'll see if it's retake needed. Yes, indeed. No interruption of the bomb plant, so a single-man disadvantage post-plant. McHugh didn't go any further. Him and Zika just tethered side by side. Inside of the temple, they'll wait. Will anybody come this direction? By the looks of things, we've got the retake on the CT lane instead. Flash well placed, You can say Yuki off his angle for a second. That draws them back out through the temple, but he has kept his head down behind this box, so bit of an element of surprise for him as he now starts to swing both ends of it. Finds himself alone, and there's the retake coming through. It's Zelek's hands busy for the defuse. Mao's nice and tidy here for the pistol.
Yeah, very...
Oh, I'm wrong.
Wow.
Never mind.
I was like, I don't know if he has it. I don't know if he has it.
Off by a mile.
I don't know. He does not.
Really.
.12. Well, that's what
Yeah.
no kid will
He
do
stuck
for
it
you.
to the end just to hag you, just to get you.
With you know, it was the moment everybody else on Mouse started fleeing that bomb site as fast as they did.
I mean, to be fair, getting on
That
that
was-
10 seconds, even with the sound, you wouldn't be totally sure. He basically had it. Nice try. It looked like a
Troopers win that bomb
perfectly
holding?
executed retake. They-
Hype shit. Of course we do, but they even won it. So like, yeah, we would have
they
won
got all
that
the
though.
kills they wanted to.
We
very
would have got
quickly.
all the
They
kills.
just didn't start 1 second earlier.
First round of the season. Insane. It's all uphill from here.
Indeed.
Uphill or downhill, who knows. Hang on for dear life as the cave push comes through. And there's Senka down for the count.
Wait, who won the pistol?
Yeah, right? It's a great question. Fomus's and M4s in hand for Maus. Not going to be deterred by the fact that the round belongs to the Tigers. Flauser also down, so they didn't win the first, despite it seeming that way. Force buy is going to work out perfectly here for Maus, keeping 4 players up at the end of it.
A very, very good round. Use of the good guns that they did have. It just felt like they had a full buy coming into that. And Nuclear Tigers, Maui brought up earlier.
Michelle, I want to see JL on a team soon.
Tier 1 players look to eat up. I mean, Mouse have historically been very good versus explosive
Like,
teams.
I want
in the
him back
first
in.
place. They want you to move quickly. They know how to stay organized in the chaos.
It's cool that they made it
though
through
it's
for
early
ENC,
days
so we
for
gotta
them,
watch
they
him.
look
We gotta
pretty
watch
well
him
drilled
there.
between the retake and that setup there.
We need more. Oh, beautiful AG connected to Zenka.
Dershin hunting that one down, but he'll be the one who gets hunted down. It's actually a couple of kills
that's
for
two
Nuclear
openers.
Tigers. B site's wide open, but so is A.
it's a
They're
bait and
both going
switch.
that way.
There's a weird back and forth potential, and we're going to get Zelix on this lurk. Watch him as he remains active here to definitely unravel this, figure out that it's not indeed B.
They should know there's still one more guy here.
Guessing in the smoke.
Senka pushes through face to face with Torsi, and that is going to now put Maus in an awkward position. They've got a kid over there towards B side if they really want to take their chance. But smoked off, this kind of a deep push. Yeah, nicely done playing both ends like that. You could see all of Maus convinced, hoping Zelex was going to be able to figure it out. But it's really that push.
I mean, surely you
point
sound
blank
like
into Torsi that
Flauser or
spells
Yuki to
disaster
try
for
and
Maus at
grab
the end.
something. not
Yeah,
just
it's hard
pistol.
to juggle that because it's Senka's. If he gets the kill, well, we're in this position. If he doesn't get the kill, then it's 3-on-3, and we almost certainly see a retake. So they live by the sword and die by the sword. It's 3 quick rounds out of Nuclear Tigers. This one actually works out really well. They somehow take both sites in the process. Starts off by taking advantage of the fact that Zershin was trying to hunt him down, spraying really aggressively through that smoke and didn't see anything. He was only a couple
probably
pixels
wouldn't
away
do
from
that, right?
actually seeing a shoulder and then getting confirmation. That would have been enough, I think, to quell the attack. Oh, but you can't stop a deagle shot like that.
No, you really
I
can't,
got
can
some
you?
snacks and videos. His PR isn't a good listener.
with the
Well,
jump scare
maybe
of the
going
round.
into Maus, it's gonna
The
be
one that
different.
sealed their fate, so
No,
nitty-gritty back and forth these first 3 rounds. Nuclear Tiger is going to keep Maus on notice with the instant run out through the mid-molly. Little solo expedition with this fast setup outside A main with nobody home for Maus. A press into the red room smoke, and he gets away with it. Both players falling back with knives in hand. It's a slaughter
And they're the open
between
day.
the red room and that CT spawn player. So this one just goes up in smoke instantly. And very clearly, Maus were looking to play for this round,
buddy.
right? Getting kind of bogged
Dershin,
down
you just
into
got
this
folded. Wait,
aggressive
no.
five
Did he get
back
folded
round
by a Glock?
after
He did
round,
get folded by a
trying to keep
Glock.
it on
Was
the
that
knife's
burst?
edge. And instead now, Nuclear Tigers up 3-1 at the beginning of this game and about to bottom out bank accounts for Maus. This puts them in a bit of a dire start here to
Then
Ancient.
dropped.
No kidding, and they're winning the way they want to. I mean, that was like the utmost aggression right there with the split, how fast it went, and the push in through window. Timed beautifully, really. There's a double push coming out into mid. Didn't really matter because McHughes knew that there was going to be an A attack. He was just trying to complement it.
Did he just land? Like,
And whether the CTs had pushed that smoke
Did he
or
just
not,
perfect pull down a Glock
more than they
spam?
were even clearing out anything inside of middle.
It felt like every bullet
like
just connected perfectly.
It's another round where there was no one there to defend.
He was 90 HP when the Glock hit him. So one burst finding the full kill.
Cruise control. Okay, well, as soon as you think. PR lights it up with a deagle. And Zershin gets traded back. That'll be a nice find for Nuclear Tigers. Deuce on the map here in Spinks, who has a main control.
2A PTSD? Oh, you're talking
to as long as they still come forward with this attack into B, they've got nothing to worry about, I think. Gotta say I think. Because,
you'd say I think.
Yeah, we don't know exactly what's gonna happen.
You wouldn't want to say
today.
something wrong, like, you know, the bomb's gonna get defused, or this round is a guarantee.
We're good for 2.
PR's got other ideas, but unfortunately for him, already just him and Spinks left over. And the bomb plant secured. Dare I? Okay,
right.
okay,
Yeah.
okay. Between the deagle taps into the bomb site, nice clean AK execution like that one.
The aim is there.
Yeah, it's nice to see it on full display. Also, just again, kind of getting away with the style of CS. I mean, I like Maui's
Pinnacle
assessment
in
of it,
Kick Chat said he'd like to see Snacks be the IGL on phase and Twist is secondary
strong
caller.
crossfire in anticipation of those aggressive moves. But when you've got a gun advantage and you do have the aim out of the gate, right? This isn't some sloppy start for Nuclear Tigers in the sense that their aim is off. It's sloppy in some weird round outcomes.
Crazy shit.
Aim on point, keep the
Let me
pressure
shake
on.
your head. Yeah, I'm shaking my head.
I think also when you play this fast, you know that there are going to be some untimely deaths on the way to get the ball plant. There's going to be some very close calls. There's going to be a couple too many people who die in each
Twitter,
round.
TikTok. We're expanding.
It doesn't really matter. That's how they play CS. Right? What's more impressive is that they're getting away with it versus Bao's.
Expanding.
At least for the first 5 rounds.
And here's another open A site for them to take. Always ready to take free space.
And it has been free in multiple rounds, so right back at it.
So let's see. There's not a deep cave smoke, which means
Very
Sorzy's going to have an angle.
Sorzy could
if he wants
spam
to
off
walk
that.
up into this.
He did. He got a kill on Plaza.
Yeah, deep angles as well into the CT spawn, but that's PR winning his duel.
HP Zika
Not being
on
caught
site.
off by it. 2 versus 5, and Q
mid.
starts to bring it back ever so slightly. Down he goes in middle, and it's just going to be Zika from inside sight on his own. Smoke fades. Player right in front of him, and he keeps the first one clean, but no trade. Obviously, no teammates. Poor guy's left on his own, and versus 4, not going to
Go
happen.
live on Billy.
Desperately, they just wanted to get that bomb planted.
I think Joel said that. He's either said that or go live on like Douyin or something.
Instead, it's a
Facebook
punish here from Mouse. It's well done. A good response and in opening kill right away also helps. That's Zershin from Cave.
Go live on Facebook. I don't know about that. I don't know.
Mauser playing on land for some extra pressure.
Yeah, you know them. Trial by fire. Get it out of the way early this
Be
season.
true to the game. Let's go, Cody. I don't know.
Be hilarious if there was like a heckler in there in your own studio.
Just one guy in a Nuclear Tigers jersey. Boo, you stink!
Wait, no one's donut. Wait.
Look at the pace.
He's got
man.
both.
Got two. Holy shit!
Spinks with the headshots like it's nothing. Quick sequence of a triple kill. And
They could have had the
it's all
perfect
that
time,
open
even
room,
donut
right?
control.
That constantly vacant A bomb site that the Nuclear Tigers are so happy to go and take.
They're
over.
already calling
They
the save.
realize this round is toast. So go ahead and let them have the retake. Hopefully hanging on to these 2 AKs in the meantime. That is all Spinks all day for this third Maus win.
That's pure quality, isn't
Knife
it?
through smoke. I know. You just ran through.
Both sides of donut. They'll run to get this.
Issue is if the first person through donut didn't go far side, just held the smoke, wouldn't have been the
Easy
problem.
win, and there's no other.
But at the same time, why are you
Spinks for this
expecting
round.
like, oh, no one's donut, dude? I'm just gonna run through the smoke and
Really
get
the
a
only Maus player
3K,
to
right?
even
Like,
see an enemy. And he didn't have to see them for long. Comes through that donut smoke, this snap over to the left side, clean as you could ask. And then
into
Senka thinking
crosshair.
he's going to be the guy to make the difference, dead just as quickly as the first 2.
Yeah, almost everybody finds that trade in that spot. They had great angles to attack. They had a guy coming through a smoke. but he stood up to every challenge.
They hear them or pure instinct? I feel like instinct. Maybe heard instinct. We'll mix of the both.
Getting away with the cross into cutout.
Kind of big for Zinka. I feel like, yeah, there was a chance there for a kill.
Gonna try to pounce into the B site in the meantime, and this is gonna be Torzy
no flash here?
into the corner.
Oh, we got a flash.
Set deep on the site. Xerxin first blood. Zika's got the frag, and Torzy gets away with the second one. So confirms the last two pieces here for the Nuclear Tigers on site. Xerxin kind of welcoming them to challenge Smoke, and Zelek's gonna play cautiously on the tall box to perfection. Just draws Senka into that duel, takes his head off, and will give Maus a comfortable 3v1 to try to finish this one off. They crawl to... Oh, but speaking of clean...
What a fucking shot!
This guy.
Zelek's tapped out of the round on the brink of 10 kills here. McHugh smoked off, trying to get back into the site, and as he comes out, he gets a second. That's
reloading.
Down. Oh, 1v3. 1v3 from inside site, takes 90 damage in the final.
That was so clean.
Makes a clutch, not even a reaction. That was amazing.
I think the one tap to start that off was even crazier.
It should have been another layup moment here for Maus. And pure style out of McHughes. They could even choose whether or not to take the duel there at that moment.
Good
oh my
night.
goodness, with the flashbangs, a kill and a half. Instantly goes down to a 4v4.
Why was Senka alone?
Tigers ready to hit a site as soon as any trades go down. I'm sure Maus are worried about that. And this is something a little bit different. It's turning into a late mid. No one over at A main, which also means Maus don't know if that's taking place as well. You've got Zelek's watching his flank as they walk by him across Donut.
I don't like this angle from Torzy. I think he needs to pull back towards CT. Okay, well, it actually wasn't too close, but
Torzy doesn't get jumped on, so operate back on the line.
There we go. There we go. This is what I was looking for.
The Tigers flying a bit blind this round with just this presence in middle, nowhere else.
No, I appreciate it. I hope you've been doing good too. Trust me, I got kind of busy during the offseason with some random shit.
But at the same time, you know this op lies ahead, so maybe hoping that Torzy oversteps his
people saying on the other platforms I'm
into this line held, but instead it's going to be McHughes to go take a look at this B site.
I'm reading most of the chats, but
oh, they almost got Torzy to fully bite down. Starts to stomp away, draws them forward, confirms the bomb with that frag. Zika gets an angle over top of it, but Torzy right back in for another. So solid multi-frag moment here for Torzy.
I hyped him up too much to Maui. I cursed Flowser
for him as the op is to make the difference this time. And closing the gap now are Maus. Still just a one-round game. They trail, but they are that much closer.
Yeah, it's a bit of a deep hole with a really good T start here for Nuclear Tigers that they've got to go up against. They can be happy about the rounds they've won, but it's another sort of solo hero for Maus to put together just a real classy multi-kill to be the reason they win.
Pace of play has been exactly what we anticipated from the Tigers. Cool to see them taking their swing at a team like Maus and not losing that identity.
Good cake. Hello, hello.
They're faster than Ryan Fox today.
Who's that?
I thought you were doing a golf thing.
No.
Okay.
Oh, because I said pace of play, right?
No. Takes a swing and okay. We're just gonna act stupid, are we?
Whatever could you mean? Quick jump from Zelex. Not this time, Ayuki. Stuck down in middle on his own, and with that, it frees up Maus to come and join this A site. Fast move out through the A main exit, and you get flashed in the middle of all of that. So good supportive elements from Maus. Freed up from middle with that early kill to just really jump on those players trying to exit.
Has
Zertion has 1.07 kills per round on Ancient CT side since becoming the Mouse IGL. This guy had to be the most surprising thing about him taking on that.
Thanks,
role
Launders. I was trying to read that, dude.
Leading on kills, destroying and multi-frags, putting himself in great
Been
spots,
a man
but
a few
also
words
having
is
like
mad.
a healthy-looking team strat-wise. Fit into the role very nicely. But his job is now bigger than ever. I mean, there's clearly new talent
Would you
on this
somehow
team
beat
that
Heroic?
has a lot of potential.
Wait.
That's no doubt.
The individual output
on a map or
was
the
able to
series?
find just felt so unsustainable that eventually
just
we did
throw
get
away
there
the rifle
where
pick
like
up?
it had to have tapered off.
Yeah, because it was
on the brink of like 2.0 ratings at one point.
It was like a song.
Yeah.
Situation, but as the IGL. But then you look at Mouse and you've got Zipex, you have Cyclone.
Is it in the
You have
game?
such a strong
the series.
support system and structure around the team. It would give you a lot
No,
of
I
confidence.
am
The reason
working
the
on
Dubs
some
come out
back end
this moment would
content and
just be
stuff. I think
time,
the talks I had with Joel and everything. I was kind of lost for a moment during the off season. Off seasons hit me way too hard, and I think our plan and everything for going forward, especially into this season, is gonna be super fucking helpful. Because I need to work on some more things.
Will this be the 5 that gets them back there?
Community map, is it not? Like, I think one of the largest things I'm working on something for like the NACS content side of things too.
Able to pounce on Spinks fast enough. Trade's good. Zertion smoked off from the other 4, and Zelex's MP9 down and dusted. There's the lineup they were waiting
farm,
for. All you're
Zertion.
needing really one individual to catch the multi-kill. It'll be Zertion in this round. And so number 11 is looking like Mouse's once again.
Your attorney, small prize.
Might have got a little hairy if it wasn't all 3
Last
kills.
time we did attorney, okay, so I guess the Trotta Cup was cool and did have some good teams and stuff. But the last time we did do like a viewer-esque one, the 2v2s.
And keep the CTs guessing a little bit.
It's like, what do you consider like a viewer compared to non-viewer, right? Do you just like do a private link inside of the Discord for sign up? So like just, you know, people that are just there to farm money don't go through.
You know, the elephant in the room is the open A site, and he's starting to think about it now.
Gets onto the line in time, but flustered off of it with a quick spam from Zika. Torzi's just going to play it patient. Let PR catch up to him for a second. Zika's looking to press into this op, but the flash doesn't really go deep enough. He's still in front of it. Lineup could have been there, but it's an instant headshot from PR, and that's what you hope he brings to the table on the brink of double digits this half alone. That is his 9th as we have Mouse in the lead.
Yeah, they kind of simply hold it together on this round. As we move into the last, money's not an issue for them. All they needed to do was a closeout. And I think Senka has just been honestly making them angry with every time he hears somebody reloading, he's right there behind the smoke ready to push.
I think that plays into his stat that the Desk brought up, where it's like he has twice
We could
as
do some
many.
stuff. I'm still gonna work on
Just
the World
Mac
Cup
10
stuff.
kills
I
compared
know
to
it
AK.
wasn't on time for when I wanted it to be happening, but I still want to do that.
Sanji 2.0,
Content.
Maui said.
Yeah, Sanji levels.
Sanji on the rocks. And not shaken at the moment. Up versus Mouse. Still, again, playing to his strengths, but you'll find no contact in middle. Zertion not willing to overstep just yet through cave.
Ooh, you have to be a chatter.
Side is set up outside of the B site for the Nuclear Tigers. Looking for that 6th round on the attack. Torzi given an angle.
Oh, my
Zika
goodness.
peeks into it.
Torzi's going to be mad about that. Flash to get him off the ankle. He just walks right back into it.
Full confidence. Now down a man. Lineup's good. You get the spray back as a reaction. And at 45
Message
seconds,
numbers? I know
it's
that
gonna be
I
blind
can.
rotate
Mods
back
can.
over towards A main instead.
Everyone can check that. Should be around for Nuclear Tigers, right? I mean, it's only Spinks and CT.
They've let him have A. They've been very comfortable with it, but it did start on the pistol where the retake came in a little too slowly. A couple rounds have been compromised this way. It's a risk.
Rotate starting to come through.
Flash to interrupt it, but the offer's not blind. Zika on the angle is
early.
Just going to put the quick kill in the bag, and with it, the bomb plant. So very nicely out-positioned. Slow and steady in this round, in contrast to some of the others we got out of them. But they're going to finish this one in convincing fashion.
Dude,
5 players up in the post plant. Poor Zelix tasked with an impossible retake. And that A bomb site, just the source of success throughout this T side for the Nuclear Tigers, not letting Mouse's lead be long-lived.
4 months is a year, 3 months. Okay. Not bad, not bad.
For me, French Counter-Strike has always stood out in somewhat of similarities.
Wait, 7-5, was it not
been
6-8?
passion for the game.
No, it's 6-8. Oh, there we go.
There's been a lot of talent coming out of France. Some of the best players in the world. It's always been like a force to be reckoned with in that department, and I think like their play style has been a really nice mix of being extremely aggressive, but at the same time also having quite the tactical depth.
What's the view time? Exclamation mark watch
Talking in PK, there's always like a pivotal asset to whatever team would be playing in France. The likes of Kines has kind of the same story. Kines was also brought up inside of Very Games. I think I played against Kines in his first official ever. I want
to see a tourney of only retired players. That's what I'm. That would be so cool, Drink.
Within the teams, like a guy that has guided.
I know that's the thing. Like, there's so many opportunities to do some really cool shit, but like no one does it.
Funny story with me and Apex is that we were rivals for a long time. He and myself.
Let's change that.
He was probably the more aggressive of the two of us. We got to reunite inside of Vitality.
Prada, Shuei Gone, check HLTV.
He had this obsession with having a soldier, which didn't fit my play. Also. And that is what you see now with the likes of Flames, you know. And
where and why is that not the first thing that pops up?
IGL style is, in my opinion, the perfect fit. He understands.
Minus Shuei confirmed. Hold on.
Plays in the best possible way. Like he recognizes and wants to figure out what strengths does my player have. And he's exceptionally good at reading the game. Not so much like in the micro decision, but more in the broad picture. Like he always tries to be one step ahead. He has like the same kind of leadership that Glaive had. Like he was working off the system, where Apex has maybe created the system.
Wait. Yeah, I'm doing the ad break quick.
We knew how much it meant to the organization being French. We had the CEO coming on stage and lifting a trophy and crying. Obviously, that was very nice. And we were winning his first.
It's go time. It's go time. Liquid is winning the major. I can cheer for the team. I can cheer for the team.
Not losing today. You know, I just made that very clear for them. And I knew that if I could go out and be so confident about my feelings, then that would spark something within them. I was so close to.
Poor guy. Absolutely, poor guy. Had to go though. Had to go.
It wouldn't be a world where we fumbled this one. They had this streak going for them right now.
He'll have a successful career in Crunker.
Within them, they're thinking that they want to try and beat our record back in Astralis as being the greatest team of all time. I mean, when a team is doing so good, it creates a lot of possibilities to create some really nice storylines, and there's no doubt that Vitality is also in a position now where they can start doing that. That will just spark something in some of the young players coming out of France. You know, the Counter-Strike in France is not that big in the common knowledge, but I think that's also changing now. We've seen the president going out talking about Vitality, and he's been wearing like a Vitality shirt and everything, so we see it with 3D Max, you know, a full French team, a team that has been grinding the living hell out of last season. There's players, you know, that's been around for a while, but there's also a couple of new guys in there.
Put in the chunk emote.
A wobbly start to the CT side here for Mouse. Opened the door for the Nuclear Tigers, who then made Shermo to jam their foot into it in that final round of T-play. Definitely some moments where Mouse are just straight up out-positioned, and it comes from the confident play of Nuclear Tigers. So they'll switch over to the defense of their map pick and try to put this one to the quick 1-0 start.
Yeah, and McHugh's had basically just a dream start to this game. Lots of highlights, a 1-on-3. Put up tons of impact on that T side.
Huge news. Blood coming in with the resub, the 2-month. Appreciate it, go.
Online so far this game.
There's no CT. I don't know if I can root for TL still. You know what? I respect that. I respect.
Second pistol could be critical here for Mouse. Don't let it come down to the final 0.15 seconds. Zelix, double headshot. Just left and right in middle. Tears both sides of the hole.
That was my one thing. I said Ultimate could have stayed. As long as there wasn't Shuei.
But the Beretta's still thriving within that. Get away with both those
Shadow Nut spotted.
Zelix is
coming from Zelix.
perfectly. And then as he comes out for his 3rd kill in the round, it is all pressure on Zika to ace this one.
Yeah, Zelix a bit of an assassin on this round.
Yeah, no,
Very little space
like
to
I said,
work with
Ultimate
inside
will go
mid,
do
perfect
okay no
off
matter
the
where he
angles.
goes. More than likely. To be honest, I think Ultimate was being held back from Shui and Flashy. Flashy?
He's walking around the back of A main.
I think he was being held back. Like he had potential and he just fell off. Why?
Is watching this. They have donut control.
Like
they have full control of the site. I mean,
they'll go do something good under someone
could it
else.
become any more
Yeah,
impossible?
now the question right now, you know, you got to pick the poison. Sure, give Flashy like a month, right? Maybe 2 months. Maybe
Berettas on the duel, and it's the Shadow that's going to give him away.
Well, like at some point, like
the jig is up for Zika.
we might
Nice
need a little bit
triple
more.
kill for him in the pistol, but that is all Zelix. That deep push.
I don't know,
into the red room,
Zai. I don't
catching
know.
the
Hold
rotator
on.
Off guard, completely
We get
opening the door for the
JT
bomb
and
to exit.
Yorko.
Get out of there
We get an
and guarantee
IGL
at
that
least
knows how to drop more than 6 kills, and we get an Opper that's a young
with
prospect.
a closing kill. Insane to take apart.
It might have
Crossfire,
taken a
perfect
little bit longer than everyone
It
would
is
have
just
hoped
picture
for,
perfect.
but
Brings that one home and puts Mouse back in that 1-round lead. It's the biggest lead they've held so far in this series.
yeah, Baba.
Safe to
Alright,
say
dude, I'm
Nuclear
chilling.
Tiger
Bro.
stepping
Hope
up
you're
to
having
the
a good day.
challenge.
Opium level never been higher. Exactly. And worst comes to worst, if we just need to put blame to someone, we just put it a Flashy. Unfortunate Flashy, but
Mouse fumble this one. USPs go flying down the ramp. And Insertion's gonna get
Guys.
overwhelmed. Yuki with a second. Still going.
Okay.
And then his teammate tries to swing out wide
Another
to get the better of
USPS
the
round
majority.
today?
It's gonna be 3 up for
crazy.
Mouse. 8-6 the lead.
Always fun to play CT side, even at a disadvantage. I'm sure they don't want to let those T rounds go to waste, however.
there's a new liquid flame chart, Flashy now. I don't know. What's crazy is like people like didn't think that Shui was a problem whatsoever. It's like, bro, how can you blame Shui and Ultimate when there's NAF on the team? Like, brother, please.
They'll fork middle. There's not a single CT here. Holding. A lot of
Please,
CTs
dude.
nearby. Trying to spot for that donut cross in case it gets smoked.
Sure, Yorko was the answer, but can't be worse than Ultimate. I mean, the thing is with Liquid, no one's ever going to be the direct answer. But at the same time,
Still cautious on the
Ultimate
approach.
just needs to go.
Flauser with
His
one
time is over.
and a second. But Zershin, the third piece of the donut approach, is the one to make the space.
Good
PR
hold from
activates.
PR, holy
Nice
shit.
flank held off. And with that, PR tries to get active towards the red room. Zika's going to put him down and then quick reposition.
Doesn't have a kit though. Re-smoke
Another
CT.
smoke meets him.
Not a fun spot. You have an op. There's so much to lose. It is a, potentially winnable 1-on-2, but no kid on him. And again, there's too much at stake, so he'll have to back off of this.
It's a good squad.
It was just kind of great for Mouse. The
On
style of round they
paper,
put together,
things
taking
are
over
definitely an
mid-control.
upgrade.
All the Nuclear Tigers ready to fight into mid control through Donut,
Yeah.
but Zelix has been a difference maker so far early on in this T side.
Are we switching to
Another opener for him.
Wildcard for their game? Wildcard game
PR
will
puts a couple nails in the
be
coffin as
delayed
well with
until
that
this one's over.
Clean hold on the flank.
Blast is rolling schedule. Nothing will
Fast
start
time to kill
early.
for PR,
Nothing.
all map long.
But yeah, like it's
So
just
it's instant headshots
all
in the
simultaneous. If
Mouse
it needs to get
jersey.
pushed back, it will get pushed back. But we will be there.
Make sure things can't unravel. We'll see what Zika can do. Freed up to be the hero op this round. MP9 next to him in Senka. A couple of upgraded pistols and some utilities
is
to
good for
use,
it.
but really has to be the
Some
op as the star
some
of the show
emotion,
here in round 16.
younger age. JT high floor, low ceiling. Rather than Ultimate low floor, low ceiling.
Doesn't get better than that.
Or not Ultimate,
I mean,
UA.
that was almost solely PR's nade.
Or wet bread. Dude, I don't like to hate, right? I don't like to hate.
And it's gonna reveal itself.
The issue is with Shue, he's just a young IGL that can't shoot, right? Like at least Kerrigan's like, you know,
get this mid push at the same
pushing
time,
late or late 30s. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's gonna open the door for the op to climb up. We'll see what Zelex does in terms of coming back at this. Yeah, Ops found its
spotted.
Angle.
Yeah,
Second down to Zika. Ayuki with the 5-7 over towards ledge. Now it's man advantage, but Torzi's got it back by one already. And these CTs are going to want those guns while Maus takes a look at the bomb site. Molotov will keep you stuck inside of the cave, and Torzi's window of opportunity
exactly my point.
In full effect. They've really realized where this threat remains, and they will try to avoid it by playing long in the post plant.
Maus literally said, "We don't want you because you're not what we want," and Liquid said, "You know what? You're what we want."
Perfect spots, great plant, no way in for a Yuki.
Should have listened to Maus.
But at least enough on the way out.
Listen to Maus.
Looked like Zelex took an extra second to come in through elbow, or that would have been a little bit of an easier situation.
It's a great attempt from the Nuclear Tigers. Again, placing the little they had in the right position, finding that appropriate timing. Terrorists win. But another one added to the scoreboard here for Maus.
I agree with that as well, Pat. At the time, on paper, Shue was you know what they thought was a good pick. That's not the problem. That's not where the issue began.
Second shot off by milliseconds.
The issue began when Liquid brought him in for a test and things were kind of mid, right? They weren't that great. And they're like, you know what? We're going to double down. No longer on a loan. We're signing him. It's like, well,
about saving the op for the next one, and Zika's going to have his paws on it once more. Nades this time interrupt Flauser. He is lucky to be alive here in round 17. 5 health left over.
He's fighting.
It's still a big responsibility to try to duel out in middle. But you'd think he gets easily swept under the rug if he sticks around, so now he's just got to flee. Teammates up inside of the red room. And that op drawn forward in Zika's hands.
Shue would excel on a team like
they're totally ready
GL.
for,
You know, once Snacks wants to wrap it up,
dude, to just focus here. Oh, another great opener for Zelex.
Caught off by Ayuki, somewhat. That's going to be Zelex down to 10 health. Flauser activates, and from the bottom of that health bar, still able to catch a kill. Torzi's going to finish off what was started by the frag grenades at the very beginning of the round, and it all becomes about finding Zika. Torzi not going to skip a single step in that protocol. Moves it cautiously up over the ledge and secures Maus's 11th.
I said, you're not going to beat us in our own studio. We have to call you the Hamburglers.
That could be a shout.
It's a very red room.
I still think after what I saw today, though, that Snappy can shoot harder than Shue. I could be wrong. Snappy was life gaming all day.
Money's tight. But there's still odds here for Nuclear Tigers. They've got an op to use.
Oh, they just ran through the smoke.
Catching you on the aggression. Flauser just the one and done. Expecting that ramp push, but not able to stop it. McCuse wins the duel versus Zershin, takes man advantage into the Nuclear Tigers' hands.
Esports manager is Shue is donk.
They're going to go down swinging.
They know something we don't.
They are to go down.
What are you saying? Fuck no.
This round could be over in this next op shot if it's good.
If it connects. It does not connect.
It out.
Oh, you're dead. Don't repeat that.
Repeat.
Senka catching the headshot on Spinks. Torzi winning the off duel, and Zelex going to try to claw this back into the realm of possibility. But they stay separated. Smoke in front of the donut player.
Oh, that's kind of crazy. It could be a great smoke. It's just going to preoccupy them. They've got the flank coming in slowly. Zelex maybe gets caught off. It's a matter of timing.
Sashi, I guess it
also depends when it comes to considering these timings. But
yeah, but sometimes the tier 2 orgs can't afford.
They could have pushed, up and through window. They have to worry about that. It could be the A plate, but they aren't going to see anything right away.
I like that Ayuki goes through the mid smoke before it fades.
They just don't believe it. Oh no, he's changing routes. Yeah, they're starting to doubt themselves. That smoke did so much. It's another great moment for Zelex as they get this bomb down.
Oh, they still don't know. Only realizing now, and already an open door for Zelex to take over the CT spawn.
Crazy line for him to take here. He's got Torzy behind, but he's kind of putting all the emphasis on himself to get the kill. If no one comes in this direction, though, they've opened up a new post-plant position to use. Torzy can run to CT after an op shot.
Torzy remains of 2 minds.
Playing right into their hands.
Here's the approach from Donut. Flash goes beyond. Damn near collateral. Ayuki with the trade kill. And now it's all about finding Zelex, as Ayuki is going to consider this as what? A main? Tries to tuck in behind the box. This crazy angle from Zelex, but he's got to come wide, and he'll do so in the final second. Plays it down to the wire.
Morning, Paul.
And posts Mouse's 12th.
I mean, kind of just an insane map from Zelex
That's
so far.
money,
Lots of quality impact starting off on the T-pistol, where they really haven't looked back. This is now a 6-round game. It's a game that no longer looks like it was ever close, somehow.
Flawless second half will do that for you.
Yeah, I mean, but Exotic was also doing stuff in his
inside of
time that, like, it's like, yeah, he was doing like his online.
Tricked them completely. I mean, even them
stuff or whatever.
Retake to go through Donut was exactly what Mouse wanted.
Quick move from Ayuki into cutout. It's going to be Zelex on the attack. Spinks for the first one. And Flauser on the retreat. Gets back around his corners, closer towards the A site, set ablaze. Spinks is going to be happy to take up this space, I think. Yeah, into Donut he'll go. Now it's going to be a compromised position for the CTs, feeling that pressure.
Haven't really shown us that they can play from behind here, or in any position, honestly, on CT side. But they come right back into it.
They announce their intentions. Xertion flies wide into the duel and gets away with his. Donut player reactivates and Spinks, and now it's going to fall on Senka 6 and 16 in a 1v3, crossing his fingers that Mouse will make the mistake of just stepping into this bomb site. You can see them playing options at the moment. Hitting that pause button with 45 seconds on this clock. They are on the brink of a flawless T-side run to close out the Nuclear Tigers map pick. Really putting this game upside down as to the first half happened. The aggression of Nuclear Tigers' attack did have Mouse on their toes.
I mean, really impressive here for Mouse. No matter how it started, it just couldn't have ended any better from the perspective of individuals or the calls. With no responses here from
Think is also 6 and 16 right now.
1-on-3 from a 6 and 16 scoreline.
Pop shot whizzes by, and the rifles will chew him apart. So
Bro.
there we have it secured.
Wait, I don't know why you're blaming me on that.
Mouse's first T-side outing of the season is one that is flawless and bodes real well for this Fresh Five's chances here at Bounty.
Good time.
That is exactly how you would want to start a best of 3 here. Your first one with a new lineup.
Channel point prediction.
It looked good for them.
Paid out channel point prediction open for map 2. We're going to nuke.
Player breaks. Sometimes you come up against the unexpected, and the unexpected can happen. This time around, not really. Mouse just played it quite beautifully.
We definitely could see some of the discomfort from the Mouse side on that CT side. From the get-go, I felt like Nuclear Tigers was actually making a little bit of a run for it.
Yeah, they had a good T-side.
The way they were able to go up, what, 5 and 3 at one point on that offensive half. They caught off Mouse a couple of times with some light misdirection plays. Again,
I know, they're delayed.
They're explosive style, but sometimes just having that extra guy that pushes a smoke with a great timing to cut off rotations. But then when Mouse got onto the T side, completely different story. We saw the activation of Zelex. We saw how the game plan as well through some of the rounds, which I'm sure we could talk about later, were able to play in Mouse's favor. But Nuclear Tigers, they had one half down here, Nat, but the second, that was a different story.
Yeah, and I mean, it was also the half you were talking about that one would do well for Nuclear Tigers, and also was that question mark for Mouse. You're like, that's where they really fell off on their old roster, right? Where exactly were they going to be able to pick up the pieces coming into this one? So it is a little bit of a heartbreak on the side of Nuclear Tigers to be having such a good earlier part. But was there a specific round, a specific moment, Maui, where you're like, oh, dang, I can really
talking about
see
the pinnacle. I
this team
see it. I don't know what you want me to say. How do you check your IGL ahead of a huge tournament? And who is the replacement? If you're talking about Liquid, they got JT.
So we did grab that, and this was just a moment of brilliance. I think the opening kill here, the one tap from Ecuse, was just showing the comfort he has playing from his bedroom. Okay, yeah, maybe it doesn't happen like this in a LAN studio, but I'm gonna still enjoy it regardless. The way he's able to find the timing through the smoke to get Spinks, and then to get the final kill as well. 4K on the round. 1v3 in total. There were little flashes like this for some of the players from the Nuclear Tiger side. They were just far and few between, and unfortunately, none of that really happened on the CT side. We only got those glimpses when they were on the offense.
Yeah, and then a look can be said to the fact that, you know, where they were playing for themselves. I do love it. You're like, oh, maybe that's just the comfort of his bedroom. But hopefully one day we do get to see them on LAN, see how they perform. Of course, going down one map here in a single elimination best of 3, it means they're not in good positions. But for MOUZ getting to come out with their roster, we always said it. Where exactly are these 2 new players going to be for themselves? Where exactly are they going to land? And for me, PR looked great. He looked fantastic. He kind of lived up to a lot of what you were hoping he would do, considering he was on that academy team. Had to spend the year on Gamer Legion and then come back and still show himself.
He took it back. No, Ultimate's still playing for Bounty.
Super smooth again,
right? Yeah, Ultimate's still playing for Bounty.
The side of MOUZ. I mean, well, not again. This is his first foray into the main roster. But yeah, the bomb site defenses were really solid. Usually able to get his. But then on T side, you really saw the newcomer to tier 1 in Zelix.
Wait, I thought they had to.
Earlier on this year, now
but Yorko's a sub, so they're using him. Oh.
The second half.
Oh, I thought Ultimate had to play because they missed the timing to sign up Yorko. That's what I thought, but okay.
Bomb site was super solid as well.
No, they walked it back. Blast backtrack their statement. It was a big thing. Interesting.
To have a chance to play off of his teammates when fighting for the most imperative part of map control.
Word up! I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
To this level, hopefully more often. And
now we get the full shebang.
MOUZ are in good hands right now. I really am surprised by the fact that, yes, this is one map against Nuclear Tigers, but even just going back to last season, how little they actually felt like they lost once they actually just kind of started toying with and tinkering with their roster in different iterations.
Imagine Liquid beat
I want to go back
Vitality.
to Zelix that you're talking about there. You were right. We did see him a little bit earlier this year. Where's your personal grace period where you're like, oh, he's not really new anymore? Because right now we're still putting in that conversation. New to tier 1, new to MOUZ, even though we did get a couple of tournaments with them. Does it end at tournament 3? Does it continue on a little bit longer, especially because they brought in PR2?
Usually I give a player about 3 months before I make a more decided judgment, unless the eye test is so bad. Then I'll just call it as I see it. The eye test is not so bad for Zelix. There are players that I just feel like are disasters waiting to happen. I think maybe some people that have been following me for a while
I feel like
know
they
some
got
of those names I'm referring to. That's not what's happening here on MOUZ. Okay, I like what I get from Zelix in doses. Maybe stringing a whole series together against a tier 1 team is a bit of a rarity for him. But when he's against an opposition of this caliber, like Nuclear Tigers, I mean, definitely shows why he made it onto this roster. I see why they put so much faith into him here. So I'd definitely say the jury's still out on how much of a long-term solution or piece he's going to be for the future of MOUZ, but I'm glad that they're investing even more time into him because he's already showing up in map number 1 of season 2.
0.1 chance until you have to
great
forfeit.
For those new players.
They need the original core they signed up with.
Your in-game leader, how you're going to adjust to being able to bring new players under your wing, but also how you're going to fill the footsteps of being an IGL. Expansion here now is that question: was he going to step up? Was he going to be able to make it? Would his performance take a dip? What's your general judgment after one map here?
I didn't even know Apollo was a map.
It definitely looked great on this one. I'm constantly shocked. I mean, Scrawny brought it up on the cast about how it felt like Exertion's performance once he swapped to being the in-game leader, that it would be unsustainable for him to reach these kinds of numbers. I mean, I don't know when it's going to stop. I mean, I think it only stops when he plays the best teams in the world, in which case that might just be the ceiling of the team.
See, I've never been a hostage map enjoyer, I'll be honest.
I don't really see this Exertion. I don't understand it. I'll be real. I don't quite understand how you can be this effective as an individual player, how you haven't really tapered off yet wall calling a game that I don't think is really any worse than it was when Brolin was the head honcho for this roster. So I'm extremely impressed by Exertion. He's the only player on Mouse for me this year that is in my top 20 at present for 2026, and I'm constantly surprised that Exertion's able to maintain this level, because it just doesn't feel like it's slowing down. It doesn't make sense. Like, everything in Counter-Strike logic from a decade of watching has always told me and pundits, everybody, that when you swap to the in-game leader, you're gonna see like a 20% hit in your own individual performance. I think Exertion might have gotten better. Like, arguably he might have gotten better, and that's a super big surprise.
I was going to ask if the jury was still out on that verdict, but I feel like it's very much come back. It's a unanimous decision when it comes to that one there for you, Mao. You got quite passionate over it, but it's nice. And then we're going to see exactly what Mao's are going to be able to do for themselves when we do get to Nuke. But before that, we do want to have a look at Polymarker and the official prediction market here. And one that's been interesting is, will Blast Bounty in Season 2 have any maps that go 13-0? And I've got to defer to you here, Maui. What do you think? The odds, where would you put your prediction? Is it really that high?
And there it is.
Ooh, I would say, yeah, about 30% chance. I think every successive, I think it's got to happen in the opening series, okay?
Yeah,
if it's going to happen at all, it's going to be
she
in
came
the
from
first
Dota.
the first round of matchups, that is.
Came from Dota.
I'm trying to think
I forget
of
what her
matchup
first
it's most
event
likely
she
to
did
happen,
was. Was it the major?
I don't
No,
really think
no, it was
that any
before
of
the
teams
major.
playing are bums.
It was
I
before the
don't
major.
think that anybody is truly just
Was
a
it Atlanta?
giga bum. And I think that, funnily enough, the teams that are on the weaker side have gotten a little bit lucky that they can maybe squeak out a round win. I think the one match,
Very
the one
new
match I will watch
to
out for,
the CS stuff.
OG Spirit. If it's gonna happen at all, is OG Spirit for me. Yeah, so keep your eyes
doesn't even
peeled.
have a Liquipedia
Well, that's why I'm
page made.
surprised it's that high. I would have put it maybe closer towards the 20%, because I think when I was watching the draft show, I think a lot of teams got opponents that they were quite happy
Blast
with.
Open
and
Spring.
even just the matches today, whether it's going to a map 3 or feels like they've been
Blast Open
forcing
Spring was the
comebacks
first.
a lot, Maui. It's like, actually, a 13-0 does not feel that likely on the cards.
I don't think it's ever going to be likely. Even if you have the ranked 70th team in the world versus the number 4 team in the world, even then it doesn't really always happen. Saying that even from experience, being on the ranked 70th team in the world roughly at one time in my life, we still didn't lose 13-0 almost ever. So it's just, no, it's actually rather unlikely in any circumstance.
That elusive goose egg there. Well, look, we'll see if it does happen at all. I don't think it's going to be happening in this series, because whilst map 1 had a lot to deliver, we've got to see if Nuke is going to live up to that expectation just after this break.
I will say though too, since playing more, since co-streaming more as well, the co-streaming has been helping me alongside playing. It makes me think differently on this shit. You know, I'm not just here to cast. I'm here to learn, here to talk, here to yap. It's we're growing. We're finding our way. We're finding our way. It's interesting. I think she's partnered with Blast for Dota. Yeah, she was with Dota. That's why everyone's like, oh, she came from Dota. Yeah, the other event she didn't know too much, but she was doing a really good job at being the host. But she didn't know too much about CS. Getting yep. Official. I know. I saw the Twitter post. Again, any Dota analyst host could be solid for CS. Confusing ass game. Oh, Dota? Yeah. It just looks bad. I don't like the look of it. Alright, nope, can't do it. For Blast Slam. Which was a Dota Blast event. Okay. Yeah, I don't know the last time I tried to watch a Dota. Maybe 2016. Like, I don't Dota. Watch TI and get confused? Yeah, I probably haven't watched TI since way before COVID. Dota doesn't have the mental capacity to watch Dota. Guns go burr. Yes, dude, yes. I want to stare at a crosshair at the middle of my screen. Yes. You don't, correct. That is way too long games. Yeah, that was the issue back in the day with, like, you'd load up to, like, a league game. And, like, shit, dude, sometimes you'll be in that John for, like, 50 minutes, dude. And I'm just like, I really don't want to be here for 50 minutes, which is why back then I used to just play ARAM. But, like, personally, I like that, like, as just a casual-esque player, you know what I mean? Like, sure, I like to be a little competitive and stuff. I like MR13 better, like, personally. Or MR12, whatever it is. Like, I enjoy this style better, in my opinion.
We get to look forward towards Nuke
You
here.
see Smoke the Flash to make my brain happy? Literally.
That was the pick for Nuclear Tigers.
Also, Dota just looks so dark and dreary.
Maui. We're expecting it to be
like League at least got some color
dominant,
to
something
it.
that Maz has been practicing more in that off season.
It's a map
like MR16, but it was slow. It was so much slower than CS2. Which, like, say if maybe CS2, I would like MR15 just because it's all around, it's a faster pace than Go, and or like Go being MR12
with Zelix as they fight for that outside yard area, and we just saw how their T side looked on.
Because like the pacing and stuff,
complete blowout in the
like some of those old CS games, if you get what all dirty rounds of regulation.
In fact, think the series will end here.
I mean, dude, those things could go on.
It does feel like
long
a harder map to be
time.
able to do that. Running a gunning strategy you talked about the Nuclear Tigers.
We saw Jax.
Is there any way in which you could see them combat it a bit more when it does come to that CT side?
I know, Shuei being benched is huge.
The great aspect of Nuclear Tigers, which you saw them try to activate this on Ancient, although it played right into Mouse's hand, is that they don't always just sit on their heels. When they lose an opening pick on the defense, they will try to re-aggress for space, which I think is imperative for a map like Nuke. If you lose outside yard, you go down 4v5, you need to get something back. You can't just hope and pray, because that's not going to do you any good against the well-oiled, well-orchestrated finishers of a Mouse team. And so I do think that Nuclear Tigers will show how they want to get back into rounds, but I don't think it's going to do them too much good. But you might see them put a couple rounds on the board. So that's all I really can hope for.
Why did Liquid wait so long to announce it? Everyone knew it was going to happen.
To at least make some of them competitive.
Yeah, and we're hoping to see it happen in a fashion that isn't necessarily on an individual having to win a 1v3, right? I mean, that would be the other silver lining of getting to have the chance and opportunity to play up against a tier 1 team if you're Nuclear Tigers is, can we win rounds as a team? We don't have to rely on one player coming in clutch for us.
I would hope that Nuclear Tigers has a little bit more in store for the teamwork elements on this kind of map, because you just need to throw caution to the wind. You need to run a lot of different aggressive setups. If I see Nuclear Tigers run the first 2 gun rounds in like the standard default, where it's just one guy really fighting outside along with a guy kind of fighting for mini, they're just going to lose this game.
Nuke.
I have seen them on the maps that they like to run a variety of CT side setups. They will assemble different boosts, they'll break some smokes here and there to try to find some ins on rounds, but I just don't think Nuke has always really been a strong map in their wheelhouse. I don't think it's really a comfort one for them. They do play it, yes, but I think this is where Mouse just shows that there are levels that's Counter-Strike.
Yeah, 100%. But we'll see exactly how that does play out. If caution is going to be thrown to the wind, if variety comes out.
Yeah, channel point prediction open, by the way. 26k on Mouse, only 1.4k on Nuclear Tigers. Smaller channel
I always say get crazy.
Smallest one I think we've had today.
That's my mantra. Let's get crazy. The odds ever more skewed in Mouse's favor. That's the prediction because, well, now map up. You've survived the Nuclear Tigers map pick. Why the hell wouldn't you be backing Mouse in this one after they have proven, Mo, that they've got what it takes with a flawless T-side nonetheless?
I have full confidence right now that we'll only see more good things from Mouse. There's not really much reason to doubt them. It feels like if there was going to be any issues that you wouldn't have to worry about, it'd be at the beginning of the map. That's sort of what we saw.
You'd think.
They stood up to a very strong-looking Nuclear Tigers out of the gate, a confident-looking team that is supposed to come in and try to steal one away from one of the strongest rosters that are here at the Bounty. They couldn't do that. They, in fact, couldn't even come close. And so, well, I think Mouse are going to look warmed up, ready to go. Should have a great time here on Nuke.
Just the nature of the way they end that first map, it's just a quick reminder, it was 4-1 for Nuclear Tigers once upon a time. And that strong start was really just all they had in that first map, was those first 5 rounds of success. And that's made by a wishy-washy pistol back and forth. So win this one, we'll talk about it. But right now, Mao is trying to roll with the momentum from that previous T side. Instead, all you'll find is a 2v5 post plant here on Nuke. Is it enough? Fast moves from McHughes, comes wide with the Berettas for another headshot. And with that one, we've got the CTs picking up the pistol victory. Plenty of time to defuse this time around.
That's true. But it was Maus who ran out of time last time. A good start, but a pistol win from Nuclear Tigers doesn't mean much. Maus were excellent when it came to forcing down previously. This will be no different, of course, with the bomb plant and on T side, no less. But still, a great round. Highly active and cohesive here for the Nuclear Tigers. Oh, Zika's got an op.
When have you ever seen this go wrong?
Yeah, I mean, this is a very high-risk round out of Nuclear Tigers. They know the force-up's coming in. There's a potential. I mean, are they going to walk out into ops right now with the buy that they have? It's very risky.
In his career is insane.
He is tucked. Zika has more or something. I don't know what he said.
In his career.
Something about MP9 kills.
One of those rounds.
Onto op.
What's the op going to do here? They're really relying on the other rifles.
I mean, the op is posted up a ramp at the very least, right? But you just can't retake.
Selex's Galil catches the headshot. Flauser's lineup is going to make a world of difference because you know there was that sinking feeling in their stomach trying to get that Zika op into the retake. But the bomb's not even down just yet, so no retake needed for the moment. Spink's back sight's gonna catch the op off guard. You know this last player
lost though? Is it stuck? Did it not fall?
He tries to get that Galil back underway, but Senka's made a career of this. Double MP9 kill in this one, and make sure that that op can get grabbed.
It was in heaven.
Damn.
It was in heaven, so they can't.
Irretrievable.
I mean, that's about as bad as it gets. They invested so much into that, and even though they win, they don't get to keep it in the end.
Come on, Pat, you don't know the price of an op, buddy?
There didn't get a kill with his peak, and how come the op didn't fall forward? He was right at the lip of that ledge.
No, I don't op? Bro, Sonyan.
Gravity can be fickle.
Sonyan. 47.50.
I mean, it's what gets us all in the end.
It's true, man. Not me, though, Mo.
You're better than Gravity, really.
Yep.
4,900 with util. Fuck it. He had flashes. Flashes are $200, buddy. Uh-oh. Your time here on is running low. Yeah, what util? Homie bought 3 decoys in.
You've learned the hard way. And Surgeon's Tech 9 shows no hesitation in just slamming his way out through that squeaky smoke. PR's Desert Eagle 1v3.
It's winnable.
No, it's not. No, you didn't, because it was only one of the 3. And so to survive for the Nuclear Tigers, we've got a very electric start to this pace. But for now, that's going to be 3-0 up.
It's 3-0 up, but you
will
still
there's a glitch
get
another
investment here from Mouse. That was 1 AK doing a lot in that last round. Plus, they get the 3 kills. They know money's on a knife's edge here for Nuclear Tigers. They're not through the woods just yet, but it is the better start compared to Ancient.
They never
I like
Gravity.
it.
Okay. Just hallucinating.
I think the only thing you're thinking about, like 150, is what you'd have over when you just buy head armor on pistol. They don't make the econ for CS. All right, Pat. Without looking up, how much do you think a Negev costs? What have I missed? Not much. Nuclear Tigers had a really good first half of map 1, but after that fell short. 1700. See, he knows 1700 though. He knows 1700 because he'll pull that out. Go to round 2 weapon. Exactly.
Got out of him back on Ancient.
Exactly.
Flowser looks like Jaden Smith.
Get it. I actually don't understand that.
You never know what Jaden's looking like on a day-to-day basis.
I bet he can't moonwalk either.
McHugh's keeping his head down as Flowser's now dead. Molotov's gonna get him active, and that is as clean as you could ask. Torzy, the victim of the headshot. Oh, Zelex is gonna go down empty-handed, and Ayuki activates for 1. Senka's gonna get dropped in the middle of all of that. Oh, but PR's headshots just keep on coming. He has 3 kills into this round.
Oh, this timing is brutal.
There's a hope here for Mouse.
He's reading it. Flash works out really well. Azika will catch him falling back. Spinks on the upper floor, wishing he was outside already.
Yeah, that's the bomb.
Running now at this.
So Spinks' hand will be forced to cross over and try to grab that bomb. How does he figure out this crossfire? Insta-dink as well to have to deal with. So Zika, nicely done to just put this one on ice. Finishes the kill to PR after he collects 3.
I'm impressed right now.
And then from that point on, it's a nice.
It did fumble after what they were up 5-2 map 1 and lost, but like how our match went last night.
It's also fantastic. Out of everyone on Nuclear Tigers, they've just got a lot of fighters, man. Game coming through again. You really had that I'm too old for this look.
Yeah. It's the in-game leader effect.
Good Tigers are good though. If they can lock in, they can definitely win this. Yeah, I would say out of their ancients, what I'm used to, I'm assuming Mao's prepped for their ancient, if you want me to be honest.
Doesn't feel like things are going to.
I think that's probably the case. But like for example, like Flowser didn't look good on ancient how he normally does. I think they had the read on them pretty well. So.
PR's AK in front of that smoke. The only rifle for Mao's in round 5. And it's not even what gets them their 1 ramp entry. Desert Eagle headshot out of Zelex.
Yeah, it was
Tempo of the round taken into control by the Nuclear Tigers. And Senka.
Where am I?
What are you up to?
Wait.
Presses into his opponents on the smoke. Falls back to the site as it fades.
Does just love a smoke, doesn't he?
Just can't help it. Loves a smoke, loves an MP9. And those two things go great together. No long barrel to stick through and give you away. He'll just tuck into the vents and wait out Spinks, but that's not always an easy game.
Yeah, bomb just dropped ramp.
Problem here for Mouse is that bomb possession. It's for the CTs over towards the ramp. Ooh, but the Tech-9 does blindside Senka.
Should not be an issue with the bomb in the position that it is.
Shouldn't be.
Got 3 CTs ready
for
them.
Damage. Try and find an extra kill. They know close left. Should be a kill on him. Yeah.
Search kills Zika. Fire's going to keep him out of this. He's down to 12 health, and the AK's behind him. Yeah, there we go. Nice frag grenade from Flowser to make sure things don't get any weirder. 5-0, the CT start.
They cheat the toes.
You know, I think the real advantage is not Mouse playing on land, but these are the first air conditioners I've ever seen behind a European player. That's the buff.
Maybe they're not turned on yet.
Oh, that's what I get.
Gotta plug them in.
He might be real, bros. Mouse is sponsored by them.
Oh, I thought Torzy was going to get slammed by that aggression,
Dude,
but
kind of bean, dude? Coffee bean type
both
shit.
Both oppers finding an opening kill.
No, dude, every time
where there was nothing to be scared about.
You players be playing like not at like LAN or whatever. They're always like, oh, it's like 107 degrees outside, and they're sweating buckets with their like head out the window, dude.
Getting away with the cross outside, though. We see 2 CTs stacking up downstairs. Ooh, Senka with an M4. Turns out he can use it. Fast headshot, man advantage secured. The chase is on from Mao's. PR quick to it. As Senka gets a second in this round. Stomping his fallback, however. They never confirmed that Xerxin was actually there. And so Xerxin's going to catch Senka entirely off guard.
The bomb's still in lower.
Why? What are you doing?
It's a little too antsy. Yeah, definitely. Timings are being opened up as Zika looks around.
What is this?
That'll get him killed.
Overcooking. What?
Heaven player catches the bomb scrambling out, and Flauser stays posted, but like you said, audio given over, and Torzy locks in on the kill to clutch out 1v1.
Always keeps them guessing type shit, dude. Never let them know your next move.
Interesting if he either stayed up there or dropped down. But I think the one play he chose was exactly what Torzy was hoping for, coming into a 1v1 with the op. It was looking like a perfect round out of Senka, except just leaving his position. If he stayed inside of the vents and just covered things naturally.
Yeah, but I know what you're saying, but at the same time, if Zika didn't fully push through HUD, could have got a timing, bam, like, just,
Keep that economic pressure on Maus with just Torzy being the sole survivor last round.
Really good.
It's an expensive rebuy here for the attack. And Zika quick to put this op on a deep ramp angle. We get the flashes out towards Squeaky Door, so the rumblings towards the A site. It's gonna get dropped though. Neither defender coming up with anything other than damage towards the ramp.
And this is the Maus classic. They get the tiniest bit of leverage, and then the next round looks like they've been winning all game. Very tough spot for Nuclear Tigers, who have used up a lot of money, even in the rounds they've won.
They try to double up at the base of the ramp. And Maus hit that pause button in anticipation of some kind of Hail Mary moment, because in this 2v5, Nuclear Tigers have to get something
right now.
going.
PR and Torchy both have ops.
And now within that pause, all of Maus are on the retreat back towards lobby for the A floor. Slow to the chase, but still behind them. Surely somebody watches the flank here for Maus. But that flank doesn't actually ever come to fruition. Senka's just going to lock into the corner on the Galil.
I mean, I guess it's just good right now. They can take the op out of play.
As Maus will go back-to-back round wins.
Dave.
And again,
other than Maus Academy plus
not just a round win.
Yeah, Xerxin, Torchy, PR.
Everybody alive and op to use in the following.
Oh yeah, they're all Academy players, but then Spinks.
Very regrettable moment here for Nuclear Tigers. They couldn't put up more of a defense. And it genuinely does get a little bit nerve-wracking for them.
Pierre's former Maz NXT. Yeah, he was on it for a stint as well for when Zelix was there.
New bomb mechanics changes everything, particularly on this map of Nuke. Surviving in all these new places, Mo. Can you believe after all this time we've changed the bomb?
Yeah, what's next? The Zeus range?
Sure.
No, we need to buff the Zeus. Maybe not the range, but maybe the money you get for Zeusing someone.
What is next? You never know. You really never know what's next, huh?
Like, I think minimum for a Zeus kill, you should get $200. Like, you should be able, like, let's be honest, if you get one Zeus kill, congrats. Like, you know, that's...
Now with pets.
Here's your money back. Yeah, real bros. HLTV Pog. 1,000 for a Zeus kill? That's too much, though. That's too much, because it's 1,500 for a knife kill, which knife kills are
Jackass in the game now.
way harder than a Zeus kill.
Battlefield.
I would say like Zeus kill the max that should be given.
Off my gun, huh?
Okay, all right.
Is that still a
Can't take you seriously right
The
now.
max that you should be given for Zeus kill is 400. Nah, 400 max. 400 max.
Oh, mine's so rare.
Right now, the Zeus, you only get $100 for a kill. However, like nowadays, there is the recharge, but still at the same time, right? Like, you have to get 2 Zeus kills
Pokemon?
to make your money back. That's insane.
Anything but magic.
There was a Zeus to get a free weapon. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. It is Yeah, you're right.
I'm just gonna make fun of other hobbies.
I like minimum though. It should be $200.
Careful now. Deagle in the pocket.
Yeah, just make your money back.
Rifle up in the
Make your money back
rafters.
plus a free gun if you get the Zeus kill.
It could have been, but unfortunately here for the Nuclear Tigers, everybody drops empty-handed except for Senka. Yet again, this guy eclectic in his gun usage. It's going to be the Galil for 2, upgrade to the AK-47, and a chance at a reposition if he wants to go for this Ace 1v4.
Tucked down.
You never know what this guy's thinking, I'll tell you that much.
That's the hard part, right? To pin him down, but doesn't have a kit for the play, and so
Gun should not give you 600, especially not the XM. Wait, why?
For Mouse.
I've really reined this one in. Off
Some
of
should
just
give
one
5K.
clutch. And then we'll sort of see what kind of damage they can do off of that clutch if this is going to be a half that they simply don't look back in again.
First 5 rounds of Ancient also looked to be all for the Tigers.
750 half of a knife makes sense. Cost of a Zeus? Nah, that's too much. 750 for a Zeus kill and it recharges. That is way too much. Yeah, shotguns give between, I think it's like 600 to 900 depending on the shotgun.
But Mao's just chewed through him so quick.
I thought the XM gave 600.
Nuclear Tigers.
And I thought like the Mag 7.
Find a solution to this onslaught.
I think the sawed off might also be 600. And then was it like the Nova Mag 7 900?
How is PR's Mao's debut going in your mind, Mohan?
900 on a basically auto shotgun is too much. XM's easy to use.
Oh, okay.
Almost killed the old man over here. It's good.
Yeah, that's
it's
what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Psych.
Potty just dropped a 20 bomb on Astralis. Yeah, dude, Potty's gonna do really good for focus.
Looks very comfortable.
I don't
like stylistically.
Focus might take a little bit of a hit,
Aim
but
sharp. I like that.
I think they'll be fine overall.
That they can use, and I like a team that has sort of untapped potential. It brings me back to the first iteration of Mouse as soon as they graduated from the NXT lineup.
Solid first contact on Zelex, but nothing else thereafter to the favor of the Tigers. And Zershin damn near catching Flauser on the fallback. He knows he's stuck behind Unbreakable. Trying to burn him out, gonna force that utility and also force an assist from his teammates. That's a lot of attention outside while we do get this move downstairs, now going uncontested because of the distraction that Zershin was able to offer.
Yeah, they thought they were doing a lot of good by trying to save him, but it was all a ruse. Mouse move quickly, they know what they want, and they realize that there are a couple CTs preoccupied and one of them very low.
Man, so decisive.
You gotta save, and the thing is, that's not guaranteed. Look who's waiting for you. Fly's in a good spot to get the kill, but he doesn't have HP.
That could have been weird if he also got Senka because the Yuki was on.
That's the exit protocol secured for the Nuclear Tigers.
I mean, love that Zershin's going to try to make this even more painful. Very vulnerable spot now for
the
Nuclear
XM's
Tigers.
a little much. I feel like Negev should be removed. Same with
All they
auto
want
snipers.
is to go into the next round and be able to just get some
autos. I'll agree with. The XM I think is kind of fine, and it's kind of just gimmicky, right? I mean, once you get to a certain level of play, it becomes obsolete.
A fully recovered half here for Mouse.
I mean, the XM can be good too. XM has the same gimmicky feel as like a Negev.
Let one round go to the scoreboard via clutch.
Good, Matt. How are you doing today?
They don't show hesitation from that point on.
Happy they're back. How are you?
Since.
Range. I don't know. Nova's like a shotgun or like a sniper. Oh shit, it's a
hang on to
shotgun.
this
Thanks.
lead in the final 3 rounds of play.
I'm hella smart. Let me tell you.
Threatening tempo to the upper sight, blowing the door off its hinges, and showing a little bit of presence here is Spinks. Now we've got that Torzi op trying to inch its way towards Hut. But he also peels back from the engagement, and Senka's going to get a smoke delivered in front of him to just play on top of. Flauser has had his hands full in some of these rounds.
Neutral
whether that's players crossing beyond the smokes or Zershin damn near killing him in the last round. But this one, a little more timid out of the Mouse camp.
In terms of conditioning, I like that they're slow playing this a bit because it'd be Nuclear Tigers that now have to worry about potential outside cross, an upper hit, a ramp hit. Like, Mouse have shown now a lot of options. It's time to make Nuclear Tigers sweat.
Ova's goated.
Nuclear Tigers offering up small pieces of
Thanks,
info.
Evan,
Flouser
better.
making noise, going for the spam and catching Zelex. It's a nice silver lining.
Where'd you guys want?
But you could see PR trying to like hone in on him.
Where are they just running, dude?
Trying to catch that kill. Instead, with the loss and with Spinks down on the vents already, it's another
Spinks
fast
only has a
move towards this B site. We've had moments where Mao's arrived to no contest.
Oh, wait, no,
this
Spinks is
round
in,
will
okay.
be different. McHugh's top of control stairs. Oh, gets the damage in on the second. Zika's gone unnoticed.
Taps over, doubles
and so
open.
he'll kill Spinks on the exit out through decon door.
Bad
Still
play,
a chance
Zika.
at the recovery as PR survives that. 11 damage done, and he will still catch a kill in the middle of it. Torzy turns attention towards decon as Senka stomps his way in. Second shot's a win. And there's the cover from Flouser.
2 HP,
Fake
dead.
plant out of PR. They'll swoop through.
Dude, Senka
come in
just
with another round win.
fucking
and the
booking
Tigers
it towards
up
single.
6-4.
Crazy for PR to get out to control, get that kill, get
Full
the flash
running.
in to allow for a potential chance at the bomb plant. But without that second op shot, there was no chance that they could turn that into an ugly situation here for Nuclear Tigers, who do a great job outside. Even versus the slow play round, they find their pick off, they maintain control. This time their lower rotations were just much more hasty. And Mouse thought they're going to be too slow again. They were wrong this time around. Nuclear Tigers adapt well.
Bro, Chuck, you want them to bring a
It's a good
flintlock
adaptation that
pistol
still
in
calls
this
on
game?
Individual ability, and they get it. McHugh's fighting as much damage as he did.
Fucking add a
Could
musket,
argue
dude?
PR
Yeah, that'd be heat.
gotten away with as much as he did.
That'd be heat. Hold on. 15-second
Given a
reload.
chance at the clutch and denied.
Take the shtick
the
out.
timeout here for Mao's trying to make the
Pour
most
the
of what's left
powder
of
in the
this T
barrel.
side.
Wait, that actually go crazy.
So the man advantage will not be going down in vain. Tigers secure a round off of it.
That actually go crazy.
It's guns to the end for Mao's. They've
Target
secured that
people,
much at
$1,000 to
least.
kill. They have damage over time from bleeding out. That's not bad. The delay on this event's insane. Not really. Rolling schedule.
Behind a little bit.
Yeah, this one's a doozy.
It's a rolling schedule, but the thing is, they only allot 2.5 hour time slots to each of the series, which is like kind of good and bad, right?
This could be desertion, obviously, on the alert. Oh, Zelex, actually. So they completely compromise the upper site. It's all taken over.
Wait,
They're going to heaven, and they go down as well.
Wait, why is...
God,
Wait.
Okay. One man left over. McHugh's being hunted down. We've seen a lot of play from Flouser outside by Unbreakable. Kind of
Wait.
getting pressure on that.
Why does it say
outer approach
Zelex
this
just
time.
killed
You
him?
never know
Wait.
with Mouse. There's the total 180 quick sweep through that upper floor.
Wait.
And nobody stands a chance on the defense in the face of
This
that
is
aggressive
Zelex.
pounce. And that is, of course, all
Wowzers
the
everyone.
timeout from
Okay.
Cyclone.
Okay.
Quick move,
It was
confident move,
thank
and
you.
one that
Thank
is
you.
banked
My
on individual
mental was
level.
shocked. I
Mouse
wasn't processing.
Simply put on full display.
Afternoon, Flemmy boy.
Just a great set play. You kind of haven't seen two rounds that are too similar for Mouse, or at least when it failed the
I'm
second
killing
time,
everyone? Dude, I'm...
they've immediately
Wait.
abandoned the idea.
We're throwing
So,
it back old school.
Mouse will look to make this 6-6 at the end of the half.
Oh, this is old school.
He's in my ears!
This is what you used to see in CSGO, basically.
I was gonna say when people were, oh, give me GOTV again. This is what you want. Nice rock solid defense. Yeah, it's tough to put your finger on the pulse of this game. I like the fact that the Nuclear Tigers last round of the CT side just kind of throw the Hail Mary at Mouse and catch him.
Dude,
up
Mean's trying to
prepared.
get a beef, bro. He's
Which of
listening
Mouse
to the
players
stream.
has the Skibbity toilet avatar?
It's PR, of course.
Of course it is. Yes, of course it is.
Just kidding. I would have never guessed that.
Do we HUD, by the way? It's fire.
It's always the entry. Well, the headshot machine. No need to overthink. He'll be on the hunt, and it's done. So just as convincing as Mavs win the last round, Nuclear Tigers bounce back in the 12th of the half. Scoreline 6-6 as Mavs.
He was drinking out of a Nuclear Tigers mug, by the way. I want to let that be known.
Of the sides. Umich remains posted now, no support.
And with the deep information, if they don't disrespect this, or if they come forward, well, it's actually come to the point now where his smoke can take over. He doesn't have to put himself in
there we
jeopardy.
go, there we go. Like, we're missing some things here. We're good, we're good.
Oh my god, they're actually going to come, yeah.
Oh, no way!
Double no-scope collapse.
Easy pickup.
Umbla.
I mean, they laugh in the face of this attack. Fifth player ins, the
Your boy Moon just dismantled Gentlemates? Of course he did.
But old habits die hard, it looks like.
Of course he did.
That's 3.
And who was out here saying that Moon's the worst one on that team, by the way?
End of him.
Who was telling me that?
Use the smoke grenade to cut off Alexi.
Could
Wild.
they mess this
Wild.
up? 25 seconds, and Monacy is seeing red.
Yeah, 25 and 6.
Oh my god.
Looking like my
This
stats.
is a 1 versus 5 straight up, and he has time
I
to
said
get
it.
on. He should have this.
Chefin, I'll put you back in the cup chair, buddy.
Oh my Monacy. One fake. The nade doesn't come through. Now he's got enough space to commit to this. Monacy, a pure 1v5.
Do it. I'm gonna do it. Hold on, now we'll be right back. I'm gonna pee. Ad break.
He's terrified. Ima's looking behind him for a push through. Time's ticking away.
I mean, how could you not be horrified? Monacy, the prodigy, has pieced together 4 frags in this 1v5 ace clutch. And Ima, his head is on a silver platter. A miracle from the magnificent Monacy.
The Flames and Dagster. And this bomb down is scary. Flames is taking real estate, but ends up getting punished. Liquid hold, and they win these fights. Just Dexter left to get past, but he's an iron wall at the back of the site. Moving around, kill number 3. Oh, Dexter! Make some noise for him, that is incredible!
And you've got JL and Wonderful.
It's this fight, JL and Wonderful, or in Fame, excuse me.
Very key. Fame slips up, getting ever closer. JL thinking about going to help as Wonderful puts that op over to the corner. That could come back to haunt him. Tough spot to get the multi-frag. But the CT's sitting and waiting for a little longer. Molotov goes to Cave.
If Fame waits this long, this might come back to bite him.
He's got the kit, and that kit could be so key.
You gotta go, VP.
He needs to move. Box ball beyond. Oh, welcome to Wonderland. They lock down that post plant like it's nothing. $7-5 on the half for the Nuclear Tigers as they get an advantage over top of Maus. A Maus that were quiet in the first 5, found a nice streak of 4 rounds in the middle of all that, and really did kind of turn it on with a very varied playbook on that T side.
I think with the way it ends, you've got both teams kind of happy about how things went. You get, 7-5, a good comeback.
That's what we look for.
Yeah, it doesn't happen often at the end of a half, but I think
For any
we might be in a
Inferno
position
moments
where both teams
strange.
are going to be.
All right, there
if
has
Mavs are
been
smiling
good
right now, I'm sure
Inferno
that
moments,
Nuclear
but
Tigers will
like,
feel the same.
who wants to watch moments from Inferno?
They have looked quite serious on their cameras. You really can't doubt anybody these days. That's been true for now like a couple of years, but beginning of the season, that's just where the most upsets have happened historically.
You catch a team off of a fresh roster move.
Oh, wait a
second,
second.
And especially, I think, we always talk about it, but with Bounty and some teams that take less of a break, knowing that the start of the season is such a great opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now duel me for 100. Now duel me for 100.
They're sleeping.
They gave you 10.
I say as yawns. In this head-to-head.
There we go. There we go.
On LAN. in front of the roaring crowds of Hamburg.
What's happening? Just win it back.
Is that where hamburgers came from? Like, is it?
Oh, we're rocking no HUD still.
Right.
Yep. Fact. Not an American invention. The hamburger.
Wasn't invented by McDonald's.
I don't think so. Ronald would want you to believe otherwise. But I say never trust a man in face paint. Just a personal note. All right, welcome to 2013, folks. Zershin and Torzi, gonna keep this one clean. Again, remember, once they switched sides back on Ancient, didn't lose a round in that opening map. Zika's got the only kills for the Nuclear Tigers so far.
I'm playing regardless, still
Here, the
huge.
pistol, 1 versus 3 attempt.
A plant is a win.
It's actually crazy to try to cast off this. Zika down
I
to
did it
50
the other
health.
day.
Ooh, trying to jump the fight down in
It's tough.
through Hut. Chase him, and you'll catch the kill, but Spinks just finding
It
enough
is
of an angle through
tough.
the Hut doorway to come through with
Oh,
a CT
where are we at?
pistol
Where are we at?
victory and to cut down the Tigers' lead to only 1.
And this is where your stomach drops if you're Nuclear
Who wants to be
Tigers.
banned?
Oh no,
Chef?
could it be happening again? We've got the CT side of Mouse coming up on Nuke.
It's good,
and,
Ski.
Losing
Who
the
you been
second
got?
pistol. It's a very familiar situation.
HUD where?
Again, you could see that
HUD
Colgate
loading,
smile on
HUD
PR's
loading.
face at the beginning of this half, I think.
Free trial
Still feel
expired.
Comfortable. They were tested, but not quite enough. And put together a lot of rounds that they, you know, can be proud of in that first half. To now bring this within 1.
That's not looking so hot. Well, I wish we. I mean, here I can read some. I can look at the kills on HLTV. Everyone, but then I guess it helps with differences.
Or is he just searching with his M4, taken out by Zika on a scout?
And
it does open up lanes outside.
Zelix,
Nade could be really well placed.
6 kills right now. He normally does pretty well
Quite a
on
bit of
Nuke.
damage.
Like 6 kills, pretty low. Zika is going pretty crazy. 15-9.
Jump spot successful for Zershin.
Having the HUD.
Doesn't close the doors and climbs into the back of sight.
Not closing the doors
We gotta
is
pay
kind
the
of
power
nice because
bill.
it's a big
HUD's down
area
for a
to
second.
cross by control
There's a
side.
little tech issue on the
It
day.
does actually somehow slow you down.
But no presence found elsewhere on the map. Spinks on watch, sees the utility come out through secret.
How long has it been like
Yeah,
this?
they're spotted 45 seconds, and it'll be final ideas now.
This is our 3rd round.
For Nuclear
like
Tigers,
this?
another peek and a bit of damage towards Spinks.
That's big. Down to 30 HP. He'll give
Maybe
up
like
the
10
position in
minutes?
heaven.
But they still, they kind of wish they didn't get spotted. They want to be able to take upper without Mel's knowing about it.
Now it's CTs to smoke off main entrance. But they forego that heaven control, and so they know that this will be the avenue of attack at 20 seconds. Spinks has kept his head down, and as he pops up, he'll be finished off by McCuse. There's the sweep through from main. And in those final 15 seconds, it'll be the Nuclear Tigers to take over that A site. So they knew that the approach was incoming,
Yeah.
but unfortunately,
I
here
mean,
for
yeah,
Mouse,
this is
can't quite handle it.
It's default.
And so
This is
A-site
go TV,
falls,
load in,
Nuclear
nothing.
Tigers pulling back ahead by 2.
Mouse played for information extremely well this round. Got all the spots they were looking for, but it was actually still correct for them to go for heaven, put pressure on Spinks up there. There's no op in heaven, and they know they could scale up. They still had the ability to split. It was ultimately Mouse feigning presence outside, but not having any way to punish it. Confident move here for Nuclear Tigers.
Terrorists win.
That is good announce. Howdy, howdy. What's map 3 if needed? Oh, Inferno? Yikes. Yikes, dude.
Don't know if they'll chalk this up to playing a little too passive or missing a couple of sprays. But either way, the opportunity was lost. We got 2 MP9s.
That's looking pretty good for the most part. Their Ancient looked good. However, it looked good because it seemed like they prepped well against Nuclear Tigers. Like that's mainly what it looked like.
If they're not careful.
Assertion didn't learn that lesson last round. Torji did. Spam not too far off, but
Tigers have any chance this map?
Already a player down in secret. We can see CT's trying to react to this, moving pieces.
I would say if they can win this round, not losing too many players,
no damage.
They're on really good track.
Be a little scary. I mean, there's a lot of CTs here now.
Oh, PR on arrival. MP9 in front of him in Torzi's hands, and it's a one and done from both of the B players.
Oh,
Senka catching Xertion. That is the most awkward exit. Luckily for them, nobody else to bounce on it. Zelix late arrival and Spinks far removed.
Did he knife end yet?
So it's going to be another moment here where the Nuclear Tigers are putting one foot in front of the other into the B bomb site and getting away in a 3 versus 2 for a 9-6 lead.
Certainly another round that could have gone wrong, but they had better guns coming into this. They didn't get tagged while they were crossing outside. No players dead. It wasn't confirmed information, even though they have the right suspicion. Mouse going lower.
Arm for Spinks, maybe. Ooh, Flauser is AK. You want to risk losing, giving AKs?
Spinks is cleaning up a couple of kills now.
Big bomb catches that.
Yeah,
yeah, but
pretty massive actually.
But Zelix not bringing a gun through though.
Money is kind of what allowed Mouse back into the first half.
Yeah, I mean, still good kills. Yeah, what's the lead?
I think sensing some danger here, there is another full investment.
Fast tempo straight into the upper floor. And Spinks doesn't even get a shot off by the time that bomb's going to go down. So zero resistance offered up by Mouse in this one, despite them having a buy.
I love the tempo shift. Totally caught Mouse off guard.
Unicorn
last thing they seem to be worried about.
For double digits, no less.
Can they at least like throw the util, take the kit, and try and go for like a ninja?
Very cost effective for the side of Nuclear Tigers. That's money made, barely grenades expended. And just like you said, a change of pace that catches Mouse entirely off guard. Mouse able to keep all 5 players up.
Just shut off.
Investments refreshed for the follow-up.
We don't really know.
3 rounds from victory on their opponent's map pick. Terrorists win. Yeah.
Babe Nash.
Oh, it's high res camera quality. There we go. Yeah, I excite now. I just lost what 18,000 ups. It is what it is. Is that a 5v5 save? A unicorn round?
Is it a rinse and repeat? And will they be ready for that aggression this time? It's utility immediately out of Mouse to try to stave off the aggression.
Yeah, they're taking some saved stuff. Oh, a great kill here for Mayuki. An early and quick fight with no damage in response. They're looking sharp. Ramp is correct.
They go numbers strong into a non-existent defense. And from here, we'll just shuffle down into the B site, Desert Eagle of Spinks. Oh, come on. He's got 3! More damage onto the next one.
That would have been crazy if he kept it going.
And this round suddenly back within the realm of possibility, all because of Spinks.
And they'll barely get this bomb planted. Door could have got swung open. Control side here is taken. Nade will not do anything.
Flustering one off to the back of sight. A porthole opened up through the door spam, trying to get contact on site. It's that MAC-10 over towards the ramp. Zika plays in front of the
Zika
boxes.
just needs to not move. Oh, shit.
Off, but PR way too prepared. And as the MAC-10 of Senka gets up over control, low health on the diffuser, jumps back on top of it. 5-second defuse, all
they won the round because of Spinks farming for 3 with the dig. That is crazy.
Spinks, another round for him this game.
Wait, also, why is the font different? I like the font. I do like the font.
Donut, where there was no one else to credit. They couldn't trade just a Deagle as they were trying to take this site. The setup to this attack was exemplary. They had ramp control, all their utility in place. They didn't take any risks. They started out with an opening kill. All they had to do was take care of Spinks in a usual position.
Damn. Yeah, if only it was
That's a lifeline for the CT side of Mouse. Lifeline for the series to still be a 2-0.
It's a deflating moment for Nuclear Tigers and an ignition point here for Mouse if they play their cards correctly.
Now catching Senka through the smoke is Torzi.
It's a huge mental test for Nuclear Tigers. They have to look back on most of their successes. That was supposed to be the easy one, yes, but they've done a great job otherwise.
$50 seconds left. Timing interesting. Down vent Flauser.
What's happening on the map? Flauser's got vent control. They want to carousel around it.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan on the default nuke map. Like if you look at the top left, when it's not in like a HUD, that it doesn't show the 2 layers separately. It's just the singular map. Rather than when we get an actual HUD added, it shows the 2 layers separately.
CTs haven't scrambled down ramp just yet.
They didn't spot anything either.
Nuclear Tigers moving very quickly down to that B site. Oh, and Spinks is going to get dropped empty-handed this time around. Utility fresh in front of the CT's ramp arrival.
This is supposed to be a bit of a gift, but they had an enormous blind spot, not taking any information outside, even with the player advantage.
Yeah, just give Zika all the warning in the world that secret approach was inbound. So man advantage secured in the post plant for an 11th round. The Nuclear Tigers just carved their path down through that B site. This time Spinks a non-factor.
It's a great call. They found the one route where no one's watching, obviously, but there's not really much excuse here for Mouse, who had the resources.
I don't hate
to
it
get
though.
Information at the very
it kind of
least.
looks clean.
It's the only thing they kind of had to be worried about. And they didn't put an emphasis on it. This makes it 11 for Nuclear Tigers.
Yo, it has his name on the mug.
For a team that's trying to swing for the upset, it's nice to see that in their confident moments, it's full confidence.
That one was not really like Mouse to not know how to play a 5v4 down and let the other team get away with something like that. It might be at a point in the game where
it might win this map, yeah.
It could let the whole map go, absolutely.
Not surprising at this point either.
But you don't see Nuclear Tigers celebrating just yet. So their one major mistake, losing that Deagle 3K to Spinks, and oops, yeah, that's a smoke dropped in spawn.
Don't fall apart now, gentlemen.
They did, Flemington. They did. It's good, Zaz. How you doing?
PR
what do you think about the?
In a moment, gets a little damage. Quick reposition, sticks around for a second.
They've crossed out wide, actually.
Yeah, dude. PR. Yeah. He does not realize how close they are.
Flash doesn't quite deal with him, and now he's just still looking for these duels. Eyes, oh, PR lines up too.
That timing is
Goes
insane.
for a second serving, and Ayuki's gonna find the kill back. So at least a single man disadvantage, all they have to stomach, but it's a fast move from 2 pieces of Mouse. Xerxian dead, empty-handed. Torzi's gonna offer up the distraction for Zelex to find his headshot, and this one comes to a swift end, it seemed. A chance back for Senka.
Good.
Oh, but Torzi's off will claim a second victim, and they'll cut that lead down to 3
not
rounds.
what I expected.
Pretty insane.
Yeah, this map in general, not really
playing with, but never actually overextended. Even when they went wide against him on ramp, he wasn't scared. Played it slowly. When they missed that final flash, that's when he decided
order food
he could
or
push.
not order food. Do you have something to eat real close? Dash, is there somewhere close you can go and get it yourself so you're not ordering?
Alone on ramp, he had a big job, but once he got the kills, the rotations were amazing there for Mouse.
I like it. I think it's going to take some time, but I like it.
Closer
I
to
do
the
like...
line, but we don't yet know if they can close.
Yeah, no, I like it. I like it.
Well, that won't help. Spinks keeping the pressure on in the 20th round, turns the Tigers back outside.
They did this last time, 4v5, played outside, but last time, Mouse weren't spotting it.
Crossing outside, no more smokes.
Worried about it, and here it comes. Torzi. Quick pick off of the first, missed chance at another, but he'll keep that aggression just enough. Sprinkled in to keep Ayuki down and catch a glimpse of the one player that managed to get past. So triple kill here for Torzi.
What plan was this?
Easy op hunting in the face of the approach from the Nuclear Tigers. That 5 versus 4 set up by Spinks, capitalized on by Mouse's Opper.
Have 4 players that play the same role in their own style. That I will agree with. I do feel like adding PR, but already having Zelex does feel weird.
Mac 10 behind red. Everybody else towards ramp. PR to be tested again. Oh, and it's fast this time, wide. Oh, and he tracks it perfectly. Zika gets popped by the tail end of the AK mag. And Ayuki will find himself solo B site. But that's an activation here out of Senka with that Mac 10, his trusty weapon. With 18 health still to work with.
Wow, they're going to really milk this. This is a weird spot and very promising, actually, for Nuclear Tigers. Because with this kill, they're threatening potentially upstairs. They're looking for lurks. And for the CTs to go and get back space, they have plenty of time to do so. I like that they're not oversimplifying. It's, you know, Senka on such low HP. They have to get creative here.
I think what you have to honestly do is make an audible drop out of heaven on A from Senka and just hope that Ayuki can clutch a 1v3. Like, you need to bait out your 18 HP.
It's going to take some time to get off that roof quietly. Well, he'll forget about that entirely. I remember Senka dead.
So bomb left to its own.
Yeah.
Door swing wide and he's toast. 1 round game after that one. PR handling the pressure over towards that ramp on his own.
Yeah, no kidding. There's a few bullets missed at first, but he's just so confident that they're not going to kill him.
Yep.
Yeah, he should, like, he was already heaven. Like, just don't even help your teammate at that point. Try and fake something else. Although I think they already knew that he probably was stuck down on B site, and that's what they were holding for, and there was no place to actually run off to.
Also never on the fallback.
Like, that's...
To try and tie, Torzy going wide on red. 2 players in front of him.
Could be the freest one. Oh, great shoulder.
Or it could just be a dead op in the open.
Covered in the backdrop though. And here comes that secret peek that's going to blindside Senka. Flauser's got the kill right
went
back.
AFK back red.
Caught on the cross by the PR smoke spam. From long range he'll go, but then we get this jump into the ramp room. A very ready Nuclear Tigers trying to capitalize on PR and his reposition.
It's time to plant swiftly. A grand chance now with control side.
Single door smoked off. McHughes takes over control.
I feel like that helped Xertion right there. Yeah.
Getting away with the climb up into the rafters, double up over towards control stairs. And as Zelex waits inside of the vents for a potential A-site drop, it's going to be Torzy peeking in and flicking.
It was a headshot!
McHughes. A 1 versus 4 queued up, but that bomb's going pretty quick already. Frantic retake now, reveals the last position. A Yuki from the corner, second
kill,
no! Third.
Oh! No time.
Position.
Is there time? There is time, there is
jumps
time.
on top of the bomb for the 5 seconds.
Bro, that is the craziest round.
Game tied up via what
all
was
around the
damn near
craziest
1v4.
freaking round.
An incredible try there from Yuki. I mean, you can't ask for much more than that.
Damn, that was... I know, I want to replay just on that op shot alone. Yeah, Home Dog Senka was just standing in the open. He probably was tilt that he was down on 8 HP already.
But it's all of Mao's looking really well connected every portion of this round. Where there's
Did
one,
I miss the
there's
op shot? I
two.
looked
They
away.
have outside control. They're spamming smokes.
Are Flemington and Sheffin sharing a brain cell today?
Jumping on
what's going on?
PR's reposition in ramp as fast as they did keeps this round alive for the Nuclear Tigers.
Didn't show it? Okay.
No hesitation
Nice
when
shot.
they feel like a door is ajar.
Torzy just kind of lightening up right now.
Oh, yeah.
Like, Sheffin not making sense. That's valid. Flem, though? Come on, buddy. You're better than it. You know what I'm saying? Dude.
This is disinformation. The game is a lot.
All right. Yep.
It's going to be.
Oh, wait, we have the HUD.
Again,
With,
he passed that first
wait.
test. Will he fall back again?
They need
Yes,
to
he
do the
can
HUD
get
exec, though.
downstairs. And this could be a curtain call here. Match point to be secured for Maus if they're not careful.
Torzy's cover has been rock solid time and time again.
What's going on? We had the HUD. It disappeared.
No different.
They're
Collecting a
waiting.
second kill in the middle of that
They're waiting to
scramble.
do exec so they don't have double up, and they don't want to expose console.
I don't think a late outside this time around is going to fool anybody, but it might be the only place they feel comfortable trying.
We'll get HUD back after this round.
Senka's just got to hit a blinder.
They're waiting to do it on replays. That timing is
Around,
actually just
but he's
brutal as
also
hell.
falling back.
Oh, that's
Got timing
nasty
towards side.
timing.
Alex is dead,
Zelex
though.
going for the climb up as Torzy kills Senka outer.
Maybe
That's
not.
going to push the hot players out into the fray, and Zelex there to make sure this one's on ice. 12th round secured by Maus first.
Yeah, incredible. Honestly, it felt like their chance of making the comeback had left. When they got that clutch in this half and then lost the next round, made a mistake, you know, sort of showed up too much. It felt like
Sheffin
it was,
is requesting a
the
7
map
TV emote.
in the palm of their hands. Nuclear Tigers, they were close. And now they'll have to
Not even
try
loading.
to fight for overtime with only Galils.
All right. Yeah, do we add it? Do we add that 7 TV emote? No, it's Jinxie. Nah. Yeah, get fucked, Sheffin.
Utility already low here for the Nuclear
I
Tigers.
expected way worse. Oh, I did too.
gonna have to get value out of these last couple of smokes. Trying to hit the pause button awkwardly behind it, but they do dodge the damage. Will they chase?
They only have a flash, an HE, and a molly left on T side.
And so Secret belonging to the Tigers puts Spinks in a tough spot as he peels away.
Oh, and it's a Galil in his head armor too, so even if he got a headshot,
will be effective.
He faked that.
In transition.
Yeah, lots of players coming in and out.
They stomp their approach though. They give the info over. Insertion collects 2. Torzi's got the coverage downstairs. A second for the Opper and a triple to close out.
Torzi is playing for a salary increase right now. Holy shit.
First map and a comeback here on Nuke to put
I don't even know how many kills he had.
Nuclear Tigers on ice.
24 and 11. Holy.
Yeah, it is crazy to think about the fact that we're even putting a comeback on Nuke in the sentence here for Mouse, because
Are they still waiting for them to realize what the score was?
They could have a much cleaner chance at, considering how good it was for them on Ancient. You thought, Nuke, this is way more.
All right, calm down, real brush. I do love me some error action, but like, calm down, buddy.
Claw back and fight, and that's obviously a big props to the side of Nuclear Tigers too.
Frankly speaking, I am impressed with how a lot of the aspects of Nuclear Tiger's CT side, and well, both halves really worked out for them on Nuke. I thought this was going to be where Mao's just sealed the deal, that they make it look relatively easy. Not really the story that I would tell for this one. I think Mao's had to dig deep. I think some of the individuals from Mao's, like
Drake,
Torzi,
you really
for
want
example,
that?
had to really reach into their bag in order to just impose themselves on a game like this. And maybe you could chalk that up to a little bit of Mao's ring rust, but I also will just say I think Nuclear Tigers had a more complete game on this map than I had expected.
Yeah, they looked good, and it's kind of sad that we're not going to see that third map, right? I would have loved to see them get over that last little hurdle. They were sitting on 11 rounds for so long for themselves, unable to close it out. But
yeah, let's look at top trending.
There's so many more opportunities or possibilities of what we could have gotten to see from those players. Unfortunately, single elimination. That's it for Nuclear Tigers. So as great as they looked, it is a lot more to, yes, what you talked about. Mao's being able to dig deep, individuals performing, and one player you mentioned there who is going to join us now is Torzi. Torzi, can you hear me? You there? And how are you feeling after the round 1 win?
Hello. Yeah, I can hear everything. Feeling good. So it was a nice win with Olda, with PR. It was a good win for us.
Yeah, I want to just quickly ask about Nuke, because obviously it was really down to the wire for you guys. The fact that it looked like it wasn't even going to go in your favor. How do you sort of approach those rounds, knowing how close it is?
Yeah, let me know. I'm gonna.
Even though you are one map up, knowing that it's again that single elimination, your first debut with
that a fucking stroke.
Oh. Yeah, I think they. To be honest, they put us under pressure a little bit. I think they had good starts on the
thoughts
sides.
On predicting. I just added it. Thoughts on it?
5-0 starts, and but Cyclone had a timeout, and he said if we keep it calm and we play our CS, then we will be good.
All right, I'll take it off.
That's what we did. We didn't want to risk too much because
I'll take it off. I was trying. I was trying out here.
Want to give them like an easy entry frag or something like that.
How the fuck do I remove it?
If we just play our counter side, then it's gonna.
I can't see it.
That's what we did.
Refresh and try.
I wanted to zoom out a little bit because it's pretty much, it's a privilege, I would say, to actually get to talk to you at the beginning of a season like this, especially after you made some changes. But I wanted to talk to you about your individual level, because you've been a top 20 player for 2 consecutive years.
I mean, it's mid at best.
I personally think that right now you're close to being in this year's top 20 thus far, but not quite on that side.
We need to get some 7 TV emotes
in. For you as an individual to try to secure your 3rd position in a row on that list. So what are you going to try to do this season to make sure
chat, well, we got time while we wait for Wildcard Alliance. Slap some emotes in chat. We'll go through them.
Yeah, I think definitely this year I'm not close
to it. Let me work. They got to be good though, Flem. You got shit over there, buddy.
They
need to be good. I prefer quality over quantity, buddy.
Good, to be honest.
Shake my head.
Yeah, I had to work myself back to it, and I'm really happy it's looking good, especially.
This one's wild.
I think
have
the
cinema.
major was, I mean, the team
Buddy, I'm not trying to watch
good result, but
that.
I felt
Yep,
my individual
we're
level
not
was
gonna do
coming back
that.
a little
Drink.
bit towards the end of the season, and
We're
I was
not. Oh,
I know
thank
the
you.
tournaments were not good, but
I'm okay with
it gave
shake
me a
my
little
head.
bit of
Zapple
hope,
did
know?
that. Bet we'll
And
add
also
shake my head
coming
in.
to this
I don't know
first
if we
game
already
after
had
40
one, but we
days
got
or
it.
Whatever we had in the break, it was really nice
You
that
want
I
that.
can,
You
that I
really
came to
want.
perform, and,
I'm not even gonna read it out
also
loud.
on practice, I'm doing pretty good. So yeah, I'm just looking forward and trying to push myself to get into the top 20 and also get more trophies for the team.
Isn't that just Hampter?
So yeah.
Don't we already have one of those?
Of course, I feel like this game definitely showed what you can do if you're given the opportunities and take hold of it. And this is one that I maybe you didn't expect as a question. But I just had to ask because you have such a long history with Shuhei, and obviously it just got announced that he was benched on Liquid. And I'm not talking about joining your team or anything like that. I'm not trying to stir up anything like that. But it's just that, I mean, how do you? It's a guy that you worked with for a long time. You really had I'd say a brotherhood with him when you guys first started on Mouse. So how do you think he bounces back in the scene?
Yeah, it's a really good question.
Let me update titles really quick.
I'm sure they have the reasoning or Liquid why they decided to go with another IGL. I think for Camille, for Shuhei, it's really important to find himself and his way of work, and putting the team like prioritizing the team, I would say, because yeah, I feel like just outside perspective, when he was in Liquid with I think he had really good players, for example with Nerds, and when they had this lineup, I felt like he was not using his pieces correctly or the most efficient way. At least that's what I saw from outside, personally. But I think yeah, he needs to work himself back to the top a little bit, I would say.
Okay. We got
And
all right,
Cozy,
Taylor.
before we let you go, I do have one quick question, because you're talking about
What's
felt
good,
that
Moose?
towards the tail end of last season, before the player break, you were getting better, and obviously it feels good to come out swinging in this one. How did you spend your player break? Because I know some players love to not touch the game at all. Were you a little bit of 50-50, still having a break but still dabbling in it before you got to boot camp and practicing?
No, I definitely took my break. Me and my girlfriend went on a really nice vacation. We were in China and Korea for like 2 weeks, and
nice.
Then we moved together, so I had some stuff to fix.
It's
yeah,
a homie.
Towards the end of the break, of course, I started to play Counter-Strike, and since then I'm grinding. But I definitely took my break. It was also needed because
I'm good. I'll hold off for now.
I was a little bit coming back, as I mentioned, but I didn't want to fall into the rabbit hole of, okay, now it's getting back, and okay, let's play a lot of Counter-Strike. So I wanted to take my break and relax and get fresh for this season.
Yeah, I respect that a lot. Well, look, Torzy, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations again on the round 1 win.
Fall.
Thank you so much.
Congrats.
I like to hear that. They're like, no, I definitely utilized that player break. Because I'm telling you, it is. There are some people, they're either full touching it, or they're like, Counter-Strike, what was that? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Would you play that on PlayStation?
No.
Like, I'm not sure, So
it's definitely important.
We'll add Donk. We'll add
more
Donk.
eventful player breaks, it sounds like, as well.
Not Donk
I
Smash.
mean,
We'll add
that's a lot of
Donk,
stuff
though. We'll
going
add
on
Donk.
right there. First of all, the places he went on vacation sounded fun, but moving in with a girlfriend, I mean, that's that can work out well or badly for people. So we'll see if that reflects in his gameplay. It's a new narrative that's going to emerge if Torzy has a great season. He's just needs to be shacked up.
We'll keep an eye on it. I mean, it was already a great first showing for them, and of course they do get to advance to round number 2, but we're going to advance on to our last final best of 3 for day number 1 here.
I know, day 1 wrapping up, dude. One more series.
We saw Alliance get to be the 3rd team to pick. You guys picked Wildcard as your opponent, but I've heard of the legends of you, Bob, in the past of bounties, where you guys, when you were on Eyeballers, you picked FaZe. Now that you've recently joined Alliance, it feels like this is a big 180 on your personality. Were you fighting for a bigger opponent?
Are you gonna be shit again? I don't know. I hope they lock in. 60 gotta lock in. He did a rough at stake ranked.
Obviously, it was fun in Eyeballers when we picked FaZe. It was a nice upset when they came off the major, but
thank you.
I feel confident in Alliance, and I think I like our pick. We had our top 3, and we got
I'm not at it, dude. What are these, bro?
It feels good.
This is a weird thank you, dude.
Yeah, that's really nice to hear. And of course, you're recent to the Alliance roster, as most things go. And so how are you finding your time going?
Yeah, I'm starting to get really comfortable in the team. I think we have had 2 tournaments now. Our last one in China, where we came to semi-final. I think it was an overall success. I was happy with that. But now I think we want to go at least to LAN here in Blast. I hope we can do it.
Yeah, and with fitting into
no.
what you're saying, you're
Why? I'm not. No.
Things are feeling easier. Has there been a certain person
we're
that's
not.
helped
That
you there,
is
or you
wild.
feel actually that it's been
All right, drink.
quite
What is this,
natural
buddy?
that
What is this?
it's been easy transition?
I think it has been very easy to just come into the team overall. I think I knew everyone from the start, from before. So like I've been friends with everyone. So in that way, it has been easy. But it has been some adapting, or like.
Drake, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna add that. I'm just not. We got salami, dude. We got salami.
Yeah. How much of your playstyle has had to change or adapt to them? Do you think a 50-50,
Got
or
salami.
you're still keeping at least 80% of your normal style?
No, I would say I haven't changed anything in my game.
I speak for everyone when I say that emotes should only be. No, you do not speak for everyone. No.
But, overall, I think I still have the same.
This one's silly.
Or I played the same in game as I did in iBolish with a few new things. So
I'm not against that one. That one's good.
They have adapted.
I don't know. Is it good? Is it good? Do we let that slide?
Oh, that's fantastic. A little extra from Bob there, and look, I was hoping to get a little bit more out of him, that he was gonna say no. I'm so disappointed in the all going for the safe option there. I mean, he was a part of that lineup that went for FaZe when they were doing so well. So yeah, part of me really does wonder if it is just this: we want to make it to a round 2, we want to take the safest path to make it to a LAN, just to get more experience in that regard.
Well, you've mentioned to me that's sort of an alliance thing, even stemming from their Dota team. Could you elaborate on that, Nat? What is it? What is that? Why is that an org thing?
No, can you not spam a fucking textbook,
I won't
please?
name names, but I will say I was watching the draft show with some other Dota talent, and before the choice of who they were playing was said, we were like, they're gonna go for the safest option. That's just what Alliance is gonna do. And
we're allowed to have fun. All I'm trying to say is we need a balance, dude. We can't just only have cat emotes.
It's just
we need a balance. We need a balance.
I think when you see Alliance, sometimes there is just that massive safety.
What's he doing to the mouse? He's blessing it.
Or bad Maui.
Well, it feels like it's starting to pan out, perhaps, as an organization. Because Alliance is finally kind of stepping into the top 30. I feel like they've been sort of.
There's only 6 cat emotes. That's a decent amount of cat emotes.
I don't want to be. They've sometimes fallen up, gone down, whatever. It's been all over the place, but in generally the right trajectory. And maybe that safe style of taking the handouts, the easier teams when possible, has been playing to their favor, because this team is now giving Sweden something to root for, which I haven't been able to say for maybe, gosh, how long has it been? 2 years or so? So I think that people are gonna take whatever comes their way when it comes to Swedish CS finding anything.
I like that.
Yeah, now I feel like we didn't take that long in our interview, and we had more to say, but I do believe already, hopefully I'm correct in this, our best of 3 is ready to get going. In fact, we can just jump straight on over to our casters.
Let's go, let's go, it's time, come on. Chop chop Mo, we got Alliance and we got Wildcard, and that means Hext is back in the server and off of the Montreal runway.
Alright, I'll add that one.
You heard this? Poor Hext in an airplane, lands in Montreal International, and his plane skid off the runway, this poor guy. He delayed my flight by 2.5 hours. I couldn't believe it.
And that's what we're all mad about.
So now today I think I might be rooting against him for the very first time.
Wow. Well, glad to not have lost a major Canadian talent.
Yes, sir.
And despite the delay, we still got Connor here. Everything's just fine.
Everything is fine. Will it be fine at the end of the day for Wildcard? That's a question, because you've got Alliance, who, if you look at the HLTV rankings,
Channel Point prediction open. Alliance pick Inferno.
Of Wildcard.
I didn't realize we're already going into it this quickly.
Timings and the seeding timings of this, Alliance actually picks Wildcard as their opponent. So I think if you're Alliance, you kind of got what you would ask for. They are writing Wildcard off.
Yeah, don't. I'm redoing it. I'm redoing it. I typed.
in this season of Counter-Strike. Season 2 of 2026. Hexed, Rec, Sixy, MHL, and Nimana. Let's get it on. Ooh, catching him on the climb up. Avid with the entry. Hexed himself.
There we go, there we go.
Just the drive-by from Bob XD. And with that, an open A site only momentarily, very quickly onto the flank.
Real quick, channel points, channel points.
Side gets popped by Bob and 60 through smoke. Of course he finds that headshot.
Rex coming up short.
Wildcard with a retake attempt in a moment. T's currently disjointed. Era still back towards Boiler side.
Kill quick.
You're
Gonna get pushed short.
And it's actually Rec held off by Uppy inside sight.
Uppy?
A tap on the bomb here from Sixy. This is going to cause pressure. Oh, he finds the third
Nice.
in the round.
Nice.
Comes back on top of it for the 10-second defuse.
Uppies?
I'm not going to call it until that bomb is fully defused.
Dude, it's good. It's good, bro.
And it's over. Wildcard CT pistol victory. No mistakes this time around.
That's an excellent round out of Sixy. Got to appreciate that with the smoke shot as well. And Bob put up a couple of good kills. It feels like already these two going head-to-head are going to be a great matchup.
Was it all?
And that is interesting, obviously, because you could be one of the teams to try to go for very strong competition, or just take a win that you feel like you have in the bag, which is sort of more in the line of what Alliance did in that in the draft. But it's just not guaranteed, is it? Like you look at this wildcard lineup, and they're a latent team. We have yet to see what they can really do, but on paper, they have some very good pieces.
Yeah.
There's been some solid recent form from Alliance. However, they'll be hoping to replicate that.
All right, we're locked and loaded. I'm done typing. I can read chat and focus. Beautiful start.
But it's a matter of having a successful day today. Single elimination, best of threes, no second chances. We don't play those games at Bounty. Right now, your bomb carrier and Twist stuck bottom middle off this force buy from Alliance is bolstered by the bomb plan.
No. No.
Before we get started, I'd just like to clarify, are you going to call them uppies?
Uppies!
No, would you like me to? Should I put a Swedish flair on it? Upe.
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 Oh, Upe, bro.
It's hard to say.
I don't
Bomb gets dropped.
I really don't, but...
To be fair, I used to call him up.
English, hell of a language. It's 2v5. Don't let it happen.
Don't let it slip. Don't let it slip. Nice.
Rex going to put it on ice and the 2-0 wild card kickoff.
Yeah, this money by wild card right now. It's exactly what you
a lot of
like
people
to
in
see
that
out
room.
of them. It's either a small room or a big one with lots of people.
No, it's
how many guys
partisan facility.
I think the rule is 6, so...
okay. It's 6. It's 6 or less.
Considering that was like 2 separate duels on brackets, it's not like you catch the attackers coming out wide, but just separate sides of the hold. Wildcard winning duels on both ends. And some early pressure now on Alliance as they will tiptoe into this one
already
with their
put
pistols.
An 8-hour shift. And about to do 5 more. I don't know about 5 more. I don't know about all that, but like.
Bob does esports.
He left eyeballers.
Oh, but that maybe a decent amount more. I do want some. I do want to play some esports managers, so maybe. What are your thoughts on this roster, by the way? I like Wildcard. I like their roster build.
But I couldn't imagine
the other day, though, at Sake Rank, dude, Sixy was not shooting correctly. I don't know what it was. Everyone else was having a pretty good day. It's just unfortunate. Which team using on esports manager? I'm live by power. I had a 9K budget to start.
And so MHL happy to commit to the duel, doubles down on Avid and Twist.
It's about to get super boring though, because I'm building. I need to build strats.
You got 1 MP7 you could technically get rid of if you're wild card, but a nice full bonus round.
Once I get my strats done, we're just winning.
Secured. No bomb possession in the middle of all this one makes it real awkward for Alliance, who are going to get dropped with not a single kill in the 3rd round of play. Rock solid stuff out of Wildcard's defense thus far.
MHL, someone I think we've been a fan of for a while. He obviously was in that sort of last iteration of Mao's NXT before the We Play Academy League finished off. And not the strongest version of Mouse NXT, obviously, because you have the 4-time champions.
Since then, on the ups.
But somebody who got into a very good team there, and I feel like he impressed us a lot. Has been jumping around ever since.
Are we gonna pause?
I'm not sure if this is the team that will find
Spill the
stability
water
on. Wildcard so far don't have an amazing track record of stability. They've had some weird moments for sure, but the scouting looks good to me.
No, she's
not. Guy.
Yeah, I still take the Stanislaw departure personally, but hey.
Yeah, that's fair.
You brought in another Canadian, so I can't be too critical. Hey, it's a team that just obviously has wanted to go into like an international project for some time. I feel like even back with Stan's roster, that conversation was occurring. This is where they've landed for 2026. Isn't it crazy to think that MHL has had...
Yeah, there's a lot of channel points on this prediction. This has been our largest one.
Yeah, that's...
It gets even crazier.
You guys have been holding out the channel points for this one.
Falcons.
He's played for a year on Falcons.
At 2 separate
you fucked up. You didn't put points
MHL
online.
Donned the Falcons jersey.
I actually don't believe that. I know I'm looking right at it, but I just don't believe it.
Big round.
Times have changed. Nature champions. First real test for Wildcard here in round 4, and they open up with an MHL confident peak down mid.
MHL also was not doing good with the op. He was looking like Ultimate Part 2, which I don't even want to say that, right? I mean, shit. But he couldn't hit an op shot to save his life. I don't. He was off. And then map 2, whatever the fuck. He was just shooting with the rifler. Oh, that's rude. What's rude? Look like Trotta. One's in chat if we should put Cheffin in the cut corner.
Triple push down Banana with nobody holding from behind.
Man, nobody can survive these challenges.
It's actually well that MHL is still going forward and getting kills.
Every duel he takes, he's picked up successfully. Rek and Nemenhawk fast down Banana, met by no resistance.
It's an awfully hot coffee pot.
Avid turns around for the double kill. Expects some kind of a short swing, but it's that third piece down mid that's going to put a 4th consecutive round to the board for Wildcard. And I mean, MHL, we have not seen him lose an aim duel yet.
Expect nothing less from a Falcons alumni.
Hey, that's a 2 times Falcons.
We're good, Cheffin. We're good. After that, copy busted one. I don't know what he said. Oh, the long thing?
Just shaving off these duels one after another.
It was kind of perfect that he's pressuring them into brackets. If he loses the duel, maybe they come forward a bit. But with that kill, it just like...
Come here often? Hell yeah, I do, Cheffin. Oh yeah, I do.
Really feels like Alliance might be regretting their choice here, because what's worse also is you come in, you pick a team that you think you can beat, but you also put at stake your own VRS points. It's not just that there's free ones if you win, and in fact, the better the team you play, the fewer points you even lose to them. Twist. Oh, nice double. He's broken apart brackets.
There we go.
Next. Brave moving. Nice.
And controls halls all the same. Splits coming in, bomb just below him.
Pretty good at timing. I'm gonna be honest. If
they won't waste time and plant quickly. This makes sense.
Hold on to mid, but I don't think he's expecting Pop XD to be so far off the path. Got kits.
Retakes on, but there's a weird timing here in the apartments between Bob and Hext.
Coming together, Paul's depends on how much time has been wasted.
Okay,
wow, Twist.
Why
He's
not?
looking for.
No, I'm
R5.
kidding. Hex, find the ace. Spray transfer. Oh, he got it.
The back-to-back headshot round, suddenly back alive. Hex has got the kill.
Around.
Doesn't know where this last piece is at, and Bob has been floating around middle this entire time. Hex damn near does it. Denied at the final duel, and we've got Alliance 5 rounds into this game on the scoreboard.
Yeah, no kidding. Could have been an ace for Hex to respond to that, but it really does end up being.
Yeah, I did not expect that. Same. The spray transfer is crazy right there. Huge round.
Couple of Titans going.
Yeah, I think after that, bro, you're just like, shit, I'm reloading, I'm lost. He didn't look back once, though, right?
Old Bobby boy with a nice late mid lurk.
He did just come through apps, and that was super late.
But a costly round, regardless.
Could have technically been top
over towards the
mid.
banana control. MHL on the op. Total reposition and the change up into the sniper. It's going to catch Bob XD off guard. A solo walkout here for Avid, and he is done with nothing to show for it. A little bit more pressure still on the A defenders. Here's the chase, and Namana fast down through the apartments, gets the rebuttal back. And 60 dead,
that's crazy.
But a good amount of damage still dealt. It's a single man advantage. Twist barely standing. Bomb still back at T ramp. Alliance on the recovery with a minute to work.
An Arrow would love to do something about this, knowing that MHL was
Angle.
put under pressure.
I don't like it. Yeah.
Isn't good, actually. A chance now, but
Bomb's
with
a
Twist
tease.
getting taken
Bomb's
down,
spawn.
how is he going to get the bomb back?
He won't. Wreck with the mid control. Molly's off the rotate from sight.
And they've just picked up a smoke, too. That goes to worse.
He's taking the gamble correctly, though. He's running through CT.
Look at that. Bomb secured.
Right, going back to catch this one inside of middle. One good op shot, and maybe there's a chance.
Hey, Ichi gets kill.
He's going to afford the fall back down through the underpass. Era trying to catch him while he knows he's stuck in there, and he does so with the headshot. 20 seconds left to somehow pull this off.
I mean, he can run at the bomb. It's going to be on Hex to have to pick a fight.
And it's all about the timing. As Era grabs bomb, Hex
You don't
looking to
even
let him
need a
get
peek.
away.
Okay.
Oh, just as he turns his back.
He
Hex
might have
to
had
the
time.
Perfect timing, catching him on the fadeaway, and a 5th round secured by Wildcard via 1v1.
Yeah, touch messy in the end as a team, but we can really rely on Hex right now. That's his 7th kill. It's been a great showing from MHL overall.
Who said Alliance was not
Pretty slick approach from Era.
relying on
First 2
nail?
kills in the 1v3.
Alliance look lost?
Hex goes as passive as
Look,
he
okay,
can
to
without letting that
be
bomb
fair on Alliance, right? Like, to be fair, they would be in a better situation if, like...
It's really cool to see Twist kicking around.
I think the reason why I liked Mail on this roster is because his initiatives, his reaction times were like they were good. I like Bob as a player.
He's played,
which is like sure if you look at face value, it is a good swap.
20 teams now.
Like I think
Been
Mail
online for the
fit
last
this
3
right.
years.
I think Poi fit this roster. Like to me,
years
like
old,
Bob
not
going
as
into
much
it,
talked
sure,
about as, you know, with
good
some
player.
of the other journeymen because
I need to see
of the
see
stature
time
of
with him
Alliance,
here.
but they have been climbing.
Like he can put up good numbers. He can shoot really hard.
Utility's so good at zoning. No way. Double Tech 9 headshot here from Avid.
Yeah, but did they gamble no one else was here?
The first thing's one thing, but a second off a Hail Mary Tech 9 spam puts pressure on this scrambled rotate over. Hex trying to come join forces with 60, who draws him in. But there's an assist from a team kill there out of 60.
It's a comedy of errors here for Wildcard.
Yikes.
3-2 now, and they have to. I mean, we'll see. Bomb's gonna get planted. A shot through the smoke.
Does that kill 60? No, only 2 HP.
Yeah, second smoke keeps the bomb plant under cover.
And he's so low. That was kind of their one chance to
They
get
on
back
60
into
there.
it. It's a real
I
chance
agree
to
with that.
Alliance.
I
It
agree
looked
with
like a
it's
spot
not
where
on 60
Wildcard
there.
could have easily
MHL
multied
literally
a
did go for the peek
number
ahead.
of
I think it was
positions.
just comms were a
It
little
didn't go
rough,
that way.
right? Like sure, if MHL is like, yo,
entry,
let me peek.
Tech 9, blind
You know, we don't
on
know the
banana.
comms
Yeah,
on
cue
that.
that one up.
Maybe 60 shouldn't have reswapped.
How does he get the second?
But yeah.
Doesn't feel like the
Just
kind of
walk in front.
situation you can run back and repeat, but hey, it comes together this time and puts Alliance's second on the scoreboard.
Well, 60 already killed the first dude, and I think MHL was going back in for the jiggle to see if he can get like a second coming through.
That's going to take some time to get used to.
I don't know.
Could just take a day if you were more accepting of change.
I'm not, though. I'm just not. Inside church mode.
Yeah, I don't like you can
What they
save in
make out of
church.
the holy powers.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Stupid.
Tech9 zingers give Alliance a second round. Excuse me. MP9 and a 5-7. Some limitations here for Wildcard as the money starts to dry up.
I don't like that. Or like they then need to make an opening so you can perfectly huck an HE in from CT. So in case like a 5-stack save back church, you could just like murk him with util or something.
Sizing up Bananas, they take a quick glimpse into the apartments.
No util here.
Can they make them regret their peaks 3 times? He goes really wide. Twist will make him pay.
You got to try and grab the rifle.
There will be a gun upgrade to take.
He's dead, though.
A spam through the smoke here. Bob XD actually has vision, but he'll die.
60 at least slides forward. It's putting some kind of a cost to this approach, but it's still 2 kills secured for Alliance. An additional volley of utility over top. A couple low health bars in the middle of all this. 60's drawn them in one by one, but Era makes the difference. Bomb retrieved, and the remaining CTs too far off to truly test this.
Very scrappy situation. I mean, that wasn't extremely tactical. That was more brute force. The Lions trying to break down the front door.
I don't see in-ears. So in-ears primarily are used when you're at LAN. Like, online and stuff, they don't do the in-ear over-ear combo. So like most preference for a lot of players, they prefer over-ear for just like online. Like they don't primarily, I don't know if many just use in-ears online. Yeah. Yeah, in-ears for sound and voice comms, like to hear voice comms, and then the over ears are for sound cancellation plus mic.
And a hell of an ask for 60, even if he does catch the low HP on the first one.
Yeah.
And yet still they hang on, and even investing here on Damanha, just keeping that mag 7 in the mix. There has been this play towards Banana in the most recent rounds, so makes sense to throw the shotgun here. He'll go for the jumping shots. Oh, he gets there.
And no try.
No!
A headshot, jumping with the mag 7.
Do it again. Do it. Go back. Go back. Do it again. Bop. Oh, asking too much. All right, don't throw this shit, please. Don't throw this shit.
Alliance to just take over the B site. If they had the bomb, you'd think they'd pull the trigger.
If they take a little bit too much time, this huge flank becomes a real threat here for Hexed. But with this kill, surely want to go a little bit quickly.
I think Hex heard Era run up Banana.
Oh, he's going for the third one when USP is setting you up.
Always an extra swing, unfortunately.
Bit unnecessary of a risk. Could have had a 5 versus 3 and fallen back, or at least tried to get out of position. Instead, it's going to fall on Hex and MHL, and Hex is going to keep this possible. He is the player with the kit. Twist starts stomping. MHL's going to know about him, and they will still stick the landing.
Getting a 6 already.
Double mag 7 kill off of the half wall. Jumping headshot added to the tally for Wildcard 6.
I mean, he's always willing to go for it. Definitely just wanted to see a little bit more discipline with the situation his team was in to not, you know, take it too far, but the 2 kills that he gets, definitely, that makes the difference. And a little cash on the side.
Nice headshot out of Hex on the Banana challenge. That'll leave Alliance scratching their heads. How the hell do we lose to a jumping shotgun? Injection of money here as well for the Wildcard defense and an MHL challenge down middle. Something Alliance should have now grown accustomed to. As that op tries its best to remain mobile.
Holding our side, full buy into this. Full A stack.
Back turn by Twist means easy first pickup. Sixy catching Avid. Sure, the arch side
I think this
compromised
is spotted
by
from
Bob
Nemanja.
XD as he looks to go wrapping around through CT
Yeah.
spawn, but it's covered off by Nemanja. 4v1 secured, and Sixy is going to end this one. So Wildcard adding more rounds to the tally as we get towards the tail end of their CT side. A 3-round attack. All that Alliance have managed to put together.
This is clean,
they will
dude.
now find themselves majority pistols.
Yeah,
Money is low, barring everybody except for Era, so curious to see what this buy looks like.
Yeah, they got to round out this half somehow. Their map pick is not shaking out at the moment. It's not perfect. It's a little messy. There's far too many gaps here, and even the rounds that they've won so far, they haven't been extremely clean exacts that have shown us that they're the better team so far. It feels like they're barely scraping them by.
Timing.
And even though that
I don't know if that was good or bad.
Have Wildcard looking scared a bit.
That was versus pistol. Yeah, I know, but like, what are the odds that he missed that? He got dinked or something? I guess get the time to fall back. Ever tag.
Shell's got a lot of yield out of this position.
Wreck to spam.
Another chance at a shot.
Sixy keeps it covered and falls back.
He's had a great half as well. That'll be its 12th kill.
Sixy pushing forward.
Got
250,
13.
good for the damage. Sixy survives it. 5v3 still hung onto by Wildcard. As we'll get this approach out of the one op, and
Only damage.
it is damage done to Bob.
They know the op is following closely.
Missing that one.
Extra stay alive.
Hex will finish off Bob XD, and Sixy still omnipresent with the assists.
Don't let him save. Hunt
We'll
that
have to
shit.
Take this into the next round, the final round of the half.
Coming down.
As the Lions have just not got what they were looking for coming into this game.
Feels like MHL out of the gate with all those aggressive mid peaks.
Yeah.
From the very get-go of this CT
Yeah,
side,
baby.
he has been putting pressure down middle, started with the rifles. Then when he switched over to the op, then all of a sudden he's got presence towards Banana. So he's been everywhere this half. And even though Sixy has surpassed him in the number of kills, it is MHL with constant opening pressure.
Good job.
And again, just opening gambit. This time it's Sixy. Trying to go charging down middle. Oh, nice utility
Nice.
for
A lot of
Rek.
util on
A
Banana.
lineup for Rek on top of that one. And Alliance never given a chance to thrive here in the final round of the attack.
I mean, it's the perfect play. Full punish. They're coming up Banana.
One back to you right
Wildcard
now, though.
going down
Ube.
mid. Maybe a chance to get a flank kill, but will it even matter?
No, sir, it won't.
Good
Sixty
half.
From the start to the finish of round 12, a strong arm secures
Good
the
half.
9th round on the CT side of Wildcard.
9-3. Hey, Glass. I think I must have been the only one here going for Alliance.
So tell me about.
Nah, you're not the only one that's shooting on Alliance. You might be in the lesser pool here. Shut up, drink.
So countering is illegal, right?
Right.
It's legal, but it's 100% legal. We cannot just rock up to the booth and start chugging on the branded can. They want you to wrap the can up so nobody can see what the brand it is.
And just in booths or stage 2?
Okay, so it breaks down like this. It's legal to drink it, it's legal to bring it with you, but you can't show it when you're out on the break. But it doesn't matter, because for them, it's illegal to stop you. And that's the right that referees...
You got an open prediction up. I missed
Okay.
it.
Next time, I'm bringing some with me.
But you know what's the funny thing competing around the world?
What?
It's just small differences. They got all the same shit over there that we got at home.
Example?
Okay, like look at the last 2 Blast Majors. In NA you can join any fucking server and it will be filled with crazy people. And also the craziest comps I've ever seen. And in Paris, do you know how they call it fucking Deagle?
So you don't call it Deagle?
They got different clouds, man. They don't know what the fuck a Deagle is.
Then what does they call it?
They call it Little Coup.
Is Wildcard gonna win this though?
What does they call a force buy?
Technically, I don't know who.
It's still a force buy, but they call it Le Force.
Le force. What does they call full save?
I don't know, man. I didn't do any crowds.
All right, let me do a little ad break here. I think I kind of missed the full timing, so be good. No timer left on the screen. Hope I timed it okay. Hopefully. French people. I'm trying to think if we have French people that come around. At a fireworks factory blow up in Malta? Are you drink? Oh. I'm like, I didn't think you were, buddy. Surprise, surprise. Right before their games? What do you mean? Shui. Well, that's on their game's on Friday. But we kind of always all speculated, right? I mean, everyone was playing with JT and stuff. Shui was such a question mark.
How you thought you were going to have an easy day in the Office Alliance, but Wildcard come out swinging and taking rounds into their own hands off of these MHL openings.
What they announced, more than likely, it's, well, we know it should be JT going
9-3
not confirmed,
on the
but
scoreboard,
basically.
our Wildcard. And now to the T side of Alliance's map pick. Also, Alliance's opponent pick. You wanted Wildcard, you got them.
They kind of just got so many players on form at the same time, and all of them made some great moves. Alliance, on the other hand, definitely struggled. Got Twist with 7 kills at the top on that side. And be very careful, Arrow. He's kind of dropped his guard about anybody inside a boiler as he pushes back in the middle. And the nade doesn't go far enough.
Nice.
Oh, Hex
that's a
gonna
punish.
catch you. Playing with your nades.
Wait, his
Arrow
nade
gets
didn't even go
popped.
far enough for 1 damage on 60.
CT cross smoke thrown out by Wildcard. His bomb is still just going to sit back on T ramp. No panic for Wildcard here as they sit 5v4.
They come into this game looking extremely confident about where Alliance
How'd
are
you know
going to
music
peak
for
from,
spoiling?
what kind of map control they want. This T side's about sticking the landing.
Just 3 art side right now. Rude Awakening.
He's got the peak. He's got the kill.
5 getting
back,
1.
But there's no one close by.
Yeah, this is all him from the middle of the site. Oh, gets dealt with by MHL. Distracted by the jumping wreck. Set up to just put this bomb down, and Wildcard
Smoke
secure
moto
the
actually
post
just
plant with
goes
a
huge,
smoke
but the
grenade
thing is,
in
dualies on
moto
Bob,
to
are they
really cool off Alliance's hopes.
Armor and dualies and a
They
single
kind of
flash.
needed, they just needed to be more proactive. They had given up the entirety of Banana. They let one guy fend them off, a full A attack, splitting on a single player on the A side.
I guess Bob saving the dually,
People
sure.
don't put themselves in position to win a retake off of time. Twist will get killed from the bottom of Banana.
Flash on the ground.
And this one's in the bag. 10th round secured by Wildcard off of the second pistol. T-side pistol at that. Couple casualties on the way out, but it's the round count that matters. And Hex will be your sole survivor, sitting comfortably 11-3.
Obviously.
And he's one that kicked
I
it off as well.
I didn't realize about that. Crazy.
We saw Era going for the frag grenade to the corner. You knew you had one player locked in, but you just weren't ready for Hex to swing up close.
You are way behind. Way behind.
It's going to have to be the desperate comeback for Alliance. As they'll force into this one. Heavy on the utility, light on the guns. Banking on pistols to make this upset happen.
He's locked in today. Fucking, he's locked. Literally, I think it was the other day on Inferno during Stake to Rank. Is when he didn't have a game. I think we were like 10 rounds in. He was like 1-7 at one point. It was cooked. How you doing, Vanity? How you been? He's at Hex. Stay away from planes for a few more days.
It's very stiff out of Alliance in these past couple. I mean, this looks interesting because they haven't lost a player, but they just give up so much space with not much to defend with, no stack in place either. It feels like they're just a little foggy right now in the communication. Need to be playing more active, more free.
They're trying to if you start a team, I'm high level 4. Dude, I did start a team.
Yes, you've killed the clock, but
my teammates
don't have a way
we're playing. We got the troopers. We're playing 9 through 10. We're 2-1
against this.
We're winning that shit.
If a mistake gets made.
Get out, man.
30 seconds comes in. There's a push.
There was a second for Era. At least tries to make it happen towards the Moto side.
Close short.
That side of the hold comes up short.
2v2 now.
Catching one in the P250 push here for Twist. Pit player's going to spot him. Hex down to half health.
You got to plant,
at least deny the bomb plant. 10 seconds. Now Avid's going to come through, but that one gets read like a book. And because Twist fell back, Hex was able to give cover, and so Wildcard still emerged with an 11-3 lead, staving off the force buy attempt here for Alliance, which now sends them into a dire place. It's going to have to be a save or a force to keep Wildcard off 12. And this is a 13-map streak for Alliance on Inferno, about to come to an end.
All right.
That's like a, it's a
calm down,
Scrawny.
Scrawny. Calm down.
This is a total mismatch in form at the moment.
Wait till the round is, or the map is over to say shit like that.
Bigger stages that we've seen them not living up to their game. It's gotta be disappointing.
2 convincing victories over 9Z at XSE Pro League.
Everyone who needs to show up is not showing up. I don't know what you're talking about. MHL's showing up, 60 going crazy, Nemanja doing good.
MP9 force by Twist, trying to hold off this B-bomb site commitment. Instead, 60 hits the headshot on the smoke. And Alliance just nowhere to be found on their map pick tonight.
Nine
chances. Quite wild to see
9
chances
chances to close out the map.
We said how like multiple pieces for Wildcard came together so far in this matchup. 60 was one of those players who, after his most recent European run, you were wondering
we all watched, you know, what happened. You know, I know it's a soft spot to everyone. Big versus NRG. You know, it's never over. It's still over.
Fantastic here at the tip of the spear for Wildcard tonight.
You can't.
Yeah, definitely taking this opportunity seriously.
Welcome back to Europe, brother.
Don't mention. No, I gotta mention. I am a monster. I have to mention it. It hurts. It hurts. But this early into the season, dude, I still have wounds.
Alliance, meet your legacy.
Oh, I did. Oh, I did.
Wow. Hex has just been a monster.
They got so many players just on form right now at the same time.
That's Hex sitting comfortably 15-3 now.
Damn.
3 deaths this entire map. A constant thorn in Alliance's side.
It's a heavy gamble sack.
Securing a 5v4 in this one.
Just like a guaranteed map in the series.
Oh yeah.
Now just a huge vulnerability all of a sudden.
Thrown out the window. Foxy setting up the util. Bomb still back by a ramp, but we get this lurk out from
That's
Hex, and he
yeah.
catches the kill. In his dying breath,
all right,
covered
it's a
off by
1-1
Era,
split.
but not fast enough with that MP9.
Who's here?
4v2
60
towards
back
this A site
turned.
in a moment. Era slides the SMG out, finding damage on Wreck as well.
Close
but
it
it's going
out.
to be a desperate attempt from Bob XD with 57 health and an M4.
Just a straight up clinic here for Wildcard.
A missed smoke for the road, so be it. So much to be proud of Wildcard so far throughout this first map of the series. Bob XD tries to catch one backside.
Nice.
The traits
Nice.
are constant. Wildcard tethering off of one another.
What is it,
to
13-3
damn near
map
perfection,
one?
Sending a shockwave through the Alliance camp with a shocking loss. Their 13 map streak on Inferno comes to an
Dude,
end
I'm
tonight.
happy. I'm happy. You improved? Dude, Wildcard is one of our stronger teams. It's one of our strongest
I mean, that was one of the reasons
inside of a
gave
region.
for
Like
themselves, not
inside.
necessarily in those words, Maui, but it was one of those opponents.
This
now,
though,
picking Wildcard,
that's
that
fucking
you kind of
clinical.
knew what you were gonna get. You assumed that you're in similar skill level, of course. If
X,
not
I'm a little
hedging
shocked.
your
You know
bets
what?
that
He had
better,
3
but
deaths
this
or
time
whatever.
around, in Inferno,
60.
it was all
Fucking
Wildcard.
killed it. He killed it.
This was a demonstrative victory for Wildcard, who are still looking to prove themselves to the general public regarding the trajectory this team's been on, because it's been a fairly meteoric rise. I mean, we haven't talked about this team too much because we had such a brief pregame, but this is a team that it's all paying dividends. The moves that they have made lately. And I did not think that it was going to turn out like this. Like, this is a map that Alliance has been relatively sharp on for the last few months. So for Wildcard to come out swinging like this, super impressive stuff.
Yeah, would you say that there is something in their playstyle that's changed for them to come out in such an
19,
explosive
59,
manner, or would you say it just
16-4.
feels
Okay,
like
he did
they
have an
are a
extra
more
death.
cohesive team on paper compared to Alliance?
Well, I'll tell a little bit.
No
of the
one
story of
over
Wildcard,
10
because
kills
they've
for
kind of been the
Alliance.
laughing stock of North America in the previous year, whereas there were allegations that they had a Chat GPT created roster. Legitimately,
Real bros,
one of their
valid,
ex-players
absolutely
did say
valid.
that. This is a team that I actually think is fairly meticulously constructed, and one that I think they made a lot of good choices. So I got to give them credit. If I'm going to laugh at them when they're failing and putting up random players in random positions, I got to say that the stroke of genius was getting Nemanja from Zero Tenacity. This was a guy.
Ill Will,
when you have a
Maui,
couple of North
Ill Will,
American
buddy.
rising talents in
Come on
Hex
now.
and Rec, what you don't necessarily have is a
Come
smart
on now.
player. You have a guy that you're looking for who's going to be your guy, and that's what Nemanja was. For people that were following Tier 2 in 2025, Nemanja was rising in the ranks. Literally, there were allegations of this guy map hacking.
Yeah, someone
People
redeemed it,
thought
DZ.
His reads were so good in the game, and he was making so many good individual proactive plays that he might have been cheating online. He has since, I'd say, by many metrics, cleared those allegations, as in, like, he has shown up to LAN, he has continued to play well, he is an in-game leader that has a vision for how he wants to play, and he can shoot super hard. So when you pair that with Hex and Rec, who I don't think were ever problems on M80, they just thought that there was maybe upgrades to go for. Now you've got 2 great North American anchors, you've got actually a star player in the Tier 2 region with Nemanja who can call, and then you're bringing in a dynamism that honestly just didn't exist before for Wildcard. So I give them credit for how this map looked for them, and I give them credit for the rise in ranks that they found.
I feel like you've given a little bit of like spark or hope towards all the NA viewers out there as well. It's like, yes, we finally have a legitimate team to cheer for. Like, it is really nice to get to see that. Of course, for yourself personally, there, Maui as well. But it is nice to see it, and I do wonder, like, how far can
Let's go,
they go
Bob.
back? We
Want to
saw
ban
it
that man?
there.
Who are we
There's all
banning?
that individual prowess that you're talking about, but now the fact that you're coming in on a map that your opponent has a map streak on, and you really dismantle them.
The reads, I wouldn't say that it was like a meticulous systematic defeat. of them. I mean, we saw the highlight from Nemanja there with the Mag 7. There were moments where certain players from Wildcard were just able to find perfect timings on their counter attacks. We saw how on one round with a rifle, MHL was able to just press up the short side and get a triple kill. How 6E, when he was dancing around the A bomb site as well, was able to always find timings where he was able to catch players from Alliance as they're trying to encroach on his positions. That was unexpected from me, because I felt like some of those moves were a little bit more individually driven. I don't even really feel like we had to look too deeply into the system of Wildcard here, because seriously, the extremity players in Hex and Rec both kind of held up their ends of the bargain, as I expect them to, but then the more star aspect, the rotator pieces for Wildcard, were able to really just make a dent every time they looked for an opportunity in the oncoming offense. So a lot of credit goes down to more so the individuals for me, and maybe there was something in their game plan where they found those timings, and maybe there was something with the anti-strats, but I think a lot of it came down to certain individuals like MHL and 6E just getting really key multi-frags.
Yeah, do you want to talk about 6E a little bit
100
more?
there's Falcon tomorrow.
Well?
I know, I'm
The
excited
fact
as
that you're
shit.
saying it's the extremities. Obviously, everyone's stepping up to
I was
themselves.
going strong
but
today.
What makes an individual be
Didn't they
able
lose
to
the
shine
focus?
in a moment like this, right? Of course, sometimes you might see a round where it's like someone comes in, they clutch
Oh, they're
up,
still-
whether
they're
it's
going
1v2 or
map
1v3 or whatever. There still is fundamentals or grounds for an individual to get that performance.
Well, I would say that a lot of the times that I saw 6E succeeding in the first half, especially on the CT side, it came down to the kind of unbridled aggression that you're used to seeing him go for, but also just picking his timings extremely well. I think some of that comes down to the fact that Alliance was made fairly readable. I think that the one thing that I might give Wildcard credit for is they might have actually looked into the demos. They fully expected Alliance to pick this map. It was just kind of the obvious choice. It's the one they had the streak on, like you mentioned. And so anytime they went for a bomb site hit, whether 6E was at A or B, but frequently at A, he just made these really, really choice timings on catching them as they're trying to get in the bomb site. It wasn't just all down to locking it down with a good crossfire, but sometimes the best time to
the Joeler I don't like,
is
because
off the bomb
anything
site.
with Joel in it, he's
a
gonna
little
get
bit
really
active when they
confused
have a
because he
flash
doesn't
in
have
their
7
hand,
TV
or
on.
the guy's not ready to trade necessarily. And I think 6E, no joke,
Wildcard,
maybe
right?
5
Yeah,
of his gun
Wildcard
round
picked
kills in that
those.
first half came when he was just sliding off the bomb site,
Right now
just
they are.
catching a player
Yeah,
trying to round a
13-3.
corner, or as they're trying to
Top
clear
one.
an angle. And that's just what he was so good at in the past. That's why he was such a standout player in the North American region, that he wasn't just running it down every single round, but he would just pick his spots so carefully while pairing that with great first bullet accuracy.
I mean, that's what they say, right? The best defense is a great offense.
Oh,
That's
Joel
essentially what he
does?
was encapsulating.
Maybe he does have
as a
17
player
gun
there.
then.
And of course, yeah, if you're going to let through a map like Inferno for Alliance to get to play on, you have to come ready with everything you possibly can. And Wildcard did that more than we ever could have expected. But there's other ways that you can prepare for a game of Counter-Strike as well, Bowie, right? It's not just running back the demos. It's also jumping on to refrag. And there's so many different ways that you can utilize refrag, whether you're learning crosshair placement. I would say that is probably the one that I would want to play the most, Maui, because
Yes.
as a more traditional mobile player, that's what I struggle with.
I mean, I think refrag has just been proven at this point to be the prime tool for anybody that's looking to do individual practice to just get a boatload of that. Whether you're going into Nader to obviously warm up your utility usage, or just the other game modes that more so emphasize just pure mechanical training, as we can see here. The repetition that you get from something like refrag, which is a more realistic training tool than just loading up and saying to yourself, okay, I'll hold B this time on B Mirage. It's like, no, you can actually just drill that a dozen times.
Oh, now he's gone.
Yeah, that is one of the more enjoyable things. I mean, like, look, I already said it. As a traditional MOBA player, I know that my crosshair placement really is a struggle. But I heard in refrag for this mode, you can either do it solo or duo. So if anyone wants to duo, let me know. I definitely need the help there. But yeah, big shout out to refrag. You guys can jump on over, check it out for yourselves. If there is anything that you want to get better at, advance for yourself, then I'd really recommend checking it out. But right now, you guys are going to check out a break, because when we come back, it'll be map number 2.
Did a good job, honestly. I'm taking over while my DC'd. Unka Ash. Don't think I'm gonna do that one. Don't. Nope. I think I might hold off on that one. Anyone need anything for the gas station? Yeah, I could use some Zins. So many good situations where you could use it though. Is there? Yeah, I have a sole surviving Zin left. We won map 1. Wildcard did at 13-3. Gotta try Velo. Why do you fuckers be saying that? You know what? You know what? I'll go, and I will also get a pack of Velo. The Velo comes in 3s. That's the thing. That's the thing. I need a 3. I don't want no 6. I just want, you know what I mean? Gotta Venmo me and I'll get your Zins. I don't use Venmo, but I appreciate it. Come on, chat. We are gonna do a 90-second quick. Push the timer back. We'll get ready to go in map 2. Channel point prediction open. Each Zins, bro? They don't have those here. Should we map 2? At this point, I have no idea.
Well, it was a Wildcard winning on Alliance's map pick of Inferno just before, but now we're going to be looking towards their map pick. They're going to be playing on Dust 2 Maui. Do you think that this could be a closer affair?
Pick me up a bottle of wine.
I would personally be surprised if Alliance doesn't fight back in some sort of way, but I think this is incredibly worrying already, given that they're a map down. I think that Alliance were definitely the favorites coming into this series, but with Wildcard starting off as hot as they did there on Inferno, Alliance might be going home.
You sent me a voice invite.
And it's off the back of them picking Wildcard, right? We said it, maybe this was the safer option for them just to be able to advance to round 2. Now it feels like it was a safer option for Wildcard to get a
got a website I use, no flavors.
But either way, we'll see just exactly our second map of Dust.
I normally just went up to New Hampshire. Copy the link. I did, buddy. Calm down.
Right. Dust 2 where this one could settle if Alliance don't have a rebuttal. Mohan, they come into this series looking a little flat. We have a lot of praise to sing on the Wildcard side on an individual level. Multiple pieces hit the ground running in this best of 3, and now it's just a matter of hanging on to that momentum and trying to just really kind of rub the dirt in Alliance's face while they're still stuck on the ground, because to somehow find your confidence after that first map is no easy feat for the likes of Alliance.
It's a rare moment where you go, clearly this team is not about how good they are at a certain point, like how much skill they have.
What do you mean the fuck?
They bring to a map.
Why are you annoyed?
Didn't feel like it was their day at all. Nothing went right. They didn't show any of their Inferno game, which we know that they can play. And so, yeah, they come in on a low, but it's still a map that they're right at. Again, they tower above Wildcard in the rankings, and their map pool overall is much stronger. They might not have expected Wildcard to go here. That's a potential possibility, but Wildcard's prep, it feels like they're gearing up to ramp this season, add in some new stuff, and they showed they could take down what is like a tier 2 Titan. on their best map.
Yeah, the fuck.
And one that has shown strong recent form, just unfortunately not as recent as tonight.
Clem, I don't know what the fuck that sentence even means, buddy. I just read it.
All eyes on you to see if you bring anything to the bounty. Nemanha takes his sweet time activating on the flank of Catwalk.
That's
Gets
damage.
a ton of damage in.
That's a billion damage.
That's going to be tough for the diffuser as well. Little HP to hang on with. Rec finding a headshot in the middle of it. There's also not a lot of health for the T side either. Very much whittled down in these final moments. It's a 32 HP Hex towards Goose for the lock-in. And a pistol for Wildcard again.
They close it. They looked good, and they came at that really quick. Got the jump across on long. Didn't waste any time. Moments like that, a retake is definitely possible. The odds are against Wildcard, especially when they didn't clear out green box and let that first kill go so easily.
Man, annoyed, not enjoyed.
So another rough start here for a team who, in some weird way, took a different kind of risk.
Yep, still don't know what you're... Yeah, the fucking made it sound annoyed. LOL, I wasn't. Yep, nope, that makes a lot of...
They went for a team they felt like they could definitely take down.
Yep, that's really, really good to read right there. Super easy to not have a stroke.
I live to regret it.
I think in a lot of ways, it's hard to anticipate the individual level that Wildcard brought across the board last
Do not understand words? Read it back to yourself. Read it back to yourself.
Something you don't anticipate.
Also, you know, straight up back on Inferno, like the calling was offline. Like there was on the eco rounds, they didn't do any stacks like these.
It's map 2.
They played
map 2. Wildcard took map 1, 13-3.
They clearly were just not talking.
Uninspired.
Yeah, not reaching their baseline. And, you know, I haven't watched all of their 12 games of Inferno where they probably built up so much confidence, but as much as for certain, you don't get streaks like that unless you have ingenuity on all kinds of rounds.
Yeah, a bit of an oddity to see it just kind of fall apart this evening. Wildcard obviously just going to lap that up. And Wildcard, props to them where it's due, just kind of flexing advantages over Alliance. Like they were just constant to the pressure, constant with MHL from the very get-go, taking those challenges down middle, constant in his repositions. Hell, you want to talk about insane rounds, just the Nemanha jumping Mag 7 double kill, like even those kinds of like Hail Mary moments where their backs against the wall, we got more so at a Wildcard than the team that just sort of flopped the loss in the end. This round keeps 4 players up with their USPs. And Wildcard off to the 2-0 start.
Wildcard are a group of comeback stories, essentially, right? I mean, like all players looked promising.
Are they even saving?
Lineups.
Right, USPs.
Didn't work out for either form reasons or otherwise.
I want to have to rebuy him in.
But at a certain point, felt like they were going to find a home that they were going to be steady on, that it was going to work out. Rec on M80, Hext as well. These were rosters that...
Well, the reason they didn't want to try for exits right there is because he had a Mac 10 and didn't want to allow the money for him.
In the lineup
which is what they're trying to
but still, even having that chance.
I still think the comeback of the comebacks here for Wildcard's got to be 60. I mean, after his time on Complexity, I think his stock was hit very hard by that departure.
For sure, yeah. That could be a hard career moment, absolutely.
Marsborn gave him a chance for a little while, and then he gets the call back by Wildcard as they looked for a little bit of experience. Well, you found it. Mainstay, North American Counter-Strike era, fast kill here in round 3.
So much damage
comes
done.
out for Alliance,
Wildcard already on this
advantage.
round.
We are anticipating some kind of a fight in this series. Era looks to be the difference maker early on Dust 2.
Boy, you hit him with that. Smoke.
Smoke to the face, flash out through it. Bob XD looking to test the waters of middle.
I want to believe this is a little bit risky, but he also doesn't have much to lose, and he's got a teammate right beside him.
David threw in a nade.
T in front of that's got a huge health advantage, so Bob XD goes down. Avid finds the spray down.
They're going for a boost.
They're looking for the boost, but surely.
Oh, Rex
go in the open. Hext catching the trade back. Low HP and CT spawn gets found out, and there's still a player back plat on this B site in a 2v2.
It's kind of left their Hex. No, MHL is starting to join up with him.
Wildcard were left separated for a moment, but that bottom middle player doesn't fully activate. Will they anticipate Platt? Looks like it. Setting him ablaze.
That's a beautiful
Burning
molly.
him out of position, and still the trade comes back for Twist. Is the
1v1.
challenge out of Hex right there for the window? He's going to have to get this bomb plant in 20 seconds. He'll prioritize it. Twist to the doorway as Hex gets the reposition off to the flat side. And
that was a nice shot for Twist,
of the
bro.
challenge, Twists wins the 1v1.
That's an excellent reaction and a very scrappy round. Another one, in fact, here for Alliance, but they put it together this time. Close calls all the way through, but it felt like Alliance. I mean, Wildcard, they could just do no wrong. They're closing out all these close spots. Back on Inferno, pretty much untouchable. What a call out on this molly.
Just can't get down through the window fast enough, though. Twist hot on the heels for the 1v2. I thought he had really missed his chance coming out through those mid doors. But catching the window drop in the final moment puts Alliance on the scoreboard 3 rounds in. It comes at a cost, though, and we've seen them have to stomach these costs. Multiple MP9s in the mix for this one. Actually, just the one. They sell it back. Get some lighter utility on Avid. And it's a cat play out of the gate here for Alliance, trying to take the challenge to top mid, and it's worth it. Bob XD for the double.
Delicious spray out of Bobby. Don't know why I said it like that, but that's just how I felt.
It's confident. Slick first move. An Alliance that's trying to break out of its shell after being stuffed into it back on Inferno. Kind of felt like they lost their character. Drop off of the plat.
Wait, where's he going? Where's he going?
He's going to get killed by Wreck, but Avid's there for a single trade at least.
Getting two.
And MHL quick to just drop down onto his teammate, looking to join up.
They don't have a smoke for CT.
Somehow pull off what's left in this 2v3.
An upper spot here. Wreck will have a small chance at this. And Youp's going to fall back. Twist gets a headshot, and now it's just Wreck in a clutch. He's got to run this down.
Try to chase you down to the car. MP9 swings wide, but Rex still working with 60 health for this. Molly to try to cover the crossover.
Movement! Type shit! Type shit! Close! No!
It's the spam through for Twist, who posts another clutch early on Dust 2.
Damn,
good try.
4 kills. Nearly locked up an ace to close that round out. But like you said, 2 rounds for Alliance, both clutched by Twists. And this is where you might have the force wars, right? With one player alive in these last 2. Wildcard know the money is low. They've got T-side to look forward to. They just won't be able to buy that much themselves, but they squeeze out an AK at the very least.
Yeah, that was impressive. That was
a huge difference in this round.
Dude, base bot.
Yeah. That's
Opening
not good.
kill for Namana. Op shot collects 1, but still the bomb's crossed over already. MP9 through MHL will not let its guard down.
I was planting
And Bob XD gets himself another multi-frag moment. 60 hands on the AK as bomb goes down. Looks to give cover to the site. Looks to double back into the tunnels.
He's not pushing all the way through. Nate goes beyond him.
Walks into the corner.
You got to move 60. You can't stay that corner.
Hex, what are you going to do about this?
Hex needs to
It'd
fight
be a
window.
wild swing out through window with the Opper right there. M4 to support it. And with Hex dead, it feels like 60 is going to get pinched from both sides.
Beautiful blind.
They'll find him with the flashbang, take over the retake.
I don't know. Is that
take
the flash came
lead
out of
with
lower
it.
or inside of
A
tunnels?
great utility and massive awareness out of Bob. I don't even know if we heard someone in Playground, but he ran at that second player like he did. Losing a solo B anchor that early can normally just mean you've lost no matter what guns you have coming into the retake. But they land nicely on their feet. And that was such a key round to win, again, because of the money.
top mid. Okay,
Turning
hold
from the
on.
flash. Only giving up the kill. Era finds one trade back. Wildcard will continue with their approach. Avid will just get out of the door. Twist starts to lean over towards B. This looks like the correct thing to do. Hex will throw the smoke, but this should just be exciting for Alliance. They've got a double push in tunnels. One out of mid. They don't get a kill.
They still got B though. There's two here.
The pressure up. Oh, M4 picked up, and MHL finds the headshot. Avid's position will catch you off though. However,
Nice.
60 into the AK trade frag. So now Era's
Spotted.
up, tasked for the retake, and he gets a glimpse of Hexed.
Could very easily be another clutch here for Alliance, but also might be necessary.
Scoops up the kit in the middle of all this.
It sucks to have an op in this spot.
What's he going to do? He's going to try to reposition towards the tunnels. Fakes it with the stomp and doubles back.
This is wild. 60, though, doesn't seem to be falling for this whatsoever. No push up through tunnels. He's going to now play the clock. Arrow just wanted to make sure that he didn't go there.
Stomping it all the while. Trying to get the challenge to come his way. Era, it's going to be back turned if he were to stick it. So it's a fast tap, and he tries to escape, but instead just loses the op. Extra money here for Alliance, but it's the
like, I don't know where the fuck I can
pistols
save.
that just puncture through.
I
grabbing
don't.
Guns every step of the way, and robbing a round out of Alliance's hands.
And this was supposed to be the one where you could go on autopilot, get a freebie built.
I don't know about the strat there, Era.
Even with your first kill, so many answers back.
I felt weird.
This could be a brutal moment for
Well,
Alliance
to
if they
still
lose
lose
this
the
round.
op. That's what I'm saying.
This
Like,
timeout, I remind
at
you,
that
you
point,
can
just
live trade
save.
this game on polymarket.com, the official prediction market of Blast Premier.
Already it looks like that Alliance are at least a bit better than they were back on Inferno in terms of just like playing up to their own standard, but Wildcard really haven't slowed down either.
Got connected. Of course, this is a large round.
No maps for them to punish with.
Especially
They already
taking
stole
op out of
Inferno.
this ends. Peek that.
Ooh, Era, just the correct line as to not overstep into his counterpart.
They've gotten so much out of that cat push, whatever gun they use.
Oh, but maybe one
Nice
step
wreck.
too far as Twist takes the duel out long and loses man advantage. Era's on the hunt, but you've got to be
against
careful because
Falcons?
MHL's
Yeah.
top mid.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Top right.
Top left, Mina Slime.
Maui's laughing at the moment. That one's for him. It's a creepy crawly moment here for Wildcard
Gotta
towards
beat
Bob
Bobby.
XD, and he's found out headshots swift from
Smoke
Hex.
doors, nice.
And so's that swing past the scope of Era.
Oh, the
as
double
he tries
scope
to go
into the
chasing
swing.
that second player. MHL wins the head-to-head, and the bomb goes down with that one. So Wildcard with the perfect
Huge
squeeze here
round.
in the 7th round of play.
Yeah, this is where it gets brutal. It's absolutely must save M4. That's all you'll get.
I got you.
They've bottomed out all of their money.
Did he overstep with the long duel, Mohan?
It felt early for the amount of information they had, for sure. And it was like the cat play where they saw that it was there was players top mid.
Yep. Yeah, I thought if anything, they were just going to leave it to Era to kind of do his thing in middle. But they sprinkle in a long aggression, and it gives man advantage over. And from that point on, Wildcard didn't let go of this round. 4 strong at the end of it. Money made for the attack, and a lead secured.
You looking so
Minute
cute?
30
I don't know.
Push in a 4v4, and
I
to
don't
be
know.
team specific,
Yeah, I think it's
that's
a
something
lighting.
they've seen with Wildcard. But again, it feels like today Wildcard have come in with just like like so much matchup knowledge, you know, with specifically what's going to work versus Alliance. Like they're beating all their own stats right now. They look like they believe their prep so much. One thing they've run into is that cat push consistently. Could say that for Alliance for sure. Gotten a lot out of that.
And we'll see if there's like a matter of time before they adapt.
That's a
to
rifle
it.
down.
MHL
farming,
evolving. He'll take over that B bomb site from a distance and
Don't
then just
lose
allow
a lot.
6C to move it up catwalk as well. Try to find that open path.
Yeah, that last round was a real launch pad.
Bay wants rifle.
Another round score.
It's wild card to the moon from here on out. If Alliance can't get things back under control.
Bro, it wasn't even that like. It's been a while since I shaved the middle part of my hair,
The 8th
though.
round of play means wild card's lead grows stronger.
It's like 3 months ago. I hope it's duo. It was like 4 months ago. Was it 4 months ago? Ooh, maybe actually. Maybe close to it. Moon 1.92 rating on both maps. That's crazy.
It wouldn't be
Barber.
Wildcard if you didn't know who they were going to sign next.
True.
It only grown an inch since then. Oh.
Trying to remain relevant within North American Counter-Strike. Despite the roster changes. Despite a bit of criticism for the org and its decision making. They are here and they are clearly beating Alliance. This will be a critical season of Counter-Strike when you think about the results from 9Z at the most recent major, securing more opportunities for the North American
For us,
or
yeah.
the Americas region.
Thanks, 9Z.
Ride those coattails, baby.
They have been for a while.
I thought Bob was pushing through mid doors. No, he just tucked mid doors.
6E quick to the duel up cat. Again, kind of holding my breath for Wildcard to see whether they have to adapt to those catwalk aggressions Alliance have sprinkled in correctly. But this round features no cat presence for Alliance. And Wildcard take over that position instead. But a challenge out through the CT spawn. Off of that flash. Twist
My hair
each
growing
one in
up
the
grew
middle of it.
faster
6E
than
actually
this. So like
killing
to me this is
Avid.
like kind of slow-esque for
This is
hair
a tough
growth.
spot now for Twist. Pressure from both sides of the A site, and he cannot hang on. Him and his teammates all dropped with nothing to show for
Clean
their
it
efforts.
up,
It's not
dude.
your day, is it, Alliance? They run into the meteor part of the map. They have the A stack going on. Wildcard do go through the path of most resistance. They still win
Every single duel.
flawlessly. Yeah. Take a snapshot of that, and Alliance would put themselves in that spot every single time.
You mean best series
You know,
of the day,
maybe
buddy.
it's
What are you talking
Avid
about?
pushing through that cat smoke by himself, being
Where's Mel
the
now?
only
Pretty sure he went back to Metasport.
solo target on A. That allows Wildcard to make that a little bit easier, but there's still 3 there to hold. That's kind of what you're looking for versus a split like that, but they just really didn't have the control they thought. Whoa, man, 5 alive here for Wildcards. They wipe the board clean.
Yes, sir.
What's good, Goat?
It's just stuck there.
How are you doing?
Nothing to do for it. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide.
Yeah, so Mel was on. I
Electrolytes
think Mel was
down
on
the
the
hatch.
loan to Alliance and replaced
Poor
the
Twist
Poi.
had a challenge from both sides.
Going
and
into the
again,
season,
just
Bob,
him
is who
and
they actually
every
picked
other
up.
piece of Alliance come out with nothing to show for it.
Yeah, 2 out of the 3 rounds they've won are his clutches. Does
Yeah,
we
sure.
feel like
Okay.
Sweden's like peeking their head back up again, which is great.
I thought so. Which I don't know where Metasport's at nowadays. It stands gone there.
Eyeballers versus FaZe Clan 3.0 tomorrow at noon. Starts the broadcast with Bardolph and DDK. Eyeballers said, let's run it
Been on Alliance in their last tourney? No. Are you talking about XSE? I think it was Bob playing with them. To be honest, a lot of people didn't know XSE was happening.
Wildcard had a good time getting into the B site. This would be the easiest one yet, maybe.
Yeesh. Oop, but can't do much from backside, and that's Hex with the double kill, finding the headshots in a round where they already had such a huge gun advantage. You're hoping it was Era's op that got given the challenge.
Okay.
Now you're just hoping it's Era's op that can be allowed to save. And Wildcard's starting to get into that crazy territory where they could just run this down and try to deny, but because they don't know about the op, they may not think it worth their efforts.
Another one bites the dust, and Era's op's great, but it'll be more useful next round. They're fending off a 3-9-1/2 now at this point.
Jeez. Go beyond that, Mo. They're fending off 2 back-to-back 13 threes if they're not careful.
This really is their legacy.
And to think Wildcard were meant to be the easy pick.
Rude. The Wild.
Could have picked Vitality. Could have picked Spirit. Could have picked Falcons.
Probably get the same amount of rounds.
They picked Wildcard.
Crazy launders. That is.
Probably better off picking, you know, one of those top dogs because they take real vacations. They're extremely vulnerable.
Yeah. Yeah, Hex was in Montreal. Nico was somewhere magnificent. Yeah, that would be my philosophy. Pick a team where most players have spent the player break on a boat.
Some pressure against him.
Double
Not much
AG for
support
that.
either.
Crazy.
Flash is coming in
no
from the A
support
side, and he
for
takes
him.
that dual raw.
This person was Era on Cat. He's
and now
holding
the split is
Twitter.
oncoming.
This is Era on a catwalk hold that's on a timer.
Yeah, this is a very fickle way to hold the A site. He's got to push in behind it. No, is that in CT spawn?
No, teammate right behind
Yeah,
him.
okay. This will be their one chance.
And they get destroyed
They
in
can
game
switch out
by
to a flash.
Cash.
They got to
That'd
be
be
very
rude.
careful though if they try that.
It's a heavy stack though for Lions.
A lot of bodies here from Wildcard. They'll clear the close wall. Avid down with just the one. Sure, Era's on the fallback.
There,
He
you're
knows
dead,
bomb's
buddy.
compromised, and Hex will come out.
Oh my goodness! All right.
Maybe too confidently as he swoops down into the CT spawn. We've got MHL on the line out middle, taking damage back by that B rotator. Bomb down, and an attempt here from Bob XD.
Gotta go for it.
Trying to slide up from CT spawn. They will be caught over the top of the ledge by Rec, but they didn't see Bob get to ramp.
Dude, you're like 34
He's got a
HP.
kit. And that bomb, I don't think is planted for catwalk fully. Oh, yeah, it is. Open in the middle of the site. The timing could still catch off Wildcard, and he's
They'd
going
have
to try
do
to play
something
it.
really
True,
silly.
true. MHL did full run Cat.
Oh,
there's the departure. Kill that
dropped
player.
down,
No one's close.
actually.
He's got it.
No one's
Bob
here.
XD
No one's here.
slips
He got
down
it. He
and
got it.
wins the 1v3. Oh, down to the perfect amount of
0.5.
time on top of it. Of all the rounds pulled out, it's this one.
Wow, they done goofed. A nice sneaky ninja defuse out of Bobby.
That is 2 twist 1v1s and a Bob XD defuse. 75% of Alliance's round wins.
Not a frame to spare. Had to get that spray perfect, right onto the bomb immediately, and just enough time to put that together. Whoa.
Fast aggression. Oh, Rex got the coverage with the second. And now
Oh, you know
Site
he's close.
will finish off Hex at least. Further damage done on 60.
Could've
Man
been a lot worse than
advantage,
that.
but smoke in front of it. Just a quick glimpse for Era. And a
Nate.
frag that goes too
He was
deep,
gonna
so
molly
he
for
is
himself,
not
and his
given
teammate
any
called
further
the molly
vision.
for him.
Burned down to 60 health as well as Rec will be hands busy for the plant. Window coverage from MHL's got the Battle of the Operas won.
2v1.
And an MP9
played it for you guys, no?
is still potentially enough. Quick swap to the USP, no
good,
sir.
Good half.
An
Good
8th
half.
round secured by
Good
Wildcard.
half.
4 rounds for Alliance on a CT side, all secured by the skin of their teeth.
Majors are not banana cups. If you ask a player would they rather win Cologne or a major, no one will ever say Cologne unless Cologne is a major, and that's because of the prestige.
Yeah, I'm gonna do an ad break here, push the timer back so we don't have ads during gameplay. This could be it. This could be the last half we're watching today.
On the crowd mics,
Wildcard lock
the
this shit
call
in.
has to be so good from the casters just to complement that play perfectly. Just the right amount of surprise and awe, and the reaction, just the raw reaction of the room. So I think it's just about the audience.
Is it 4 rounds on Alliance side? Not sure. Yeah. Wait, what? Is it 4 rounds good on Alliance side?
And this was right
considering one of their rounds was a ninja defuse,
was a much more revered.
Yeah, that's not really a great
half.
half.
Glaive brought to that major and to Astralis was he solved their choking issue. He made a series of
should have been
calls
another
on
3 to 9
on train, and it was a bunch of very aggressive confidence plays at a moment where if they lost the next round, they probably would have just lost the entire series and lost the major. And that was the first of the 4 majors that they won. At a major where there's the most pressure, Glaive was the best option. And I think that was a really key point for both Astralis and honestly Denmark as a whole. When you look at FaZe at Boston, one of the most iconic images was Nico blown up on the Jumbotron. With, as hard as that might be for him to think about or go back and watch, that's one of the things you remember the most. Stewie being the guy who was the player that made Cloud9 into a winning team and made Cloud9 into a team that was top 6 that year. So the best sort of NA team that we'd seen in forever. And then for him to have the clutch moment to bring the team to overtime, it's not about the skill anymore, it's about who's good under pressure, and Stewie was that for Cloud9. I think that one will be forever iconic for me. I would never want to have to go through what FaZe went through at Boston, but in terms of how much emotion came out of that, it's sort of irreplaceable as a moment in history.
Actually looks different. I think one of the biggest problems with not getting new maps in CS is the fact the map making software for CS2 is kind of shitty to use. Is it actually? Was it good in CSGO?
Trying to build back brick by brick. Alliance 4 rounds into this, which is technically an improvement from map 1, but really just a testament to Wildcard's individual levels tonight.
I tried using it. It's nowhere the same as old CSGO. CSGO map making software much easier to use.
This is a great first look here at the Bounty.
Yeah, but I would say though, like CS2 things look so much better.
They could wake up at any time, I'm sure.
Like.
But you just could not ask for more of a performance so far from Wildcard.
It's just such a damning half when you remember that, again, it's 3 clutches for the 4 round wins of Alliance.
Yeah, a ninja defuse. And
have you tried doing like map stuff, Bushizi?
And yes, they could turn it around at any moment, but it's been 3 halves of dominance from Wildcard.
Yeah, I don't even know what any of that looks like.
They're biting on it. The A site getting taken.
That's
a headshot, but no kill.
Yep.
We have a kid.
Wreck gets finished off. Hext is low. MHL now down to 2 HP as well. So it looks like this pistol belongs to Alliance.
No, I mean it does.
Bob XD still selling this every step of the way, whittling down Wildcard piece by piece.
No.
On for the ace.
He's
It's
like,
right
look.
there, and he's got it. 5 kills to Bob's name. Who's your uncle?
Wow, he did that on a fake. They still thought it was the A site.
So
good,
just
Z-Mac.
to recap, that is an ace
Here you go.
and 3 clutches
Ace fake, yeah.
for 5 rounds
Yikes.
to Alliance's favor.
Fair enough if they do something with it. Well, this is the round of your dreams when you're playing on default.
Yeah, this is what you want to do.
It's like the post plant of your dreams, but the bomb's actually down on the other site.
Forced by it, don't blame him.
Wildcard in full retake mode, just couldn't peel Bob off it. They'll come through with the force by MHL Scout, MP9 for Wreck. It's never too late, Alliance.
Trying to get some chip damage and punishes as Alliance work the map. Pretty even spread at the moment. Alliance sit tentatively. They have cat control.
This tier 2.
Door smoke. It looks inviting to the T's. They tried to walk out of this. That's dangerous.
He knows about smokes.
Especially knowing surely there's a force on the other side of this.
Gone down, they're stacking cat. MHL.
Into the scout they'll go. MHL missed
more
chance
crossing.
at a first one and a second.
And a third.
Missed on the third, but still the Desert Eagle.
And you got 3!
Triple. And now that fast pinch around from the cat side. Force buy works.
What a swing over to cat, though.
Tiptoeing through mid smokes versus the force buy. You're asking for it.
Wow. Is that
Huge
speed?
round.
Insane work with that Deagle.
Why the fuck Spanx, buddy? You did get a 3K on Nuke. On B, that was clean as shit.
A brutal moment here for Alliance to follow an ace.
Third one's nasty on Avid. At that point, he is forced into the trade train.
No, the fuck? We don't ask questions. We don't ask questions. Amazing round. Amazing round. Wasn't even scared.
The lead off the force success, and it's going to send Alliance into the force buy of their own.
And it's one thing to get killed, 3 guys to that one Deagle, but also walking through that mid smoke, which was a trap, where Hex smoked it from A.
Flowing towards cat. Flash good. Pop.
AK's offered over. 6-y hands one back,
An AK, though.
The gun. A good gun.
Twist with the rifle, collects MHL's head. Pressure's on now with the cat play.
Stay alive, Rec.
And as Rec chucks the flashbang up, he's looking to get hexed out from the CT spawn. Looking like site control taken over by Alliance. Risky business here for Hexed. An untradeable spot. Oh, but he finds Twist
down.
first.
That's the AK down, and it's dropped in the open now.
And now that opens a door for Hex to try to control it. Abbott gets it with the Deagle. Oops, got his. And so Desert Eagles bounce right back in the hands of Alliance.
Man, what a response out of Alliance. I thought they were just done after that last round. But then they get these 3 free upgrades. They win on a
We knew
round
they were
with
in a
pistols.
force 2. That's the issue here.
3 becomes 2.
And just
They'll
the
still take
non-trade free AK given over. Nah, this was a force in. It was Deagles across the board. The issue is we won off our own force. We should have expected that.
Open here by Wildcard.
Like the 60 swing cat.
The real threat of rushing that AK forward into the cat play.
Yeah,
And the flash was excellent. It did hit all 3 of them.
It was a
Yes,
great
Spring was
flash,
still a
but it
little bit
just
off.
no one was there to help him.
I can understand 60 full committing, especially when he was that close to the wall. You saw the first guy got hit full blind, but
just
they did have one anti actually.
And Twist wasted no moment taking that gun into the site. Wildcard with a taste of their own medicine will force back themselves. This is opening a door
Maybe
for
if it was like
Alliance
an
to get back into
MP9
this
swing,
game.
right? Grez,
Despite this
worst
three-round
comes to worst, I
tail.
guess you drop an MP9.
Pistol on Hex and Wreck. They've already successfully won with less. Caught on the attempted push through. Spam looking good, but he gets away from Namana.
Finish that one.
Scout tag for MHL, but he'll also take damage back. Yeah, and they'll catch Hex trying to get away with the robbery up into tunnels.
Still the 3 better guns left over, and actually the T's are quite low. It's not a done deal just yet.
Yeah, but it's a lot to that. Kind of brutal.
In a 3v5, it'll also open the door to some kind of a gamble. We see that lean going down towards B. May depend on what the cat player finds.
Bomb's crossing back.
Looking like it.
Ooh, full tunnels might be a little too safe.
Unless just ever go get information on A and they rotate quick.
If he oversteps, it's going to open the door for the departure, but he gets his kill, and Twist will find the headshot.
2 players in B still.
Yeah, Era's already out on A, though.
Yeah, A player, though, has found out there's nothing on that other half, so maybe 60 overstepping.
There you go. Okay. It's well done here for Era. 26 HP.
Okay.
Clandestine mission over towards A, not seeing a target. And they avoid disaster.
It was 7 health on Twist when he denied 60 the double on the flank.
Wow.
Fine margin in this one as well for Wildcard, but forced to take a knee as bomb goes down on the opposite side of the map.
Risky to hunt these, honestly.
Right, you need the money, no?
Joel, right off the scout. Hit.
That'll be a slight upgrade.
Down. You're not a naked?
A kit Molotov, yeah, definitely worth it. If he survives.
He was 7 HP. Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
He's asking for the AK. He got it.
Oh, and he gets it. He gets his cake and eats it too.
MHL playing dangerous games, but 2-round lead held on to. AK and an M4 kept from the last one. The rest of Wildcard will have to save.
I mean, yeah, but light buying around to what is it?
It's
2
awkward
AKs?
because it's a CT frag grenade that just opens the smoke slightly and exposes the push.
AK1, okay.
Had to have gone deeper to keep that player alive.
Don't repeat.
Oh, the one in long doors?
Yeah.
No.
Quite a lean here.
Heavy lean B.
2 players outside A. It feels like this is not just a final plan just yet. I'm not exactly sure what Alliance are doing right now as they get back into middle. Are they going to commit? Wildcard would love that.
And MHL's probably just
no
dead
molly to
now.
K-Sharp.
Flat pop up in a second. Oh, and there goes the
Never
bomb.
mind.
The bomb does come and join them. I thought them passing it back meant it wouldn't come through. But an overstepped commitment, deep smoke grenade, and Wildcard just pop up.
Information
with
on one, you
nothing
know where
but
the op
success
is
on the
now.
other side
Hex
of their
in display
challenge.
time.
Hex doesn't get caught crossing.
Ouch.
Now you've got Era chasing Ghosts. Hex just trying to torment them, get some information back. Doesn't have much to work with. 35 seconds, and it is just going to be a save with this op. Whoops.
Fire.
And also a great stack out of Wildcard.
Yes.
I mean, they read that pretty well.
They would never make a call like that. That was such a
It feels like they've had,
weird,
again, on this second
slow
map, those
gamble
good
for
reads. We
Alliance, and
saw
not
that
mauling
challenge from
back
60.
plat
Yes, they
either
lose the round,
towards
but the
MHL.
challenge in
Just
the
felt
catwalk
wild.
with the AK that was ultimately offered
The molly
over,
back plat
but
lose
still
game. I
could
know
have
they
been a moment that
mollied
shuts
big
down
box
that
and
force buy
back sight.
entirely.
Like,
And they had 2 mollies. Neither of them
But
went to
not
K-Sharp. That was a
back plat.
really big punish.
hindsight, I mean,
A few extra shots for good measure. Locked down B bomb site for the double digits to Wildcard.
nah,
So this
surely
game
you
indeed
think you have
closer
free
than the first
B.
map, but it is still Wildcard 3 rounds from victory. in this best of three.
Surely if you think you're walking out B,
That last round coming so
and you're
quickly.
not mollying
Now
that,
they have a 4v2 and they search for 2 players. They lose both of those players. That's
Like-
benefited Wildcard's economy a lot. And lucky
can
that they
see
have
it.
saved this off.
Puts a dampener on Alliance at the same time as now it's Bob XD with a Deagle.
Bit of damage. 3-player setup. They're ready to react, though. They have the op on a great line.
Wildcard's reading this perfectly. Bam.
That'll
Nice.
be a freebie. Twist goes down.
Another one.
Oh, you don't want to
Oh,
that be a repeat.
yikes.
Oh, it's actually Era to be given one.
Flash interrupts it, and Wildcard have enough. They peel away from that. Long control given over to Alliance, but they seem to forfeit it as well. Oh no, never mind. Just kind of two minds.
Bob in towards me with the D.
Just the
Although
bomb sent back instead.
is on Avid.
Bob's going to scale back in a little
Wait,
bit.
hold on. He's running down Cat right now with Bomb.
Might not be the worst fight for him. We'll see what happens.
They actually Daddy's Valley.
A chance at some close contact here if they jump up.
This is the bomb on Avid as well, so if he does jump up, Sixy could just have it delivered to him. And then you're banking on a Desert Eagle trade from Tunnels.
And they have everything covered. The bomb, how's it going to get to A? It has to go back through long.
You just have Bob XD perched up right now with the D inside a lower.
Player Tunnels. Oh, nice blindside out of
that's
Bob
an AK.
XD. That's a rifle upgrade grabbed. Fresh duel in mid that Hex is going to win. Eyes back over to the cross.
line up,
Up in a moment
damage.
as Hex does collect a second, and MHL's going to deny that bomb crossing over. Now Era scoops it up in a 1v2. Sends a firebomb out towards the catwalk.
Oh, big shot.
Chance. Upper in the open. Arrow whiffs and MHL pistol to make the difference.
Oof, that's
Playing
a nervous
ahead of the
moment,
molly.
But probably shouldn't have gone on even that long with the molly coming out onto default. It's more crazy work. It's a great shot here from Bob, but surviving this duel and then getting another on the cross.
Wait, he didn't even connect to him?
Era's Molotov was also
Maybe he was
buns.
moving?
Obviously, we see that challenge right through it. You're going for an open plant, banking on the molly, but clearly doesn't give you the cover you need. Whiffs or not.
And that's it. There was a 2-gun saved on the last round. They're probably regretting trying to hunt in that 4v2 now that they're totally broke. This one's to defend against Series Point.
Shada, clearing, farming.
Massive chance for Wildcard to grab this upset.
This is the last series of the day? Yes, it is. When this ends, it's over. Although I might take a look for like a half an hour or so, look at the esports manager, see how it's cooking.
Fast Tech 9 play into the nades though. It's a double kill made easy thanks to Rek.
Well, the full plan was that A split.
Yeah, no, it's been like a 10-hour day.
They start to fan out all 3
For
choke
series.
points. But what can they really do?
Hope Bob finds a blindside, really. But MHL considering it.
He's been a sneaky beaver this game.
He could probably get 60. I mean, he's down 12 HP just coming out of the smoke, no?
He's walking up low HP.
Ah, he's sold and
Perfect clear.
he's ready.
Not fallen victim to Bob's games.
That might be an actuation point here for Alliance, who just have to go now.
Walking out, bomb last to arrive, found out, and it's flawless here for Wildcard. 5 map and match points.
Ooh, and the
and
bad
even
news
then,
is,
the money is still trash on the side of Alliance. Every single player with less than $3,000 to try to keep Wildcard from winning.
And they just
The game was won on economy in the second half. Key moments. Not closing out rounds efficiently, not saving efficiently.
Yeah. And just having a lack of moments back in the first half.
Hey,
Yeah.
esports manager,
4 rounds
full
for
of shit.
Alliance.
24
in the
hours
first
day, bro. What do you mean 10
12, 3 of
hours?
them by
24
way of
hours,
clutch.
buddy.
Just
I'm
not the
down.
Alliance that had this most recent outing in China.
They did.
Turned some heads there versus some stiffer opposition. Thought they'd have confidence in their pick of this head-to-head versus Wildcard. But Wildcard on an individual level in many ways.
And I mean, it's probably because
And
Wildcard
also
the other
from
day
a game
did
plan
really
point of
bad
view,
at
so
stake
impressive
ranked.
tonight. Very much countering a lot of Alliance's moments. And flexing the weapon advantage here in the 20th round of Dust 2. Scout on Xbox to try to win the duel versus MHL, who has been lights out, sitting pretty at 16-9 on map 2 as well.
The bombs last
And
across.
just giving the space over to Alliance as they will flail around in an attempt to keep this game going.
Flash himself. They're just Full
readies
send.
himself for
Yeah,
a B
he doesn't
play,
have
which
Utilier.
Alliance are hoping for.
Oh,
I respect the
one
peak.
off before the pack can really get moving.
MHL's already back
Inbound,
car,
the nade
which
perfectly
with
placed
the
by MHL.
okay,
One
swap to
member
pistol.
of Alliance emerges, and all 5 members
Nice.
of Wildcard will survive this final outing. You take a swing
Good
at
stuff.
Wildcard, but unfortunately for
Good fucking
Alliance,
showing.
safe to say tonight they've missed.
Like, DOS was really good. I mean, maybe like a couple rounds, like
It's
2
a rough
rounds.
one to
could
miss
have
on as well.
to
It
lean
being
towards them,
single
but still, what was
elimination,
it, like
it being your choice,
13-7?
in fact, on the side of
shit.
Alliance, where you thought this could have been a closer matchup. Maybe not necessarily easy now with
You're trying out
hindsight
for
now,
Liquid
but
IGL?
definitely closer than what we saw over these 2 maps.
This was,
Good luck.
yeah, I think you got a little bit more out of Alliance, which is expected when the first
they
map
didn't go
goes as
0-3.
lopsided as it did. But I'm just liking what I'm getting.
Do you
from
see when
Wildcard.
phase
I
starts?
think
Sounds
the
good.
proactivity.
How does it
on
feel
the
to
CT
see
side
NA
to
win
close out some of the
effortless?
rounds, always trying to find a way back. If they lose the opening pick, is a bright sign. The individuals were just really excellent in a lot of different
Refreshing.
capacities. I just saw great moments from Hex, from MHL. I'd say Matt
Refreshing.
got some of the other guys playing in Tove extremely well. This is surprise. I don't know. I always get a little hesitant, Nat.
Wait, I have to ask. Hold on, wait a second. Is this actual
team? Is it the
Papa
competition?
Hex?
Is it a good day? Are they just shooting hard? But I'm gonna take it.
I
I'm gonna
see.
take it today.
Well, that's normally like my follow-up questions. You're like, okay, Wildcard did look great for all those reasons, individual team play, but where necessarily are we putting Alliance, right? Was this really a good litmus test on how Wildcard are going to be coming out of this player break? Because they also talked about it. Well, we didn't get to hear it, but I did get to talk to Hex a little bit, and he talked about he did enjoy the player
Here we
break a
go.
little bit
Oh,
for
wait,
himself
what?
as well. But you do wonder with those tier 2, tier 1.5 teams, are they grinding just that little bit harder? And
Yes,
that's
is
what
that?
makes their
Awesome.
explosive
I
starts
get-
at the beginning of
I gave you
seasons
VIP.
that much more impactful.
I wanted to make sure.
I mean,
we,
I think that
I VIP
for,
all the
for
family members
Wildcard,
that support
whether
their
they practice more or less. I mean,
for the kids and everything.
I think they
no,
called
it's super
a better
sick.
game for one. Their T side, which we finally
He's been
got
killing
to
it.
see there on Dust 2, actually provided me with a little bit of faith going forward. I think they
I bet I
disguised
haven't
their
noticed till
actions
now.
just enough to make things a bit harder for Alliance to also figure out what was going on. There were just a lot of moments in this where I was surprised by the thoroughness that they brought forward. But yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. Like, the individual form was better than I expected for Wildcard. I'm not sure if that's kind of a negative towards Alliance, because I didn't really see going into Alliance who was the guy that I thought was going to really carry them. If there was going to be anybody, I would have kind of hoped that the players on Wildcard would have been better.
Yeah, and you also wonder, like, with individual prowess,
No,
is
believe
that
it, Z-Mac.
sustainable? Is that something that's going to be able to carry you through more than just a round 1? You know, when we look towards a round 2, what their potential opponents could be as well. You have to wonder what more is there in the back pocket, because they did still, at the end of the day, Maui, have the
you're close.
confidence to let Alliance pick their Inferno, their 13 win streak on Inferno.
And they came extremely well prepared. I feel like there's just been a big change that's been occurring in the wildcard camp that now we're forced to take a look at a bit closer, because yeah, they were winning some smaller lands and everything like that, and I think that definitely put some wind in their sails, but now it's actually carrying them to beat a European team. And I just think that how frequently you see these kind of American Euro mixes, kind of like M80 for example, just start the season really flat because they have all the excuses in the world. You know, there's jet lag, we've had to fly over, some of the guys weren't ready for it, but this wildcard team, they just look so ready to go. The trading in a lot of the rounds was so much better than I would have expected. The way that they're able to just kind of lock a situation down in like a 3v3 over a 4v4, which sometimes it can get a little scrappy, it didn't. A lot of these rounds were very cleanly won for wildcard.
Yeah, well, you say you want to get a closer look. You don't know what exactly is going on within the camp. Well, I promise you, Mao, you can't get any closer than this. We, of course, do have one of their players, one of our wildcard winners here. We have Naminia. Congratulations.
Like, if not, I know
How
what
do you
it's
guys
like.
feel
I
coming
know.
into the series against Alliance, and now, of course, getting the win against them?
Yeah, I'm very happy because we had a bad tournament behind us in Barcelona. So I'm happy because we are recovery and come back to win streak now.
This is
then
the
the
win
X0
streak,
Tenacity
you feel
IGL?
like,
Yeah.
it's
X0
start
Tenacity
round two
IGL,
and
X
it's easy?
Ill Will
Okay,
IGL.
okay.
More recent.
I want to know, Nemanja. I mean, you're working with a few North American guys, and I mean, the first time I really heard about you was when you were coming up with Zero Tenacity and how you kind of just popped off. I know that you kind of went through a lot at that time because there were a lot of accusations regarding you, but now you're just flat out proving it. What do you think you're bringing to this team now that you're given a shot with an organization that might be a little bit different than what you're used to?
So after Zero Tenacity, I played with EU Mix, and it's helped me, Ill Will, and it's helped me a lot of because it's first time that I'm leading on English, and then when I get invited from Wildcard, I know that I'm ready to help them, and it's first time to play like in this international team, like with good organization. So I'm really happy. It's new guys for me, and yeah, that's it. It was a little bit different play style because they're from NA, and I never played before it.
He was
NA
ideal.
teams.
He was.
But now I think we start to understand each other, how we're thinking about game, and yes, it will be just better and better.
And how was it trying to lay it down or help people like Sixy and Hexed and Wrecked understand how you wanted to approach the game? Are you having to lead like very seriously, or do they get it pretty quickly?
So there's experienced guy. They played everyone major, and it's maybe on the start it was a little confused for them, and of course for me. But yeah, I just start to doing what I did in before teams.
Everybody's
and I
coming
know
over
it
with
will
the
work,
gift.
so just they need to believe
Appreciate
me,
it, Goat.
and I feel that they believe me, and I know we can
I'll be gifty.
do some good damage on this blast.
Yes, no, always. No, I appreciate
What would
it.
you say is the biggest difference between
we just
being
vibing,
that
dude.
European
Come
team
stream,
and
we're
the
hanging
NA?
out.
Because you say there is a difference, but what exactly, if you had to give me a couple examples?
Maybe the NA players may be more like structured round and more setup rounds, but in Europe I feel that players maybe more understand game, and I don't know, maybe it's or maybe just because I'm from this region, so maybe I better know these European players. Yeah.
All right. Well, Nemanja, thank you so much for joining us. Good luck in round number 2 as well.
Thank you. See ya.
I like it. It's just that extra little bit of information there, Mario, on those differences. But you're right. You even talked about it beforehand.
That's mean.
You're seeing a little bit more of a mix.
Maybe
in
you're saying he
lineups
understands it in a
success, and it
different
is a
type
couple
of
those
way.
things
You know what I'm
talked about
saying?
where
Like
you can
maybe
have that flavor pizzazz of NA, but at the end of the day, having that knowledge or insight of how European players think or play is going to be pretty pivotal in getting a win, like against a team such as Alliance.
I just want to praise Wildcard because they've been really, I don't know if I would say they've been dealt a bad hand. They kind of they played their hand really badly last year, but I just think that they're on the right road now. And that's the best you can hope for an organization that clearly made some mistakes in the past.
I had faith in the rebuild.
Went in and out with a couple different roster moves, but now they've
better than Sheffin. Holy shit. I now see, hold on, I now see the whole.
I'm not going to say they're going to be top 15 in the world or anything crazy, but they
Got a 24-hour
have shown
stream
through multiple tournaments now, and they're showing here at the Blast Bounty presented by Polymarket that they are indeed a team that people need to take care of. They can't take them too lightly. They have a style that is centered around a very grizzled, albeit tier 2 in-game leader from Europe, and a lot of skilled players. I'm also gonna if people don't know the story of MHL, like this guy was being looked at for Liquid a couple years ago. He's been in conversations for a very long time about getting a jump up opportunity to tier 1, tier 1.5 teams. So it's a very well-rounded out squad, and one that I'm really excited about watching into the next round.
A team or a roster that instills hope in anyone for the livelihood of NA, well, that's a team that I can get behind.
Come on, you promise this one?
There, but
I'm running off 2 hours of sleep.
To win
and first of all, if they did 24 hours, I'd fall asleep when I'll fall asleep when the next wave of games go through.
The 3 previous best of 3s that we
I don't know if I want to do that.
Year. It did start off with NIP up against M80. What was a 2-0 there in favor of NIP as well, Maui?
This was exactly what I was referring to, unfortunately. You get the... What's weird about this one is that all of the North American guys actually played decent individually, but then the German side didn't really hold up for M80, but I'm going to say that Stown absolutely farmed these guys, and that's what I want to see from this NIPV, who made a couple little sly roster moves while dawdling along in Tier 2, and it seems like at least one of them, primarily in Stown, is paying off.
The second best of 3 was Astralis up against Nemesis. This one had to go all the way to a map 3 Maui to be decided. Nemesis getting the first map for themselves, and I was thinking, wow, are we really going to get an upset this early in Blast Bounty? Are we really going to have it done before we even get to be on camera?
Yeah, well, thankfully, it was not the case. Just so we could actually get those kinds of moments, but no, good.
Of course.
Yeah, good stuff from Astralis for taking care of
So
business.
today we
there.
had Nip, Astralis,
They did,
Maz,
of
and
course, another
Wildcard
team that
winning.
took care of
Which
business
are...
was Maz.
There was
They
no
were
upset?
Pretty clean, I want to say, for the most part in their series against Nuclear Tigers, but there is still a little bit of learning that can happen, and I think that that's the best thing. If Mouse came in and just swept both
There was
maps,
no upset,
I
right?
think I
Because
wouldn't be
M80 you
wondering,
picked
because there's a lot
Nip.
more to be learned from losses than wins, and so
No,
I
no,
think
no, no.
Mouse
I'm
will
saying
walk
on
away,
who picked who
with
type of
a
upset.
wealth of knowledge about what their new roster can do.
I just think that the Maus are going to probably have to gear in and focus a little bit on getting Zelix feeling more confident and comfortable on the CT sides, because T side, this guy flips a switch. I'm really, really excited to see how he's able to slither in and get some entries, but I think that it's still a very tough learning curve for him when he's locking down bomb sites, but he's young and he's got a lot of time, and I think Maus are going to really put that faith into him.
I was going to say, as long as they're willing to put the faith in him, time is on his side, and that's one of the things that you cannot get with a lot of players. So that is nice to see, and of course, now that we're concluding our day number 1 of Blast Bounty, 4 teams having made it to round number 2, 4 teams being eliminated, but tomorrow the story continues. We're going to be seeing 4 more best of 3s. In fact, we can check out what we're seeing tomorrow right here. It's going to start off with Eyeballers up against FaZe, a matchup that has happened before in Blast Bounty, but I feel like it's 2 very different teams, 2 very different levels we're looking at here. Maui, and of course then continue with G2, Namiga, Gamer Legion, Hotu, 100 Thieves, and Falcons there. So I feel like the first and the last series of the day are the 2 I'm looking
yeah,
forward
the
to.
2 opener and
Definitely.
closer tomorrow.
Eyeballers just narrowly lost to FaZe at the XSE event that recently took place, so I'm sure they want some revenge there. I'm sure FaZe want revenge for what happened at the previous bounty to kick off the year, but the last matchup, I think the name brand value just goes crazy. The fact that it's Device versus Monacy, the fact that it's Kerrigan versus Rain, there's so many aspects to grab on there, and I just hope that 100 Thieves puts up a fight, because these teams are world of rankings apart, but I just want them to play to each other's level a bit.
Well, that's the thing. Sometimes world ranking does not factor in, right? Sometimes it's just good old enjoyable Counter-Strike, but you guys are going to have to wait tomorrow for that one. We're closing out day number 1. We'll see you guys same time for day number 2 of Blast Bounty presented by Polymarket.
Yep. We're loading. All right, good stuff. Hold on. Where you at? Shabam. Load game. All right, let me make sure you guys have the audio. Bam. Why does Joel have hair? I didn't think that far. All right. Bam. Shabam. Oh, dude, I have to play Wildcard. Why does Tens have depression? So Jack is currently sick. He's our coach. No training staff ability to train players. Tens is depressed. Austin is not in optimal form. Form is at 50%. Carne is currently focused. Fruit Cup's focused. Okay. So I don't know if we're tournament ready yet. What's gonna happen? Or Chada, what's gonna happen for you to keep streaming? What's gotta happen? Oh, that's more of a question. Yeah, I can't. I can't. We upped our sponsor game. Okay, we got 5 sponsors now. We need to go into strats. We need to play strats. So where is it? So I want Mirage, Anubis, Ancient as our maps. So all round tactics. Oh, that's just tactic. Create. You can create a tactic. Hold on. Oh shit. Create new. You shave your head again? I'll stay around for 5 more mins. I'm not shaving my head yet. Oh yeah, not yet. It has to be during something good. It has to be during something good. Okay, let's go with an ancient strat. Flex side we'll go for. Oh. Okay, star position, common rule. Wait. Oh fuck. So if I want to, like, say pistol round, start towards a common rule, custom push. Drag the icon is set up push position point. I don't know any of this. Custom checks. Oh. Yeah, this is a lot, bro. This is a lot. Like, I don't know what their pathing will be. Wait, what's -1 point? Oh. Money. Push position. Hold position. We'll push position. Can I call for a smoke? Like, on bomb plan, all hold point. Some hold point. Pistol wall hold. Oh, okay. We do that. Yeah, big brain tactics right here. Big brain tactics. For sure. Don't know if I can call for smoke. Hmm. And you can play test through the strat. I might need to do strats off stream because if it's gonna be like this, it's about to be boring.
Okay, let's go. Go.
Okay, so they just wait there. Why are they waiting right there? I guess I'm okay with it. Why do they have an op? Wait, did I just start with Glocks and they were on a rifle round? Shit, dude. I mean, yeah, I'm like, type beat. What in the world is this? Alright, we're ready for our tourney. We're ready. Oh, wait, who messaged me? We are pleased to inform you we are ready to move forward. We just got NXTZ as our sponsor. That's fine. Rossing. Okay, money. Alright, play match. Joe odds. Good odds. Good odds. Hey, that's a lot better than what our odds were. Alright, we want to go ancient because I just want to use that pistol strat I just created. We'll play one. Please don't ban ancient.
Looks like both of the teams are ready, so let's get this started.
Where are we banning? Nuke, overpass. Oh wait, I have to do one at a time. We'll just ban dust. What's my ranking? I've got no ERS points, Gobi. Oh fuck. Well, we haven't made it that far. We haven't made it that far. Damn. This is where it starts. This is where it starts. All right, we're gonna do manual. We're on T side start. We'll go for aggressive play. We'll go for a little aggressive.
And thus the tempo setting pistol
Like, it
round
doesn't let me
begins.
pick where we start for pistol. All right, let me go 4 times speed. Dust. I don't want it to be. Had a 70 chance to win a match and lost. Can't make it quality for the life of me. Bro, what is this? This is esports manager. Yeah, we went too fast. I picked aggressive. Yeah, I need my own strats in this. My strats would cook. I won a Glock round versus full rifles. And they had a save. Go for a force buy. Contact A. Like B stack force buy. Sure, because for some reason it doesn't auto let me go for a stack in fast. Because these strats are terrible. What if I just go custom? Yeah, force buy, let me add a contact force. No. Sure. Like, let me just throw that in a mix. We'll just slam that.
They're putting it all on the line here with this force bar.
Yeah, so you just need to stack something. Just play some trades. Farming. I already hope they fix it because the demo is sketchy as shit. The demo? Finish tactic. We're on full buy. We'll go for a. We go for mid B. Full mid domination. Can we go for an A split? Double fake? No. We'll go for full mid domination. Hell yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Demo this many months ago. No, this is $20. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of cool and funny, but
Terrorists win.
dude, this might be it. This might be it. This is where we get our first. So let me to be late contact. We'll try and gamble on them over rotating or something.
Okay, let's go.
Already get this? It's fun. It's cool. It's different. Fruit just went through and got 2 on the entry. Dude, I might be on the board before you, Kobe. I might be.
Lock and load. Go, go, go!
Old mid domination, they just run through together. I don't know how much I like that as a strat, but fucking send it. Bro, you just got 1v3'd. Holy shit. We are going for a rush on a
It's a bit of a risky move, but they are going to force buy into this round.
That's not even a B rush, we're just waiting for that to be. No one's even like going for an early look, we're just running into 2, you delete them both.
And the orc finding the headshot is just overkill.
Farming. Is this versus a bot? Yeah. Yeah. Let's go for something with A full action.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, this is a split A. A full stack is literally just split A. 60 push out B main though. Why did Austin run? Why he died to 60s USPS? 10 straight? No? Okay. Oh, you got bomb.
Bomb has been planted.
Crash.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
That's awesome. It's cool. It's different. Back to a B rush on a.
They're putting it all on the line here with this force buy.
Bomb has been planted.
W. Go for the hunt. Full buy. I think our BX. Oh, mid to B. Look like over here. Oh, B control. B control has canal. We're gonna go for that.
Okay, let's
Or he has to be picked up by a team, right? Or is he over? Oh, you're talking about like not in this, but actual brokey. Might be cooked. Play trades. Got through.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Back to a force buy. We'll just go for a B rush.
It's a bit of a risky move, but they
stack.
are going to force buy into this round.
Bomb has been planted.
Go for a B stack every round at this point. Our B stack is good. Stay stacked. What is this? Called esports. Double fake? No, dude. Go. You control B, whatever.
And it's going to be a full buy on both sides here.
Raining. Dude. Been raining all week.
Looks going to spot ahead peeking out. It's going to take it clean off.
Counter-terrorists win.
You're adapting? You get a force by the B rush. Your B force stack. Round towards B site with late engagement. Let's gamble
Bit of
over.
a risky move, but they are going to force buy into.
It's not a risky move though. It's last round of the half, buddy. Why did Tens just ran a fucking site, dude? What happened to late round engagement? Homie just died in 20 fucking seconds. There goes Austin. Why is he there solo?
Counter-terrorists win.
Real bots, dude. Just go back to some simple books. Defensive strategy.
Okay, let's go.
1v1 late engagement. No. I might need to have at least not the full build strat, but at least a little bit more in depth than this.
Terrorists win.
Yeah. Drawing board this, manage tactics, custom. Advance. We are gonna be on a 4 spy.
They're putting it all on the line here with this force bar.
Got the opener. Where's Mania? 5v3. Gambled A.
Counter-terrorists win.
I've yet to win a match. We don't have any ERS, which is basically VRS. Gonna add mid fight.
Okay, let's go.
Like some of the mid rounding for like the where they're positioning is like stupid. Like why did Tarnay just pivot front side? Got the reach. They need to add CCT tourneys. Oh, they have like random names of like other tourneys, do they not? So there's like majors in this. There is, but I won't make the first major in it because, or the first major in my cycle because I had no VRS core and I fucked up a lot at the beginning. I was getting like cooked. Who's top one right now in this? I would have to look. I don't know off the top of my head. I don't know what the ranking's been looking like. I was gonna scream, dude, if I lost that round. That was versus P250s. I was passive mid, but alright, you know what? Let's go for passive.
Okay, let's go.
I like fruits over pizza. I should at least got the trade. Come on, your 2 10s trade, please. Please, no. Okay.
Terrorists win.
Which team is Vitality? They just have like a B as their name.
They're putting it all on the line here with this force bar.
Force bar. I can't rely on 10s with the op right now. Also, Anubis, I don't think it was. I guess it was towards 100%. Map pool. Alright, we're just gonna go for eco here. Let's go for a... No. Why can I not eco rush something? Go for a B stack, an A stack. Go for this. We'll go for this.
Lock and load.
What game is this? I know it. It's CS, but so it's not actually CS. Like, yes, it's like trying to be CS, but it's called Esports Manager 2026. Actually, Oh, they're going A to Austin. He's alone.
Bomb has been planted.
Great save, dude. USPS save. Nice. You're right. We don't need rifles. We don't need that op. In CS, it's CS, man. Close enough. This worked for us. No, mid fight, mid control.
I want to see both teams coming into this with a full vibe.
Oh, we're about to choke this shit. Fruit, come on. CS3, gonna get for your. Oh, ain't that deep. There's a category in Twitch if you mind. Change. I was only gonna play this one map and then end.
They're putting it all on the line here with this quarter.
Yeah, I'm getting off soon. I've been exhausted. Please win this first. I'm just going. Yeah, it's over. It's over. We fucking lose it. Why is it why is it suggesting to semi-buy when we're down 12-9? Don't sound too smart. Don't. So what's a water hole?
It's a bit of a risky move, but they are going to force fight into this one.
He isn't in DM. You don't know ball clearly? Yeah, my bad. True, I should be on a save when they're about to win, and I'm down 3 rounds. That's a good idea. Ah, dude. So close to gaining ERS, but it's over. Did we just get flawless? I think we did. It's all good. Back to the drawing board. Who's getting dropped? No one needs to get dropped. No one needs to get dropped. It's all good. We didn't have our coach for that either. We can't lose ERS if we don't have ERS. What game? It's called Esport Manager. What noti did I just get? Alright, let me continue a little bit. Could I get an analyst? Why is my coach sick? Should I fire my coach? We're not winning. How their finances looking? No way you have 10s? I do have 10s. Give me the cheapest dude from Europe. Analyst 26 rating. Just give me someone to work with. William Robertson. Here we go. Contract. Get 10s out of here. I'm not gonna lie. 10s has actually been super okay. And also, here's the thing, dude. 10's contract, I'm paying him $2,800 a month. Austin's at 3,100. Tarnay has been, in my opinion, probably our best player right now, and he's on 2,600, which is a absolute steal. Fruit is 3K, and Eschella came in recently. He's at 4,600, which is a little up there, but I needed to change. If I had to choose a different thing to do, it could be get rid of 10s and get a different opper, or was dirty in this game? Okay. I could get rid of Austin and get a different IGL, or I could get rid of 10s and get a different opper. The thing is, right now, I'm also okay with not worrying about 10s being on and op, and I feel like IGL might be good. So like, and the issue is too, I kind of fucked up inside of the simulator too, like squad here, scouting. I fucked up with this. Players filter, or is it IGL? Oh, I guess some new IGLs hit like. Who's the best non-team IGL free agent masked? The only one on page 4. Oh. I already tried Hampus. Tired. What if we offer so well? Just buy Donk and a bunch of no names. Well, who's the best IGL? What if we shot an offer for? Oh wait, I need rolls. Oh, it is rolls IGL. What if we get Kerrigan? His potential is very low, but his rating is very high. We could do Jame time. Because that would, we could do Jame time and just shove Austin to Rifler and hope that Perry will take the buyout. I don't think I got the money for it though. That's the issue. Oh, that's my transfer budget. What if we just put $100 in there? Who knows? Maybe he'll bite. Maybe he'll bite. Simple. We're just trying to get some information. We'll offer low and just like, because then they'll come back with an actual number. I need an IGL though. Create an IGL mask. Anyone stand out to me? Yeah, the dude from Atox. Didn't he get banned? That's a good one. It's a good idea. Posture check. Yeah, I got you. Scout saying 1.6 mil? Wait, for who? For simple? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I don't got money like that. I haven't won a map. That's the issue. After this reflection is fair and my role is actually, I'm ready to sign. I don't know what I was trying to hire you for, brother. Oh, I think this is a CFO. Sarah Smith or Ash Moore? Thoughts? Ash? Hey, Yoshi. Yeah, 1,500 for my CFO type shit. You're rejected. All right. He's not there yet. Maybe he's there tomorrow. Forget how to check that. Damn, I should have offered them less money. Or is it squad? No. Scouting, transfers. Ashmore starts in 2 days. Wait, BC offered negotiation? This opening bid is absolute insult to the players of the organization. A 12-month freeze applies to players with your club. The negotiation has broken down completely and all further offers have been suspended for 1 year. Oh. Okay, same with Perry. They don't like me. Can't get James, can't get Simple. They don't like me. All right. $100 was my offer. You could just say no. You didn't need to be mean about it. All right, we got the board of directors. We got a CFO in here now. Okay. Who's this dude? I agree. I don't even remember what I was hiring you for, Carl. We're just rejecting you. Who messaged me? Ash? We need new sponsors. Without them, we'll fall behind financially. Have you thought about reaching out? Yeah, I don't think we need new sponsors. Figure that shit out. Some teams signed huge deals recently. Are we okay with missing out? Lock in, bro. Why are you telling me? Tell it. Oh, this is our CFO. I was gonna say tell our CFO this. Increase sponsor count above 5. What does that even mean? Oh, can I have more sponsors now? Oh, he just wants me to get one more to fill in the blank. We already... What type of sponsor do we have? We have betting, apparel, peripherals, hardware, finance. No. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we're cooking. We're cooking. I don't know if we have logistics. Do we have logistics? I don't know. Wayne Robertson. Your revision. Who is this dude? I don't even remember who you are. Contract? What are you? Oh, he's an analyst. Dude, we'll up you to 1500. Wait, is it the duration? I want to transfer about factors, let it outcome. I value this opportunity, but the remuneration falls too far short for me. Is that money? I'm assuming that's money. Okay, we'll bump you, buddy. 1500. You cannot offer a salary that is significantly higher than your current wage budget. Oh, fuck you. 1250. Shit, buddy, hold on. Let me work my budget. Holy shit, we're poor. Marketing needs to go down hella. Yeah, we're running low. We're running low on funds. He was kind of right about getting another sponsorship. Oof. Good, Bless. I did it. What'd you do? We're just like wasting days. When's the next tournament come out? Scout report? Yo, Heiza! Shit. There we go, here we go, here we go. We appreciate. We are not ready to move. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, bet. Alright. Oh, I thought that was sign up for LAN. Now I have like... Alright, so we have a full list of sponsors now. Yeah, we just need to start hitting some of these things. We need to make more money. Win 8 matches? I don't think that's gonna happen, but okay. We haven't won our first. In tournaments, only tier 2. Thunder pick, Yodel, Columbo, Zoe, NXTZ, and Bonzo. What's Bonzo supposed to be? I don't even know. Where is, what is it? Tournaments, start, finals. Did I sign up for the next one? I mean, we're signing up for our next event. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to click register here. Okay, we're registered in what seems to, it's a tier 2 online event. This is looking like our lowest type of teams we've seen in one of these tournaments. I'm gonna call it here. We need to pick a day, and we just need to go through. I'll plan to do more. Maybe we'll do more tomorrow, but I just need to go through, and I'm gonna create strats. Like, I'm gonna complete nerd out, and I'm gonna make strats. Because I think that's going to be the only way we're going to start copping some dubs. Because it's not looking good. It's not looking too good. This is like a dream game as a CS nerd. No, literally, it's cool as shit. I want to get more into it, but I think the strat stuff is really going to be make or break. Like, although I wonder if the analyst and just fully cook strats. Oh, maybe they can. Why do you have more strats for your fake ass team and not your real team? Bro, my real team would go in and just die. All right, buddy, they'll tilt. About to win the major. Win the last major of the year with 100 Ds. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Bedboom has simple on my playthrough with Magic as an IGL. Holy shit. It does crazy shit. I know. It just makes some random fucking, just randomly swaps everyone around. Which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Alright, I am... Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, wait. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna do some stuff. I need to go get Zens. But I'll see you tomorrow. Early start time. We have FaZe versus Eyeballers in the morning. At 6 a.m. The matches tomorrow are better than the matches today. No, hold on. The opener and closer tomorrow is good. Like the Miga G2, I don't really give a fuck about watching that. Ho2 GL, that could be fun. That could high-key be some fun, but Miga GL, bro. And I have to watch Stinkle? No pugs? Homie, I slept for 2 hours last night. Maybe 3. Maybe 3. No pugs. Killer shoot? Is it though? Is it though? Later. Later. Have a good night. I'll do something before I fully call it and stuff because I'll prep and get ready for tomorrow. Later. Peace out. Bye every single one of the chats across the platforms. I don't even know if anyone's in the other chats and shit, but oh, I just did already, Heather. All right. 07 chat. Peace. Catch you tomorrow. Also, tomorrow is a Troopers match day. We have an official. So there's a high chance. Who knows? Maybe tomorrow's gonna be a long stream. Maybe we can do the blast matches into some esports manager, into warm-ups, into official. Maybe that's a plan. All right. Later. Never